Do not worry.
Hello and welcome to a brand new Do Not Worry stream, folks. I am your host, Anthony, coming to you live from the heart of Lebanon in the 09. And I'm not alone today, folks. I'm going to be joined by a lot of amazing people calling in from all over the world to help us raise money for Lebanon. And as you can, we've already started. You guys have already started. And I'm also joined physically by Demi. Hello, Demi. How's it going?
Hey, everyone. Hope you're doing good.
We're here, folks. We're going to be here for 12 hours today. Well, I mean, Demi's not going to be here for 12 hours. I'm going to do the full 12-hour
Try my best.
shift with you. Demi's going to stay as long as she can. Okay, no pressure. As long as she is able. And we're also going to be doing it tomorrow on Monday, starting at 4 p.m., same time as today, for another 12 hours from 4 p.m. till 4 a.m. Lebanon time. We got the Eastern times, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Welcome to this Lebanon fundraiser subathon. This was originally supposed to be a subathon. When I first came up with the idea a few weeks ago, I was talking about how we wanted to do subathon to support the channel, etc. And as you guys know, all hell broke loose in the region. World War III is like, and it's not even a joke to say World War III. A crazy global war is taking place. Lebanon is, as always, caught in the crosshairs. Whether there's a war or not, we're always dealing with some kind of thing. And the people that are paying the heaviest price are the people, and particularly in this case, the Shia population that have been completely displaced from the south, from the southern suburbs of Beirut. They have nowhere to go. Today was raining. It was raining all night yesterday. It was raining all morning. All I could think about was the people that are displaced. Like, Lebanon needs rain. Demi was saying like there's been kind of like a lack of rain recently.
Yeah, unfortunately, but it was like violently raining, so
yeah.
Our hearts are out with everyone.
Instead of celebrating the rain, we're out here concerned about what the rain could mean for the people that are sleeping in tents on the side of the road, and who can't get access to a warm meal or something, and shelter, and just their stuff. What if someone just wants their stuff, their pillows, their PlayStation, their computer, their PC, their bedroom? You know what I mean? Like, we take all these comforts for granted. Right now, at least 800,000 people, if not over 1 million people, given Israel's latest evacuation orders, are completely displaced. You know what I mean? So we're going to do our part, a small part, to at least help feed them. There are amazing people out there that are trying to provide shelter and beds and blankets and all sorts of things. Right now, we're going to be focusing on food because people got to eat. It's Ramadan, so people need to have their suhoor and they need to have their iftar. There's kids out there that are going without dinner and
kids
stuff like
in
that.
The cold come in, that's maybe the worst combination. Right?
Kids in the rain that got to eat, okay? And they're forcing these people, like, I mean, instead of allowing them to enjoy Ramadan and chill at home, they got to lug their shit around, move from place to place. If a certain area is deemed not safe anymore, if it starts to rain, they got to move indoor and you lug your stuff back out, get the kids to pack their stuff. This is all traumatizing for all the kids that are enduring this, and I do not envy the parents that are having to deal with this. A little bit of how today is going to work, essentially. And first of all, let me just say thank you to Jim D. Dukers, who has sent in a $20 super chat with a challenge, and I'm going to read this. It says, Mayor's Challenge. I want to encourage first-time donors. If you haven't given to a Do Not Worry fundraiser before, now is the time. I will match every dollar we get from new donors up to $500. Give early and your gift will be doubled. Holy shit. So Jim is going to match any first-time donor who's donating up to $500. So if you want to donate to help feed Lebanese people, and if you donate up to $500, Jim D. Dukers, our mayor, our beloved Mukhtar, is going to match that donation. Jim, that's already insanely generous. And I've already seen, oh wait, I need to add, I'm going to add the counter. 1 second, folks.
Oh, you're going to add it to the screen?
I'm going to add it to the split screen. Boom. There we go. We're already at $211 in the fundraiser. So thank you so much. Let's take a look at what's happening. So let me explain how you guys can support. First and foremost, you guys can support by donating on the link that has been pinned on top of the live chat. That is the chuffed link. That is the best way to donate. Why? Because you can also donate all of your super chats. If you send in a super chat, it's going to be donated as well. The only difference is, keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30% of whatever you donate here on YouTube. So if you send a $10 super chat, that's $7 of aid that we're going to be able to donate. If you donate that $10 on the chuffed link, more of that money is going to go farther to help more people. So keep that in mind. We appreciate all of your super chats, definitely. If you guys want to send in a message or something, hell yeah, and we're going to keep monitoring the live chat anyways. But so your super chats are going to go to support people. But the best way would be to send it all on Chuff. That way, YouTube doesn't take a massive cut of this whole thing, and we can do as much as we can to try to help. So those are the two ways to donate: super chats and using the Chuffed link. And if you guys want to support the channel in terms of like memberships and stuff like that, by becoming a member of the channel or gifting memberships, that will go to support the channel as part of the subathon. Okay, and we have a bunch of fun little challenges that we're going to be doing throughout the 2 days. Let me open up our schedules real quick.
They're definitely going to be fun.
So the Sunday schedule, at 5 p.m. we're going to be talking to Christina Assi, who is a Lebanese photojournalist who survived an Israeli attack in 2023. And has survived and is going to be here to talk to us a little bit about her experience and what people can do to help, etc. in the situation. We got Bunker Cat calling in at 6 p.m. Lebanon time or 12 p.m. Eastern. We're going to play Whose Line Is It Anyways? Lego edition at 7 p.m. Lebanon or 1 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to be using my Lord of the Rings Lego set, folks, and you guys are going to be throwing us, this was an audience suggestion, you guys are going to be throwing in some fun lines in the chat, and I'm going to have to improv based on whatever lines you guys write and come up with on the spot, plays or masrahiyat, whatever that is. We got Idubbbz calling in at 8 p.m. Lebanon time, 2 p.m. And we have a fun little surprise, hopefully a fun little segment to do together. So hope you guys will enjoy that. Demi is gonna give me an emo makeover at 9 p.m.
That's going to be iconic, guys.
That's 3 p.m. Lebanon time. We got North Star Radio and Uninformed Leftist calling in at 10 p.m. Lebanon time. That's 4 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Guess the Beard. James has prepared a slideshow. James and Nour have prepared a slideshow presentation of like a bunch of beards, and we have to guess which leftist political commentator that beard belongs to. It's going to be a fun little game that we're going to play together. Due to popular demand, folks, I shall be doing the Hila Klein voice segment at 11 p.m/5 p.m. Eastern.
That many people asked for it?
The people who want it, oh yeah.
Oh my god,
I'm
it's just
Hila
a
Klein.
Muppet voice to me.
We got Daniel Mate calling in at 12 a.m. Lebanon time, 6 p.m. Eastern for fun and always insightful conversations with Mr. Mate. We got Frogan and Raf from the Arabs, folks, calling in at 1 a.m. Lebanon time, 7 p.m. Eastern. At 2 a.m/8 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to learn the ukulele. I have an hour of learning how to play the ukulele.
You have an hour of suffering watching.
Basically, you guys are going to suffer while my fingers suffer in learning the ukulele. And then we got Lance from the Serfs TV calling in at 3 a.m. to round us out, folks, with a nice, beautiful, insightful conversation with the lovely Canadian Lance. So we thank and appreciate you. Also, Chris has just gifted one Do Not Worry membership. Well, thank you so much, Chris.
Generous Chris.
Thank you so much. We're up one member, folks. We have a goal of 1,000 members by the end of the month. I'm being very optimistic. We want to hit 1,000 members by the end of this month. Yeah, hello, sahla, everyone. Anome says, we do want the Hila voice, Demi. I don't know why, but we do.
I was just reading that. Ain't no judgments here, guys.
Melting Around says, Demi has once pierced my ear. Oh, Melting Around, really? We're already at okay. Wait, yeah. Let's. I'm hearing that the fundraiser is at $400. It is. But, wow.
Well,
oh my God,
right?
you guys are fucking crazy. Okay. 1 second.
Melting around. I remember that's your hand as well.
By the way, Chris, thank you to Chris for setting this up. Look at this beautiful counter. This was Chris's handiwork. We got on a quick little Zoom call. He saw how stressed I was. I was having a really stressful morning. Let us. What am I? Oh, the fundraiser, guys. Let us open up this beautiful link to this beautiful fundraiser, and let us celebrate. Okay, so Haley D started things off with a $100 donation. I'm getting notifications, Haley, because you sent such a generous donation. We got a robot voice that said, Haley D donated.
Actually?
Yeah, Chris set us up with a robot voice. Let us refresh.
Damn, Chris got the skills.
Folks, we are already at, the number keeps going up. Oh my God, wow. $460, folks.
We've been live for like 12 minutes.
That is $460. Holy hell.
12 minutes, guys.
You guys, if you guys don't mind me, I'm gonna give you guys shout outs in the chat over here, okay? If you guys don't mind. We got Haley D with a super generous $100. We got Dimpna Gavin with €100. We've got Anonymous with €200. Oh, Anonymous. Come on, let's give you a shout out. The people of Lebanon want to show you some love and give you some love. Anonymous, thank you so much. That's so generous. And Jess Polido with a $25 donor. Jess, Super fucking generous. We love you all, guys. Please keep in mind. So we're gonna go over. So let's go over this for a second. There's no pressure to donate a lot of money. Donate whatever you can. Do not feel any pressure. Literally, if you donate $2, if you donate $2, you're feeding someone a whole breakfast. They're gonna get breakfast and they're gonna get fruit. Okay, $2 is gonna feed someone. So I want you to feel good about whatever it is you donate, and please don't be like, I don't have a lot of money, so I don't want to donate because other people don't. Guys, whatever you can send, you can send in $1. I don't know what the minimum is here on Chuffed. I'm guessing it's pretty low, but please do not feel inclined to overspend as well. The goal is that it's not, the responsibility isn't on each one of you. The responsibility is, well, it's on none of us. It's on our government. It's not that sort of shit. I mean, it's on us to fight back and stuff. But I mean, this is a collective effort. It's the goal is to get as many donations as we can to come up with a big number. I don't want anyone to feel like, okay, shit, we're gonna throw in a big number. It's like, no, please.
And
unless you can
donate, and if you can't donate for any reason, we understand that, but just share the link. It would help reach other people that can donate.
And
so no pressure.
We got Jess in the chat saying, I wish I could donate more. No, $25 is incredibly generous. I want W's in the chat for Jess Polito right now. W's in the chat. Everything counts.
I don't know if that sign means something else.
Everything counts. So please, I don't want anyone to feel any pressure. Yana Jed. $485. Look at that. We're at almost at $500 already. Almost at $500
God's work
already. Holy hell, you guys are. And also, guys, keep in mind, if you guys know any like streamers that are going to be, are there a lot of streamers that stream on Sundays? Any streamers that you know, go badger them in their live chat. Be like, hey guys, there's this fundraiser that's happening. Like, don't harass anyone, but like just remind people like, hey, if you guys want to help, if you're looking to help, there's this dude who's doing a live stream. Just if they can show the link real quick. The link is pinned on top of the live chat, so you guys know I'm gonna keep sharing it every now and then in the live chat. And everyone remember. Chris is saying what? What are you saying, Chris? I think there's something wrong with the robot chat. I failed. No, I heard Haley's voice. Let me go click it. What'd you sorry?
Yeah, I was just reading what Chris said.
Let me see. Oh. Okay, one second. I have to move OBS over here. God, that OBS is so fucking annoying. Okay, sorry guys, 1 second. La la la. Interact. What if I click it? Yeah, robot chat is on top. We've crossed $500. We have crossed $500. We're at $513. You guys are crazy.
Very generous.
You guys are insane, man. Thank you. Like this already feeds like 200, like 300 people. This is awesome. So let me show you guys a little bit where the money is going to go. So the majority of the money is going to be going to Nation Station. Now, if we really go over our goal, and if like right now we have a goal of $10,000, I want it to start lower. I want it to start more humbly, you know, maybe like $2,000. And then as we grow, we'll start increasing the goal. But Nadim Abdallah, who's someone at Chuffed, as soon as I created my the charity or the fundraiser online, reached out to me via email. It was like, hey, I work at Chuffed. I represent like the Palestinian, Lebanese, and Sudanese side of donations. I'd love to give you some advice and like help out in any way I can to help promote you guys as a fundraiser because it's such an important cause. So she gave us a lot of like helpful advice, and she was like, look, I encourage you to like start with a higher donation goal because the need is great. And she's like, you already broke down what you guys need to like feed people. She's like, people are going to want to donate more. So she's like, don't worry. Don't be too humble. Okay, go ahead and say you need $10,000.
Aim for the stars.
So for example, so this is what it costs Nation Station. And by the way, we know the people at Nation Station. So in case you guys are worried, like I know you guys need to know where your money's going. We're going to be very transparent. We're transparent with where the money goes. And also the people that we're raising the money for, Nation Station, are very aware that this fundraiser is happening. So they can just click open on the fundraiser stream, see how much I raise, and be like, hey, where's the money? So it's not like I can be like, here's $1,000 and stash another $1,000. Everything is very transparent. One of my best friends, Samit, is one of the heads over, is one of the head chefs there, and is a big part of that NGO organization as well. And we're also going to we're going to have a call with Samir tomorrow while the team is like prepping and cooking food and packaging the food up to be sent. So you guys are going to see with your own eyes sort of where your money's going. And then once we're done with the fundraiser stream, after Monday, we'll try to go maybe spend the day there, do an IRL stream from Nation Station while they're prepping, in the middle of the action, show you guys how it's moving, how it's operating. This seems to be like a long operation, unfortunately, is what Israel plans to do here, taking over the entire South. How long are they going to try to occupy it for? Now there's like rumors of like France is trying to mediate talks between Lebanon and Israel, but part of the deal would have to be for Lebanon to recognize Israel, and they're gonna hold the South hostage essentially until we decide to like disarm Hezbollah and recognize their state, which is all insane. We're not gonna talk a lot of politics today. I mean, maybe in our conversations with people, but your money's gonna be going essentially. And by the way, we're at let me see, donations are still coming in. We're at $700.
Beautiful people.
Guys, we're at $738.
We're not even 20 minutes in.
Holy
We're still
shit.
not even at the half-hour mark.
You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Let me think. We got Marina, an anonymous. Oh, Marina, I wanted to also a lot of you guys who live in Lebanon, like Marina, there are also other ways for you guys to donate directly. If you guys don't want to go through, because right now, once the money gets in the fundraiser, I'm gonna transfer it to my US bank account and then essentially transfer it back here to Lebanon through like various transfer methods. So if you're Lebanese and you live in Lebanon, there are easier ways for you to donate to Nation Station or any other charity that you want. If you go to any of their Instagram pages, they all have like Wish money numbers or like tap send accounts. So Kamena, we appreciate everyone who's donating, especially like Marina. We love all of you guys. But keep in mind, there are easier ways, more direct ways that you can donate. Because then I'm gonna it's gonna cost me a bit in transfer fees to send the money here, and I'm gonna have to do multiple transfers. So keep all of that in mind. There are, again, for people who live here in Lebanon, there are more.
I think Beirut City Guide made a list of where you can directly donate as a Lebanese person. So there's Barzakh Space, and I'm not sure of the rest, but you can check it on Instagram. It should be easy.
And again, to anyone who's just joining us, we got Jim D. Dukers in our chat, who has pledged to match any first-time donors up to $500. So if anyone here is donating, Jim will match you up to $500. That is fucking insane. We're already at 700. No, we crossed 1,000. Oh, we crossed 1,000. I can't even keep up with this fast enough. You guys
I wasn't even checking that.
We're at $1,015 so
in
far.
2 minutes. $300 in 2 minutes.
Oh my god. It's 420. It's 420, guys. What does that mean? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. God, you guys are insane. So yeah, we're gonna keep us company for 12 hours basically as we look at this number, hopefully keep going up and up and up.
Hopefully.
I'll fix the notification, something is wrong. Ugh, sorry. Chris, wallo, hik bta'mil fina, embarrassing us live. I got 12 hours of this, of no functioning robot voice to spam. Anonymous donated $300. Okay, let me thank some more of you lovely people. Angelina Marocan, thank you so much. Yellow Bentines, thank you so much. Emma Watson, by the way, all of these donors are so generous. You're all so fucking kind. Emma Watson, the Emma Watson from the Harry Potter franchise. Thank you so much. Melting Around, slapping a $25 donor. We got Anonymous with a 50. Michelle Bagnall with $200. Thank you so much, Michelle Bagnall. That is so kind. Sammy Yassine slapping a 25. We got Anonymous slapping a 25. Marina slapping that 25. You guys are fucking. You guys are incredible, man. You guys are incredible. Jess Polido in chat says, Anthony, Demi, and DNW family, I'm so proud of you for doing this fundraiser. You are all angels on earth, mashallah.
Aww.
Honestly, thank you so much, Jess. Honestly,
guys, into angels on earth.
You are the angels. You are raising all this money. And thank you to all of our guests who have agreed to come on and generously give their time. And I know I'm being a bit annoying, you know what I mean? Like, it always makes me nervous to reach out to people. I feel like I'm always inconveniencing people. Like, hey, come on. And because sometimes it's in the middle of the day. Maybe they wanted to go out, spend the day with their family. Now they have to fucking be at home because our call is at like 4 p.m. So they can't go out and they can't, like, I know how annoying it can be.
Babe, I don't think anyone thought about our lives before they waged wars, so it's fine. That no one was thinking about our convenience.
I know.
To our Haida. So we're all in this together. It's a worldwide catastrophe.
Babe, Polish Pusher is asking in the chat, how can she slap?
Oh my god.
Demi showed me that video. Haley D with a $5 dono says, W for the DNW community. Let's fucking go. So,
I love that video. So
if you're joining again, remember all super chats go towards the fundraiser, but keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30%. So for example, right now we're at $25 in super chats. We're going to keep 70% of that, and YouTube's going to keep 30%. So whatever donos you guys want to throw in, hit them in that shoved link that is pinned on top of the live chat. I think we've crossed $1,200. That's crazy. Anonymous. Ooh, Anonymous has been a fan of DNW since the set of the drama. Thanks a lot, Anthony, for the good work you are doing. Truly, you guys have a heart of gold. Look, Anonymous, thank you. And here's something. That's something that I don't like, Anonymous. Lebanese podcasts like fucking disappear anytime there's a fucking war. Like, you need to adapt. Kill them. They're like, but we only do funny interviews, so we not like fuck. Change your show, Shui. Talk about the situation. Do something. But
And it's like no one wants to put themselves out there as like, oh, this is my opinion about this.
Yeah.
We know that some things can change and our own opinions can change, but it's not that you shouldn't talk about anything just because you're scared.
Whoever's got Lebanese podcast, use your platform, because we were asking people yesterday in my chat, like, are you guys getting any news coverage about Lebanon in your country? They're like, no, we don't get shit. No one says anything about you guys. So it's like they're like, we're getting our stuff from fucking YouTubers and Hassan Piker and like you guys. So we need everyone who is in Lebanon to create content about what is happening here in Lebanon. Share that stuff, because like they all go on hiatus. Like, okay, we'll come back when the war's over. Like, no, this might last 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Like, you're just gonna sit it out. Talk about what's happening. Your fans will come back for the usual content you make. They'll come back later. But use your platforms. Talk about what's happening. Holy shit. Jim says, congrats, gang. Challenge has been met. I just added my 500. What's happening? We're at $1,700.
Oh my god.
Jim just donated $500,
Beautiful.
folks. You guys are... What is happening here? I can't keep up with what's happening. We're at 17:29. Oh my
25
god.
minutes in.
And Jim D. Dukers with a $500 dono. You guys are crazy.
I just saw a picture of like it's raining on the tents in downtown.
Oh, Zaytoon Zero said Hedakin Podcast just uploaded an episode filmed in the South. Hedakin Podcast, they're the exception to the rule. Those guys are literally in the South. Hosted by Nour. He's a Muay Thai instructor.
Yeah, I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah.
Everything he says is literal gold.
That dude's a G. Once when I hurt my foot, I fractured my foot a couple
He
years,
knows what he's talking
like
about.
2 years ago. I was like, once I get better, I want to go do like a lesson on like. He's like, hello, sahla. Yeah, those guys are G's. Those guys are legit. They're the only ones. They're the only ones. Let's go give them a shout out. Actually,
Is his name family name something with an F?
I can't remember.
I'm trying to think if this is the same guy we're talking about.
Yeah, it's the
But
same one.
he
He's bald.
posts, yeah. He posts just factual things. Trying to find him on my Instagram.
And it only got 800 views, guys. Let's go boost this a little bit. Yeah,
Nour,
go show them that. It's gonna be in Arabic.
Faris, yeah.
So, and they do like interviews and conversations with a lot of people coming up from the South.
Straight up facts.
So this was 3 days ago. Yeah, so like, and Bilak is there. They get more active when the situation's shit. So
Yeah.
they're like
by the way,
activated when
everyone's
things are bad.
reposting, Definitely.
So Salah there, he says, thank you for doing this, Anthony. Such an inspiration. Well, thank you guys. Where are we at already? You guys are kicking ass, man. You guys are humbling me a lot. 18. We're almost at like, so this is the original goal I was gonna put was $2,000. You guys have already blown this out of the water. Sarah Huwaidat says, I think you guys will raise more than... Sarah, if we raise more than $10,000, I will buy that Star Wars Cantina set and build it on stream. Khalas, that's what's going to happen. Not with the
And he's
donation
gonna
money.
cry.
Not with the donation money. I've been saving diligently for that set. Diligently.
That's so funny because the moment you said that, I kicked the camera and then the Rivendell set like revealed.
It's not a coincidence, babe. I built that whole shelf. That shelf was 350. Jim D. Dukers. Jim D. Dockers. Jim D.
You all
Dukers sends another $5 dono and says, just doing my duty. You all humbled me by naming me Al-Mukhtar. Jim, you humble us. Should we humble you? You humble me. Jim. I still remember the first time Jim like hopped into the chat. He was like, hey, I've been an activist since the 80s. I've been arrested. Let me give you guys a history lesson. He slapped us with like a history lesson about like some kind of like fucked up president, and I was like, who's this guy? Like, why is this guy watching me? I'm like, this random Lebanese dude. Like, how did Jim D. Dukers find us? And what an honor it's been to have you here ever since, Jim. Mariros, hello. Haley says, not with a donation. Of course, Haley.
I love he went straight for the joke. Like, motherfucker.
And yeah, let me heart. Ooh, Clay Ben Tree sent a $1 super sticker. Thank you so much, Clay Ben. Much love to you, Clay Ben. We love and appreciate you. Are you guys excited for today's guests? We have a lot of fun guests. We have a lot of awesome people coming over. Let's go over the schedule again for today. Also, let me just tell the people that I'm going to send them their links 20 minutes before. Our first guest is going to be Christina Assi, it's going to be such an insightful conversation.
Did you send her the link yet?
No, I'm gonna tell her she'll send you. Oh, I'm in all caps. I shall send you the link like 10 minutes. Or. Okay. So today.
Someone said, oh yeah, we read that already. Can someone mention me when Christina Assi is?
Yeah, you guys do not want to miss the Christina Assi is also has been a fan of the show.
She's gonna be here at 5. Whoever's asking. MRA.
Yeah, in 30 minutes basically. In 30 minutes.
30
5
minutes.
p.m. Lebanon time. 11 a.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Let's take a quick look at this schedule for today. Wait, what is this? Sunday, March 15th. There we go. So we got Christina at 5 p.m. Got Bunker Cat an hour later. Then we got Lego. Whose line is it anyways? So all these silly challenges, I'm sorry if they seem out of place. These were meant to be for a subathon. I don't know if we'll ever be able to do like just a pure subathon while this is happening. So, you know. But we're going to have some fun anyways, you know? And we've already crossed, like, I was thinking in my head for every $1,000 that we cross, I could do a fun little silly thing. So I technically owe you guys two challenges now. But we're going to start with Whose Line Is It Anyways? And then the Emo Makeover by Demi. That should also, you know, as a little thank you for you guys. Then I'll do Hila, Klein voice for a while. And then I'll learn the ukulele, which is more of a punishment for everyone involved. Besino, you're welcome.
Literally everyone.
Coffee Lover.
Do you know what song you're gonna try to learn? Or like you're just gonna try to learn to master the ukulele in 1 hour?
We'll watch some videos on YouTube. We'll learn together. You know what I mean?
You like hey though? Okay, yeah.
Coffee Lover sends a $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Coffee Lover, and says Lebanese American here. And although I never been to my parents' home country, it break my heart what is happening at the moment. Hope this helps, Coffee Lover. Did I know you were Lebanese American? Don't visit now, Coffee Lover. Obviously, for obvious reasons.
Definitely visit soon.
The embassy will tell you as such. Who's calling me? Oh, they don't call. Oh, you might have to move your car, babe.
Oh my god. Okay.
You might have to move your car. I can't pick up on them because I had to hang up.
Yeah, sakirlo.
Sakirlo. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna go.
Yoinks. I'll hold down the fort. Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything. So we got a Hila Klein voice later. Daniel Mate, Frogan and Raf learning the ukulele. Oh shit! I think he fucked up my baby. Can you go? Because he's gonna. We lost the internet.
Okay.
Hello. Are we still live? I think it's still going. I can't receive phone calls on this fucking thing. It's fucking annoying. All right, I think it's working now. As soon as someone calls me, I get a phone call, it just ruins everything. Sound is gone. Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Someone tried to call me. They're trying to tell us to move the car from downstairs. They're so fucking annoying, man. Like, they're supposed to... It's a Sunday. Close your damn business, sir. You guys are at 1974 already. You guys are crazy. Coffee Lover sends another $5 dono and says... you're still live. Get some coffee on me, by the way. Coffee, thank you so much. All of this is going to the donations. If you guys want to donate to the channel, or like you guys want to support the channel, subs. This is a mini subathon as well. This is a fundraiser / small subathon. So towards the channel, all super chats towards the channel, all super chats. Straight to feeding people, folks. Straight to feeding people. So I'm gonna straight to feeding people, folks. Straight to feeding people. So I'm gonna that Coffee Lover. Sorry, guys. God damn it. The guy kept fucking calling me. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Okay, no, that's good. Jesus, sorry guys. I got a fucking phone call. Sorry guys. I don't know how to explain to this fucking guy not to call me again. Demi, can I have your phone? I just want to call him, tell him, motherfucker. As he's fucking, he pissed me off. No, he's so fucking stupid. Can you sit in my place, please?
Hailing like crazy outside. So, all the more reason to donate, guys. Anthony's dealing with the phone call thing. I've never sat here. Oh, the camera up there. Yeah, looking at the screen. Chat. Let's see what y'all saying. Someone gave out Jim D. Duker's memberships and Anthony's back.
His number is 09. We can't. No, I'm not gonna dox him. Sorry, guys. I have to fucking plug in the internet into my phone. So, God, that guy pissed me off so much. Sorry, guys. I can't set it to. If I use airplane mode, do I lose my 4G? Yeah, I can't.
Do not disturb. Do not disturb.
People can't call me?
Yeah. Looks like your line is.
Okay, do not disturb. God, that was so annoying, man. Yeah, Polish. We got. Thank you, Polish. Do not disturb. It's hailing. Oh, so it's hailing right now. So yeah, people are getting fucked right now that are outside. That's so fucking sad. Bunker Cat's here. We're using Zoom, right? Yeah, Bunker. I'm gonna send you the link. 15 minutes before the call. Okay. Don't because I didn't set up. I didn't schedule all the calls in advance. I'm gonna do them as we go. So I got you. Do not forget we're on schedule. I'm gonna shoot you the link. Look, I'm gonna send it to you on Insta. 15-20 minutes prior. All right, Bunky? Love you. Thank you so much for doing this, Bunker. We love you. Okay, we're on Do Not Disturb. My phone is on Do Not Disturb. No more fucking phone calls. God damn it, man. So annoying. Jim D. Dukers. Is that Jim? With the 5 gifted? Jim, thank you so much for the gifted. Folks, we're at 6 new members. Let me update the members goal. So we're at 577 plus 6. That is 583. 583. There we go. It's 4:38, so we got 20 minutes before our first call. Not 10,000, 1,000. Do not Warriors. And of course, guys, the priority is the fundraiser, not the subathon. So always choose that over subs, please. Please, but let's look at the what's the number? 2,000. We crossed $2,000, folks. We've crossed in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes. $2,077. You guys are nuts. Look at all these beautiful people here. Tilting last name. Anonymous, 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 anonymous. Jenny Everhart. Thank you so much. Pierre-Michel Morin-Godin. Oh, that was you who also sent the super chat. Thanks so much. Tamina Sarah. Thanks so much. Anonymous. Big Bean. Shadanti, a.k.a. T-Talk. Marie-Rose Atalla. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Anthony Farah. Sabella Fernandez. Rodicio, Bree Scott, thank you so much. Anonymous, and Anthony Farah, did I already say? Thank you so much, Anthony Farah. You guys are being insanely generous, guys. This is insane. This is crazy. Yeah, guys, like and share the stream. This is the one time I'm gonna tell you guys it's very important to like the stream, share it, tell people what's going on. You know what I mean? Again, tomorrow, I would have loved to have Samad on today from Nation Station to tell you guys about what they're going to do, how they're going to help, what they're going to use the money for, etc. But I don't know if he's there today or if there are volunteers there today. I'm just not sure. He told me that he would be there tomorrow, so that's why that call's going to... It's going to happen tomorrow as soon as this live stream starts, by the way, which I wish we could push a little bit, but they're at their busiest at around 4 and 4:30, which is when we're going to call them so that we can get to see the kitchen at its most hectic. Oh... Please do SpongeBob clothing scene on ukulele. It's not hard. All right, I'll do that. I'll learn. Remind me. I'll try to learn that. I don't know anything about the ukulele. I don't know how to play a single note on that thing. Nothing. Nothing. Guys, we're at 2,100. What is blocking this? I want to see. You guys are way too kind, way too generous. But Chris, that's a very nice little counter thing here. It's very nice. I guess we can get something, we can figure something out for memberships at some point. This is okay. Losing power is better than what happened earlier and the guy fucking calling me on the phone. Do you know how to read tabs to play on stringed instruments? Nope, I do not. The last instrument I tried to learn was during COVID. I got one of those little keyboards, electric keyboards, little ones that you plug in to, like, you know, have to learn how to use like the software. I composed the Do Not Worry music, guys, that you guys hear. I composed that. Me. Now, do I remember how I did it? No. Can I play it again? Of course not. Could I replicate it? No way. But I did it 5 years ago. Yeah, it is raining like crazy, so we're going to get a lot of power outages. My internet might come and go as well. Not just so we're going to get power outages. It's raining, and keep in mind, this rain affects these people right here. These kids that are sleeping outside today. Let's try to show you a little bit of the photos. I should have added more photos. I'm sorry if I didn't. It's kind of just overwhelming. Guys, got to schedule all this stuff. Kids, look at these beautiful kids, these beautiful people out here struggling. And these are the beautiful people over at Nation Station in the kitchen, in the middle of the action. They're cutting up some cabbage salad right here as a side for whatever dish they're preparing. Looks like something, maybe perhaps with some cheese on top over here. Looks like some kind of crusted cheese. Not crusted in a bad way, like charred cheese, hot, crunchy cheese. The good kind of crunchy. Adam is asking, is there some sort of arena or something? We do have a giant football stadium that is being used currently by the Displaced. Let me try to see if I can find some stuff to show you guys.
Yeah, Medina Riyadiyya.
Also, members, and I forgot to thank our members and our patrons. Members, patrons, we love you. If you guys want to support the channel, again, memberships, Patreon, all that stuff's in the description. You know the stuff. We're not going to talk about that now. Let's... What I was going to do? Lebanese, Lebanon refugees, Lebanon displaced.
Whoever suggested Riptide for the ukulele, Richie. Good one.
So we have a... It's called the Medina Riyadiyya. It's like sports city essentially, and it's now being used to house a lot of displaced people.
On Beirut's shore, war is never really far. The Israeli Air Force repeatedly shells the near...
We've already raised $2,354.
Within less than an hour, we're not even 45 minutes in. 444.
That's over a full day of suhoor. Nation Station needs $1,900 to provide suhoor for 1,000 people in one day. We've already provided over 1,000 suhoor for one day. Let's go. And
it's gonna be even more worthwhile after all this rain or all this azib.
Thank you all so much, Anjet. And we have $63 also in super chat revenue. And Coffee Lover just slapped another 5 in there. Inshallah, Lebanon becomes more united throughout this conflict. I can't stick around. Have an amazing day, you too. Coffee Lover, thank you so much for all the generosity and for the kind words. We'll be back. We're here all day. We're here for 12 hours, Coffee Lover. And we're doing it again tomorrow, 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Lebanon time, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, USA time. So thank you so much. Very much appreciate you. Much love. Thank you. This is just a quick little France 24 documentary about what's happening here.
By southern suburbs and carries out targeted strikes, like in this hotel on the seafront, where Iranian diplomats were allegedly staying.
Frank is asking, does Demi have a YouTube channel?
What the random? No, I don't. Thank you for asking.
A few meters away,
Inshallah means hopefully. If God willing, basically. You know, if God is willing.
It
So like,
would be an art channel, like everything centered around creation and art, mom. Different vibes.
different vibes. She goes back and forth about wanting to start a YouTube channel. So you guys, if you guys encourage her, maybe she'll change her mind.
I don't go back and forth. I just don't know how to do it.
Yesterday there was a whole day.
Yesterday was the first time.
hundreds of displaced people, including Mohammed Dogman, are sleeping on the street.
Okay, so can you imagine with the hail? Like, was the hail thick? Did it smack you in the head? You got smacked with the hail?
Yeah, even on your kitchen window, it was smacking.
Damn.
It's freezing.
So can you imagine these people right now with hailing on them?
These are our tents.
Okay, sorry, you guys can't see this. Oh, there he is. Okay.
What did you bring with you?
We came like this.
He has been staying in this borrowed tent for a
Look,
week.
this man is in his 50s, in his 60s. This man deserves dignity. This man should not be. He was only able to grab this outfit that he's wearing right now. This man should have access to his
Tent
home,
for
his
a
house,
week.
his closet. Man, shouldn't be living here. Should be sleeping in whatever bed that he worked hard to pay for.
This is my food.
Picon. So this is just some kind of like a processed cream cheese. That picon's good. They use it a lot in donations because it doesn't need to be refrigerated. So this is one of those cheeses that you'll see a lot when the situation gets bad and people need aid because it does not need refrigeration, which in these situations, I guess is good.
Some bread. Some dates. I got everything I need.
The 63-year-old has little
63-year-old, man. This guy could be our dad. You know what I'm saying? This guy could be our dad, our uncle. And should not be going through this.
hope of going back home.
I'm 90% sure my house has been destroyed because they're destroying entire neighborhoods now. It's a game between the world's big leaders. They make the decisions, and we're the ones paying the price. They spread terror, and we reap the pain.
For a lot of Lebanese, this is the second displacement in 2 years, and they are exhausted. But some continue to support Hezbollah, like Hiba Darwish, who came from Srebin, a village bordering Israel.
We are 7 people living here, and there's also my grandmother and my uncle. Look, we have some of our things here. These are my school books. We left the village to protect ourselves and to let Hezbollah do its work, to put an end to this occupation that kills our young people every day. Victory for our fighters would mean pushing Israel back, keeping our weapons so we can defend ourselves and our land, and ensuring that Israel does not occupy us.
Did she موت Israel at the end? Say الموت Israel?
Ensuring that Israel does not occupy us.
ما تحتلنا إسرائيل.
Israel has started a ground invasion
Vincent says these people are resilient.
in South Lebanon,
Zaytun Zero says Demi, as Shia LaBeouf said, just do it.
alongside the displaced
Marina
Lebanese.
says, gotta go back to working, break time over. We'll check back in 2 hours. Good luck, guys. I hope it will be 5K till then. Inshallah, Marina, from your mouth to God's ears. We're already we're almost at 2,500. Sorry, what were you saying, babe?
As they say.
Oh, as they say.
Some foreign refugees also find themselves homeless. This Kurdish family from Syria feels stuck between 2 walls.
Right now, it's very difficult here. The wars and the stress. It's not good for me or for the children. But we can't go back to Syria. In Kamishli, the war is still ongoing. We try our best to give them a little bit of joy so they don't realize how bad the situation really is.
Israel has ordered almost a quarter of the population to evacuate. The Lebanese authorities have opened about 600
Lebanon has a population of about 6 million. 1/6 of our entire population is out and about right now, just walking around. They got nowhere to go.
emergency shelters. In the district of Hamra, This cinema welcomes dozens of displaced people.
كل واحد يعمل شيء من عنده، أوكي؟ حبلش من عندي.
Actor and playwright
Hamada, this is the place where we were talking about 2 days ago, where Israel dropped leaflets with a QR code basically telling people to, like, hey, report any suspicious Hezbollah activity, betray your country.
Kassam Istanbuli tries to help them deal with their trauma.
حدا حيعمل دور صحفي، عم تحكي بسرعة وتحت الخوف، أوكي. أنا شوف وشك. قدم لقدام شوف وشك.
مثل ما انتم شايفين بدنا نخلص ونفل ضرب وقصف من كل الميلات حوالينا. شو بدي اقول لكم والله ما بعرف شو بدي احكي مثل ما انتم شايفين. هذا شو ضرب؟
تخيل كأنه الحرب هي.
YDDH says, I have a question. How can we help other Lebanese who just lost their jobs with zero money, but at home?
Oh, that's actually a really good question.
I don't know directly. What we're going to be doing is so far, the money that we have, we're going to be using it to, like, we're just going to give it to Nation Station. They're going to use that money to buy food, make food, distribute food. There are other people that are either currently providing, like, clothing, beds, stuff like that. The only people that I know that are just basically giving cash to people are The World Sucks, which is like it's an Instagram page. They have everything, accounts on Facebook, everywhere. They have a YouTube channel as well, where the owner, the creator of that page, the founder, who's still anonymous to this day, he's never revealed his identity. I've gotten to meet him in person. I know who that person is, but almost no one else knows. We got the VIP access here, babe. They're out there literally, like, running into people in the street being like, hey, how much is your rent? They're like, we're being asked to pay $200 a month. He's like, here's 3 months worth of rent. He's just handing them cash. So they're also doing that. And Isaac Hale was asking me, he's like, hey, is this a reliable, like, someone sent him their Instagram page asking me, is this a reliable thing to tell my audience to support? I was like, yeah, they are reliable. I know the guy personally. So, like, and they're out there literally handing cash to people. Sometimes they'll go, and you guys might have seen this type of content before, like, he'll go in a cab at first and they'll ask the cab driver, like, hey, I don't have any money, but do you mind taking me, like, just 5 minutes down the road? And then most of the time the cab drivers, even though they're poor, they're like, yeah, of course, don't worry about it, I'll drive you. So then once they do that good deed, he slaps them with, like, a $200 like surprise. You know what I mean? And they don't know they're being filmed most of the time. Yeah, it's that kind of stuff. Guys, we're at $2,454 in, how long have we been streaming? In 49 minutes. That's insane. I'm gonna go ahead and send Christina the Zoom link for the conversation. I might have to turn on the virtual camera. It'll be like this. It will be the two of us like this.
أنا بتلزق عيني that cold drink.
The coffee thing, really?
Mm.
Start. Hopefully, don't
Thank
freeze.
you, dried coconut. Appreciate it.
It might freeze. Look at that. We're good. Let open up.
نعملكن شو اسمه.
Zoom.
Oh, you're literally gonna see me do makeup on Anthony today, so you'll learn a few things.
New meeting.
What are you looking for?
Oh, we froze. Oh, I froze.
Oh, fully. Effects.
We back. No. OBS virtual camera. Custom combination. Okay. Start. Zoom is confused as hell. Okay. But why is it? It's only showing me. Okay, I have to choose.
I'm technologically impaired, so I have no idea what's happening.
1 second. I gotta do something. I gotta make my mind off for you. Give me just a little bit.
This is the waiting music when you're on the phone. This is what we offer.
Okay. No, I just wanted to get the Zoom cam to capture the two of us. Like, Christina can see the two of us on Zoom. And I'm gonna send the link to Christina. Copy invite link. So you want to stream at the same time, right?
They said the internet was glitching. Is it better now?
Is it
That
glitching?
weather is, yeah, definitely affecting it شوي.
And here on the left, it seems like we're okay for now. Yeah, guys, the weather is shit some now today, so حظنا. Bam. Okay, link has been sent to Christina. She's gonna call in a couple of minutes. We're at $3,000.
Beautiful, beautiful.
How'd that happen? Weren't we
In
just,
1 hour, guys.
that we were just at
This is my
24,
camera.
2,500. I'm not complaining. I'm not sad. Wait a second. افتحوا لنا هالlinks. Guys, that's nuts. What just happened? Oh my god. Oh, $3,090, man. Melgar just donated $500. We just got a
How can I get the
500.
link to the Chuff thing.
Sorry?
How can I get the link?
It's on top of the live chat.
Oh.
It's pinned on top of the live chat. I've also shared it on Twitter. I'm not gonna share it on Instagram because people like most of my followers on Lebanon Instagram are Lebanese, so they can donate to
You can
Nation
send it to me
Station.
on WhatsApp, yeah?
I can, yeah.
If it's easy.
Forward. There you go.
Thank you.
Guys, please send the link to whoever you know. Mel, thank you so much. And look, I don't even know if Mel, like maybe some people are discovering this through like Chuffed or I don't know if they're if Mel is Mel here? Mel, if you're here, show yourself, please.
Mhm.
Reveal yourself. $3,000. Holy shit, guys! You're humbling. This is so humbling. I wish this could feed everyone. I wish this could feed the whole country. God damn. And we got $68 in chat revenue. And we got 6 new members to the channel, by the way. Thank you, guys. Yeah, hello, Sahala. 6 new members. We're at 583 members. Analytics. Everything's so $68 in super chat revenue. Also being donated. Davidson says 500 someone's big ball, and we've gotten 2 $500 donos so far. Those have been insane. We got Jim D. Dukers as well, who challenged the audience and matched
With a worthy challenge.
You guys are the best. Look at you guys. Look at all of you beautiful people out here. Okay, let us get to our first guest calling in, and also remind me, then if you can remind me about 15 minutes
Before, yeah.
before, yeah, so that I can send the link to Bunker. Bunker, did not forget you.
Oh, there's nothing in between, yeah.
No, we're going straight from
Where'd
Christina.
you send me the link? Where'd you send me
What's
the
that?
link? Oh, I didn't get it.
What?
That's okay, خلاص though. I'll go to your Haida.
But I forwarded it to you. Oh, it's not sending for some reason.
Oh, it's the Wi-Fi then. خلاص.
Haida, you
3G.
must have
Okay,
gotten
yeah,
it.
I got it now. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Let me open this. And then I'm going to go to PC React. Okay. I'm going to remove myself. Looks like I was trying to figure this out. Boom. Okay. And now we're going to have... Wait, where's Christina's? Request access. Admit.
Hello.
Hello, Christina.
Hi, Christina.
Is the audio good?
I can hear you. Can everyone? Hello, ask the chat what they can hear. They are the true judges of everything. They will tell us everything. Chat, let us know if you can hear Christina. Christina Assi, thank you so much for being here, Christina.
Thank you for having me.
Hello, sahla. Well, no, thank you so much for making the time. We've been wanting to have you on the show for so long. We're so happy that you're here. We've
Yeah, I
already
think
raised,
now
by the
it's
way,
for a good
3,000.
cause, so it's
Sorry?
even better. I think now it's for a good cause, so it's even better.
100%, it's the right time.
It worked out, Amjad, Yana. So we're so happy to have you here. We've already raised over $3,000, which is insane, in less than an hour and 57 minutes.
Yeah, I was
So-
watching. That's incredible.
Yeah, we hope it keeps going. Guys, Christina is a Lebanese hero, is a Lebanese legend, and she's also, most importantly, a fan of the show. Who cares about all that other stuff? She likes the
Yep.
show. She's been watching for
Yeah,
so long. She's part of the family. We're just so happy that you're here with us. We just want to, we want to hear you talk about a little bit about your journey through everything that happened. I think most people in the chat here know about Christina and Christina's story. For those of you who don't, I'm going to give just a very quick, I guess, brief overview or something. Christina survived an attack by the IDF, essentially, and her coworker that day did not survive, Haysam Abdullah, and Christina was lucky enough to make it, and she's still here with us, and she had to go through a lot of trials and tribulations to be here with us, from surgery and a lot of medical care and a lot of medical attention. Christina, if you want to just share a bit with the audience about how your journey has been, your journey to recovery, and how just the whole experience maybe has been for you, and
Yeah,
Go.
so overall, the targeted attack was definitely a horrible thing, but it didn't stop there. So for the past 2 years, not only I had to go through this entire ordeal and losing my leg and learning to adapt and learn to live all over again with this new reality, I had also to worry about my relatives and family who live in the south. And they had to evacuate twice now. The family house was damaged. The cedar tree that my grandfather planted when I
my
was first
God.
born
Oh
was
my-
burned.
No.
So I had to go through lots of losses, just like so many other Lebanese. And I'm not sure anymore which is worse, honestly, what happened to us, the targeting or witnessing everything that's been going on for the past 2 years. It breaks my heart, and there's this sense of despair because it feels like this reality is forced on us, and generation after generation, we had to live with that. So I'm not sure where we're going exactly. I don't have that much hope anymore.
It's looking pretty crazy, and it's looking from all of the political analysis that we're looking at every single day, whether we want to or not. It's out of our hands. It's on Twitter. It's everywhere. Yeah, and this is looking like a long, extended operation. It does seem, and they've evacuated the whole south of the Litani, وهلا north of the Litani. يلا كمان they pushed everyone out. All of Beirut suburbs. There's at least they're saying 800,000 displaced. It's got to be over 1 million. A lot of
No,
that,
it's
there's
over
not-
1 million for
It's
sure.
over 1 million. Akid, then most of these people aren't registering
Yeah, by
as
the way.
displaced. So there's a lot of people that aren't
Yeah.
registered.
هلا the statistic is just 200,000 children alone. يعني
That's crazy.
yeah.
Yeah,
هيدا غير إنه in the past 2 weeks, there's over 80 children killed.
yeah,
Which
it's
is-
insane. I think it hit
هلا عم
100.
بفكر بالولاد.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yesterday I saw it was 103, which is insane to say. And 103 kids. Well, I'm telling Demi, and every time we do a show, we try to go over the victims, look at their pictures, say their names.
يعني how can you dignify a child that إنه هيك راحت بحياته in a second? So
Yeah, we can't
المشكلة
even.
إنه it's not only that, right now they're applying the same pattern and tactic that they've used in Gaza, which basically they're wiping out entire families.
yep.
يعني
Bloodlines
I'm not
عم
sure how is that
بيشيلوا-
even normal.
Yeah.
And I feel like everyone normalized the thing for the past 2 years, and it's unfortunate. And deep down, I do feel like no one cares. The international community, they don't even know what's happening in Lebanon.
That's something I wanted to ask about, because we're going to be asking that to all of our guests, and I've been asking my chat, are they talking about it? You're in Cyprus, and you guys got hit. Cyprus got hit by Iran, or by who hit Cyprus?
Honestly, it was a bit at first they announced it, and then they deleted the tweet, and then they confirmed the next day. At first it was Iran, and then they did a press conference and they said no, it wasn't Iran. So I'm not sure. Honestly, it feels a bit weird. Maybe it was Hezbollah, but there were no confirmation for sure who was behind this targeted thing. But it was only in the British military base. Overall, Cyprus is pretty safe, and I'm privileged to be here.
Oh, of course, Akid. We're so glad that you're there as well and safe. I was just wondering if the fact that happened, is there chatter amongst in Cyprus? And I know there's
definitely. And there's a fundraiser next week where they're collecting clothes to donate to and send to Lebanon. So
amazing.
There's lots of initiative going on here as well. Even though Cyprus is it has a pretty small community. They're only 1 million overall, including expats. So not much, but they're trying.
That's
and the thing is that Cypriots more or less they understand. What occupation feels because half of the island is occupied and they went through this as well. And obviously the US had a role in that too. So as usual,
the US has their hands in everything. Every single
like we're saying, for us, it's this has been normalized for the last 2 years, but honestly, it's been normalized for way longer than that. Like they've done this to so many countries. بس انه it just kept getting closer to us كمان so as we said
and I feel like قد ما عم بيصير في قصص العالم عم تنسى that's why lately
ما بقى فينا نلحق يعني through history
عم فوت على archives
rewriting
تفتش على research papers شو كان مكتوب قبل when I was 11 I want to know and when you read and the more you read history and research paper you find انه نفس الشيء نفس pattern nothing is changing. It's happening all over again. It makes you realize that our generation, we blamed a bit our parents for not doing more بمحل, but now I'm starting to understand and they've tried their best. The conditions يلي نحن هلا basically we're living in, which is occupation, war after another, instability, it's a lot.
And we feel like we feel like pawns because it's like we want to fight and we want to make a difference. And Hila, we're raising money because that's the best that we can do. But everyone feels like, okay, what else can we do? We want to do more. How can we make a difference on the ground? How can we stop this invasion from happening? But it's like all of these major global superpowers have taken an interest in our country. So sometimes it feels like, and I'm sure there are things that we can do. There's more that we could do. But sometimes it feels like, can we do something when such major global players, countries with nuclear weapons are putting their finger on the scale, a dish, how much of difference can we make? But we can't stop. We have to keep thinking of ways to come together as a community and take the power away. And if the government isn't representing us, how can we represent ourselves? I don't know what
even if we can't do much, I think we always have a choice. This is what you're saying and شو فينا نعمل and by you creating a fundraiser okay, I can't be on the ground right now because I'm still learning how to walk, بس انه قد ما في I'm trying to raise awareness. I'm posting research papers. ما بعرف anything that could help in uniting us as a society وما يضل في لأنه هلا كتير في it's a disgusting narrative going on social media right now among the Lebanese.
Very very true. بتشوف العالم they're becoming against each other instead of us unifying against the one enemy. بس ما guys انتوا عم تقولوها كمان انه because we're being able to raise money to help people the trick is kind of in the money. مثل ما نحن we can raise money to help feed people كمان we can be more conscious about where we put our dollar كمان because most of the things that we're paying for or buying they're all owned by people that are funding these things to happen. So كمان it's a difficult thing to do but شوي to just maybe realize where our money is going to. That could be an extra step.
And not to fight each other over politics right now. مش وقتها أبداً هلا.
That's a major problem.
العالم فاضية على وقتها كتير كأنه it's like this is our main thing هلا نخانق بعض instead of actually joining forces
كتير it feels like دايماً in my head it feels like okay the house is burning right now and instead of helping each other نطفي الحريقة قاعدين عم نتخانق.
Everyone's pointing the finger.
ومين كان السبب يلي ولع النار okay رواق.
Can we shut the fire off? Let's turn the fire off and then
we will all die here.
And then we can get together and discuss, okay, what happened? What can we do better? How can we avoid this happening a second time? But for now, let's shut it off. Okay, that's the problem with what's happening. The country is divided. It's so divided in what people think. You know what I mean? People are a huge part of the population in their head, they're like, بتستاهلوا. They think, the people that are displaced now deserve it.
That's
And
the
that's what you
worst
get.
part.
That's what you get for supporting Hezbollah. That's what you get for, essentially, that they're saying that's what you get for being Shia and for being in the south. In other words, so that's what you get.
which is not true يعني sorry which is not new basically لأنه
Yeah, it's
يعني
been the
هيدا
same rhetoric
الستيغما
من أهلهم
ايه
من
هاي
أهل
الستيغما
أهلهم.
was always there بس أنا اللي ما بفهمه every confession in Lebanon fought an occupation يعني قبل إسرائيل كان في عنا السورية اوكي ومش حزب الله اللي was fighting the Syrians at the end of the day it was different confessions عرفت شو قصدي و it was Christians وسنيز
That's
وكله
a
مع
very
بعض
good
وآخر
point.
شيء they managed إنه they resisted ما كان كمان هاي resistance and they managed to let them out so تخلصنا من هاي الاوكيبيشن فما عم بفهم انه هو المبدأ كتير واضح في عندك حدا عم يجرب يجي ياخد أرضك or whatever it is trying to occupy you regardless مين هو هيدا الشخص أو مين هن هيدا البارتي إنه won't you resist?
هيدي
I
العالم
don't
اللي ما عم
understand.
بتلاحظها انه we're losing our sovereignty يعني it doesn't matter who we're losing it to بس نحن عم نخسرها so that's a very good point you made.
إنه we can still disagree politically with Hezbollah on so many things and فينا نتحاسب معهم بعدين it's our
The little
issue
details.
internal issue and
صح.
لكل شيء في له وقته جاي
Yeah,
الوقت
yeah.
and it's not like we haven't done that before ما كان في 17
true.
تشرين العالم كلها نزلت
صح.
حكيت ضدهم انه
Of course.
ليه عم نفقد our agency we've tried to do that before and we will keep trying to fix our problems and our
That's
country but
true.
right now there's a bigger issue that we need to
Exactly.
focus on.
We try to do this on this show. We try to hold them accountable where we can. But we generally end up talking about this when there's an invasion at our doorstep. So it's like, okay, yeah, Hezbollah has, they're not a perfect party. When like you said, بنحسبهم on a lot of the things that they've done politically and as a political party.
بنحسبهم مش حدا بيحسبهم
Hey,
for
نحن,
us.
it's us as
ما هي
Lebanese
هيدي
people.
المشكلة اللي عم بتصير we're asking someone to fight our battle so in the end we're gonna be indebted to this entity or whatever
صح.
يعني ما هو اللبناني لازم يوقف لحاله.
It's like those Iranian people that live abroad, the diaspora, that are celebrating. Thank you, Trump and Netanyahu for bombing Iran and for liberating us. There's a huge Lebanese section of the population that's celebrating this fighting that are celebrating Israeli bombs hitting Lebanon. They're celebrating American or Israeli involvement to rid us of the Shia problem. يعني كمان
But in a way like if I want to be compassionate and understand it from a psychological and philosophical point of view those celebrating right now in Lebanon at least I'm sticking to Lebanon those who are celebrating what's happening and the US interference and the Israeli bombings and all of that it stems from حقد like because so many of these people like lost
معك حق.
people بسبب حزب الله regardless if it was proved or not يعني كله قتل بعضه بمحل عنا بلبنان يعني ما حدا ما كان لذيذ مع الثاني
our history is so complicated كمان of so many people that have يعني there's كله قتل بعض everyone's responsible for killing someone from a certain party everyone at one point has been an enemy
But
of
they
the
want to
other
look at one aspect only.
Yeah.
But كمان Christina, you made a really good point. And looking كمان at the history of Lebanon before the Israeli invasions و how we were always defending ourselves والعالم بركي لازم بس تتذكر this resilience and this is your right.
لا
يعني
نحن
to
we
fight
always
for your
had an
land.
issue with Israel ever since its creation يعني من ال
Yeah.
48 هن
Yeah.
عم بيجربوا و they occupied us on multiple like occasions and they
Yeah.
did so many operations وقبل حزب الله قبل the creation of حزب الله which was the result of
100%.
the Israeli occupation
It's the
there
history.
was
The
also
history
a
is being
resistance
rewritten.
movement كانوا
Yeah.
كلهم communists and they were Christians some of them Sunnis like it was a combination of different people from everywhere
Yeah.
so and that's what like the Westerns don't understand that even if right now we get rid of Hezbollah that doesn't mean that there won't be a resistant movement later on
yes,
in a different
100%.
shape or form
Or that there shouldn't
Guys,
be يعني ما هي
I will
كمان
arm if Israel if we disarm Hezbollah and Israel
God.
occupies the south I will become a part of an armed resistance. I have no choice as a Lebanese citizen. It is my duty. Any American citizen watching this right now, if Mexico came and took 10% of your land. Would you not want to defend your own land and reclaim your land against an illegal occupation? يعني we're not even saying anything controversial.
إنه هي people's problem with Hezbollah هلا mainly إنه is that they keep going back to how they're corrupt. طيب نحن we're not contesting this, but we're just saying that does not mean we don't need a resistance. But if something new were to be formed out of necessity, and that's what's gonna happen, because that's what it takes to protect the country. يعني ما.
Just. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, like, yeah, I don't know, like, everyone defends Israel's right to defend itself, but
What about our
we don't
right?
have that right.
ما
And
في-
everyone keeps saying that we want
نحن بنموت
they want the
معلش.
Lebanese army to defend. على راسي وعيني. I love the Lebanese army, and
Of course.
obviously that's their duty, and
100%.
they have to do that, okay? But it's like, the US doesn't fund our army. They don't give them the same supplies, and just like they give the Israelis and
And
the
that's by
IDF.
design.
Yeah.
So I don't get
100%.
it. How are they supposed to defend our land and us and their own people with
The whole
what?
thing is a contradiction, but the whole thing, this is why it's like an when you sit down and you try to crack, okay, how do we solve the situation? If we disarm Hezbollah, then the South is vulnerable to invasion. يعني it's such an unsolvable issue, and the status quo كمان isn't working. إنه Hezbollah and Israel have a war every year or every 2 years, and then we rinse and repeat كل سنتين ثلاثة. هيدا الشيء ما عم يزبط.
هن اثنيناتهم بيستفيدوا من بعض. If we were to talk pure politics,
Of course,
يعني Hezbollah and Israel, they benefit from this
of course.
back and forth.
بمصلحتهم لأنه.
Hezbollah has no reason to exist unless they have a potential Israeli occupation to fight, and Israel gets
Exactly.
funding, they get military aid, do they get Hida? Oh look, we have Hezbollah to deal with in Lebanon, so it's a source of income for them, funding. ما كله كمان it's so.
Yeah, that's why, like,
It's
I
a
don't
headache.
like the whole political analysis and debates, and everyone wants to give their opinion about what's going on. It's all useless. We have zero power or control over what's happening politically. What we can do is just like stand by each other, be unified against what's happening, and help each other in like super
Yes.
dear times. يعني العالم, they're suffering. بغض النظر مين هن هول يعني today it's the Shia, tomorrow it might be the Christians يعني هو ما
على
فهمت.
القد. This is what people aren't remembering. يعني it can be them tomorrow. وبعدين who's gonna help them إذا هن كانوا عم.
It's already been
بيحكوا
them, كمان. Like we've mentioned a couple times, anytime a Christian has been killed, and I pointed out, not in a look, a Christian has been killed, it's more important than a Muslim. No, but it's like, if you think that your religion is going to protect you from Israel,
Yeah.
think again. They don't care. They don't discriminate. Christian village in the south, Muslim village in the south, to them it's land. It's land that they want. Whoever is on it, they don't give a shit. They just want to move you out there. They want to raise the land. Like you said, they're even, يعني, them destroying that cedar tree that you were talking about, Kamena, is by design. It is a way to like torture us, to like to like subjugate the population, to destroy our culture, our history, our everything that we're meant to
Our
inherit.
memories.
Our memories.
Plants
يعني,
hold a lot of history, indigenous culture, and يعني this is what's something that you can actually pass down through generations, and they're removing that heirloom from us
Yeah.
so that we have nothing essentially.
they do the same with
إيه
olive trees.
لأنه even if you manage to إنه تظبط البيت and go back, it doesn't look the same and it doesn't feel the same.
Yeah. It was
and
desecrated لأنه شالوا لك يعني the innocence from the house, the little memories that you had. It's هي كمان عم بتصير كتير a psychological war لأنه هن whenever عم تنقص معهم on the ground or like they're taking a few steps back عم بيصيروا عم بيلعبوا بدماغنا يعني.
Exactly.
This is كمان part of the fear mongering إنه إذا they make it look من برا إنه هن they're winning, people بدهم يفقدوا الأمل. Like we will lose hope. So نحن, this is why it's important for us to keep like a dignified front and actually talk about like how things are happening يعني relay a different sort of media.
Your family, you said, Hala, are they okay right now? Have they had to leave?
yeah, gladly, like they have a place to stay. They're staying with my aunt. They're safe.
الحمد
بس
لله.
انه it's just it's sad يعني my grandma is old.
وبهدلت يعني
إنه-
هون الواحد بده يرتاح
ايه انه even if she has a place to go بحس انه كتير هلا كل ال old people I always think about اكتر شيء بفكر فيه هو الاولاد والعالم الكبيره بالعمر يلي they're sick
منا
or
قادرة
بيضيعوا او ما بيتذكروا حتى. So it's so hard لانه نشيلهم من محل هن they're familiar with their environment, تحطهم ببيت تاني or in a tent or whatever if they're already struggling mentally and physically. Like I don't know, honestly.
For our seniors, these are supposed to be like their golden years. خلاص, sit down and enjoy the the hard work you've put in. هلا كمان
No, my
بلبنان.
grandma, she's like, I'm done. I'm sick of it. Like, she doesn't want to be alive anymore. And they say it. يعني خلص. And I get it. حقها يعني. And I'm 30 and I've had enough. كيف هي؟
Yeah. No. We used to hear everything that our parents have been through. Our generation has been through a fuckload as well. يعني هلا يعني this is no longer just our parents' trauma. We all carry now some sort of like massive trauma
هي
related.
نفس القصة مكملة. It's just the same story that has
we
been
inherit the same
perpetuated.
trauma, the same pain.
Yeah.
وقد ما تعمل therapy and you just try to break all these cycles and be better, I don't know what, بيجوا بيحرقوا لك اياه كل الشغل يعني.
Yep.
بتعمل therapy one day on عرفت بالويك، بيرجع بتفتح التليفون بتشوف اوكي لحظة I need to accept what's happening right now. It's so hard to accept يعني. This is something I'm struggling with, accepting whatever we're living and surviving
I
right
think the
now
point
يعني.
is to not accept. I think نحنا بدنا انه نتقبل ونكمل، بس لا هي I don't think things can go back to the way that they were. It's okay if we kind of sit in this feeling of unacceptance لأنه this is what's gonna end up يعني fueling the proper narrative. Because if we accept it, then the real history dies. منصير خلص نحنا we are accepting their narrative يعني being subjected to a life that a reality مثل ما قلت يعني it's being forced upon us. So this is the resistance that you're feeling إنه it's
You can't accept يعني. أنا هلا بضل أسأل my Cypriot friends and when we used to do interviews here to talk about the occupation وهيك إنه okay they stopped resisting and fighting بس ما حدا accepted يعني. بس تحكي once you speak or you mention this story to an elder or anyone دغري بغصوا and you see like you see them in tears they get angry they react يعني. حتى اللي صار already living with the occupation in a way living
وبتقولي انه بركي تخدر هذا الشخص على الارض.
They're not over it and it's so hard for them to go back there or مع انه البوردرز مفتوحين هلا بس ما حدا بيروح. Rarely any Cypriot
it
goes
becomes
there.
a physical trauma لأنه يعني when you're cornered somewhere your whole life you start to think إنه لا أنا عن جد I just belong here. It creates limitations on the identity. So هي this is when ترجع على a psychological thing يعني حتى if they didn't يعني didn't lose in a way they still lost يعني.
I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to say we've just crossed $4,000.
Beautiful.
Just crossed 4,000. We've gone up like $1,000 since this conversation started. Thank you so much, whoever jumped in and like all of you. Thank you so much. We're going to jump back in and we're going to thank everybody in the chat and in the who donated. But already $4,000 in an hour and 20 minutes.
Alhamdulillah,
you guys are
That's
crazy.
great.
This is going to feed a whole lot of people.
And I'm gonna get my phone charger. My phone.
Yeah, Nanja, thank you guys so much. I wanted to talk about like mental health and stuff. Have you been able to like disconnect in any way, shape, or form? Have you tried to disconnect from what's happening? And I try sometimes.
My therapist hates it يعني بتدلع please disconnect, please don't watch the news. هلا I do force myself to take a break throughout the day, but just not to lose the last brain cells. بس انه it's so difficult لانه حتى when you let's say you take a break and then you go to sleep and you didn't check your phone, you wake up to horrible news and you feel guilty انه مع deep down you know you can't do much يعني. حتى اذا عرفت قبل بالنهار ولا عرفت الصبح ولا عرفت ما حتقدر تعمل شيء. بس هيدا البانيك تبع اللي you have to wake up and you have to text everyone and check if they're okay and if, like I'm tired.
It's
I'm
insane.
tired.
One, I feel like I've had to because I don't have to. No one's forcing me to. But because on my show now that this is happening, I don't want to talk about anything else. So I feel like there's no escape. I have to keep track of this stuff. And there's more news coming out that I can even keep track. And every time I open my Twitter, and a lot of the news that I get, I'm getting it off of Twitter, and I send them to Nour's DMs just so I can either favorite them or I send them to her DMs just so I can keep track. Then I organize everything later. I'm adding more stuff and I'm saving more links than I can even keep track of. Yeah, and a bomb here, footage there, this person's dead, a picture of this family that died. And I try to, every victim that I come across, but I want to talk about them. I feel like it's the least I can do. Yeah. But it's already starting to have an impact. And then I kind of did the same thing when the Gaza genocide was happening. I couldn't but look, and part of me wanted to, I felt guilty not looking at what was happening. I'm like, if I don't look at it and if I look away, I'm complicit. I'm part of the problem. I want to know what's happening. So it's like we're torturing ourselves in a way by looking at what's happening at every single image, every single family that's passed away. I feel like if I don't, the world moves on. وهلا how I keep wondering how
هو
quickly
the world does move on
the world does
يعني.
move on. But I always
يعني
try to think like
ما بتوقف عليك, and that's what يعني I accepted this reality more and more after what happened to us. انه خلص انه okay it happened, بس it didn't stop and it kept happening, والحياة عم تمشي. And even أول فترة يعني once I got out of the hospital لأنه بس فليت after 5 months I got discharged. There was war as well. Okay, relatively I was far away from Beirut and the south and all of that, and in a safe area. بس كان بعد فيه all the sonic bombs,
plug it here.
القلق
sorry.
and the anxiety كل الوقت, the drones كل الوقت. So بتسمع أصوات, even like the bombing بتسمع الأكو تبعهم. And I used to find it super weird when I go out and I see like, okay, لحظة, restaurants are full, people are having fun, while في الشقفة التانية like they're dying, you know. And it was
It's
a
insane.
weird thing, but at the end of the day you need to live and continue living.
ما هلا we're kind of like Demi and I feel like we're in the self-imposed exile, but like we're not going out. Like it feels weird just going out and like having fun. Like yeah, like yes, for example, you do see some restaurants in some areas where a lot of displaced people are. You do see restaurants that are kind of full. A lot of the time, it's the people who are displaced themselves who are that we want to go out and have dinner. We just lost our home.
شو بيعملوا؟
We want to, yeah, like we need to. بدي روح دخن أرجيلي خيي. I want to chill for an hour. يعني كمان they're allowed to. But yeah, it's that weird. There's always been this disconnect in Lebanon. وكمان هون partying was always seen as a way of like coping and as resistance. We always used
which
to hear
I don't mind يعني.
Yeah, and I get it.
If people wanna dance يعني do whatever you want.
And I'm not here to judge anyone. But yeah, but no, it's almost impossible to disconnect, and I'm trying to, but it's like you got to know what's happening in your country. But how long can we maintain this level of, and if this is going to be 3, 4, 5 months?
I know our parents' generation were getting married and having kids بنص دين الحرب الأهلية like. So I think and the same thing for the Palestinians, انه ما بدهم يكفوا يعيشوا, ما بدهم انه شو بتعمل؟
Yeah.
خلص بتوقف كل حياتك, ما بتعمل شيء, ما بتعيش.
It's insane.
And I genuinely believe هو أقوى شيء ممكن الواحد يعمله as a form of resistance هو أنه to continue living, continue doing what you love. لأنه it's so hard to continue doing what you love and living in general وأنت من جوا عم تتخزق كل يوم يعني.
Zaytoon Zero worded it perfectly. It's cope maxing. We are cope maxing.
Cope maxing.
So yes, Zaytoon Zero, of course. But I wanted to ask you something. This is probably not going to be easy to answer, but so no, you mentioned like after the attack, the hard work for you to get better did not end there. Can you kind of just walk the audience through a little bit of like everything you've had to go through, like sort of an insane amount of surgeries that you've had to go through, and if you can give us some updates, because I've seen that the new leg on Instagram. I've seen it be trying out some different shoes. It's awesome. It looks great. And I know it takes some time to getting used to. Can you talk us a little bit about the process? Like
So yeah, I think I haven't processed fully the past 2 years, to be honest. هيك to reflect وأقول لك how it was. But in general, it was such a difficult phase for sure يعني. And I think now I'm in a much better place لأنه I stayed in a wheelchair for 2 years and in the hospital for 5 months. It was a long journey, more than 30 surgeries يعني.
30 surgeries.
يعني freedom كل شيء.
I stopped, my last surgery was last July.
Damn.
So we removed the fixator and that was my last surgery. فهلا it's been since
الحمد
30 isn't that's a crazy number. 30 surgeries. That
like
is
your body is still recovering لهلا يعني you have to be take it so easy on yourself لأنه
أبدا I don't take it easy بس and I have to do that.
You have fiery heart.
بس honestly لأنه هيك I felt stuck in the wheelchair for when I was in the wheelchair. إنه I had an amazing support system that made me feel إنه everywhere خلص ما يعني حتى إذا المحل is not accessible, we're gonna make it accessible for you. So many times they had to carry me لأنه obviously in Lebanon nothing is accessible.
Nothing is wheelchair accessible, yeah.
وما حدا أخذ بعين الاعتبار أصلا accessibility. So بس ايه, it was super hard. هلا right now, once I got my leg, which was in January, I started getting used to it, I started my rehabilitation وهيك. ايه, at first it was wild يعني. أول شي نسيت قد ايه كان طولي. So I felt weird once I stood up. I'm like, what's
Oh
going
my
on
God, like
here?
something so we
I
would
didn't even-
never
I
have
didn't
to
even think of that, yeah.
of. Yeah.
it was so weird. I'm like, if بدي ارجع اتعود انه هلا انا هيدا طولي. عرفت كان كتير شي غريب.
Yeah.
I was scared at first and I didn't want to fall and
Mhm.
like break my teeth or
Of
my other leg
course.
or something. But at the same time أنا كتير من النوع يعني even if I'm scared I would push myself to do it. So أول مرة we went to بدار وهي كان بعد يعني الحرب هون رايقة شوي.
Mhm.
I went with my friend to بدار and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to walk من الباركينج على الباب. Okay, so we made it بصعوبة بس we made it. وهي she's following me بالwheelchair just in case so I don't fall or something. She's following me.
حبيبي.
We made it. هلا after I had like 2 drinks وما حسبت حساب انه على الكول جسمك بيتقل and it's a different thing even though it was just 2 drinks I wasn't tipsy or anything okay
بس ايه
and
بتفرق.
I tried to move and I felt if I'm too heavy right now like it's so فايه في كتير قصص you need to get used to it all over again eating food at night for example وإذا في كتير ملح the next day بتوعى وعامل water retention you can't wear the prosthetic لأنه نفخت إجرك so
Oh.
like there are so many stuff to take into consideration
Oh yeah,
I'm
never would have
still-
thought of that.
yeah same because we don't notice whole small
هالقد.
changes يعني هلا okay جسمك عبى مي you won't see it لأنه it's not much بس when it comes to wearing a prosthetic you
That
you
is
can
that
tell.
precise,
extra
yeah. Like it's
precision.
fit
You
to
can
like
tell.
to so if you have salt at night, it causes more
And
water retention.
preferably not to salt alcohol late at night like 2 hours before you fall asleep preferably not to do that لأنه you won't be يعني or else you won't be able to wear your prosthetic the next day right away ف يعني بدك تقعد بلا prosthetic for a few hours وتشرب قبل بليلة so
So this is yeah. So getting drunk the night before, like that, I'm staying home the next day. I have no choice. Like we're not moving around
مش
too much.
stay home but it's just like you need to wait a bit عرفت
Yeah,
إنه I mean, you won't be able to wear it. ايه فيك تربطها to you can do some exercises بس انه you need to put more effort. كل شيء له more
You have to
effort.
think about it. You have to think about everything. خلاص, there's nothing.
ايه
You have
كل
to
شيء
consider everything.
but still like يعني at least I have a prosthetic and it's a really good one which is again
الحمد
not
لله،
available
الحمد
to
لله.
everyone يعني not everyone has an access to a good prosthetic
Which is
and you
crazy,
do
كمان
need-
to think about. Yeah, that
Yeah.
these prosthetics have been like gate kept with there's such a huge paywall
Yeah.
between people getting prosthetics, and the fact that Mr. Beast has to make videos to give people prosthetics, and it tells you how dire the situation is. Yeah,
In the US, they're super expensive. In general, if they're super expensive, the more, let's say, if it's above the knee and you don't have the knee, that means you need أكتر قصص فيها mechanicals
The
and stuff like
joint,
that,
the joints
which means it will
وهيك،
cost
yeah.
even more. Gladly, the doctors managed to save my knee, which was great.
amazing.
But still, they're super expensive.
Yeah.
So.
That's insane.
And it's sad, and not everyone has access to really good prosthetics.
It is.
Worldwide, not just in Lebanon, worldwide. It's an issue worldwide.
Yeah. But Mr. Beast, he goes to the States, he starts paying for people's healthcare because they can't get anything. The States in healthcare,
It's a nightmare.
it's horrendous. No one has.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have better healthcare. هون كانوا بلبنان. By the way, we're at $4,320.
Keeps
We're
on going
43% of the goal already, guys. This is insane.
That's an easy
That
percentage.
Christina, I wanted to ask you. I mean, sort of, what do you think people can do to help you? Or like, no, you don't have the answer. Just think with us.
I wish I
Let's
knew
brainstorm.
يعني. لو بعرف
People that are feeling hopeless
كنت
قاعدين
بحقي على
بالبيت.
الشيء اللي صار معي يعني بس ما بعرف.
I know, like people abroad, like people in the diaspora, Lebanese diaspora. Okay, they can donate. They can shoot some money to someone.
Definitely donate, help out. Even if you don't want to donate to like money, you can donate clothes. You can
هلا عم بيقولوا
share
a
on
lot of
social
baby
media,
clothes.
raise awareness within your community. يعني حتى لو you just have 20 people or 20 people are following you, share. You do play a role and you can raise awareness.
Or maybe some kind of
I don't like
mobilizing.
passive people. I don't like passive people that they go like شو له فايدة if I do that. Okay شو له فايدة إذا ما عملت.
Yeah, no, no.
على قد
إذا كل شيء ما له فايدة ده نعملها.
لشو عم نعيش لشو عم نعمل شيء
No, no, we would like. I would feel so guilty if I were just sitting around. Hella, like Demi and I have been like spending the last few days just talking about like how can we help. Okay, like the fundraiser. This is step one. But so what can we do after the fundraiser? What can we? It's essentially we got to mobilize. And I'm thinking maybe people that are abroad like try to. There's tons of Lebanese people everywhere. That's the good thing. And in Lebanon, they're everywhere.
Are gathering, doing some.
So wherever you live abroad, you can easily find, I'm sure, a community of Lebanese people. People can get together, where they can. Everything is going back to like aid. But kamena start like writing letters to your representatives. And if you live abroad, if you have a senator, a mayor, a governor, whatever, start writing letters like, hey, we do not support any legislation that supports Israel in doing this to Lebanon. Yani, put pressure on your elected officials. Let them know that you're not going to vote for them again unless they take a hard stance and a hard line to defend Lebanese interests. And start threatening people with your vote. I mean, this is why, like in the States, they're always like, vote blue no matter who, or vote for Democrats because they're better than Republicans. When people know they're going to get your vote without doing anything, they're not going to earn your vote. They're not going to do anything to get you to their side if they know that they already have your vote in their pocket. So you have to hold these people to the fire and tell them, you're not going to get my vote unless you do X and Y. So Lebanese people, Arabs, and everyone, like-minded individuals who aren't Arabs but who want to join, their fellow Arab friends, get together.
Arabs in the US صوتوا لترامب, so I'm like.
Hey, my Arabs, I understand why Arabs voted for Trump. No, they did it as a fuck you to like Biden
I
and
told her I don't have
Kamala.
hope anymore. Like خلص تعبت
Anna, I agree on this front, honestly. Anna, I believe the only way out is like actually out of the system. And I don't mean out of the system like completely abandon it, but the government that isn't serving you is stealing from you. So people need to like reevaluate where they live, how they spend their money. So most of Americans haven't even left the US in their lives, and like all the media that they're consuming is
هلا نحن
لمصلحة
blaming the Americans, بس عنا بلبنان يعني في عالم منا نازلة حتى أبعد من بيروت يعني.
معك حق 100%.
مشكلة هاي everywhere, مشكلة everywhere. I think people, we need to be more open and
to the world,
more curious to know each other and to know the world. لأنه عن جد it changes the way you see things. يعني. And you can
you start to see the most common thing is the language of love and family. يعني العالم, everyone wants their family to be safe. Everyone wants to have good memories with their loved ones. This is the same repeated thing that we're all saying. Why can't we unite on this? وعن جد having a community is one of the most important things. لأنه during these times like this, I think the most dominant feeling is that if I'm alone, or if I'm so powerless, I'm so العالم عم بتحس this isolation even more. So I think having the unity and like on ground community is super important.
True, definitely, I totally agree. لأنه if it wasn't for my community ما بحس I would have survived يعني.
100%. ومثل ما قلتي إنه these are the people that lifted you up when أنت بينك وبين حالك you had your own doubt to how you could overcome this, because you couldn't see beyond a certain point. So it's like the people, like your support system helps you imagine that and like helps you bring it to life. So I think
or make it a bit easier for you, just like
100%
to exist and deal with this thing.
Presley Peggy says, wow, dude, it's gone up 1,000 in the last 20 minutes. Love this community. I know, Presley, we love this community. Yeah, coming up, voting, coming up, people like Demi Kamina was saying, people in the chat, coming up, not only withhold your vote from people, coming up, spend your money responsibly. Yeah, boycotting, everyone started boycotting when the Gaza genocide was happening. That's great. I know there's so many brands that we no longer support. There's still stuff that we should be boycotting that we don't, because I need running shoes. Every brand that makes running shoes is a fucking Zionist. Until we get to a point where everything, there's an alternative for everything.
بلبنان تعمل running shoes.
بدنا ايش Lebanese running brand بلشوا, there's still, everyone's making the same stuff. Everyone's making nasal strips. حاش تعملوا nasal strips بلبنان. We have enough nasal strips. No more nasal strips.
Nasal strips with skincare and makeup. Like.
I think this is something that like it's a call to action to people عن جد Lebanese business owners. If you're able to do something that ما بعرف can represent your country in a better way, عن جد do it. Even if it's like a small venture or something, بحس our representation is just bad. People think of us as like uneducated people. Sometimes when I travel abroad, people are surprised, like, oh my god, you speak English very well, وإنه أنتو you're educated. It's like ما بيفهموا إنه نحنا ما
أنا
most of
وصلت
their
لمحل ما
education
بقى
اجى من
بدي أفهم
عنا.
حتى يعني أنا I refuse حتى I know 4 languages okay وقصدا ما بحكي مع إذا بكون بفرنسا ما
Yeah.
بحكي معهم فرنش قصدا
على
like
القلب.
إنه مع إنه بس I'm always honest and I tell them that I do understand everything that you're saying بس إنه خلص إنه the problem is that we did all of that يعني
Yeah, by glorifying the West. I was
تعلمنا
literally telling Anthony that yesterday. قد ما كبرنا فيهم يعني حطمنا our own people. يعني أنا حتى as an artist يعني I grew up my whole life being like إنه I'm studying people من برا وبالجامعة وطب إنه where
صح
are the Lebanese artists عم ندرسهم
صح صح
you know إنه ما منقدر هالعالم we don't keep preserve their history so in the end it becomes erased and
كل شيء
then
the influence of برا mainly
Western culture quote unquote.
yeah there are which is not wrong يعني اللي we have to be open على غير قصص بالحياة ما عندي مشكلة مع هذا الشيء بس بعتقد we need to be more in touch with the local art local
Yeah.
culture
Yep.
يعني حتى هلا انه in my everyday today بحكي كذا كلمة I mix everything together العربيك منه always is like عرفت مثل هلا for example which to any other Arab person they will make fun of us انه ليه بتحكوا هيك بس لأنه نحن معودين على هيدا الشيء يعني
My your brain is working on multiple
ايه
levels
معود على
بتصير.
كله مع بعضه so
We have to like de-educate ourselves from everything that we've learned, unlearn so
Yep.
much, and then relearn new stuff. And I went through a lot of this stuff during the Gaza genocide. Like so many of the artists that I used to like and look up to. This movie director, I used to love Quentin
Yeah.
Tarantino. Motherfucker is in love with Israel. Motherfucker, Adlib Tel Aviv. He goes visits the IDF and gives.
He's impartial or neutral.
He gives the IDF pep talks. Like motherfucker, you piece of shit.
أنا أكتر
Like,
disappointment لإلي كان توم يورك صراحة I was
Tom
a
York.
huge fan لراديو
Yeah.
ورجع هيك خبص الدنيا كلها
Tom York.
It's a very accurate one.
We read his statement on the podcast. It was so wishy-washy. Like, but the people in Israel and that people is like, shut the. Just say you don't care, man. Just say you love
But you
Israel.
don't care, man. They owe their success in a way to that state. ما هو بالآخر كله متعلق now we saw with the files اللي طلعوا هيك. It's all like, you know, connected.
And as far as we know, Tom York was not on Epstein's island.
It doesn't
As far
matter.
as we know.
It doesn't matter if
طيب
you're like
ماشي
that
ما
famous
ضروري
and
كمان
reaching
يكون
that
كانوا
many
بيغتصبوا
people.
أولاد يعني ماشي الحال
They're getting more
Christina,
visibility.
we're going to let you go in a second because we got to set up our
Did you
call
send the
with
second
Bunker.
link?
I'm going to send it to him. But I wanted to ask you one more question before we let you in. Thank you so much for generously
Thank you. That
donating
was
your
super
time and
cool.
spending some time with us. Anjad, it's been such a nice conversation. I think you kind of answered this at the beginning, but no. I'll see if this is a good final question to ask people. Do you have any hope for the situation right now? Or where can we try this? Is there a silver lining? Yeah, and I know it seems pretty bad, you know what I'm saying? Everything looks bad. Is there some kind of silver lining where you could be like, you know what? Maybe this can happen, or there's a bit of hope there, or nothing. I think this is the final question that Said asks people. Is this what Said asks? Do you have hope for, oh fuck, I should change this question. But anyways, let's go with it for now.
Personally, right now, at the moment, I don't have any hope. And I'm genuinely scared of what's next. بس إذا بدي أفكر in general, will there be hope? أكيد there will be hope إنه we're not the first people to go through something like that. عرفت شو قصدي؟ مثل ما again, our parents' generation, they made it. They survived all the bullshit and they made it. بصعوبة بسهولة they made it. So
That's true.
I think بضل في hope انه مثل ما في شر كتير كمان في عالم سوبر منيحة وهيدا ال back and forth and duality was always there and will always stay there ما في شيء يعني هيك كانت كل حياتنا هيك من الأساس so
Before I let you, someone Zaytoon Zero wants to ask you a
It's
question.
a good question, yeah.
Could you ask Christina what her perspective is on traditional/independent media and journalism in Lebanon? What are your thoughts on independent/traditional
It's a
media?
a really good question to be honest. صراحة كتير عم بيصير في تخبيص اوكي يعني I've been working in the industry for the past 6 years. ايه مش كل شيء I believe إذا عندي one advice to everyone listening right now have different sources يعني don't rely on one source.
That's a good one.
يعني read different sources, check different agencies. ما تشوف بس what one media said أو
Outlets,
how
yeah.
they covered this thing. No, read and preferably يعني أحسن وأحسن to understand better the situation. Read the Israeli media. يعني, and they do
that's
have...
an interesting take.
No, I do, and I was gonna say it's always important to read what the opposition is saying as well, so
Yeah,
you
and
know what their talking points are
everyone
gonna be.
listens to our local media and their unprofessional in a way يعني ب how they deal with stuff. عنا بلبنان كتير في هيدي الشغلة of journalists giving their opinion when in fact a journal shouldn't be giving their opinion.
Yes, they should
you
be
can
documenting
talk about your experience obviously.
impartial, yeah.
بس إنه تحاليل سياسية وأخبار you shouldn't be doing that.
That's become
unless...
global. شوية حتى on CNN, everyone, it's become a personality thing. Like it's
yeah,
like,
they're becoming like media influencers wannabe or whatever. إنه وكتير كتير بتصير القصة about them when in fact it shouldn't be يعني. Okay. Anyway, I'm not here to criticize our colleagues لأنه بالعكس حرام right now. Some of them are at the front line. They're still being targeted. يعني we need to remind إنه not all of them are like that. There are some incredible people doing amazing work. But in general, my advice to everyone is just have different sources. Don't rely on one media source. Read. Times of Israel posts a lot of stuff in English. 972, I think, a magazine also, they post really good article in English. They are more or less leftist Israelis. Again,
if you read the Times of Israel, you might even find a post by Nadim on there or something like that.
Yeah.
Fellow Lebanese people.
في كمان هقرات. Again, take everything with a grain of salt. I'm not going to believe everything that you read the Israelis post. Just do your analysis. You have a brain for a reason. So don't listen to influencers wannabe اللي كله بيحط لي analysis every day and they go like...
Don't listen to me. That includes me, guys. Don't listen to me.
And me as well.
We're mobilizing people يعني.
And that's why Anna, on my personal account, I stick to articles, I stick to facts.
Facts, yeah.
Rarely I give my opinion.
No, I really enjoyed recently you posted like the history of Hezbollah, how Hezbollah came to be, basically step by step, and all the events that led up.
Of all the Israeli aggression before.
Aggressions, yeah.
ما هيدا العالم, this is what they're forgetting.
Yeah, I screenshot the whole thing. Like, how many invasions how many times did they invade Lebanon before Hezbollah was formed?
In 48, there was an operation and they did like 14 massacre بين فلسطين وعنا يعني around the border. And then again من 78
and then 82
I think, and then in 82 ل 2000 as well.
So three invasions then. 3 times before we had,
هيدا غير everything else that was going on the sides. بس mainly 82 ل 2000 was the يعني أكتر شيء the brutal phase of the occupation. They created so many detention centers. كمان كان في تعذيب وكتير قصص. So if people are interested more about that, you can find all this information online. You can research more about the history of the South.
Where can people follow you? What's your Instagram? Just so that for anyone who's in our live chat, if they want to...
It's my name, Christina Assi, all together.
Christina Assi. So guys, I'm going to write that down, at Christina Assi.
With the 2 A's from the last and the beginning. I just tagged her. Hello.
Guys, this is her Instagram at Christina Assi. If you guys want to follow her there, she shares really great stuff all the time, really informative stuff. And I screenshotted your whole history of like the resistance. I was like, in case I need it for future reference, I have easy access to it.
It's a part of history we can't forget.
We need to know. Christina, thank you so much for being here. Anja, it was so nice to have you here.
Good luck. بعد عندك 11 hours. I think so.
Yes, we have 10 more hours. Once we're done with this, 10 more hours. We're we're almost at $5,000, by the way. Once you came on, we were at $3,000.
Yeah,
we've almost gone up $2,000 more dollars since you came on. So thank you so much, Anjad.
So happy for you guys. Best of luck. Thank you again for having me.
Thank you. Well, it's our pleasure finally, and it's been a long time coming. This collaboration. Yeah, I couldn't think of a better reason for us to come together and do this. Yeah. We did some good out of it. You're welcome back anytime, yani. We're so happy to have you here. Friend of the show now and forever.
To celebrate the end of the war.
Inshallah, yes, that would be a great occasion.
Inshallah.
Christina, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. We appreciate you. Hopefully see you later in chat and stuff. Enjoy.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. That was our first guest and meeting for all. Oh, what the fuck? What happened? Oh, we're still here. Sorry, guys. I got confused. Let me prepare another link for... What a great conversation. Guys, everybody follow her on Instagram. Everybody give her a follow.
Yeah, everyone's mentioning the Banksy behind her.
Mizua.
Mizua.
She's got taste.
Beautiful justice.
Yeah, the new meeting. Bunker, I'm sending you a link very soon.
10 minutes.
Start. We're gonna have a little break, guys. We were already almost at $5,000. You guys are crazy, man. Copy invite link. Let me send it to myself on WhatsApp because I do not have my Instagram here. Personal assistant. And then let me shoot it over to Bunker.
Polish Pusher says, wow, she is awesome. She truly is. I feel so inspired. Honestly, like going through something like that with your body, I think that's the most difficult thing. Like everyone's like, oh, I have so many problems in my life. And then like you have one health problem and like that's what consumes you. So yeah, I'm sure what she went through is like one of the hardest things a person can go through in their own body. So
I'm going to run to the loo. I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. Man with long last name says, don't forget to spam all of BC's ecolalias. Guys, I don't know a lot of internet talk, so I don't know what that means. I'm going to wait for Anthony to come back and decode that. BC, I don't know. Sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for the comment, Sarah. Sarufin. 1. Remember, guys, if you can share the link on your Instagrams, your socials, WhatsApp, it would help us a lot. We're constantly resharing it. Someone said something, but I didn't understand what it meant.
Someone said something, but we didn't understand what it meant.
Man with long last name said, don't forget to spam all of BC's ecolalias. I don't know what that means.
Who's BC? Bunker Cat. Bunker Cat ecolalias.
That makes sense.
I don't know what ecolalias means. Ecolalia is repeating vocal stems. Yeah, La Bunker, if you're in, we're going to let you in a few minutes. We're going to wait out this hour. And what do we have scheduled after this? Bunker Cat. Then after Bunker Cat, we have... Ooh, we're playing... Whose Line Is It? Lego Edition. And then we have Idubbbz. Holy shit, Idubbbz is calling in like 2 hours.
Those 2 hours are going to be...
Exciting times. Folks, your host is going to have to smoke a cigarette to alleviate his stress and anxiety. We're going to crack open a window.
You want to open the one next to me, or?
Yes.
Yeah. I have my scarf.
Okay.
Yeah, can I have one also?
Of course. Guys, do not judge us. We're at war. Also, there's a video of Mads Mikkelsen smoking a cigarette that's going viral. People are like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. When, baby? There's a way to smoke cigarettes that is acceptable. Dare I say, even artistic, guys.
We don't endorse smoking.
We do not endorse smoking
I've been
cigarettes.
actually trying to quit. I'm a smoker of almost... like it's been a while. Never pick up a cigarette. It's the worst thing for you ever. It feels wrong smoking.
I'm not going to show you. Because you're just going to make smoking a cigarette look way too good. De haie.
Oh.
Commercial.
I'm not going to endorse this in any way.
Can people... I have it on split screen. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as I don't burn my freaking scarf.
Listen, guys, we're at war, okay?
Endorse smoking 1920s style.
DG says, I think I'll have a smoke
Only we were
now.
on a plane.
Listen, my doctor told me to smoke this when I have a headache. He's like, you have a headache? Smoke a cigarette.
That's so not true. He did not say that.
Smoke a cigarette. Listen, guys. Bad Lefty says, I can't say a word. I'm smoking right now. We're at 4,920, by the way. God damn, bro.
Halfway through, guys. That's insane.
T-Talk says, no judgment. Thank you, guys. Let me just open up the donations just to thank you guys. Give you guys some thank yous.
Like for bad influences right now.
Cigarette sales up 20% after the episode of Do Not Worry. Oh, someone anonymous donated $500. Why are you not? Let me thank you.
Someone said sponsored by Big Tobacco. Yes, that's what I mean, guys. Anna, this week I was like, okay, I want to stop smoking, but I can't just stop cold turkey. So I got like organic tobacco and like wara asham, which is basically like very natural paper we have here in the Arab region. And I was like, khalas, I don't want to, at least, the first step is to stop giving my money to Big Tobacco. And then we had these cigarettes. So
Jacqueline Palma also, thank you so much for 2 donos, a $10 dono and a $4 dono. This means so much, guys. Again, please do not be deterred from sending any dono. $4, that feeds 2 people breakfast. You know what that means? For a total of $14. Jacqueline, thank you so much. Jib sends a $5 super chat, says anyone who appears on the DW stream gets a smoking pass during wartime. Thank you, Jib. Thank you. We appreciate it.
we appreciate that.
John Rosenblatt, thank you so much. Dimpna Gavin, I believe I've thanked you already. Rachel Reyes de la Cruz. I love that name. Rachel Reyes de la Cruz. Like, holy shit. What a fucking badass name. Talal Talhouk, thank you so much. And Anonymous for that 500. I mean, that's fucking insane. We've had a number of people donating $500. Mel Gar did it twice? Mel Gar donated Mel donated $1,000. Mel, you're crazy. Thank you so much. And Anonymous and Jim D. Dukers. I mean, you guys alone have fed like 2,000 people.
Yeah, genuinely.
You guys alone have fed that many. Like, there's nothing else to say. Like, you guys are feeding people right now. You guys are putting food in people's mouths.
Where are you going? Oh, we don't have another show?
There's one outside. By getting it. We're going to be on with Bunker in a few minutes. Bunkakat. Why am I about to focus?
Maybe because you got up.
Okay, there we go. Just on Zoom. I don't know if I was out of focus on YouTube as well.
My God, it's cold outside.
It's cold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Polish says we're calculating the amount of smoking. We're not going to smoke that much. Harley, hello! Guys, we got Harley and W's in the chat for Harley, who's been organizing so many fundraisers.
Take it, I'll hide that into this. Take it, yeah.
We just got a $10 super chat from David Soto, 86.95, says that's funny, but in the 60s, doctors in the US would recommend smoking for stress relief. Oh, I know! This was an educated joke, David. Yeah, but doctors used to recommend cigarettes. There used to be ads of cigarettes with like a doctor being like, I only recommend Marlboro.
Like, those doctors are funded by Big Tobacco. There's no
Of course
way.
they were. But the doctor would be smoking while you're like, I'd be plastic your head, I'd be like cigarette in head. David, I only make educated jokes here. This is
anyone who has quit smoking effectively, not with patches or gum, please, any advice would be appreciated.
And by the way, we have $83 in super chats as well, which we're going to add to the total that we have over here. Keep in mind, YouTube takes 30% of all your super chats. So if you want to donate, make sure to donate using the Chuffed link. Your money will go farther. So they're not going to take anything like 30%. I don't even know what Chuffed, if they take anything, or like, I don't think they take anything, to be honest with you. I don't know how it works exactly, but like, donate on Chuffed, it's better. And again, if you guys want to support the channel, this is also a mini subathon. This started off this was going to be a subathon originally, then the war started and it became a fundraiser, obviously for obvious reasons. But if you guys do want to support the channel, you can become a member of the channel, or you can, if you wanted to gift a sub, that'll go to supporting the channel. That will not go as a donation, but please, priority is donations and fundraising to feed the people.
Someone said getting pregnant helps quitting smoking.
What?
Fuck off.
Bunker is here. Yeah, Bunker, give us a second. Let me finish the cigarette, Bunker, and I'll let you in. The most professional show, folks. The most professional stream.
The world is going to shit. I don't think there's such a thing as professionalism anymore.
Yeah.
Aslan, let's let go of this idea of over-civilized.
We've crossed 5,000. We've crossed 5,000.
We should have got a bell or something.
So should have got a bell.
Shouldn't have said anything. What are you pulling out?
I have a bell.
Really? Like a classic one?
It was for Christmas. Got it for my Christmas suit. Where the fuck did I put that bell? Yeah, give me 10 seconds if I don't find it.
He says, give me 10 seconds. I'm gonna go find the bell. Harley says, don't quit smoking yet. Life is gonna be hard the next few years. We all need a release. That's what Anthony told me when I told him let's quit soon. But no, as we said, big tobacco is the real devil, because if you buy organic tobacco, it's not that bad for you. It's mainly all the chemicals and the tar that they add to the pre-rolled cigarettes that are horrific. So good one. Golden advice, guys. Golden advice. Dark the Ripper, if I read that correctly, says, I think Bunker Cat is scratching the door to be in. He's got to wait for that bell. When Anthony gets his mind on something. He found the bell. He found the bell.
I looked everywhere. It was in the hallway, literally.
$5,000.
5,000. Oh, it's a very loud bell. No more bell. Let us let the Bunker Cat in the conversation. Bunker, 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 bunker cat. Admit the bunker cat.
We should order lunch after this one.
Yes, we can. Hello. Is this the bunker cat?
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Bunker cat?
Yo, what's good?
What's
Yo,
good, bunker cat?
What's going on?
What's going on? Chilling. Welcome,
Hi,
bunker
Anthony.
cat.
Hi, Demi.
It is an
What's
honor.
good,
Ooh, it
what's
says hi, Demi. Can you hear him?
Hello.
I'm
The
gonna close the
volume's
window.
a bit low and the windows, yeah, a bit loud. It's also, it's at some point Christina's voice would be dipping, so if you can raise it من عندك أكتر.
I'm gonna raise it a little bit here. What up, bunker? By the way, Ramadan Kareem, bunker cat. I know you're celebrating.
Oh, thank you. You guys are both what? Christians, Muslims?
We're both Christians.
We're
We
both
are the enemy of the Muslim. I'm
Okay.
kidding.
Come on.
I'm
Yeah,
kidding. I'm
yeah.
kidding. Hold on.
If anything, we are closer.
No, I need to know personal details because in case we need to go to war, I need to know your weaknesses, right?
You have to know what side to be on.
We are. I mean, yeah, we're Christians. We're Christian. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm religious myself, but I was. I went to like
So
Catholic school here.
I have a question. Like, is Ramadan for you guys different than any other day of the year? Even for Christians, is
The
it?
thing is, because we live in a country where there's so many Muslims and Christians, we've kind of learned our whole lives to respect both. And like within the last 3 years, it's happened that Easter and Ramadan are overlapping. So there's this overwhelming respect. And during this time, yeah, and it's very sacred for everyone in Lebanon. So I think we're more used to that.
Yeah, you got the Christians and the Muslims celebrating together. It's been like 2 years at least where they've coincided on like almost the exact same day. So it's been. Am I off? By the way, just a question to the audience: am I out of focus? I feel like I'm out of focus for some fucking reason.
You're always off, man.
I feel like I'm out of focus. I'm never off, Bunker Cat. Come on, Bunker. I wanted. You were almost gonna be our first. You were our
my
first guest on the last fundraiser, and you were almost our first guest this time. But Christina got you. Christina Assi came in and swooped your first guest position. But no one was gonna let me do this live stream without having you on. You were one of the first people in the live chat and on the Discord were like, Bunker's got to be on this thing. I'm like, of course Bunker's gonna be on.
Yeah, I mean, all these other people on your list are nobodies, right?
Everyone's a
So,
nobody.
like,
You are the
I'm the
biggest.
only guy. Yeah, I'm the only guy these people know. So I mean, yeah, but you got to fill the 2 days somehow, right? So it just
No, cuz are you shitting me, dude? No. We actually have to. We have a waiting list of people that want to be on here.
Like,
Are you kidding me?
who the fuck is Idubbbz? Like, who the fuck
Who
is
the fuck is
Idubbbz?
that? Come on, Bunker Cat.
Who's Frogan? Who's
I don't-
Frogan?
Who are these
Like-
people? Have they been in any controversies? I don't think so.
Yeah. Does Ethan Klein even know who these people are? I mean,
I don't know.
holy
I don't
shit.
know. He who must not be named. If you say Ethan Klein's name 3 times, he pops up somewhere.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
my bad. Ethan Yahoo. He's known as Ethan Yahoo right over here. Do you guys have like Ramadan markets in Lebanon?
No.
Ramadan markets. What is it? What is a Ramadan market?
Yeah, specific
No, 'cause-
sweets and stuff like that.
In where I'm from, they have Ramadan markets every day, and so people buy food before iftar and then
Oh.
they
Yeah, no, we don't have
they
that.
buy food. You don't have that.
We have that
That's
more,
fine.
I guess.
But
in
you guys, it's fine. But you
in
guys are being attacked by
centralized,
the
like
entities
places
of
that sell sweets and stuff like that. They'll prepare like little
Yeah,
things
the-
and
A lot of the
okay.
Arabian sweet shops, they'll like prepare like spreads, and because there's a lot of specific sweets that people enjoy eating during iftar and stuff, like kalej and stuff. So there's all these
in
specific
shops,
sweets,
right?
sweet shops. Yeah, so they'll prepare those. But in terms of like in terms of food,
or like a
like
community
markets?
kind of organizing. No, we don't have that.
but there's always massive iftars. Like people here have giant dinners.
Yeah,
Now,
that's-
now that the situation here is bad, they're not doing it. But usually, a lot of families will go like rent out, or like they'll get a table at like a big hotel. Like my cousin used to work at a hotel back in the day. He used to serve a lot of iftars. You tell me like it's fucking insane. You'll have people getting like buffets, and it's always like a big celebratory thing. And also, a lot of non-Muslims are invited. A lot of Christians are invited to
Yeah, because
iftars.
most of our friends are Muslims, so it's like it's actually an honor being invited to an iftar
Yeah.
dinner and like celebrating together. It's
We get
a
invited,
nice
and
familial thing.
it's always a good time. But yeah, what time is it right now? Where you're at in Malaysia? It's kind of late. It's like 11 or 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. It's midnight.
Yeah, 12 a.m. Yeah.
It's 12. And
I usually stream at 5 a.m. so it's not a problem.
Yeah, you're crazy. And by the way, your channel's blowing up. Your live streams are doing great, dude.
Yeah, you're doing okay. I'm
doing
getting
good,
like,
man.
I don't know, like
And
just a bit more than Hasanabi, so it's not bad. I mean,
mean,
not
hey,
as much as
Hassan,
Asmongo,
but also like I mean, I want to give you credit, man, because everyone we've been talking to, we've been asking like, are the news where you're from covering what's happening, and everyone's saying like essentially no, and most people are getting their information from like YouTubers and content creators and Twitch streamers. So you're doing God's work out there, man, talking about the war in Iran, talking about what's happening here in Lebanon, letting the people know what's up. You know what I mean? Helping spread the
Oh yeah,
word.
by the way, you guys are getting bombed, right? Shit, we got to talk about that.
We are getting bombed. We are getting bombed.
Yeah,
but-
it is not.
So
fun.
let me get this situation straight, right? So the entity is bombing you from the south, right?
They're bombing South Lebanon a lot.
And-
They're also bombing Beirut, but they're not bombing. They're bombing all of Beirut, but they're focused on one part of Beirut the most, which is the southern suburbs of
okay.
Beirut, where there's a high percentage of Shia population, Shia community, maybe people that support Hezbollah. So in order to punish them, they've evacuated the entire southern suburbs of Beirut, and they've evacuated the entire Lebanese south, which is like 15% of our like land mass, massive chunk of the country. The whole bottom, like 10-15%. It's like red with like arrows, like go to the top, go to the top. So we have over 1 million people that are displaced right now while they bomb their homes in the and a lot of the people haven't evacuated because they don't have anywhere else to go. So they're staying home, and Israel doesn't care. They're going to bomb them and kill them anyways. We have our death toll. Our death toll has already reached either 900. Can someone double check what is the most up-to-date death toll in Lebanon? So the death toll-
900.
900.
Last
I
I
think
checked, it was 600. Yeah.
it's up to 900 now.
That's
Last I checked, it was like 800 something with over 103 dead children. So that's what's happening. So what we're doing with this fundraiser, which we've already raised $5,000. Thank you so much to everybody who's donating and who's watching and who's here, and for you, Bunker Cat, to donate your time. So what we're going to be doing with this money is help an NGO called Nation Station that are preparing meals daily. So I'm trying to fix that. They're preparing meals daily, iftar and suhoor meals. Actually, they're preparing suhoor and iftar meals to feed. Right now, currently, they're preparing 1,500 meals a day, and we're gonna try to help them. You know, keep up the pace. And if their goal is to get to 5,000 meals a day, essentially, they want to try to serve even more people.
These
so-
are your friends, right? These people who are.
Yeah. One of the
Yeah,
head
it's
chefs.
a
trusted source.
Yeah, it's a very trusted source. One of the head chefs there is a friend of mine. They know that we're doing this fundraiser, so they're going to be able to see the money that we raise on the thing. Like we're going to be calling them in tomorrow. They're going to be calling into the Zoom call at 4 p.m. our time. We're going to talk to our friend Samir, who's the chef there. He's going to show us a little bit like around the kitchen. He's going to show us the volunteers, and then once we're done with the fundraiser, we're going to try to pick a day and go spend a whole day there and do an IRL stream while we're there. We'll show you how the people are working and everything.
On the ground.
Okay, Polish Pusher says over
There's gonna be-
2,000. Sorry, go ahead. I cut you off.
It's by the way, it's not Polish pusher, it's Polish publisher.
Polish Publisher.
Yeah.
What's that?
What's the total population of Lebanon?
Polish Pusher is a huge fan, by the way. Polish Pusher, total
Publisher.
population of Lebanon is 6 million, around 6 million. So
So you're saying 1 million displaced?
Yeah, 1/6 of our entire population. That's fucking crazy. 1/6 of the entire population has nowhere to go, and
That's
it's
a
raining.
genocide.
It's
That's a genocide, bro.
It's ethnic cleansing for sure.
Ethnic cleansing, yeah, definitely.
So we're at 2,000 injured, 900 dead, and over 100 of the deaths are children. That is from Polish Pusher. Thank you, Polish. Polish says, Bunky, no. You've just upset
I have
Polish.
a question for Anthony. Is your last name Moore?
Is my last name what?
Yeah. Wait, you guys are not married, right? Not married yet?
No.
If you guys get married, Demi will get your last name, right?
I plan to keep my
that how it
last
works?
name no matter who I
Oh,
marry.
you played. Okay. But Anthony, your last name is
No
not
marriage
Moore, right?
anymore. My last name is Sargon, yes.
Oh, it's not Moore, right? Oh, okay.
More?
More.
If
more.
it, if it was
Anthony Moore, why?
If it was Moore, Demi could adopt the
Demi
last name and
Moore.
become Demi Moore.
Demi Moore, I know, right?
Wait, you guys
That's
know
a
who that
good
is?
one.
That we know who
That's
that is.
crazy. You
Was
guys
Demi
are
Moore
old.
part of the inspiration for your name? Like, or I can't remember.
Yeah,
It was.
my grandfather would love her. Yeah, direct
Your grandfather loved
inspiration.
Demi. Big up. Big
My
up your
mom
grand-
wanted to name me Nour. She lost that battle.
She's the only Demi that I've met in Lebanon. I've never
That
haven't
would've
met a
been
single
awkward,
other
right?
Demi.
If your name is Nour.
That was the
Noor is a very common name.
Wait,
here.
you- Wait,
Noor
wait,
means
wait.
light.
Your grandpa loved Demi Moore?
Yeah, he was really into movies. He named
Yeah, big up
everyone
your
in my
grandpa.
family
He's-
after actresses and such.
That's
Cool.
my
So,
guy right
but
there.
what other
Demi
names
Moore.
like? What other names are there that I can like?
Twiggy.
What actress?
Twiggy?
Or...
Oh,
She's
okay.
a model, in the very famous model from the 70s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 60s.
60s, yeah. She
You
had
must-
the.
you
She's
must-
the
you
one
must-
with the famous eyelashes from the bottom.
Are you 70 years old, Demi?
Sorry.
Are you 70 years old?
Are you 70 years old?
Inside, yes, I am. Inside.
Because Twiggy is like from the 60s, right?
I think the Twiggy's her mom's name. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
she's
She's like the she's got anorexia nervosa or some shit, right?
a what?
Did she?
I'm gonna...
She was really skinny, right?
I don't even know who. I've never seen. I didn't know Twiggy was like a model or anything. Like who?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about
Yeah,
her?
we gotta change the subject. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo,
She
what's
was
the
actually
what's the
very,
Hila
she was
Klein
so
voice? What's the Hila
controversial
Klein
and some
voice
stuff.
segment?
Hila Klein voice. I'm trying to decide. I'm either gonna read a chapter
Very interesting.
of
thing.
like a erotica book as Hila Klein, or I'll just interact with the
crazy.
chat. I might just skip all the parts that are too dirty. I'll read like the leading up to it, and then I'll be like, oh, skipping to the next one. But I think I'm gonna do
You
it. I
guys
think
have is vagina bush in your chat?
Is vagina bush in my chat? Let's see.
Yeah,
Not
can't
that
the
we
chat
can
right now.
see.
Not that I've noticed. Is there a vagina
Oh,
bush in the
yeah.
chat? I feel like
There's a-
Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
Seymour. Is there a Seymour butt? Is there a Seymour butts
No,
here?
'cause vagina bush can do a really good Hila Klein impression.
Hey,
Hila
mine
Klein.
was the original.
Wait, is it?
Mine-
Okay.
I have the
Is
original.
it Hila or Hila? Is it Hila or Hila?
I don't know. Hila? They say Hila on the
I guess the H is rather silent.
bunker. I had a couple of questions to ask. First of all, are they talking about us over
yeah.
in Malaysia? Is anybody talking about Lebanon? Are we on the news? Do people know what's happening?
Yeah. I think you guys are in our prayers. I'm not sure. I don't go to pray to Salah. But yeah,
you think we're in your prayers?
We do pray for Palestine, Syria, Lebanon. Lebanon is you guys, right?
Yes, we're Lebanon. There we
Lebanon.
go.
Yes.
Lebanon. Yeah, we do pray for y'all. Sudan.
Oh, that's fine. That's adorable. So wait. What are the countries that you guys use? Like, is it like a list of countries? Repeat them. Is it Palestine?
Yeah, they
Lebanon?
always. I think during the Subuh prayers, the Fajr prayers, they pray for Palestine, Sudan, Lebanon, and Syria maybe.
All the countries
should
that
add
have been
Congo to the
affected by
list.
the American
Yeah.
horrors.
Yeah, that's
I
so
think
that's
they have-
that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's so sweet.
Every morning, yeah.
So you're not participating in those prayers. So you're
I'm
not
gonna-
adding your bunker cat voice to the choir that is being sent up to Allah. You're not contributing your voice. We lost the bunker. Bunker, you okay? Cat, bunker cat. Did someone attack the bunker?
The connection.
Bunker cat.
I'll tell them to wait. Can you hear me?
I think you're back.
I'm back.
You're back.
Yes.
Am I back? Hello?
You're
Hello?
back. Can you hear me?
I'm
I can
back.
hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. You're
you.
good.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts
Oh
on
yeah,
these?
by the way, there are, I think there are,
Go.
I gotta give a big shout out to, I think there's 500 Malaysian peacemakers in Lebanon right now.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Dude, watch out
500.
because Israel is hitting them. They hit peacemakers from Ghana like a week ago.
Yeah.
Unifil peacemakers, and
Oh,
they hit someone
snap.
else like 2 days ago. It's on my Twitter somewhere. Let me see if I can dig that up. They're hitting peacemakers all the time, dude.
Oh, damn. Really?
Yeah, they even 2 years ago they attacked Irish peacemakers, and they were trying to make them evacuate. They don't give a shit,
Did
dude. And no one.
they-
That's the problem. No one.
Yeah.
No one tells Israel that they can or
And
can't do
UN
something.
ain't doing shit, right? UN ain't doing shit, right?
UN doesn't do anything, man. The UN is a complete waste of
Yeah,
time.
UN is useless, right? Yeah.
Entire waste of time.
Just watching everything
Well,
unfold.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to find Unifil. Let me see Israel. I'm just gonna write Israel Unifil. Just
What are you
look.
looking for?
I want to see who they attacked. Can you
Oh,
check?
yeah.
Israel. You've been talking a lot about. You've been covering Zohran. What are your opinions on Zohran Mamdani and the controversy right now with his wife and the all of that, and then the speech that he made, throwing that writer, that Palestinian writer, under the bus?
You want to know my opinion?
I want to know your opinion. I know it's going to be a spicy, controversial opinion, so hit us.
He's a piece of shit.
Okay. Why? Expand. We want to know. The people want to know why Zohran is a
This
piece.
on shit.
He's complete trash. Number one, he's a Yankee.
I mean, okay. I mean, okay. I guess he's a Yankee. Where is he from? Where's Zohran? Wait, I forget where Zohran is from.
I have no idea.
Is he Indian?
He might be Pakistani, maybe,
Pakistani.
but it doesn't matter. He's a Yankee. Once a Yankee, always a Yankee. Are you guys American in any way? No offense.
I have an American passport. I am a Yankee technically, bunker guy, but that's okay.
Okay.
I'm a good Yankee. I'm a Yankee
That's
who
okay.
abandoned Yankee land and
You
who
don't
came.
have any American
Yeah.
blood though. That does not
Yeah, have a passport.
Just
yeah.
because you have a passport.
Yeah, I have a
doesn't mean
Your
Your
you're
passport doesn't
American,
count.
though.
But Zohran
Passport
only
doesn't
has a
count.
passport as well.
You're not getting white privilege from the passport. Don't worry about it.
I'm not getting shit from the. No,
yeah,
man,
I
they're
think- look,
not
I
even
think-
gonna, bunker. They're not
Hey,
even gonna
that's
let me
what I
back into
mean,
the
like,
country.
your ethnicity isn't tied
yeah,
to
no-
the US.
No way.
No. Even if I try to get back into the country now, if they search my social media history for 6 seconds, they're gonna be like, "Listen, sir,
No.
we're gonna confiscate that passport." So I'm gonna be fucked. But yeah, so I'm technically. I mean, I have an American citizenship, but
Yeah,
like,
my
I'm
whole
not.
channel is a Mamdani hate channel actually.
I've been seeing. He's always on your thumbnail, so I want to know what you've been. What's your opinion on Zohran? And like, I mean, I know.
Okay, let me list. Let me list down. Let me list down.
Go.
The fuckeries this guy has been involved in. Right. First of all, he condemned the resistance. I don't want to name the resistance. Starts with Heish, another Heish, and another Heish.
Ends with an S, couple of A's in there, an M in the middle. Have we lost the bunker count?
Atash, yeah, his screen froze.
Bunker.
You're frozen, Bunka.
Bunker. I'm checking. Our connection seems to be okay. Does Lebanon have a better internet connection than Malaysia? That's shocking to me. Bunker. We
Yeah.
might have lost you. Are you
Am
back?
I back?
You're back.
Am I
You're back.
Okay.
You back.
Yeah,
So
my
you're-
bad.
You were about to start his list of fuckeries. You said that he condemned the resistance.
The Heish, and he condemned Cuba. He said it was a brutal dictatorship, and anytime somebody else mentions brutal and dictatorship, it's a CIA talking point. Obviously, he condemned Venezuela.
He really?
And,
I haven't been keeping up. Why would anyone
Yeah.
condemn Cuba right now? Like, Cuba is completely cut off from the rest of the world. They don't even have access to oil.
Look.
They can't. They have like.
CIA talking points. You will notice the pattern. Everybody will use the same talking points. They will use brutal. They will use regime. And they will say dictatorship, even though it's not a dictatorship, right?
Very true.
He did it for Venezuela before the invasion, and they always do it right before invading. They always ask the liberals to say this brutal Everybody does it. Bernie Sanders does it. Cornel West does it. Even Asanabi has been guilty of it. Even who else? Everybody, every one of these Yankee liberals, they do it. Even Francesca Albanese has done it. And now he did it for Iran.
Yeah, he just did it. Well, I guess maybe because in his mind, it's like if I present myself as too much of an outsider or as too much of an extreme left, it's like in his mind, he's like the people know. He assumes that the people know where he stands on Israel and Palestine. And in my heart, I know that's where Zohanan stands on Israel, Palestine. I know he probably fucking hates Israel and he's all for Palestine. But in his head, if he wants to be politically successful and have any chance of like maneuvering within the Democratic Party, he has to kind of toe the party line. But then we get back to AOC and
But that's BS though. You can't change Democrats from the inside. That's reform. Reform doesn't work. Any country ever in the whole world, reform does not work.
That's
this is in throughout history. And also the Democrats, you can't change the Democrats.
I know the Democrats are, at this point, they're just as bad as the Republicans in terms of big money, corruption. Yeah. Now, their policies will sometimes be like, their policies aren't as brutal as the Republicans. They're less outwardly racist. You know what I mean? They can mask their racism in nicer language.
I'm going to be real with you. I disagree. They are as brutal, if not worse, than the Republicans. If it was up to the Democrats, they would just sanction the shit out of Iran. They would sanction the shit out of Venezuela. And that's a slow death. And you know slow death is way worse than you know. I mean, if you had to choose between, getting your balls cut off and bleeding for like years and years, I choose a gun to my head, right?
That wasn't an option. You said cut your balls off or bleeding for a long time. And where did the gun
to my head and I got a knife. So I got a chance, right? I got a chance. But your balls getting cut off and just bleeding for years and years and you can't do shit, that's what sanctions are. Obama started the sanctions in Iran, in Venezuela, right? So, I mean, Democrats are as evil, if not worse, than the Republicans.
Obama's droning against him. And I guess it's who said this? Was it Malcolm X? He said, beware the fox, because the fox smiles at you.
Yeah.
He was talking about wolves and foxes. I can't remember. It was like comparing them to like
he said,
the white liberals.
Basically just said,
watch out for the fox, right? Because the fox smiles at you and you think it's friendly, but then it'll like pull out its teeth. So at first it approaches you and you see it smiling, so you're like, oh, I can trust the fox. But like, no, the fox is basically like the white liberal. And I agree with you. I agree with you.
Obama was chilling with Ali Abu Nima before he got elected, right? And who else was he chilling with? I think Edward Said. These are like hardcore pro-Palestine activists, right? But the moment he got elected, he started killing a bunch of Arabs. So
I know. Well, there are things.
This guy is a savage.
There are things that also like you got to remember. The U.S. president, like all of these roles, are very outward. Like it's the U.S. president has no power really. It's the whole machine. It's the whole U.S. foreign policy machine. Some of these advisors that have been there for years. It's this whole system that like you could change the president. The president is just like the figurehead. To me, the U.S. president is like a PR representative for the U.S. government. He's just this year's model. Like when makeup brands will pick, this is our model for this year. This is our Maybelline model. This is kind of like the U.S. president, or maybe any president in the world. Like he's just the face, but all the machinations, all of the shit behind the scenes. All of the decision making, all of the money is still flowing in the same direction. It's still flowing from the American people to the weapons manufacturers, essentially, and to Israel to fucking give them healthcare. But Americans can't afford a $400 emergency month to month.
Exactly, and that's why Mamdani is pointless. What he does is give you an illusion of an opposition, right? So the people, this is why the people in America will never do anything. They will never amount to anything. It's fake opposition. So they feel like they're doing something. They're basically doing nothing. It's a fucking loop. I'm like 80 years old. I've seen this loop go on and on and on and on and on and on. And
you're 80
no one
years
is going to
old?
break the loop.
On the inside.
Allegedly. Yeah,
But
so it's a loop. It's a loop. And you think it's some kind of resistance. Nah. You can't. It's reformation. That's what they're trying to do.
Because they're
at
buying
the end of the day,
convenience from
That's
governments.
true. Yeah.
The like people are complacent to what the government offers them because it's easier for them, so they just continue to consume in that way.
Yeah, And there's no difference. There's no discernible difference between Democrats and Republicans. It's like looking at a piece of shit and a piece of shit. There's no difference. Smells the same. If you eat it, it tastes like a piece of shit. Both pieces of shit taste like pieces of shit. There's no difference. There's literally zero difference.
It's just the other piece of shit is like being like, hey, we believe in gay rights, and like that's the difference. You know what I mean? Like
that's how they get you.
Woke war.
There's
you know
more
what I mean?
gay
We're gonna
people than
send gay
Republicans
soldiers to
anyway.
bomb.
I mean,
we're gonna have gay soldiers bomb Iran. Isn't that great? Isn't that woke?
That's so messed
And
up.
Republicans are gayer than Democrats anyway, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Republicans, the gay Republicans are like, I feel bad for gay Republicans because they're like, they're all like, they have to be closeted and like deep down they like hate themselves and like they have to make all this anti-gay policy. DG or Hui just gifted 5 donor memberships. Thank you so much, DG or Hui, to support the channel. Thank you so much. Very kind, very kind.
I'm sorry if the fundraiser is gonna move slow when I'm online because my peoples are a bit brokey.
My guy, what do you mean? We're already gone up $300, over 300, over
It's just the
$400
support and the eyes that matter. That's all that matters.
Are you kidding me? And Bunker and Polish Pusher has sent in a $2 super chat and says, Bunker Chat, get those donors. Bunker Chat, get those donos in. Guys, we're already up $400 since Bunker's been here, and then we're not counting.
By the way, I'm not done. I'm not done with Mamdani.
Oh yeah, but keep going. I want to hear.
I'm gonna keep killing him. What else? Well, do you know that he prayed at the altar of the rabbi who used to be an advisor to Netanyahu? Do you know this?
Can you raise his volume?
He prayed. He went and he met with the rabbi.
Am I like soft? My voice?
No. Just the speaker is closer to Anthony than it is to me.
She can't hear you through the speaker, and I try not to make it too loud because sometimes my mic will catch the echo. But I think we're sure. If anyone hears any echo or anything, let us know. But you're okay, Bunker.
Yeah, no, I can hear you now.
Keep going.
He prayed at the Chabat. Somebody said it in chat. Chabat Ludovic, who is the ex-advisor of Netanyahu. This guy is a Zayo, believe me.
That's very strange.
Only hardcore Zayos would pray. Even Trumpito, Donald Trump, by the way. Even Trumpito has never prayed at the altar of this.
That is pretty fucking crazy.
I got a long list of Mamdani's sins. I've got a long list. So if you need another hour, but I'm just telling you, don't. Also, his mom was in the Epstein files. Did you know that?
That's why. So his mom like met Epstein once or something. I love that people try to say that Epstein was Mamdani's dad. Like that was one of the funniest out of all the conspiracy theories. Epstein being Mamdani's dad, I thought that was kind of fucking hilarious.
Look, he's not. Mamdani is not one of you. It's not one of you people. I'm not talking to you, Anthony. I'm talking to the Yankees. He's not one of you. He's a different level. He's a different caste. Okay, he's not from your world. He will never represent your world. He got married in Dubai, people.
He got married in Dubai?
Really?
The land of Andrew Tate, the land of Bugatti.
Very
Come on, man. This guy
information.
does not. But this is what politicians do.
Dude, I was invited. I had a wedding in Dubai next month, but I think with everything that's happening now, it's
No way.
it is going hell no. Oh, North Star Radio says yeah. F Graham Plattner. Bunker Cat, what do you think about Graham Plattner?
Say less. Don't forget about it. He's a baby killer. What do I think about it? He's
There
a
we
baby
go.
killer.
Yeah, I don't.
And I shall now be called this guy my goat.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
Look,
Hassan...
Anthony, we're not Yankees. We're Asians, Anthony.
Yep.
We're
I know.
Just remember that he
these
always.
people are different.
Let me tell you why.
I'm an Asian supremacist. I'm an Asian nationalist. We're Asians, Anthony.
Let me try
These
and tell
Yankees
you.
are different.
Let me try to rationalize why Hassan is trying to support people like Graham Plattner or like and I'm not saying I agree with him, but let me just say this is why I think he is doing it, because Hassan's already been accused of not supporting the left enough, or when there's a progressive candidate, Hassan or maybe his community, they're too far to the left where they're not really supporting anyone, and if they're never going to support anyone, they're getting in the way of progress. So maybe by pushing someone that is the lesser of two evils, like, I mean, the opposition to Graham Plattner is apparently like a super open Zionist. So in his mind, it's like, well, listen, would you rather get someone who is openly pro-Palestine and for Medicare for all versus like an open Zionist? So I do get the harm reduction aspect of it. And now, look, I'm never one who's for like harm reduction voting and like vote for the lesser of two evils. I didn't vote for Biden when he ran against whatever the fuck. I didn't vote for Hillary. Like I was like, if at the time when I was a big Bernie supporter, so I'm never going to vote for the lesser of two evils. But even part of me was like, But then everyone in chat made me realize the error of my ways. Like even when I saw what they were doing to the region, I was like, should I have voted for like Kamala and should I have just like sucked it up? But no, it would have been the same thing. Maybe it would have been in the form of sanctions, but like they would have done the same shit. But I mean, I think this is where Hassan is trying to come from. Like I think he's trying to maybe show that he's less outside of the system and that he can maybe work within the system. I don't know if this is, maybe he has like ambitions beyond just streaming. Maybe he wants to, I don't know, maybe Hassan has some political ambitions one day, so he wants to start to get on that support train. And I do understand the art, but like to me, Graham Plattner disqualified himself with like 3 things: by having a Nazi tattoo, and then like saying he didn't know that it was a Nazi tattoo. Some of the posts.
Nah. Forget the Nazi tattoo. He killed babies. I don't give a shit
he worked
about
at
the
Abu
Nazi.
Ghraib. Yeah,
he
so
killed
he
babies, and
he went,
he chose to go to Iraq 4 times.
Yeah. He did 4 Iraq tours. Did he go to Afghanistan as well? He signed up.
I mean, these Yankees, they're mad at ICE. Well, some of these ICE officers have never killed no one. Graham Plattner killed Iraqi babies. You know why they're mad at ICE? Right? Because ICE killed a Yankee. They don't give a shit about brown babies.
And Abu Ghraib, like he literally went to Abu Ghraib when I was a child, when I was still in like middle school or something. I remember doing like a report. We had a school project.
I wasn't born yet. Yeah,
dude. Yeah, we had a history project. I can't remember what it was about, but I remember making my whole presentation about Abu Ghraib, and I remember printing the photos of like the American soldiers torturing the Iraqis, and it was like it was fucking shocking, you know. So the fact that he willingly, and he did the Abu Ghraib time like working for Blackwater or something, so like he willingly signed up to work for the most vile people on it. Yeah, I know, it's the whole, and to see leftists like Crystal Ball, like I'm a big fan of Breaking Points. I like Crystal Ball. Yeah, how Crystal Ball loves they're so jovial when they endorse that dude. Emma Vigeland, Majority Report.
Yeah, Emma Vigeland, yeah.
They all love the guy.
These people, they don't understand the gravity of the situation. They don't understand the concept of a brown baby dying.
Yeah.
They don't understand the gravity of the situation. You live in Lebanon.
Yeah.
You are under threat of these bombs every day. But yeah, I don't think they give a shit about they don't even give a shit about Yankee laughs at this point, because the lady got shot in the face and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. Yeah.
Right now,
and
America's...
also, speaking of Hasanabi, and you know that changing a system from within does not work. There's no way it will work in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't work in history. It will never work.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think the 2-party system is a farce. The fact that people can only choose between this guy or this person, it's like, it's not going to work. I think there needs to be a third party. I think anyone who stands in the way of a strong, viable third party, but they always try to convince you that, but you can't, and the third party is just going to be a spoiler. And if the third party candidate is running, you're just going to ruin it for for everyone else, and then we're going to end up with another Trump, or like they start hitting you with all of that shit.
Wait, you can vote in the US?
Me?
Because of the passport. Yeah,
I can technically vote. I would have to go to the embassy here to vote, but our embassy's closed.
Okay.
Guess why? Because Iran be bombing everybody. So the U.S. embassy is closed here, and the U.S. embassy's been asking me to evacuate for weeks now. They're like, get the fuck out of here.
All I'm saying is, look, we're Asians. We just got to move on with our lives, and we got to move on without the USA. The USA is gone. It's too barbaric. We got to move on. Asia is an actual civilization. Asia has
survived like thousands
power.
and thousands of years.
Well, we're watching
like way older than the US.
Yeah, we're watching the collapse of the US, the American Empire. We're watching it in real time right now. Like, to be honest with you,
we're older, we're wiser, we're more developed.
There's more culture and tradition that people can root themselves to.
Well, Asian culture is beautiful too. Jim D. Duker sends a $5 super chat and says, "Yo, Bunky, Polish and I are leaving the door unlocked for you." So there you go, Bunky. You have a way in and out.
In case we want to take over. Yeah.
In case you want to
but
take
now
over.
we're going to abandon you guys.
Lagging Games sends another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Lagging Games. By the way, guys, keep in mind all the super chats that you're sending, those are all going towards the donation goal as well. So that all that money goes to donate to Nation Station or whoever else. By the way, we're at 5,800. We're at 5,000. Bunky, we've gone up $900 since you've been here. And you were saying that people aren't donating while you're here. How dare you say
I'm just
something
saying,
like that, Bunky?
I mean, my peoples are brokey, and we have mental illnesses, so it is what it is.
Bunky, the only reason I'm doing this fundraiser is because Lebanese people are also brokey broke, and not only are they brokey broke, there's a lot of Lebanese people that might not be brokey broke, but they just don't want to support other people because they're either Shia or they don't agree, like they don't like who they support politically, or they don't like their religion. So this is why we're trying to recruit help from the rest of the world. But there's also a lot of Lebanese people that are doing amazing work. We're not a monolith. So Lagging Games, who sent the $5 super chat, says, get under the bunker for the Bunker Cat stream. Big ups, Lebanon, Palestine, and Iran. One guy in your report photos, Anthony, could be Platner. I know, right? It could be Platner.
Platanar.
Because that's, but what did you think of this, the latest controversy? Far Twain says, what did Bunker think of AB's tweet defending Hassan? Have you been keeping up with this stuff, Bunker? Did you see AB tweeting?
AB, they're irrelevant. Who gives a shit about Ethan Yahoo? They're irrelevant. Get the fuck out of here. DNW is the one. DNW is the future.
Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here, AB.
So I think AB was saying, like, he was like, okay, I get what Hassan said is bad, but like, is everyone ignoring the Islamophobic comments? Which I get. Listen, what I'm going to say about AB today, we're going to be, AB's family is from southern Lebanon, as far as I know, and Lena's family is from southern Lebanon. As far as I know, both of their families have probably been evacuated. So, given these extreme circumstances, we're just going to wish AB and Lena's families the best. We hope they're safe. If there's anything we can do to help their families, if they need any help.
Yeah, big up AB's family, but AB can suck my dick.
Anyway, I'm not going to stop you from saying anything, Bunker. You can say whatever. But we're here, but just in case, because right now we got to stand together. And the way I see AB, look, AB and Lena at this point is kind of like a hostage situation, Bunker Cat. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to wish him the best.
I have no idea who AB is, by the way. I have no idea who he is.
Oh, you don't? How do you not know who AB is?
I just know he's part of the crew of, but they're irrelevant. Don't you think
he's part of the crew? He's part of the crew. He's Lebanese, so he and his wife
are both. They're becoming more and more irrelevant right now?
They are. They're struggling to hit like 300,000. Like it's the show's just dying, which understandably given. I mean, you can't be a vocal Zionist for 3 years, almost 3 years on YouTube, and now they're trying to defend the Iran war. Like, just learn your lesson. You know what I mean? And by the way, North Star Radio is in the chat, is working on a great video of like
big up
Ethan Klein's support of Iran, which I'm very excited to watch.
Wait, I got a message for North Star Radio. Fuck ACP. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck ACP. Anyway,
North Star was asking you who you calling a Yankee. By the way, North Star does not appreciate being called a Yankee. Bunker Cat.
Okay, Yankee, whatever you say, Yankee. By the way, I want to say one thing. My country is Sunni, by the way, right?
Sunni. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
But when Iran happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was down with Iran. Everybody supported Iran.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that in my life. Like usually back in my day, my friends wanted to kill Shia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they said honestly, it's good to see. Like it's nice to see Muslims just standing together. I don't like it when Muslims are divided by like Shia and Sunni, and the Shia are supposed the Sunni are not supposed to like the Shia, and they're not going to support them, and they turn Palestine into this whole Sunni versus Shia thing, when it's never supposed to be that way. And I appreciate and I really love you saying that because just all Muslims have to stand together, all religions have to stand together. Like it shouldn't matter, and all of the historical beefs from the past, like. When you're watching people getting genocided, just kids, man. You're watching kids getting torn apart. Like, how can you stand for this in any way, shape, or form?
Are you guys going to convert to Islam anytime soon?
Me personally, not. But I mean, hey, honestly,
I'm trying to convince them.
Firmware upgrade.
You want me to upgrade? It is the update. It is the update. It is the updated version.
Are you guys even religious? Are you guys?
Personally, I've become religious lately.
Demi?
Recently. I was not religious my whole life, but I grew up with very religious parents, and I recently found my faith again. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. I'm not religious. I mean, I don't know. You know, I'm a very like, what's up? To me, the life is a mystery. You know, the creation of life, the earth, all of that.
Muslim, by the way.
But being spiritual or being religious has nothing to do with the origin of creation. And it's your own spirituality and your own values and morals as a person. And you can still be spiritual and religious and not have a definitive answer to like how the world was made, or
I mean,
at least in my opinion.
I mean, I could say spirituality more than religious. Like to me, religious is you have to like follow some kind of like religion or some kind of doctrine, which I don't, you know. But like, I love the earth. I'm a believer of the earth and the humans. You know?
Lover of Earth.
I hate humans. I prefer Shaitan, to be honest.
Who's the Shaitan?
Shaitan never did a genocide. Shaitan never did a genocide.
I mean,
in Islam.
The devil is better than Netanyahu. You're right. The devil is more.
Shaitan, the God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala asked Shaitan to bow to human beings. And Shaitan said, fuck no, these human beings are going to become IDF. I'm not going to bow down to fucking IDF. So big up Shaitan all day. What sect are you, by the way, Demi? Are you like Catholic?
I'm Greek Orthodox. But
I have no idea. Oh, okay.
I don't necessarily follow the religion I've been assigned, if that makes sense.
So do you hate Turkish people?
Sorry,
Do you hate Turkish people?
Turkish people. I hate people that offend me, and so no one get in my way, I guess. But I don't have any active hate towards anyone in the world.
No, we like. Did you?
Other than we know.
Why not?
Do you hate Turkey?
You should. Me.
Mm-hmm.
Are they the OG colonizer?
I mean, it's not as good as lamb, but I mean, it's alright. It's a bit too salty.
Maybe it's not as good as lamb.
I don't know.
Bunker, really? It's not as good as lamb, if I'm asking you.
No, I like Turkey. I like
some
it's a beautiful
Turkey.
place.
We went to Turkey for the. I've never been to Turkey. We went for the first time.
You did go, right? Yeah,
I did, man. I got all these cassette tapes from Turkey. I got my dude from Turkey. The food there is nice. My only complaint about the food is the sauce. There's lack of. They don't put sauce with their kebabs. You know what I mean? I like a nice sauce.
Just say it. Just say it. Kebab in Lebanon is better than Turkey, right?
Of course. But
yeah.
Turks do a great kebab. Like if it's like the meat, the ground beef kebab, they really season them well. It would just be better with a side of hummus.
Stop trying to be diplomatic, okay? Just say it with your chest.
Lebanon's better, but Turkey is a close second, I would say. But they just need, if they serve a little bit of sauce next to it, I'm way more forgiving. You know what I mean? I'd be way more
Maybe
forgiving.
Afghanistan is second. I don't know. Can you guys speak French, by the way? Can you guys speak French?
I do speak. We speak 3 languages for the most part.
Almost everyone in Lebanon.
Yeah, because we were colonized
we
were colonized by the French, so it's not really our choice.
So,
we wouldn't want to speak French necessarily, but we kind of have to.
So what's your first language?
Mine was French. I speak like with my parents at home. I spoke French because my mom went to like a French school when she was young. So, and my dad used to speak French. So they raised us in French. But like now, I speak English. Like that's my primary language. But like what do I speak with my family at home? I speak French personally.
Mine is too complicated to answer.
I got time.
I feel like I don't have a first language, so just speak whatever works.
Someone is saying Lebanese shawarma is the best. It is. Malaysian. Do you guys wait? You guys have a shawarma in Malaysia?
Oh, definitely.
Good shawarma.
But it's alright. Okay.
Come on, yeah.
It's alright.
You hesitated. Well, yeah. It's all. Come on. I would love to try Lebanese food in Malaysia. I would love to like
I've
the
been
fun
wanting
series.
to go to Malaysia. It's very beautiful.
I would love to travel all around the world.
Very good. Malaysia has very good food. If you come to Malaysia, you can taste all the food in the world.
Yeah,
including
that was
Malaysia.
my experience in Thailand. I went to Thailand and to Nepal, and honestly, just the food and how like accessible everything is. And as you said, like there's more local markets on the streets and stuff like that. It's so communal.
Yeah. I would love to travel around the world and try Lebanese
Malaysia,
food.
by the way, Malaysia
abroad.
is an actual developed country. I think this is what Yankees don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Malaysia is a developed country. And when the Yankees come to Malaysia, they're shocked. Oh shit, you have lights.
By the way, yeah, that's so true.
Dude, if you go to honestly, if you go to America, it's like the most beat down country. Like if people think that, like America is a rich country, it looks kind of shitty. Most of like bridges are falling apart. Most U.S. American tax dollars aren't being used to rebuild the roads or rebuild schools. They're being fucking sent to Israel to bomb us. So like America is kind of falling apart. Most states just look kind of like old and boring. You got the same strip malls. It just looks the same. You got a couple of nice cities, like sure, New York City looks nice, but like it's dirty as hell. Los Angeles looks nice. There's nice places, but like in general, America is a pretty underwhelming, like boring looking place. Like it doesn't even look like that nice. Like there's so many cities like that are 100 times more advanced, and it's kind of shocking to see how badly the American government spends their fucking tax dollars and how little they provide people. Yeah. Just look at the train station. Like, look at train stations in like Russia, what they look like, and like train stations in the States, or like train stations in Korea versus train stations in the States.
Iran, train stations, amazing.
Iran, everywhere, man, everywhere in the world.
Yeah,
I can't compare to Lebanon. We don't have any train stations here, unfortunately.
We used to.
Oh, We used to have a train.
We used to have a very famous
a rail decades ago, and they've been it's been abandoned. And there was like a project, and apparently like the project to rebuild our train is still like gathering money. Like there's still like money allocated to that every year, but like there's nothing being done with it. It's like all overgrown.
It would solve so many of our problems like traffic or centralization.
Yeah, but you guys
in
have,
Beirut.
you know, a bunch of entities in the south, you know, constantly trying to create shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys have any public transport like trams?
Nothing. We have
got
buses.
We got buses. We got buses.
that are
buses.
very slow.
We got buses and like cheap taxis called service. They're called like service, service.
Yeah,
It'll-
cheaper taxis.
And it's like people can like share a ride.
Yeah, it's
and,
more like he can pick up many people, and you can like kind of negotiate the price with him rather than like taxis in Europe where it like has a meter and each meter has a specific number or like a price allocated to it.
Ooh, the reference. Oh, I forget that I get notifications when people subscribe to the channel. Reference frame. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Yeah, big up reference frame. Boring ass name. What the fuck is wrong?
Big
with you? Pick a
ups.
better name. What frame are you referencing? Like, what is...
Man, Lebanon used to have trams. We used to have trams, really. Yeah, Lebanon used to have a space program. We used to build rockets and shit back in the day.
Mahou, that's like part of when the whole original war started and the civil war, like Lebanon started regressing in that way and it started hurting the country so much. So I feel like these things need to be revived in a way.
Marina sends a $2 super chat and says, "Greek
Oh, yeah.
Orthodox sister. Wish I was
Marina.
wish I was
Sending
really
you
Greek."
love, girly.
Yeah, big up the Greek Orthodox, whatever that means.
But no, I have been really wanting to read the Quran lately and just have
Yeah,
my
you should
own
convert.
interpretation.
I can convert you right now.
You should convert right away. You should convert.
I can convert you right now.
Is this your mission today?
convert
Are
right
you on a
now.
secret mission trying to convert?
That's he's a missionary.
Trying to get converts today?
Yeah.
As soon
I'm
as he's
trying to
done with this
convert
call,
everyone to Shia.
as soon as he
I'm
hangs
convert
up this
everyone
call,
to
I got
Shia.
2. He'll send a message to a mysterious number. I got 2 new converts today. Thank you. Mission accomplished.
Ayatollah.
Ayatollah.
I'm trying to convert people to
The deed
Shia.
is done.
Yeah, I'm not even Shia, but I'm trying to convert people to Shia. But however, I do believe that communism is like a firmware upgrade on Islam, don't you think?
Communism is an upgrade on Islam?
Yeah, it's like this. You have Judaism, you have Christianity, and then you have Islam, and then the natural progression is
It's communism.
communism, right? Don't you think?
But I kind of like some form of like I don't disagree with communism as a concept, in theory. You know what I mean? Like fuck capitalism. Anything that isn't capitalism,
Yeah.
I'm counter pro. And like so the examples of communism that they used to show that communism doesn't work, are not right. Like Cuba. Cuba is the way it is right now because of international
Yeah.
intervention.
You know
Yeah.
why?
Decade after
100%.
decade. Yeah, like it's not.
actual communism hasn't been applied.
Yeah, exactly. Listen to the Greek Orthodox. She's cooking.
Are you ordained?
Yo,
are
Anthony,
you
do you-
an ordained minister, Bunker?
Nah, I'm just a cat, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get
Give us some advice. How have you reached your long life, Bunker Cat? We all have cats here. We want our cats to live as long as you have. What sage cat advice can you give us?
To
our
live a long
kitties?
life. Well, why would you want to live a long life? Look,
I want my cats to live a long life.
oh, you want your cats to live a long life? Are they neutered?
Yes.
They're neutered. Are they indoor cats?
Mine are indoor cats. Demi's cats are indoor-outdoor cats.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
they love the garden.
Indoor cats. Yeah.
They're free.
Oh, they
free
love the garden.
spirits.
But do they go outside the garden? Do they protect their territories?
Oh yeah, and they bring me gifts and they hunt and they
Do they fight other cats?
some they fight, some they've befriended. Yesterday we saw my cat befriend a new cat,
Oh,
and some
okay.
of them are mean, so they fight back.
Yeah, that's a stressful life, having to protect your territory all the
They
time.
got to. They
It's kind of like
gots to.
Iran, right? It's kind of like
Yeah.
Iran having to always have,
It's pretty straightforward when you put it on cats, right? Territory, you protect it.
Yeah.
Easy. People can't seem to run
But if
their
you
hands
have,
around.
do they go outside the garden? Do they go out in the town? Do they take the taxi? Do they negotiate with the taxi drivers and
They
shit?
negotiate with the taxi.
They don't
That's
go
a
there. They don't go
stressful-
that. Demi's cat recently fought
Oh yeah, a coyote.
a coyote. Like Demi's
Wait,
little
what?
cat, Miso. Yeah, she got in a fight
She
with a
got
coyote.
bit in the butt and escaped with her life.
You
was
have
pretty
coyotes
intense.
in Lebanon? Really?
We got
Yeah,
coyotes are
because,
everywhere, I think, right? Or
we have a lot of mountains and like rocky mountains. We have a lot of
we have boars, which I didn't know. Lebanon has boars.
yeah, we have a lot of wildlife.
We have foxes. I didn't know we had squirrels in Lebanon. Apparently, we have a
that's
few,
true.
just a handful of squirrels, like 6 squirrels, I feel. But there's squirrels here in Lebanon.
There's a
Oh,
lot
wait,
of
before I
owls
forget,
also.
before I forget, let's do some ADHD shit. Is
Go.
it true that Lebanese men are a bit zesty?
Is it true that are a bit zesty? Maybe Lebanese men get accused by Lebanese people in general get accused by all other Arabs that we're a bit like zesty because of how we speak, and we have a lot of French, like hi, hello, kifak, I'm Lebanese. They think we are the zestiest of the Arabs. Like other Arabs don't look at Lebanese people as.
Can I give my opinion?
But they're just jealous
Yeah,
of us for the most part.
let them give her opinion.
They're jealous because we're better.
They're jealous.
I want to hear
No,
from the
that's not the
lady.
truth, babe. Listen, you are not gonna be. Yeah, I don't consider you part of this group of people that I'm talking about. But I think why Lebanese men get this reputation is because Lebanese mothers, you know, they hold a lot of love for their children, and I understand that, but they smother their boys so much, and they make them feel like they are the most perfect, you know, little boy on the planet, and they don't challenge them in any way or like teach them real empathy. So when these little boys grow up to be men, they just grow up to be very entitled. So that when that entitlement, you know, continues on, it'll add a bit of zestiness into their fashion choices, into their language, into their life choices, and that's my personal opinion.
But
So you
all
want
Arabs
these
are
moms
mama's
to
boys.
abuse?
I think
So you
all
want these
Arabs
moms
are.
to
I don't
abuse
think
them
all
instead, huh?
all Arabs are mama's boys. I think a mama that knows how to raise her son is not gonna make him a mama's boy.
That's what I'm saying. It's a very Arab thing to have your mom like following you around everywhere, like slamming you with a slipper, yelling at you.
Ma slamming you with the slipper is the opposite of the actual, you know, way that
It's not disrespect because Malaysians are zesty as well, so it's not a problem.
They're
Like,
zesty as well.
I feel like zestiness is power.
I don't think that's the
Look, if-
zestiness we
look,
have
if-
in Lebanon.
look.
It's not like feminist empowered
okay.
men. Yeah, we don't really have that كتير.
So there's a
Just
lot
a
of Irish
bit.
people in the chat. Are there a lot of we love the Irish. Hello.
I've seen the
Irish.
word
Big
Irish
up.
like 10
Yeah,
times
big
in the
up the
last
Irish.
hour.
We love the Irish, our favorite Europeans, to be honest with you guys. The Irish are always based. They're the first to stand with colonized people. They know what's up. People who've been through, you know, similar shit.
Injustices.
Haley says being spoiled isn't zesty though. Zesty.
Zesty is like OMG, oh my god,
Oh yeah, that we have a lot.
hello.
Well, there's a lot of
Oh my
zesty. There's
God,
even like,
yes.
there's this video that we reacted that was so funny. There's this like vlogger that came to Lebanon and he ran into these 2 women. He's like, why do like
Oh yeah,
is,
that was
like,
hilarious.
why are you 2 ladies single? Like, are you
Single, yeah.
struggling to find a man? And one
How's
of them
the
was like,
dating scene in Lebanon? Like he asked them specifically how
Yeah.
how's dating men in Lebanon.
one of the women was straight up like, there are too many gay people in Lebanon. Like she was like straight up, there are too many gay people. I'm like, Jesus Christ, lady. Like, I know there's a lot of straight people too. Yeah, we have a
Like,
gay
that is not a
population.
justified answer.
Oh,
She's
you have
bla- she-
straight people in Lebanon. I thought you were the only straight men in Lebanon, Anthony. Shit.
I'm
There's
one,
other straight men
I'm
as
one of
well?
about 15. But so like we do. I mean, at least that's a good thing about Lebanon. Like the gay community can. It's not as good as like it's like a European country or Western country, but like gay people have relatively more freedom here than they do have in most other Arab countries. So
Yeah.
I
that
wouldn't
is
know.
a
I've
plus,
never,
you know what I mean?
I've never met a gay person. Yeah,
You've met a person?
I've never met a gay person. Yeah,
You've never met a gay person.
In ever where in Lebanon or ever anywhere?
yeah. I actually hate gay people because they don't find me attractive. So I'm a bit salty.
I take it as a personal offense.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
What's wrong with them for not finding you attractive, Bunker Cat? Look at you.
Yeah, it's
You've been
their
wearing the
fault,
same
not
hoodie
mine.
since I met you as well, which is like, what's
well
wrong with that?
marinated, well marinated hoodie.
It's the hoodie to. By the way, can you
is-
change?
is
Can
it
you
because-
easily change? Is it easy to like? Because I don't know much about like
the
avatars.
outfit.
Can you change outfits easily?
Are you accusing me of not?
I'm not
washing
accusing
my-
you. I just want to know. There's no accusation being made.
I think I know why gay people don't like me. I think they think I have a small mouth. Because I look like I have a small mouth, right?
I'm not even gonna comment on that, Bunker.
And they all think they got a big package. Everybody think they got a big package. Everybody think,
That's funny.
right?
You don't have another link to send right now, right?
What link?
For the next.
No, our next
Oh,
hour
yeah, yeah.
is our
For
next
the
hour
next
is gonna
person,
be
yeah.
doing the Lego
Okay.
hey
checking.
the Lego challenge. And speaking of which, Bunker, we got to move on to our, what's it called? Whose line is it anyways? We're going to do some improv with a Lego Lord of the Rings set. If you want to watch, which one? Are you streaming today, Bunker?
No, I'm just gonna watch.
You're just going to watch? Well, that's fucking awesome. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Bunker.
Okay.
We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. We've raised $1,000 since you've been here. We've raised a full 1,000 buckaroos since you've been here. We're at almost 60% of our goal in just almost 3 hours.
3 hours, yeah.
It's fucking insane. Love having you on here, Bunker. Always
Great
entertaining.
talking to you. Great
always
meeting you.
insanely unpredictable. Love having you on. The audience loves you. We love having you on our Discord. We love having you as part of the community. We love having you in the chat. We love just having you around in general as a friend of the show. So thank you so much, and thank you as always for speaking.
No worries.
For speaking the truth, for speaking your heart, and for covering the important news, and for giving people like an outlet. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for You're gonna pray for Lebanon today, okay? You're not gonna skip the prayer. I want to hear you say Lebanon, Sudan, Syria, Palestine when you're praying. Okay.
Big up Lebanon, big up DNW, and
big up Lebanon.
Big up all the zesty men of Lebanon.
And you're going to think of our faces as you pray for Lebanon. I want you to think of our faces. Everybody's saying thank you in the chat.
Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly. Everybody loves you.
Big up everyone. Big up
Bunker.
everyone. Peace out. Peace
Thank
out.
you so much. Thank you for today.
Yeah.
We love you. Peace out, friend.
How do I leave? Oh, yeah.
I'll end it. Don't worry. I got you. 1, 2. Whoop. Boom. What a lovely cat. What a lovely, always unpredictable. You never know what's going to come out of this little kitty's mouth. Little potty mouth. Guys, we're at 5,000. What?
5,900.
Are we at 6,000 now?
Oh yeah, mine is lagging.
We've just crossed the $6,000 mark. This is starting to feel like just like numbers. Like my mind can't process like that this is a lot of money. But
He's gonna have to sit with this for a while after we finish the stream.
This is a lot of money, folks. This is so generous of you. Let's jump and give you guys some shout outs here. Look at that money going up. $6,000. Let's go. Thanks some anonymous. Thank you, anonymous. Thank you, anonymous. Thank you, anonymous. Sri Nair with $400. Sri, thank you so much. Yes, Sri. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. Sri Nair, thank you so much. Holy shit. Ellie Seattle, thank you so much. Kate Dadada, thank you so much. Cesar Valentin, thank you so much. Polish Pusher, holy shit, with a $100 dono. Thank you so much, Polish Pusher. Mac Lopez in the chat with a $5 dono. Thank you so much, Mac. We love you. Celia Buente, thank you so much for the $25. Kitiora Sheepy with a $10 dono. We got Mish1381 with a $50 donut. Canadian? Is that CAD? Does that mean Canadian? With 50 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much. Daniel Piwo Warzik with a $100 donut. Thank you so much, Daniel. Anonymous Sebastian Ocha, Angelica Lopez, Melgar with another dono.
Another after the 1,000?
I think so. Cynthia Najad, who could be my cousin. Cynthia, if that's my cousin, Cynthia, merci.
You were a real one.
Voilà, Cynthia, merci. We got we got 2 anonymous $500 donos. This is insane. You guys are all crazy. You guys are all super generous. Don't forget, all the super chats are going to support as well. Okay. We're going to set up the whose line is it anyways?
Should I clear the table on?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah. Let me see what I need to do. Our next call is going to be in 1 hour with Idubbbz. Let me just message Idubbbz, tell him that.
Why don't you send the link من هلا?
Because I have to open. I'm going to have to have my thing open. Yeah. Send you the Zoom link in about 45. In about 50 minutes. La 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 la. Give us 1 moment, folks. Just catching up on everything.
I'm tagging Do Not Worry and some stuff on Instagram. Or not now.
No, go for it.
No, I mean to repost them, not now.
For me to repost?
Mm-hmm.
I'll try, yeah. Let me.
Because I tagged Christina on something she reposted.
Okay, nice. This is gonna be the Idubbbz segment is gonna be super fun as well. We're gonna be trying some. We're gonna be trying some fun Lebanese snacks, folks. Idubbbz shall be here trying out some.
He managed to have
I think so. I think they're going to the halal store. They have a halal store near them. They're stocking up on some snacks, and we're gonna have some. We're gonna have some nice time. We're not gonna be able to eat the snacks with them, obviously, but we can tell them. We know what they taste like. We'll be able to tell them this is good, this is bad. You're doing the right way. It's gonna be fun. Sarah Huedat says I'll be back in 30 minutes. Yeah, take your time, Sarah. Service, you're gonna miss the Lego Hila. Radish says you guys are amazing for doing this. Well, Radish, you guys are amazing for being here. We're not raising the money. You guys are donating. We will make a donation, of course. And for now, it's all on you. Very generous of all you guys so far. Again, $6,084. That's nuts. That's 60% of the way there. Oh my God! And we're not even at 3 hours. Oof. Oof. Let us try to set up some of this Lego stuff. We're gonna have to move some of the cameras around, but that's okay.
Are you gonna point it towards the table?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower it. All right, folks, just a sec. Allah yastur. How are we even gonna show the stuff?
Figure it out.
I don't think we can have the whole thing here.
I forgot how big it was.
It's huge. Talking about the Lego set, of course, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be a biatch. Okay, step one is done. Just a quick reminder to everybody watching of how things are working today. So we are collecting donations for Nation Station to help feed displaced Lebanese people. There are two ways for you guys to donate on this fundraiser. You can either donate, the preferred way of donating is by clicking the link that is pinned on top of the live chat, which is the link to our chuffed. That is the best way where you can donate money, where you're not going to lose any money and like fees and stuff. You can also donate via YouTube super chats, but keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30% of whatever you donate. So if you're donating $10 on YouTube, we're only going to get to keep $7 of those dollars to spend to help feed people at Nation Station. So it is preferable to always use the chuffed link if you can. If you guys want to send this link to someone, feel free to send the chuffed link that is pinned on top of the live chat. And if you guys want to support the channel, you guys can feel free to become a member of the channel. Obviously, subscribe to the channel, become a subscriber. That would be super dope. And if you guys want to join with memberships or gifted memberships, that is in terms of like the subathon to help support the channel. But first and foremost, donos. Let's get some people fed. Anthony, secure your huge Lego tower with the Craggle. We understand that reference with the Craggle. The crazy. I made Demi watch the Lego movie like a month ago or something when we were full on in Lego mode. I was like, you should watch it. It's a cute movie. It's very well animated. I love the animation style of the Lego movie was insane. Gorgeously animated. The way they made everything out of Lego, the way they're like, it kind of looked like stop motion. Yeah, Haley is saying, try to give directly, fuck YouTube, unless you have something to say. Yeah, exactly. If you have something like a message that you want us to read and not miss, you can send it as a super chat, you know what I mean? But for the most part, go through chuffed. That will be better. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm going to cut to the crew camp for a second. Let's move this around. Should I turn it to face this way and we can like sit? Let's need the mics.
What about like raising it and then لتحت?
I think I'm going to. We need to turn it this way. It's gotta face the audience.
Yeah.
Let me undo this
What's
part.
connected? Yeah. Together, I can do it.
Yeah. Perfect. And I need to slide this to this side. These two. And bang. Oopsie. I'm gonna get rid of the live chat. Just for here so that we can.
Someone said, did I miss Brittany before this? Was there yeah, and Brittany was the first name on the thing.
No, Brittany is the first. The overall thing. The names are alphabetical. Brittany will be here tomorrow. Brittany Simon will be on tomorrow. Yeah.
Make it.
The first graphic you guys saw was breaking down all of the guests for the first 2 days. Brittany is one of the first guests tomorrow. I think she'll be on at like 5 or 6 p.m. Lebanese time. You have the chat open, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's how I'm telling this stuff.
I'm gonna try to. I guess I'm gonna push this a little bit more lower. I think we can. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try. Look, what we're doing now. Candor is asking, anyone know what time Chris Kunzer is also on tomorrow. Here, let me try to show you guys some of the. I have tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe go over the schedule.
I'm gonna open both schedules. So look, this is today's schedule. So we're playing Whose Line Is It Anyways Lego edition, and then at 8 p.m. we have Idubbbz, possibly joined by Anisa for a Lebanese snack taste test, which is gonna be super fun. Then at 9 p.m. Lebanon time, Demi is giving me an emo makeover. Then at 10 p.m. we have North Star Radio, Carmine Casey, and James from Uninformed Leftist calling in. We're gonna play a Guess the Beard for leftist content creators. Then at 11 p.m. I'm doing the Hila Klein voice segment. We got Daniel Mate calling in at midnight, Frogan and Raf at 1 a.m. I'm going to learn the ukulele at 2 a.m. And then at 3, we got Lance from the Serfs. And then tomorrow, we start with a call with Nation Station at 4 p.m. Lebanon time, 10 a.m. Eastern. So Brittany Simon is our first guest tomorrow at 5 p.m. Lebanon time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Then we're having a quick call with Chuffed, with someone from Chuffed, who's Nadine Abdallah, who's been helping us with this fundraiser, trying to make sure that we get as much visibility on it as possible. She's been super helpful. She's going to call in for like 15 minutes. We're just going to talk about a little bit about fundraising initiatives and stuff like that. In denial at 7 p.m. We got spicy. I'm going to be eating spicy noodles with Chris, our friend of the show, moderator and community member, Chris. And then as I recover from those spicy noodles, I'm gonna talk to Chris and Isaac as my whole body will be on fire. That should be interesting. Then after that, I'm gonna wear my Batman costume. I'll then have to talk to Matt in my bat suit. Oh, that's gonna be embarrassing. We'll figure it out.
You're gonna what?
I have to talk to Matt Lee while I'm in my bat suit.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
Then I'm gonna read a chapter of Bound to the Alpha. It's the same book that I'm gonna read in Hila voice. I'll read it in my own voice. Then I'm singing karaoke. We're going to perform California Dreaming. Now that's only if we get to 300 members. You're only getting California, guys. I'm gonna hold a couple of things hostage for memberships. California Dreaming. What else? Karaoke. And I'll keep the karaoke for the members. If we get 1,000 members, I'll sing karaoke. How about that? No, I'm kidding. So we're gonna have karaoke at 1 a.m. tomorrow. Nothing is going to be held back by the memberships, okay? We're all going to have a good time. And then finally, just like our last guest for the Gaza fundraiser was Mike Figueredo, he's also going to be our final guest this time. Let's go. Lagging Games is saying, I'll donate more when I get paid tomorrow. Lagging, please no. Nobody.
That's so nice.
Whatever you donated, I'm sure it's more than enough. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, now, we're going to keep an eye on the chat. Okay, here's the challenge that you guys are going to have to do. We're going to play with my Lego Lord of the Rings set. Okay, as you guys can see, there it is. This is a beautiful Lego Lord of the Rings Rivendell set. By the way, let's give our friends at Bricking a fucking shout out, folks. Lebanon's best source for Lego, anything bricks, blocks. They sent us this beautiful set for free. We hope they're doing well. We hope they're safe in this whole situation coming in. Our friends at Bricking. And if you guys are stuck at home during this war and you don't want to go out and you're looking for a fun activity to do at home, hey, building some blocks, pass the time. It's fun. It'll keep your brain active. They have the best prices in Lebanon in terms of Lego. This is not sponsored. And this, if anyone thinks it's inappropriate, it's not. But I cannot mention this beautiful set without giving them a shout out, because again, this is $580 retail value here in Lebanon. They sent this to us as a gift, folks. We love our friends at bricking.com, so I'm going to show them some love anytime. We hope they're safe. We hope they're doing great. You will hear from me soon for that cantina set, ya jamea. Okay? Yalla. I'm going to go join Demi. I'm going to sit next to her, and then we're going to do a little improv using...
Also, I was not aware that I was part of this, because...
You don't have to be part of this.
No preparation on mine.
Mafi, it's all improv. I can do it alone, don't worry. You can just read me the chats to tell me what people are saying, and I will come up with the play. So we're going to keep the camera fixed on the Lego set. Okay, we're going to do this for like 30 minutes or something, 30 or 40 minutes. I am moving my seat.
We're going to order food, no?
Yeah.
Do you want to get like a sandwich or something?
Yeah, we should. Did I take those 2 sticks? So please start sending. How does how does that game works? Can you ask whose line? How does it work? Whose line is it, anyways?
Whose line?
Yeah.
Guys, can you explain how whose line is it anyways works? It's like a game you can apply to anything.
It's like, yeah, people so people will say a line like, Frodo, why did you smoke all of my tobacco, Frodo? And then I have to continue the scenario myself, like, oh, but I didn't mean to smoke all of your tobacco, Mr. Bilbo. Like shit like that. Okay, that's what you guys wanted. One second, guys.
The reply from here.
Oh, okay. I have to check my phone though.
Let her talk here.
Yeah, Nour, 1 second. We're gonna check.
Oh my god, Jim said, how much will the foot freaks give if Anthony shows us some bare toes?
This isn't this kind of fundraiser, Jim.
And I don't think Anthony's toes are the ones that are gonna make people pay.
We want to start with some so you guys, how does this work again? So I guess to make it clear in the live chat, write Lego 2 dots and give me a line, I guess. Give me an opening line. So whose line is it anyways? Lego edition. I'm gonna do some improv comedy using Lego minifigures.
Please no sex scene.
Lord of the Rings scenes. Hey, whatever you guys want, you will get.
That's not what I said. That's what
it's time for Sam and Frodo to finally show each other how much they mean to one another.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mr. Frodo. Okay.
You're given a random prompt and then need to do the improv from it. Okay, that makes sense.
And I have Nour and I have no idea right now.
I think you have to write that.
Yeah.
Hobbit toes. Good one, Jim.
There was a couple of super chats. Did we get them?
So the first one was Jim. I said it out loud. The bare toes, and then Haley. Oh, and then Haley said the same thing. Okay, thank you, Haley.
So we're just given a
prompt.
prompt.
You're given a prompt, and you have to improvise based on the prompt that you're given.
Okay, yeah. So write prompt,
guys.
and then give me a prompt. Write prompt, 2 dots, and then the prompt. What is the prompt?
Yeah, so that I can read them out like clearly. This is so much happening on the chat.
You guys, yeah, this was supposed to be locked behind 50 memberships, guys. Again, yeah, Al-Harb saved you. The war saved you. Are there any prompts so far?
There is one, but I don't want to read it.
Tell me, come on.
Scene opens with Frodo and Sam on the bed.
Okay, yalla, we got a bed right here, actually.
Come on, guys, get your mind out the gutter.
It didn't say what's happening in the bed, but it starts. That's how the scene opens. We can make it as innocent as we want. Look, so here's the bed.
Someone's asking, Dana, Sufyan Ali is asking Anthony random. Besides the Cantina set, what other set do you like from the bricking, from the Legos world?
The Cantina looks really, really nice. There's the Simpsons Krusty Burger that looks so fun. It looks adorable. It's like a little fast food shop with like a lot.
Yesterday the ones we saw.
The One Piece, yeah.
One Piece,
so we were.
yeah.
I'm showing Demi the. I've never seen the anime One Piece, but I've watched the live action one. So we restarted season 1 of One Piece yesterday. They sell the One Piece ship at Bricking, which looks super nice and super fun.
It's a good one.
Can you see Frodo anywhere here?
No, that's Sam.
That's Pippin.
What the hell? Have they stolen him?
Oh, Frodo. Where's that little bastard?
Yeah.
There he is. Okay. Thank you.
And then Haley already has the second prompt, but I'm gonna wait for you to finish the first scene.
Okay. Let's. Oh my god. Is that
That's my car charger, yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. Look, I'm just gonna to make this a bit easier. I'm gonna move this whole chunk behind us. Heart attack every time I move this thing.
Why are you moving it?
It's too big. I'm gonna put the bed the center stage.
Okay, center stage. So we're gonna zoom in on the theater. Guys, shouldn't Anthony have been a theater kid, like a drama kid? Couldn't you so see that?
I was kind of a theater kid. Zoom in a bit more.
Polish Pusher said Frodo is taking feet pics of Sam. Integrate that into the one you're doing now, I guess.
Okay. Let me try. How do I?
Okay, and Yusuf 93, the first person that suggested, said I was fully joking about the bed scene.
You were joking about the bed scene?
Well, it's happening.
Too late.
You wrote it. It's happening.
How do we do this? Okay, look, they're gonna float in front of the house. It's gonna be too complicated for me to make them actually walk in front of the house. So what are we doing? The feet pics? Sam is taking feet pics of Frodo?
Yeah, I guess. They're strapped for money, guys. You can't judge.
They're strapped for money. They're strapped for cash.
There's already like 3. I'm so excited to read them.
Frodo is sleeping in bed. We got Sam. Imagine that's not a frying pan, it's a camera. Snap, snap. Oh, Sam, what you doing with that camera? Were you taking pictures of my feet? Oh, Mr. Frodo, you don't understand. It's not what it looks like. What does it look like, Sam? Okay, because my feet, my beautiful hobbit feet, are bare on this bed. I'm just resting in Rivendell. Oh, sorry, that's Frodo. And you're out here taking pictures of my feet? Oh, Mr. Frodo, you don't understand. We've been going through hard times lately, and if we want to go back to the Shire and not just eat lembas bread, we're going to have to sell some pictures of your feet. Sam, you don't do that. Okay, we're in an elvish town. Go take pictures of an elvish lady's feet. They're way more nice and refined than mine. Mine are hairy and dirty, Sam. Come on. Are you right, Mr. Frodo? Should I go spy on Lady Arwen and perhaps take pictures of her feet? Yes, Sam, that's precisely what I'm saying. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Moving on to the gazebo, where Lady Arwen is having a nice moment with Aragorn. We've got Sam sneaking in behind the bridge of the gazebo. Let's move it back here, Shwez, so you guys can see.
We're living for this.
If only I could get a good angle of Lady Arwen's feet. Aragorn's not letting me do it. Let me go get the picture from the side here. Excuse me, young man, what are you doing down there? Oh, Lady Arwen, I'm so sorry. I was just... Mr. Frodo told me to get pictures of your feet because... Samwise. Okay, what's that? Now we got Aragorn, the king.
Arduous work, guys.
Samwise. Don't you know it's rude to take photos of a lady's feet without their consent? Oh, Mr. Aragorn, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Strider, I'm so sorry. Shut up, Sam. Let me help you with this, okay? I know how to speak to a woman. Listen, baby, the boys need, to make some extra cash to go back to the Shire. You wouldn't mind letting little Samwise get a few pictures of your feet now, would you? Oh, Aragorn, how dare you ask me that question? What would my father, Lord Elrond, think? I mean, come on, baby. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of Just some toes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Aragorn, you disgust me. I can't believe I gave up my elven immortal life for a pig like you. Oh, Lady Arwen. Okay, I think that's good enough for the first one, right?
That was good. That was great.
That's good.
Second one.
What's next, folks?
From Haley D. And it was also a super chat. So, like, Frodo gets a job at a supermarket. Love it. Casual.
That's it?
Yeah,
okay.
that's it.
Yalla. So Frodo's bagging groceries at the Trader Joe's. Ooh, and let's get Bilbo Baggins to come visit Frodo, actually. So
there's so many good ones, guys, Amjad.
So Frodo's bagging groceries at Bag End.
Bag End.
Oh, hello. Sorry, 1 second. This is so complicated. How do people do this?
Puppet masters must really have it hard.
And you guys can see my hands, like I'm not doing the illusion great, but I'm trying my best. La la la. Oh, hello, sir. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. One second.
Okay. He has to do this proper. Proper.
So, Frodo is bagging groceries right now. Oh, hello, sir. One moment, I'm just bagging groceries. Oh, my dear boy, Frodo. I didn't know you were working at this Aldi. What are you doing here? Oh, well, you know, Bilbo, Sam and I were trying to earn some more money to return to the Shire. we were trying to collect feed pics, but then I told Sam to go take pictures of Lady Arwen, and then when he went to Lady Arwen, she yelled at him and Aragorn, and now Aragorn is getting a divorce from Lady Arwen because she thinks he was trying to use her for feed pics. Oh, Frodo, don't mind. Anyways, can you bag my groceries, please? Oh, Frodo, is that my old ring? Oh, Bilbo, I don't think it's a... Can I touch it one more time? Bilbo, no, I'm at work. You're not... Oh, Bilbo, security, please, get my uncle out of here. Give me that. Okay, that's enough. Bilbo's been taken out by security. Samwise has taken Bilbo out of the supermarket, folks.
All right.
Frodo gets a tip for working at Aldi.
Okay, third prompt, sorry. By GAJ1...
Let me just see. Are we getting donos? Let me keep track of the donos. We're at 6,323.
Yeah, that one's gonna be more updated.
Oh, okay. 6,323 buckaroos, guys. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Okay, what's the next prompt?
We're 20 minutes in also. The second one prompt: a Frodo and Sam fight over a Big Mac that suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Frodo and Sam fight over a Big Mac. Okay.
Okay.
So this is gonna be kind of like fighting over the ring.
And then the one right after it, I guess you can combine these. Sam fell off and broke his head. So combine the fight, I guess.
Lucky for us, we got Pippin right here holding a sandwich. We're going to consider Pippin with that sandwich being the Big Mac. We're going to have Frodo and Sam fighting for that Big Mac. So there we go. So here's the Big Mac. Oh, Pippin, what's that in your hand? Whoa, Mr. Frodo, it's a Big Mac, don't you see? Look at that, it's got the Big Mac sauce, it's got the 2 patties, the sesame bun, all of those delicious Big Mac things that you love from a totally non-Zionist McDonald's.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing that said BDS on that Big Mac. Fuck that shit, guys.
So Frodo's like, well, I mean, that Big Mac does look pretty appetizing. Can I have a bite, Pippin? Samwise, would you like a bite? Mr. Frodo, how dare you ask for a bite of that Big Mac? Don't you know that McDonald's sent food to the IDF and fed the Israeli soldiers during their assault on Gaza? Don't you know that people have been boycotting McDonald's all around the world? How could you ask for a bite of a Big Mac? How could you be so heartless, Mr. Frodo? After everything you've been through, after all the adventures. Oh, Sam, Sam, just shut the fuck up for 1 fucking second, Sam. Oh, Mr. Frodo, this, Mr. Frodo, that. Just don't you want to fucking live a little, Sam? This ring is taking my life. I've got maybe 2-3 months tops. Then I'm gonna have to get on the ship with Gandalf and leave Middle Earth. God fucking damn it. Just 1 fucking bite of a fucking Big Mac. I can't even recall the taste of food. Or the taste of strawberries or the sound of water. I'm in the dark. I'm naked in the dark. Oh, fine. Jesus shit, Mr. Frodo. Have the fucking Big Mac, mate. I don't give a shit. Enjoy it. Fuck. All right, Pippin. Can I have the Big Mac? You disgust me, Mr. Frodo. After everything Sam just said about them being Zionists, you still want a piece of that burger? Never.
And now we transition into Act 4.
Scene. Did everyone abandon the live stream?
No, there's still Basan. I have to go up to catch up with the...
People still watching?
Someone said, what the fuck have I just tuned into?
Guys, we're doing Lego reenactments.
Someone else says, is this a fever dream?
We're doing, whose line is it anyways?
I live with. This is like the person.
Can I frame this?
Constant entertainment. Beautiful. Okay. Next one. Scene. The Hobbit gang rebels from being the only ones doing yard work.
Ooh, okay, the Hobbit gang.
That's a controversial one, yani. You can't. They ain't your slaves. They're hobbits, not slaves.
Okay. Here are the 4 hobbits. We got Merry, Pippin. Okay. Sam and Frodo. Okay, I'm gonna get someone to boss them around. Who's gonna be the boss them around? Who's the most racist one here? Let's get Gimli over here. All right, you worthless hobbits. Time to get gardening. But Mr. Gimli, why are we supposed to do the gardening? Aren't hobbits known for their beautiful green grass in the Shire? Get to gardening, boys. Oh, but Mr. Gimli, you're not much taller than us. What makes you think you can boss us around? Do you think just because you're slightly taller than us, you can tell us what to do? Why don't you garden with us? Are you calling me short, boy? Us dwarves are natural sprinters. Very dangerous on short distances. Well, if you gain a few inches, maybe we'll listen to you, but right now, you're not the boss of me. Oh, worthless hobbits. Oh, Mr. Boromir, what are you coming to do? I heard that you refused to mow the lawn, you little shit hobbits. Don't you know that men are the elite beings in Middle-earth? Now stop pretending to be special and go do some fucking yard work, you little shits. Mr. Boromir, silence. And Frodo, that ring is looking mighty tasty, by the way. I don't like the way you're looking at me, Mr. Boromir. And scene, folks, scene. They're all gonna do yard work.
There's like at least 5 more, so let's try to do them a bit shorter. This one is from Polido. Yeah, sorry, the text is so small. I'm having a hard time reading it. Frodo has a suspicious rash and is asking Sam for advice.
Oh, that one's fun. All right, let's go. Suspicious rashes and butts. That's what I like.
Butts. That's what he likes. You heard that, guys.
So who has Frodo has the rash?
Yes.
Frodo has the rash. Okay. Mr. Frodo, what seems to be the bother? Sam, I don't know what happened when we were in that last tower, but my butt is red and itchy. Oh, Mr. Frodo, what do you mean red and itchy? What did you have more of that lambus bread? Sam, I've not been totally honest with you. What do you mean, Mr. Frodo? I can't have an addiction to hot sauce.
Oh my
God. And I've been slathering hot sauce on everything that I've been eating ever since I've been here. These elves have very tasteless food, and if I have to eat one more piece of bland lambus bread, I think I'm going to yak. Oh, Mr. Frodo, would you like me to apply some cream or some powder at the very least? Oh, Sam, would you? I was too embarrassed to ask. The only person that was offering was Bilbo, but I don't like being alone with him in a room. Okay, Mr. Frodo, quick, bend over. I'm going to apply the cream softly. Start applying. Oh, Sam, you're doing it too hard. And Bilbo's walking in the room. No. What is happening over here, Frodo? Oh, it's Bilbo. I swear nothing, Uncle Bilbo. Sam was just applying cream on my buttocks. You disgust me, Frodo. I never should have left everything to you. Now give me my fucking ring back. Oh, Mr. Bilbo, it's not a good idea. Give me the ring. All right. And scene. Scene, folks, scene.
Scene. Alright, I'm looking for them. Sorry, the chat, like, khalas, I'm going to have to go so back to find them.
Guys, we might not get all of them. I'm sorry.
I'm trying my best.
We still have 170 people watching. That's a miracle. A miracle.
Okay, another one. Bilbo walks in on Aragorn sleeping with Gollum. Oh, well, shit, we don't have Gollum.
I don't have a Gollum minifig, guys. We have to be accurate to the set.
Oh, this is PG. يعني في R-rated jokes.
Totally
بس ما
PG.
فينا هالقد guys.
I'm going to be reading Bound to the Alpha later, so I don't know how PG is
Oh
going to
my
be.
god.
But that's,
And I love that Nour at some point said, "This is crazy." Nour, انت اللي عم say you brought the bestiality into the game, so it's all crazy at this point.
I wish I could use the environment a bit more, though. Like, okay, let's try to use the
I can
gazebo
move
for the next one.
the laptop شوي for you.
No, it's not that. It's just like hard to... Okay, here, I'm going to try to use the gazebo for the next one, guys, okay? So, what was that? Oh, yeah, we don't have... Sorry, yeah, we have to be accurate to the set. Gollum has never set foot in Rivendell, guys. Come on. Who sent this? Who sent this?
There's no more? I can't find any more.
There's no more prompts?
Guys, يلا كبوا لنا
Let
prompt.
me do a free fall, an improv one. Let me double improv. You know, I need some. All I can think about is a hobbit in bed or something.
Yeah,
My cookie.
I can't. هلا I'll go feed them. Should I feed them?
What time is it?
It's 7:30. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Can we
yeah.
feed them?
Yeah, هلا I'll go feed them.
Thank you, baby.
I was not aware you didn't have Golem. G-A-J. You gotta send another. شو اسمه.
You gotta send another.
Says it's not bestiality. Ya Allah.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
I wish it was
baby girl.
bestiality.
Whatever you say. Okay, you're gonna see them هلا. I went back.
Yeah. Thank you.
Guys, send more prompts.
Send me some prompts.
Do I download Toters to order food?
Oh, you don't have toters? Yeah, because I'm not, on my. If they call me, I'm gonna. It's gonna fuck the whole thing up. Da 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 da.
Do something involved in the water.
Lebanese Frodo. Cancel and boycott Amazon Prime. We should cancel and boycott Amazon reference frame for their shitty Lord of the Rings show. That's enough reason to cancel Amazon Prime. It's horrible.
Yeah, but let's see it.
Oh, you got okay. Flat Earth Frodo. Okay. Lady Arwen, I'm in love with you. Would you marry me? But Aragorn, I don't know. You're a man and I'm an elf. The world will never stand for it. But Arwen, it's 2026. The world is more open-minded. Aragorn, Lady Arwen, hello. Oh, hello, Frodo. How's it going? Did you guys hear? Did you guys know that the Earth is actually flat? Oh, fuck. Frodo, not now, please. I'm trying to, you know, get some with Lady Arwen. But Aragorn, please. I've just seen a video by the Quartering saying that the Earth is flat. And I've also heard that they're cloning famous celebrities. One second, I'm checking the chat, folks. 169 watching. By the way, I'm sorry, guys. If you're just tuning in right now, I apologize. I can't even switch the camera. If I switch to here, you can't see me because I've abandoned my post. I've abandoned my post. Okay, guys, says prompt Frodo and Sam start a rock band, but they are also conservative and will perform in Turning Point USA Super Bowl. Okay, that one sounds good. Sam, have you heard that, what's he called? What was his name? Bad Bunny, okay. Sam, did you hear that Bad Bunny has been hired to perform at the Super Bowl? Oh, yes, Mr. Frodo, I'm a big fan of Bad Bunny. Really? But don't you think it's an odd choice given that, you know, he's not really an American and can barely speak English? What does that even mean, Mr. Frodo? Well, I mean, you know, Bilbo's always taught me that it's better to be kind of around your own. That's why I like the Shire so much. There's only white hobbits there. Haven't you noticed that there aren't any brown hobbits in the Shire? Well, come to think of it, Mr. Frodo, I do realize that we're only surrounded by white people. Well, yes, Sam, don't you know? Hobbits are actually very racist. We hate outsiders. Even hobbits that we don't deem to be classy enough. Bunker Cat sends a 30 mere dono and says, everybody watching, donate or you're Netanyahu. Well, thank you so much, Bunker Cat. Yellow Bentine says, this has been my favorite part. Was not expecting to find it this funny. Well, I'm glad. Sam, I was thinking, what if we started a band with Merry and Pippin and started to perform here Lord Elrond. We can sing about dwarves and the hobbits, but only white ones, the way we like. Come to think of it, Mr. Frodo, everyone here is white. Everyone in Rivendell is white. There's not a single non-white person here. What have we come to? Oh, hello, gentlemen. Heil Hitler. Holy shit, Mr. Bilbo. Why would you say Heil Hitler? And scene, folks. Scene. Okay, I'm going to go sit over there just so you guys can see my face for a second. Oh. Oh. I was originally gonna write a segment. I was gonna write like a little play to do, but like I didn't have the time. And I thought improv would be easier. Improv is hard, yo. How do people do improv in person? Okay, 1 second. I'm reading some WhatsApp messages. Puzzle Head You says Loki, when I jumped on it, was kind of, what is this? But that was absolutely amazing. Sorry, yeah. It was one of the challenges that we're going to do today. Kate from Canada sent 3 Canadian dollars with cheering. Well, thank you so much, guys. So we're at, so how much have we raised? Oh, whoa. We are at six. It's crazy that we're at $6,000, dude. We are at 6,000 and $358. $6,358 out of $10,000. We got Anthony Bensavingo with a dono. We got Spooky Boy with a dono as well. Hina Anonymous as well. We got Samir Rana, thanks so much. Galiance Abu Jaude or Gayance Abu Jaude. Roop Carr with $100 Canadian. Thanks so much. Kayla Van, Choky Ashes, AIH. Anonymous. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you all. So generous. Amjad, you guys are making a massive difference. Gaj1 sends a $5 super chat and says, thank you. This was hilarious. Thank you so much, guys. So in terms of super chat revenue, we're at $132. Let me remove 30% from that. See what that means. 132 times 0.3. That's 39. So 132 minus 39. So out of the $132 that you guys have sent in super chats, YouTube is going to keep 39 of those dollars. So $93 are going to be available as donation money. So that is $93 added to the $6,358. So that is already $6,451. And we're not even halfway through. Oh, we're not even near halfway through. We're 3 hours and a half through. Oh my God. There's so much. Like 9 hours to go. There's 9 hours to go. Yo, that's crazy. We got to do this. Well, Nina Daly has just become a member. Thanks so much, Nina Daly. We got 12 new members today, folks, on our little mini subathon. Okay, again, this is a fundraiser first and foremost, mini subathon for whoever wants to become a member or gift any memberships. That stuff will go to support the channel. So if you gift any memberships, please remember that is not going to be like, so don't like, if you're donating, hit up the chuffed link, send in a super chat. That is for the donations. I would feel super bad if someone like gifts memberships or something thinking that those are going to be donated. Do not do it. Don't do it. Get some food and cigs in you and you'll be good to go. Thank you, Dried Coconut. Did you download the app? Something simple, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Abu Jihad. I'll get like a kebab. Mustafa Fa sends 50. DKK says, God bless the great people of Lebanon. Thank you so much. Actually, let's take a second to watch like a quick report. And we're going to have Idubbbz calling in like 20 minutes. So we're almost, we're done with the Lego segment.
After Idubbbz is the makeup?
After Idubbbz is the makeup, yes, I believe. After Idubbbz, we got the makeup. Yes, I'll go. It's in the bathroom. It's raining outside, by the way. Keep in mind, this is all affect. It's cold. It's raining. This is going to affect all of the displaced people.
We're cold indoors.
An iftar meal later.
What is that?
Everyone's sharing a picture of like the tents with the halos going on them.
Yeah.
Gonna rip some tents.
This was published 3 hours ago about the humanitarian crisis here in Lebanon. Let's watch this video just to give you guys a bit of an idea. Yeah, 1 second. Oh wait, capture card 2. 1 second. 1. Mustafa has also become a member. Thanks so much, Mustafa. We got 13 new members today. Let's go. Let's go.
The Israeli military has issued new evacuation orders for those living in the southern suburbs of Beirut. This comes after overnight strikes killed at least 4 people in Lebanon. Israel is fighting a second front in the war, targeting the Hezbollah militant group. The ongoing bombings have deepened the country's humanitarian crisis, with more than 800 people killed so far and over 850,000 displaced. For more on this, we can cross now to Beirut and bring in Kevin Charbel, the deputy head.
Kevin Charbel. By the way, everybody, if you guys know any streamers, any popular streamers that are streaming today, if Hassan Abi is streaming, try to get his attention. Tell him about this fundraiser. Let's get some people to talk about this. If anyone can like share this, you know what I mean? Any big creators, any large creators, you know, just spread the word. We want to try to raise as much money as humanly possible for the people of Lebanon. You know what I mean? The need is dire. The need is great.
Of mission in Lebanon for Première Urgence Internationale. Kevin, thank you so much for joining us on the program today. So I want to begin with a figure here. Lebanon hosts the highest number of refugees per capita in the world, and now it's dealt with several rounds of conflict with these latest attacks by Israel on Hezbollah targets. What's the scale of the humanitarian disaster that we're currently talking about?
I mean, it's catastrophic at the moment, as you just mentioned. You know, we're at close to 900,000 civilians displaced, 100 or so thousand living in collective shelters at the moment in terrible conditions.
100,000 living in collective shelters in terrible conditions. That's horrible.
It includes very vulnerable categories of population: children, pregnant women, chronically ill patients, older persons. They're all living in conditions that are inhumane at the moment. The resource.
Yusuf says, I don't think Hassan is on today. Well, he'll be on tomorrow. If he's on tomorrow, we can badger him in the chat tomorrow.
That are
I'm just gonna go put the Rivendell set back, but I'm still here, guys.
In order to assist these people are just not adequate, and so humanitarian organizations are doing our best, but with very, very few resources. You mentioned the context. Over the past few years, Lebanon has been hit by a series of crises and conflict, and so once again now it's compounding the civilian toll that this war is taking, as targeting seems to be expanding itself to notably civilian targets. Humanitarians are at risk. Health workers are being systematically targeted by the Israeli army, meaning that our access into those areas and our access to civilian populations are even further complicated despite the extreme vulnerabilities that they are facing right now. So we are seeing a very complicated situation on the ground. Yeah.
Now, Kevin, in these types of situations, it's not the civilians, it's not the women and the children who are starting these wars, but it does appear, unfortunately, that is women and children that are disproportionately affected.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, as always, as you say, it seems to be civilian populations that are disproportionately affected. The type of strike pattern that we're seeing now from the Israeli side seems to also be focusing itself in dense urban areas where obviously civilian casualties are inevitable. And as I mentioned previously, we are seeing a widening targeting of civilian infrastructure and in particular healthcare networks, which means access to services is increasingly difficult for civilians. The conditions inside shelters are terrible, but there are also hundreds of thousands of people that are living outside of the shelters. You see the images on your screen in front of you. People are living on the streets, on the beach. And that's not even to mention the non-Lebanese. As you said, the country is hosting a huge number of refugees, Syrian refugees, Palestinian refugees, as well as a large migrant population. All of these groups are also under extreme stress right now, are also displaced from conflict zones, and are very much under-resourced, and we are doing our best to get to them. But again, conditions are very difficult on the ground due to the scale and the intensity of the fighting right now.
Now, Kevin, what are some of the things...
Over $6,400? Damn! $6,400. DG says, Fran, the nanny, is a massive Zionist. Yes, she is. She's a piece of shit. I noticed there was like a joke that was in the nanny that I saw. Like, I think we even reacted to it on the show once. It was like, we already gave them Gaza and the West Bank. Like, what else did they want? Like, yeah, the people who were writing all of this media that, like, we grew up in without even noticing. Like, when I was a child and watching The Nanny, you think that joke completely went over my head. But, like, you just watch the shit and you absorb it without even knowing. Without even realizing the poison that they're putting in your head. Horrible. DG says, not into Pokemon, but the Pokemon Lego looks great. They do look nice. What I don't like about it, I prefer Lego when it's like a minifigure scale. So I prefer, like, for example, if I were to buy a Pokemon Lego, I would much prefer, like, for example, a Poke Center, like a Pokemon Arena with little Pokemon characters. Like, I would prefer to have the environment. Like, to me, Lego is more about the environment with the characters rather than building a giant statue made of Lego. I would much prefer to have the environment with the little minifigures. That's what I prefer. That's why I love Rivendell. That's why I want to get the Cantina, because it's a beautiful little environment with a lovely collection of little minifigures. I'm not as interested in, like, building a giant, like, Charizard. I'd rather get, like, a small Charizard, like, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Stuff in minifigure scale.
That your organization and other organizations operating there can do to assist children dealing with the stress of war?
I mean, as you know, children are a particularly vulnerable category of population and are always severely impacted by these kinds of conflicts. The shelters I mentioned to you that are open across the country are actually public schools. Those children have been missing school right now. Public school system is closed, so they're affected by this. They've been forcefully displaced by these forced displacement orders that are imposed on about 15 to 20% of the entire Lebanese territory, and are therefore living elsewhere to where they know in conditions that are inhumane, especially for young children who are more vulnerable than others. In other cases, children from families that have not been able to move from these forced displacement areas are now living in extremely intense conflict zones under constant threat of bombardment. And as I mentioned before, bombardment is happening inside densely populated civilian areas. So children, unfortunately, are...
This is someone was asking about, like, stadiums. This is the Lebanese Stadium Al Madina Riyadiyya. This is Sports City in Beirut.
Before bombardment.
This is where I go when sometimes I tell you guys that I went to watch, like, a boxing tournament or something. This is where I go to watch these boxing tournaments. That's where they're held.
Densely populated civilian areas.
Literally right out here. So people have set up, I mean, thankfully they're using, it's a massive space, so they can fit a lot of people
children,
in there.
Unfortunately, are impacted by this. I think so far, Save the Children has tabulated about 10 children are being killed per day by Israeli airstrikes on the territory.
And now, Kevin, we're not just talking about, for children, the risk of physical injury, but it's also mental trauma, isn't it?
It's cycle after cycle of crisis for these children. Yet again, they are forced to be displaced from their homes. And yes, absolutely, the mental trauma that is experienced by children is unavoidable at this point, given the inhumane conditions that they're being forced to go through once again. And it's something we're going to have to deal with as humanitarian organizations now on the field and psychological first aid activities, but also post-conflict, once there is a ceasefire. It's something we're going to have to deal with. It's also...
Look at that, people, like, putting up their clothes to dry on, like,
question when it comes to the lack of protection of civilian space. It's something that threatens children in particular. So obviously, as PUI, we call for a respect of all parties to the conflict, to respect civilian space, unimpeded access for humanitarians to those civilians.
And, like, yeah, it's already raining here while they're filming this, so you can get to see. Look at this. This is so fucked,
essential. Man. And as you may be aware, we have been calling from day one for a ceasefire immediately.
Yes. Kevin, thank you so much for sharing your expertise with us, taking time out of your day to speak with us here on France 24.
France 24. This was 2 days ago.
An iftar meal laid out on the floor, laundry washed by hand in a basin. Since fleeing her village of Yatir in southern Lebanon, Fatima has been trying to recreate a semblance of daily life for her family, a life imposed by war, far from even the most basic comforts.
We left Yatar around 4 and arrived just in time for iftar. The journey was very difficult. We had young children with us. They were crying a lot, and the trip was exhausting until we finally arrived here.
In the house where the family is...
Look at this baby. Look at these kids. You got a little kid here sleeping, and you got this little baby. She's like nursing this baby, man. This baby should be in their home, safe. She's wrapped in a little pink towel. Look at this little baby girl. I don't know. She doesn't have... This little baby shouldn't be here.
Found refuge. A 15-day-old baby is also sharing in the displacement.
15 days old. Look at this innocent little... Yeah, and what's more innocent than a 15-day-old little baby? I guess a 14-day-old baby. There's more innocent than a 15-day-old baby. We're at 6.5K, guys. $6,500. That's like almost 2 full days of iftars that we've just funded. That you guys have funded. Thank you guys so much. You guys are insane. And this is only in 3 hours and 46 minutes. Holy hell. It's just hitting me that we got to do doing this all again tomorrow. 2 days. Did I overdo it, guys? Was 12 hours a day for 2 days too much? We will find out tomorrow. We will find out tomorrow. I think I'm going to read the whole Bound to the Alpha book. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to read all the chapters.
Barely born, he is already living far from his village, in a home without electricity or heating.
For Ramadan, we're still missing many things. We don't have enough blankets. We need mattresses and blankets for the whole family. We're trying to organize ourselves as best we can, but what we want most is to return to our village. We want nothing else, just to live in peace in our home, even if it's with just a piece of bread and an onion.
In another house, Abbas is also trying to cope with the difficult conditions. To keep warm, he lights a wood fire. Without electricity, the nights are long and particularly
Pine cones are good,
cold.
folks. Pine cone hold good heat. They burn for a while.
There are 16 of us here.
Politics says that's like 24 hours, man. I know, Polly. Oh, I know. I've done the math. It's a lot. But it's the least we could do. I mean, shit, if I'm just fucking sitting here and streaming, like, you know, there are people, I'm here, I'm warm, I'm home, I'm safe, I got a roof over my head, we're ordering food, I'm gonna get a sandwich that I'm gonna eat. You know what I mean? So no complaints, no complaints. I'm only worried about like being a shitty interviewer to our guests. That's my biggest concern. Is like, are the guests gonna feel like this guy? Like, what's this guy asking me? Like, I just feel like I'm stressful. You know what I mean? But like, I get stressed. But like, that's just because I want to entertain everyone. I want everybody to feel like they're having a good time, and I don't want to seem like I'm getting tired. Like, that's my feel. Like, if it gets late and I'm like kind of sleepy, I don't want the guests to think that like, is this guy like bored? Of course not. I'm so happy that I love all the people that are coming on here. We've got such a nice selection of guests. Gage1 sends a $10 super chat and says, as I pay my taxes this weekend in the US, all I thought was that I wish to send it to my country instead of paying for the bombs. I hate being an expat. I feel you. I feel you. Exemption. Can people is there any way to get exempt from taxes in America? Like, is there a way, or like, shouldn't there be a way to be like, listen, I pay taxes as a U.S. citizen. I disagree with where the government is spending my money. When I pay my taxes, I'm expecting public roads being built, public universities, more public healthcare, something. But all I'm doing is I'm spending my money. I'm paying for taxes, and you guys are sending it overseas to pay for Israeli wars and to murder brown kids. I do not want to pay taxes anymore. Is there a way to be exempt from taxes or to like sue the US government? Like, can there be a class action lawsuit where a bunch of Americans get together and be like, the US government is lying to us. We are paying our taxes under false pretenses.
Stop paying your taxes.
But is there a way to like sue the US government for, and like they're promising one thing, they're not delivering. Americans are paying, so is there a way to sue them? Just like if you buy something from a store.
You can't sue them because they are the government. So the way you sue them.
That's what I'm asking. People are saying you have to renounce your citizenship. That's the only way, huh? crazy. What's Puzzlehead Juice asks, what's the 58% in the left corner? Puzzlehead, the 58% on the left corner is the subs goal. Subs for the channel. This was supposed to be a subathon originally, then before the war started, and then the war started, so I switched it over to a fundraiser. So it's no longer about us or the podcast, it's now about Lebanon and the country as a whole. So if anyone wants to support the channel, you can do so by becoming a member for the channel. Members get exclusive live streams every week, or by gifting subs. But if you want to support the fundraiser, this is the number to look at, and also super chats support the fundraiser. So yeah, this is just for memberships for the long gone subathon. I might have to do subathon someday, maybe next month or something. I don't know, like a legit one. But we've burnt up all the good ideas. I can't do Lego twice. I can't do emo makeup twice. Let's keep watching a little bit of this, and then I need to send. I gotta send Idubbbz a link now. Actually, yep, it's time to send a link, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna go use the restroom before we talk to Idubbbz. Let me open up Zoom real quick. I barely drank any water. Why do I need to pee? Ah, the coffee. That's right. You want to join this conversation? I'll keep it as item. Start. Do you want to join this combo? Do I have this split? Would you? I'm gonna have like this for now. Start. Yeah, that's okay. Start custom videos camera. Boom. Okay, the Zoom. I gotta send the Zoom link to Idubbbz. 1 second, y'all. Copy invite link. Have to send it to myself here. Personal assistant. Here. Allow paste. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. By the time I come back, hopefully our guest shall be here. Do you want to sit here in my place for a second? Restroom. Ah, okay. I gotta cut to something. Here, look at the Rivendell set for a second, guys. Boing. We are back. I know the BRB, Nour, I'm scared that the BRB screen is going to make people think that like I'm gone for a while. So Hila, I was just going for 10 seconds. The BRB screen might make people think like, oh, he's leaving. I've used it in the Nour and people love it. People like the BRB screen. Guys, we're about to have Idubbbz on in a few minutes. Idubbbz is our next guest, and perhaps Anisa as well. This is going to be a fun segment. I'm really excited about this one. This is going to be a good time. Then after that, let me see. After that, break. Idubbbz and Anisa. And then what do we got? Idubbbz and then Emo Makeover. Okay, so I can eat during the Emo Makeover. And then we got North Star Radio and Uninformed Leftist. Okay. Yeah. I'm a bit hot, but it's okay. It's on AC right now anyways. I have to switch it. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, did you unplug the AC from there? You might have unplugged it. And I think of just because of not the excitement, but like the situation, I don't feel like I can. The TV? Did you unplug something when you plugged the computer? You can charge the computer. There's a rallonge here. No, it's not plugging. No. Oh no.
There's a button. I don't know what that button does.
Maybe turn on the button.
No, try.
Okay. Jet Fury says Anisa's Hila impression is better than Anthony's. How dare you, Jet Fury? How dare you? Wissam Kamal, hello. Wissam has also been doing some amazing work. Wissam has been going around meeting a bunch of people that are doing really nice initiatives, like people like Nation Station, other people, other restaurants that are feeding the hungry, etc. And he's been publishing all those videos on Instagram, and that's been a help as well. Wissam Kamal, Yatik Al Fafia, Elak, my friend, and all the work that you've been doing. Did the food get here? Oh. Okay. But how good are her Hobbit voices? I got pretty good Hobbit voices. Mr. Frodo. Oh. Sam. How's Sam? I do not recall. Can you move closer to the middle?
Oh, if you move the camera.
Oh, yeah, the camera. I can fix it. Good. No.
Oh, it's the second time I hit my elbow today.
That empty. My God. We're almost at hour 4, so we got 8 more hours to go. Just double this. Maybe just like once we're done with the makeup stuff, you can, if you want to go home and rest, like don't worry, I got this. After the emo makeup, see the kitties, see the.
Okay.
Yeah, Tika Alpha Afia. People are saying Idubbbz looks different. I know he's grown out his hair. Anytime I hear the rain outside, it's just stresses me out, honestly. Okay, links have been sent. Maybe did they not send? No, they did send. Because I'm having some Wi-Fi issues. These fucking idiots.
What idiots?
Someone is fucking Twitter. Someone's calling me anti-Semitic for wanting to do a Hila voice. You say you're not anti-Semitic and you want to do an Hila Klein impression? What the fuck? Are you fucking stupid? Who's that on Twitter? What's the name? Oh my god. The people. If that's anti-Semitic, Koa. Literally have a whole segment making fun of an Israeli person's accent and you claim to not be anti-Semitic? You were racist. POS! Oh, I'm making fun of an Israeli person's accent, ya Rabbi. How about Israelis are killing us? Isn't that a bit more racist, you dumb fuck?
Heard that, you dumb fucks.
Stupid fucker. Idiots. Is that an Idubbbz raid? Huh? 999? Hello. And is that Idubbbz is in the chat, folks? Idubbbz is in. Let me open up Zoom real quick. Let me open it up. Let me expand it. Oh, Honey Clown just subscribed. Okay, let me cut to react. Let me remove myself from here. One bang. Guest participants. Admit. Hey.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Ian, we got Idubbbz, the man, the myth, the legend, folks. He's here. Thank you so much for being here, Idubbbz. Thanks so much for taking the time.
Of course.
Hello, chat. Let us know if you can hear Idubbbz, if you can hear him nice and clearly. So nice to have you here. And Anisa just became a Do Not Warrior. Anisa J just joined the Do Not Warriors, folks. Welcome to Anisa in the chat. We got 14 new members today. Welcome. Thanks so much, Anisa. That is so kind. Idubbbz, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing good. Nice to have you here. This is Demi, by the way. Demi, meet Ian officially.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Demi. Yeah, so let me show you what I got.
Yes, so yeah, for those who don't know, I tasked, Ian sent me a very random video like a month and a half ago of him eating a very famous Lebanese brand of potato chips called Master's Buffies. Out of the blue, just sent me the video on Instagram. I'm like, how the fuck did you get your hands on Buffies? So I figured they were like, we have this like shop next to us. So I reached out to Ian a couple days ago. I'm like, listen, I think it would be super fun if you could go to that store and get a bunch of Lebanese snacks and do a Lebanese snack taste test live with us. So you guys did it. I can't believe it. That's fucking awesome. Excited to see what you got. I'm curious what they sell in Canada, what you guys can get your hands on.
Oh yeah. So I think most of it is Lebanese. I was like reading the back just to, get the like exact manufacturer and all of that. This one is the most unique. Do you see what this is?
Oh, bonjour.
You got bonjour. This is just
bonjour.
So this might be a different brand. We have very similar brand.
Oh yeah, it looks like a different kind of graphics on it.
It's a different graphic on it.
This is like core childhood for every Lebanese person. Like some old people still buy this at the market.
The triangular juice. This is literally sugar and water, basically.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
It's sugar, water, and colorant, or whatever like fake flavoring. But they're so sweet, and you eat these with breakfast. So usually you'll get like a za'atar pie or like a cheese pie. You'll buy one of these for breakfast. I can't believe Idubbbz. I'm watching Idubbbz hold like a triangular bonjour juice. I love this. It's so random.
It's also something a lot of Lebanese people get tattooed like as a memento for childhood.
I was just getting two voices at one time. Sorry, it just made me ADHD.
Yo, what up, Anisa?
I just wanted to help Ian understand that French is very common in Lebanon.
Oh.
French is spoken as frequently as like English.
That explains it.
French is actually like my first language. Like when I speak with my parents, my family, we speak in French. Like they raised me in French because Lebanon was colonized by the French a long time ago. Like they built a lot of schools here. They built like roads, hospitals. So there's a lot of that influence still here. So Lebanese people, for the most part, speak three languages: English, French, and Arabic. So yeah, when I was saying bonjour, I guess that's what you get.
Oh yeah,
right.
No, it's just the name, the brand. It's not us speaking.
Yeah.
French.
But what flavor is that?
Such a weird shape, dude. This one's strawberry.
Strawberry. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm down. I'm excited to see you try this.
All right.
I'm excited to see you try. They're supposed to come with a little straw that is like attached to it, and then you just like poke it. No straw. Huh? Yeah, there's a little hole.
No straw.
It's supposed to.
Yeah, I see the little hole.
A little
do I
silver
have
hole.
something equivalent?
A toothpick. If you have a toothpick, you just poke it and just suck it out of the.
Or a fork.
That's what we do. If we get one without.
Right. If you're missing it.
If you get one
so
without
it's a little bit like the American Capri Sun, but like a cooler shape.
Much cooler shape.
Yeah, I guess they make it this shape so that they can stack them easy.
Ooh. For some reason, I was thinking it was going to be like, I don't know why I thought it was going to be creamy. I had an association with it being creamy, like it was like part milk or something.
No,
but no,
it's
it's
like
just strawberry
water,
juice.
A whole lot of sugar, and like some like colors. E-red or whatever. What was it called? Red.
Oh, Red 40.
Red 40.
Red 40, yeah.
That shit's
I want to ask
banned.
another question.
Oh yeah, you can ask.
Do you guys eat watermelon as commonly as we do in Canada as Lebanese? Because watermelon's everywhere. It's like the most popular.
I mean, when it's in season,
like, dessert fruit.
Yeah, we love
When it's in
watermelon.
season.
Watermelon is a very popular like fruit over here.
Yeah.
Very
and recently,
popular.
even more, and it's just to feel Kamena one with our brothers and sisters in Palestine.
100%.
We love watermelon even more now.
Yeah. I love that.
And Anisa, by the way, we hope your family's safe because I know Anisa, you have a whole bunch of family in the south and stuff. So Anisa, solidarity with your family. We hope everyone's doing okay. If anyone needs any help, please reach out to us. Whatever we can do to try to help anyone housing or accommodations, whatever we can do, because these are hard times for everybody. We got to stand together. So Anisa, we're thinking of you and we're thinking of your family. Whatever you guys need, we're here for you guys. Thank you so much for being here as well.
That's really sweet. Yeah.
We
No,
appreciate
it's
you guys
good.
here being so much, Anna Kamena. So, man, it means a lot, genuinely. And we would never think of doing another fundraiser without reaching out to you. So, would have been insane. So, I'm curious. There was one snack I'm half terrified to see if you found it, because the lore behind that snack is going to be a nightmare to just explain.
Oh, interesting. I don't know, man. They have so many cultures packed into this halal market. It was like I was going through the shelves and I was like, oh, this is like, this is different, but I don't know if it's if you'd be familiar.
I would have told you to like give it a shout out, but I don't want to, in case there's like any weird fans watching, like dox your area. Let's not mention what that halal market is.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna see if I can switch you guys over to my speakers. That way, like Anisa can hear you. Just let me know if you can hear yourself or something. Which I'm not.
We'll do. By the way, we've crossed $6,600. By the way, guys, thank you so much to everybody who's donating.
At the 4-hour mark, beautiful.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, and I don't think I can hear myself.
Yourself? Okay,
No,
well, good
No.
enough.
Sounds good. If anyone in the chat can hear double audios or something, let us know.
Yeah. All right, next up, we have Green World Best Food.
Marshmallows?
Hello, marshmallows?
Marshmallows. Oh my God, Lebanese marshmallows. Yo, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I haven't seen these.
Arab
here.
marshmallows. I'm not. Oh, but halal. Oh my
Does
God.
it say packaged in Lebanon?
This might not be.
This is the only pack. These ones are from China.
Oh, there we go.
Because I haven't seen that, but I guess halal is just like for them to know the source is.
Yeah, and also
ethical.
a lot of Lebanese snacks are not made here as well, so keep that in mind. So we outsource some of our stuff. So.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's Hey,
Watermelon
we love
marshmallows.
outsourcing things.
Lebanese marshmallows tend to be maybe a little bit harder. Are these like the boots? Have you ever had like the boot candy?
Oh my God, yeah.
I think so. I don't know. Anisa also got me one of these like gigantic, like mixed bag of like all sorts of.
Oh wow!
Oh, like these are traditional.
I want to call it
sweets.
nougat.
Yeah, yum.
What is it?
Baqlawa?
One of them
Or
looks.
ma'moul.
One of them looks like the dried peach stuff that you like.
Oh my God, Amar ad-Din. Good taste.
Some of them look like Amar
Good
ad-Din.
taste,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've had this one.
Yeah, that's like dried. It's like fruit roll-ups, like fruit leather.
Yeah.
Apricot. Yeah, that's so like I have to have that at home always. It's so yummy.
Those ones are good. This like apricot.
Soup of Sturtle is asking, do super chats go to the fundraiser or should I go straight through the link? Yeah, super chats go to the fundraiser, Supa, but YouTube takes 30%, so it's easier to go through the link. That way, more of your money will go farther away. So if you want to support the fundraiser, super chats and donations count, but the donos on Shuft, they don't keep any percentage. YouTube takes 30% of your super chat, so I would recommend using the link pinned on top.
Link, guys.
Shout out Superfast Turtle. He's a legend. He's in my chat all the time.
Superfast Turtle, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Because it's got wheat in it. I really wanted him to eat mahmoul, but you can't.
Oh yeah, because
there were like a bunch of foods. Like we had to think about that because he's celiac.
Oh, you're celiac. Oh, you can't have mahmoul. Oh man, now Easter is like mahmoul season right now.
Yeah, but the
so
thing is, in
good.
Lebanon, there are a lot of places that make them like gluten-free and vegan and stuff like that. So
Oh, that's cool.
I'm
There
sure
was
it's
like
more difficult
tins of
abroad, yeah.
mahmoul. There were like tins of mahmoul at the halal shop, and I wanted to get them so bad, but all of them had wheat. I was so sad. But this has the apricot paste. In Lebanon, they mix the apricot paste and make a drink out of it too. But this is like hard, like kind of like the fruit, like the fruit leather.
Mm-hmm.
But I love these.
Yeah, this is on the Ahmadine. Yeah, this was really tasty. I mean, so you should get some mamoul for yourself. I mean, Ian can watch from a safe distance. With extra powdered sugar, that stuff is so good. I coat mine in powdered sugar. Like you can't see the mamoul. Once I'm done like putting the sugar on that,
it's disappeared.
I have to go back. I got a little overwhelmed because I forgot it was Ramadan, even though my brother Muhammad is still fasting, and he was so grumpy the other day when we went over to visit, and I forgot that everybody's fasting. So when we went to the halal shop, everybody was like,
"Oh yeah, it's tight too, dude. The aisles are like this fucking big." And I'm like trying to stay out of everyone's way. It was tough.
Because they're like urgent for them.
They're trying to shove as much stuff as they can. But also, I mean, those places are generally overpriced. So whatever you guys paid for this stuff, it's probably a fraction of the cost, like locally. But I mean, because I've been when I lived in the States, I remember going. There was like a Middle Eastern bakery next to where I lived that I used to go to frequent, like just to get some kind of cheese, like Lebanese stuff that you can't find anywhere else. So good.
Yeah.
So good.
No, I mean the place that we go to is super affordable.
That's nice. Because usually they try to bank on like ethnic food being more expensive.
And Canada you guys have a pretty massive Lebanese community in Canada as well. Like
oh yeah,
Lebanese people
definitely
are everywhere. I know there's I can't remember where exactly, but there's a Lebanese community that every year they do like this fair. I think for like the Lord, was it Ladra, like Mary's Ascension or something?
Okay.
It's like a Christian holiday. And every year they get together and they make the biggest Lebanese sandwich in the world.
Oh, yeah.
They get like a bunch of pita wraps and they'll just make the longest sandwich ever. And then like, we kind of make fun of them here because it's like, look at what these, this is what Lebanese people outside of Lebanon do when they don't have to worry about war. They're out there breaking records of like, let's make the longest sandwich. And like, you're like, we need to feed the homeless.
Our issue right now.
Like here, we're like, we don't know what we're going to do for money. We don't know what we're going to do to feed people. And like Lebanese people in Canada making the longest cheese sandwich. It's like, God bless.
Impressive.
Yeah, dude.
At least someone is chilling.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Anisa, I mean, like you said, there are a lot of Lebanese people in specifically Edmonton, but like we'll be going around the city. Like we went into what is it, West Edmonton Mall. It's like the biggest mall in North America, and like we were just wandering around, and some random old fucker Anisa points at, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, that's my like great uncle or something like that." She's like, "Oh, that's Uncle Max," or something. And I'm like, what the hell? And we've gone to so many places like that where it's like, yep, there's another Joma around here somewhere. Like it keeps happening. So it's kind of very
there's more Lebanese people outside of Lebanon than there are in Lebanon. There's 6 million Lebanese people in Lebanon. There's 15 million of us.
And Brazil?
Outside. Brazil has like 8 million of us.
They have the largest population of Lebanese.
Brazil has like an insane amount of Lebanese people. Brazil, like one of the national foods of Brazil is actually like kibbeh. Have you ever tried kibbeh? Kibbeh balls, like the ground. It's like ground beef with like cracked meat. That's one of the national dishes in like Brazil. Like my sister went there for the World Cup years ago. Everywhere you go, on every corner, there's like a little stand selling you kibbeh balls. Like that's how much like Lebanese culture has infiltrated Brazil. Literally, one of our favorite foods is like one of the national dishes there. It's everywhere. Like it's
that's wild. Yeah.
Lots of
when we were in Melbourne, we noticed that there were a lot of Lebanese places as well.
Australia. Melbourne, Australia. It's insane. Huge Lebanese population. I think I was looking it up. I thought it was more than I thought, but like I think there's like 200,000 or 300,000 in like Sydney. Massive Lebanese population.
They do like Arabic music concerts, so they have regular like outings with Arabic music. Like it's pretty.
Yeah, there's a very big community. Even like my neighbor in this building, like half his family's is in Australia. Like everyone's there.
Oh, nice.
Right, $6,800 by the way. Holy shit, guys! Thank you so much.
Hell
thank you to everybody who's donating.
We're almost at our goal. Less than 4 hours. Almost. 4 hours.
We got some master chips. The Buffies. Oh, there we go.
The Buffies.
Cheese Buffies. Holy shit. I haven't had cheese Buffies in ages. So you liked the peanut Buffies you had, you liked them, right?
Yeah, the peanut butter. Yeah, they're peanut butter ones. That was crazy.
Those are really tasty. And weirdly enough, don't ask me. I think I told you guys this. When I tried Buffy, I was living in the States and I ordered like a package and it came with like a styrofoam inside. And I don't know. How did I end up tasting the styrofoam? I don't remember, but like I remember smelling them, being like, these smell like Buffy's. I
That's
tasted one of the
hilarious.
styrofoam pieces. I swear to God, I'm now convinced that Buffy's is like 80% styrofoam and 20% like peanut flavor. It tastes the same.
That's how they're cutting costs,
Dude,
babe.
I swear to God, it tasted just like styrofoam packaging. The ones that come shaped looked like little Buffy's.
Yeah, little peanuts.
Well,
packing peanuts.
I think the process is similar because they do because I know some of them are made to be like biodegradable. They are made of corn in some kind of way.
Oh, yeah, like starch.
So they're puffed up.
Yeah, it's starch.
So that's what they're doing.
You
with
might
the-
have been, yeah,
Okay.
just like flavorless Buffies, I guess.
So, they're natural. Okay, so at least I wasn't eating anything like synthetic flavor. Okay, so how are these Buffys hitting you right now? Tell us. What kind are you getting notes of cheddar?
As soon as you do the cheese on these things, they instantly to me taste just like Cheetos. It's just
Cheetos, huh?
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is just this cheese
My
flavoring.
dad was obsessed with the puffed Cheetos when I was growing up,
Mhm.
and I couldn't figure out why. And it's because this tastes exactly like the puffed Cheetos. My dad would only eat the puffed Cheetos.
These are a little bit more cheddar forward.
They're good.
I have some funny potato chip lore here. Let me see if I can find the bag real quick.
The Dr. Food one.
The gay chip that they banned because they had a.
Oh yeah. Some chips got banned in Lebanon.
We had a variety of chip here that got banned because the mascot of the potato chips was wearing a T-shirt with like a rainbow on it. They were basically redoing like one of the Led Zeppelin.
It was too LGBTQ.
And the country was going through like a very anti-LGBT like phase where anything with a rainbow they were like banning it. They literally had to redesign
the whole package.
the mascot because he had like a little rainbow on his T-shirt. But I bought a bag before they discontinued them, so I just want to go look for it real quick because I have two of them.
The food guy is here. I remember you throwing that, babe. You didn't throw them. He had a bunch of snacks he had to throw away at some point because there was just a space issue.
Oh yeah.
That's sad. I hope he kept the wrappers.
No, I think
'Cause you can, like,
he
keep
might
it.
have if
Yeah.
he feels like he's confident. I heard rustling.
I want to show you guys the wet
yeah.
meat stuff that we bought because this I'm fine with saying where the halal shop is because it's like one of the only halal
Is that
shops,
like
or at least one of
tabbouleh?
the only good ones.
You want to take too long to find that?
No, this is it's like eggplant with baba ganoush on it. It's like an eggplant salad. They just call it a cold eggplant
Wow,
salad.
I've never seen
Oh,
that.
that's so cool.
It looks so beautiful.
So good.
Eggplant stuffed with baba. That looks so tasty. So wait, Buffys, the cheese Buffys. How would you rate them out of 10? And do you prefer them over the peanut Buffys?
The food is here. I have to go for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I give them 8 out of 10. You can't go
8 out
wrong
of
with
10?
that.
Respect.
Yeah, the peanut ones, 9 out of 10, man. Those are unique. That's
prefer the
like
peanut.
that's the treat to go to, especially for us Americans, Canadians.
Yeah,
Like,
Americans do love their peanut butter. Hey, by the way, Haley D just gifted 10 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much, Haley. Very kind. We very much appreciate you, Haley. And
I'm sad
Anthony's
that
Hoarders
Ian
arc.
can't have
Oh, you got Naish, you got a Zatar Manusha. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but Ian can't have these.
Yeah.
This was the.
I have.
Yeah, you have had.
Yeah, we
them
literally
before.
had this for breakfast today. So Ian, you have celiac. Since when did you recently find out you had celiac or?
Yeah, like a year and a half ago, I want to say.
So no gluten at all, huh? Like everything you can't consume. What do you
Yeah,
feel when
but
you
there's
have
a lot of
gluten?
stuff.
How does it affect you?
What's that?
How does it affect you if you consume gluten or?
Like a lot of just man, I hate saying it because it's like a little bit of a like it sounds weak sauce, fucking brain fog, and like a little bit slow moving.
No, that's Belakis. And also, I was at the gym recently boxing, and I was talking to somebody who was telling me like how he can't eat bread. He's like, as soon as I have a piece of bread, I'm like lethargic. I like can't move. I feel super tired, super like bloated or something. So he's also cut that out completely. Have you had that? Have you tried sourdough? Have you tried like when you have sourdough bread? Do you feel bad? Have you tried having sourdough? Because we watched the whole like YouTube like 30-minute documentary about like how they used to make bread back in the day versus how they make bread today. The modern way of making bread and the process, the flour that they're using, is like kind of leading to all these situations. So,
Yeah, I could believe that.
so Demi's saying that
I
she was
haven't,
diagnosed with celiac, but like she somehow got over it. But I wish you could try Zatat. I'm sure you can. Eventually, you'll probably be able to find some kind of. There's bread that you can eat, gluten-free bread.
Oh yeah.
And Zatat mix is very easy to do. Just buy the dry. You'll buy the mixture. And just add a bit of olive oil to it, and then you can spread it on whatever kind of bread that you want. You'll be good. You can't go.
Yeah.
You have to enjoy that stuff. People say.
I mean, I have. There's a good period, in the first,
awesome.
3/4 of my relationship with Anisa, where she was taking me to all the places. I had Zatar. I had,
because and they say that za'atar, if
all
you
the
have za'atar
tasty
in the morning,
stuff.
it's good for your brain. Like it makes you smart. I'm gonna look at one closet real quick. I'll wait till Demi to come back because I think those bags of chips are still in one of these 2 closets right here. I've had them for 3 years, man. I refuse because in my mind
about
those are become
hoarders
collector's items.
today. We were talking about hoarders today on our stream, and I was like, man, like I'm starting to get to the point where there is some packaging that I'm like keeping because I'm like, oh, it's precious, it's nice in some kind of way, or it's like a memory, and I'm like, oh no, like I can't get to the stage where I'm stocking away food packaging.
Oh, food packaging. You see, I have a couple. Like I'm a huge Spider-Man fan. Obsessed, and especially the Sam Raimi films. So I still have the popcorn boxes from Spider-Man 2. So that's from 2004. I remember wiping the insides to get rid of the grease and the butter.
Right.
I still have 2 of those fucking popcorn boxes. But those I consider in terms of food packaging, I don't have a lot. I have a problem with packaging in general. So when I buy mics or any kind of equipment for the studio, I have boxes everywhere. Like my Lego set, I got the box. Demi's like, you got to go to these fucking boxes. I'm like, I can't.
Dude, for that one, absolutely. Get rid of all the tech boxes and shit. I saved that stuff because I thought I'd need it for returning or warranty or whatever.
With me, it's like moving. I'm like, if I ever need to move the studio, I can put the stuff back in the box. Or then if I want to sell it someday, but I've never moved. I've almost never moved with them. I've never sold any of my shit. I just have closets full of boxes. So yeah, I think it's time to get rid of those things.
Yeah, for sure. It feels good. You free up space. It's just taking up space.
I know.
And it looks like trash as well.
It does. And I have boxes stacked on top of each other, but it's kind of useless.
Yeah.
Do you guys have more stuff? I'm hoping you didn't find the tarbouche. Did you find anything that's in a gold yellow wrap that's shiny?
No.
Okay, good.
There's plenty of stuff. Well, I mean, this one's kind of gold.
Oh, wow. What is this? Okay, so Dolce chips. Dolce is the Master chips is probably Lebanon's best brand. Number 2, you have Fantasia chips. Those are number 2. Dolce is hovering at number 3. Dolce, they're hovering between 3 and 4. I can't think of what the 4th one is, but Dolce I think is a solid 3 in terms of.
Yeah, I will say, all due respect, they have 5 ingredients in these, which is
it's pretty good.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty good for a bag of chips. Hell yeah, we're almost at $7,000 by the way. $6,994.
Hell yeah,
94. Hell fucking yeah, let's go.
How long have you guys been going for?
4 hours and 20 minutes. We got 8 hours more after this, and then I'm doing it all again tomorrow. Another 12 hours tomorrow from 4 p.m.
Dude,
Lebanon
that's
time
awesome.
to 4 a.m. We got to, man. We got to try to. Because my fear is that people aren't talking about Lebanon as much. Gaza, the genocide was on everyone's mind, and for good reason, of course. So there was way more people were way more galvanized. I felt to support the genocide in Gaza, to fund to help. With Lebanon, I feel like we're fighting an uphill battle. No one's talking about it. The war in Iran everyone's focusing on that. A lot of people don't feel sympathy for Hezbollah, even people internally in Lebanon. There's a big break internally, you know what I mean? There's you have extremist Lebanese Christians that resent the Shia population because they think it's their fault. It's your fault for supporting Hezbollah, and you brought this upon yourself. You brought this violence upon us. So I'm like, I got to do this for as long as I can. I was worried that if I just did a 12-hour live stream, I might not be able to raise the amount of money that we need. So I'm doing it. We're doing it 2 days, and I even have the option open to do a 3rd or 4th day if I feel like it's going well and there's a lot of people that want to come on and stuff.
What's the organization you're working with?
They're called Nation Station. So it used to be a gas station back in the day. So I'm going to try to fix I'm out of focus. It used to be a gas station that they've converted into an open public kitchen. So when the Beirut blast happened on August 4th, 4 or 5 years ago, it destroyed that gas station. So people came in, they refurbished it essentially, turned it into a giant kitchen on the inside. The car wash became a kitchen. Oh. So they're out there. They got a bunch of volunteers. They're currently preparing 1,500 meals a day for people. They're feeding 1,500 people a day. And there's a bunch of other organizations that are doing. We just crossed $7,000. Fucking awesome. There's a bunch of other organizations that are doing what they're doing as well. But I know the people at Nation Station. I used to live right across from them. One of my best friends is one of the head chefs over there. So I know them. I trust them. I know that the money is going somewhere where they're working very hard every single day. We're going to be calling. They're going to be calling in tomorrow, so people will be able to see a little bit of how the kitchen works. They're going to be able to see some of the volunteers, and we're going to try to do an IRL stream there once I'm done with the fundraiser. Maybe go spend the day there, kind of show people what the people are doing, how they're preparing, etc. How their money basically is being used to help people. So,
yeah, that'd be great.
yeah, and if we go way over the goal, like right now we're hoping to get 10 grand. I'm curious if we get more, if we get like 15 grand or something. There's a couple of other, there's an association called Animals Lebanon. There's a lot of people abandoning their pets now, or a lot of pets that are running away and hiding when Israel is bombing. So, so Demi's telling me there's 1,300 pets in Lebanon right now that could face starvation by next Tuesday if they don't get the help that they need. So Animals Lebanon are going in there. They're rescuing these animals from either war-torn areas or just if they've been abandoned, and they're providing them shelter and food. So we also really want to try to support Animals Lebanon. So if we can't do it this fundraiser, Demi's thinking of some ideas of things that she wants to do
on the ground.
On the ground. But yeah, right now our goal is a nation station, but then Animals Lebanon is a big one that we also. And there's also there's so many, there's like multiple associations that are helping with animals. There's multiple people helping with food, but those are the two we have to keep it like kind of tight. So
of course,
animals and like kids, like we just want to feed, like it's crazy, man. Like there's already over 100 kids dead, and I think once we got so used to the numbers coming out of Gaza that sometimes it doesn't sound like much, but like 100 kids is fucking insane.
People are desensitized at this point. People are not realizing like women and children are on the streets. It's crazy.
So again, thank you so much for being here, and your audience is in here. Like everybody's making such a massive difference, man. We very much appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a big deal. Oh, I was just gonna ask, like, I took a look at your guys' schedule of who you have coming on and stuff. A lot of good names. I'm excited about it. Did you guys have Frogan in here already, or is she coming later?
Frogan's coming in later. Let me check what time. Frogan is coming in at, I think, 10 p.m. Lebanon time. Let me check here. Frogan's going to be coming in a little bit later. Let me see.
So
Frogan and Raf are coming in at 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's, I don't know what time that would be in Canada, but 1 a.m. here, our time in Lebanon. Yeah, Frogan and Raf.
Yeah.
We got Daniel Mate. Actually, we also have, if you're down to come on later, I'm having Comrade Casey and Uninformed Leftist on. We're playing a game called Guess the Beard. So Uninformed Leftist has prepared. He's removed the beards from a bunch of leftist political commentators, and we're going to play a game of Guess the Beard. And he's telling me we need a third participant. He's sprung that on me while I was live streaming. So if you have any free time in 2 hours,
what day is it again? In 2 hours?
Sunday.
It would be. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I know you're busy, but I thought Nour is yelling at me. He's telling me I have to ask. 4 p.m. Eastern would be that time. If you want to play a game of Guess the Beard, feel free. You're more than welcome. We'd love to have you on, and I'm sure.
Cool.
I'm sure.
I might be around. If I'm around, I'll fucking pop in for sure.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. I'll shoot you a text when they're on. If you can come, zero pressure. You're liking that juice? Look at going.
Yeah,
for that juice.
It's empty. It's so cool. The fact that when it's over, you almost like can't crinkle it flat. You have to make it some sort of weird shape.
And you're drinking it the way I like. Even when I do have a straw, I much prefer just like poking it and just like fucking straight to mouth, triangle to mouth.
Triangle juice.
God, I wish you could try the manusha, but we don't want to kill you. Oh, did you try the Dulce chips? I was telling him, am I accurate? He has a bag of Dulce. Is Dulce number 3 ranked? Yeah, I'm the master number 1. Fantasia number 2.
Yeah.
Is it accurate to say the Dulce are our third ranked chips?
100%.
You guys are talking about it like it's like there's
the kettle chip, and everyone's like trying to be health conscious. So like they broke Lebanon with that. Even personally, I'm such a big fan of it.
Oh, that's funny.
Affordable.
Wait, did we just cross $8,000? Didn't we just cross 7,000?
Lol, my screen says 7,000, but the TV says.
Didn't we cross? We crossed 1,000 like 7,000 a second ago. Beautiful. What just happened? Holy shit, guys, we love you. Guys, everyone who's donating, you're making such a massive difference. By the way, we love you all. Holy shit,
that's awesome.
Idubbbz, are you sure you don't want to stick around for the whole live stream? You being here is moving the people.
He's gonna hold you hostage.
No, of course not. Of course not. This is already massive. Thank you so much. Goddamn. I'm curious. So apparently the Dulce chips only has 4 ingredients, which is fucking dope.
Wow, that's actually pretty
Yeah.
healthy.
4 to 5 ingredients.
I thought they were good. We have something like this called Fritos. They're like Frito
yeah.
twists. Have you guys had Fritos?
Yeah, I know Frito. We don't have. We might have them here at like some shops that like import snacks. They're usually pretty expensive.
Yeah, these are like those, and that's what I was expecting. But they're puffed up.
Have you tried one yet?
They're kind of like the Buffies in that way.
We're about to...
What's the flavor?
Barbecue.
Oh.
Barbecue, yeah.
Yeah, this is like the elephant. Fantasia has a version of these with the elephant,
His
the purple
face
bag.
doesn't make it look so good. No?
He went for a second.
Oh, no, it's good?
What?
Are you
Am I
liking it?
lagging or something?
No. Demi saying your face looks like you're not enjoying
it. It's good.
Your first
Yeah.
bite didn't
Sorry,
look
I
like it
was
so
confused.
enjoyable.
No, he's liking it. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, nice.
Oh yeah, they're very good. Yeah, I'll give that a 7.
All right, we got
Not as good as the Buffies.
So you prefer the cheese Buffies over these though? The cheese Buffies got an 8.
Yeah.
So this is okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is great stuff. This is scientific research, folks, that we're doing.
Do you know what this guy is?
That looks like a...
Move a little bit backward. No, what is this?
What is that? It looks like a
I
Kinder
don't know.
thing.
It looks like a molten Kinder Bueno.
It's kind of corkscrewed.
What?
It's
I
like
don't
a
know what
big
that
bolt
is.
or something.
But
Okay.
If any other
What was
Arab
it was in.
who's in the chat knows
Oh,
what
here.
this is like some Egyptian snack.
Yeah, zoom that in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is. Yeah, I don't know what these are called, but these are like the dried fruit
Oh,
with
that's like the
nougat
lukum,
inside.
babe. No, it's like lukum. The stuff we got from Turkey.
Oh, this is lukum.
Yeah.
Also, this could be lukum with nougat inside.
Yeah, with like, it's red because
Maybe.
there's like probably hibiscus or rose water or something in it.
Oh, Anisa got it because she didn't know what it was.
Yeah, it's lukum.
Oh.
They're
Oh, the Kinder
Turkish
one.
delights,
So,
basically.
so it could be a Turkish delight with
That,
nougat
though,
inside.
I've never seen.
I don't know what this is.
Is it chocolate on the ends?
It looks like a biscuit.
It looks like
a
it's
wafer.
chocolate
Like a
on the
wafer
ends.
or something.
Okay,
I
yeah,
wish
you
they
can
had
test
Dr.
it.
Food
Oh
wafers
my
at that
God,
store.
that would have been...
That would have been so
horrendous.
fucking
Oh,
funny.
this one looks crazy. This one looks like a grenade or something.
Ooh, these could be pistachios or like nuts
Yeah.
stuck together.
Like with melted sugar and they're all stuck together.
Oh, this looks tasty as hell. This looks crunchy and chocolatey and wafery.
All right, give us a cross section.
Like a okay, wait.
She's giving us a cross section.
Oh,
Send it, yeah.
There you go. Is that
Oh,
cookie
there's like
inside?
a creamy
or
thing
something?
inside.
It does remind me of
Yeah.
a Kinder Bueno a lot. The more you
is
show
like
me,
a
the more
Kinder
Kinder Bueno I'm
Bueno.
starting to think.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
This is so good, but you can't have it.
Okay.
But it is
Can't
like
have it. Oh, that's so sad.
All right, story of his life.
That's how I felt the 2
Yeah,
months
true.
when I was like, okay, I'm not gonna eat anything anymore.
This is delicious. You can't have it. Get away.
Get away from me.
Oh, dude, look at this one.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
This looks like
Amaridine.
something off of Rick and Morty or something. What the
This is
hell?
like alien food. That is. Oh my god. So this is.
Is that just a massive date or something? Like a dyed date? It
I
looks
was
like
gonna
a
say like a
fruit.
date. God, I don't know what this is.
That's not a
Arab
date.
chat, rise up. Let us know what. Oh, it's like a dried fruit, maybe.
It's a dried fruit.
It's
of
a dried
sorts
fruit?
with the sugar syrup on top.
Yeah. could be
Yeah, with a
dried
lot of
fruit.
sugar syrup
A
throughout.
lot of sugar syrup, yeah.
let me see.
That's bizarre.
How is that? What does it taste like?
It's almost it looks like an apricot.
I think
a
it
lot
is.
of Lebanese sweets are like apricot centered dried
Mhm.
apricots.
So it could be dried apricot or like an apricot jelly, like shaped like a ball with extra
Makes
utter or simple
That's
syrup.
totally like a jellified
Marina's saying
apricot.
it's a pear, maybe.
Oh, my saying it could be a pear.
Oh,
it looks
it
like
is a
there's some kind
pear.
of walnut
It
inside.
tastes like a pear. That is totally
Yeah.
a pear.
Yeah, it's like a
Oh,
pear.
you're right.
Pear with sugar.
There's
syrup.
seeds in there. It's
Oh,
a
it's a
pear.
pear. Oh, those are seeds. I thought those were walnuts. Yeah, this is so. You guys are
Wait.
you guys are discovering
Wait a
snacks
minute.
that I didn't even know. I'm learning from you now. I thought I was going to be
Aren't
explaining what this is.
Yeah, it's very common to have like walnut stuffed pastries and sweets in Lebanon also. Walnut
Yeah.
and
This is so
pistachio.
Quick, name it.
Oh my god, I can't name it
oof.
fast enough.
I don't know. This also looks like Amaradine, but
Is
with,
it red
with hey the what's the nut called?
Yeah,
What's that
that's
nut called?
Cashew.
Cashew.
It's called Frog in the Hole,
It's called
and
frog
it's
in the
and
hole?
it's a
What?
British delicacy.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
at least I didn't. At least I didn't pretend like. Oh, of course we know.
No,
this
I'm lying.
delicacy.
I'm lying.
At least I didn't lie.
Trick question. That is not a
But it looks like.
national-
But it also looks like dried apricot.
It does, yeah. I couldn't tell if it's
It
red or
is.
orange.
I think so.
It looks like multiple like dried apricot circles like stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, I think they've arranged it to look like a rose or something, or like a flower,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
they put
makes
the
sense.
cashew in the middle.
So what's it actually made of?
He's gonna.
We're gonna find out.
I'm gonna find out.
Dried apricot.
Dried apricot. Yeah.
Dried apricot also.
Yeah.
It doesn't mold.
Something.
It has a long shelf life. It's a reliable snack.
It is. It's good. Oh, I was thinking about bringing this, but it was a little too much of a raw ingredient. They literally sell fucking just sheets of like the dried apricot in like sheets
That's how
of
we
it.
buy them.
That's how.
Really?
That's how we buy
Yeah.
them at home.
It's kind of like the leather. Like you just like rip off a piece, and you
Yeah.
can roll stuff in it. You
so
can.
good.
It's really
That's
tasty. But yeah, no,
sick,
this
yeah.
is what you're eating is a lot of is that stuff just shaped up
In
into
different
stuff.
shapes,
Yeah.
yeah.
It would have been the
Right,
same.
right.
It would have been very similar.
Man, how cool.
Chloe says,
that's
please
basically
update the
it.
funds tracker. How come it's
No, it just needs to update on their page, I think, because it's updated.
Oh yeah, ours is updating automatically, Chloe. I
Just
think any
refresh your page.
any donation. Let me refresh here, maybe see if there's any trouble. Oh, it's updating. 8,163. God damn, that's insane. Holy shit! Okay, got Anisa donated $1,000. You guys are crazy.
Wow.
Idubbbz, what are you guys
Oh.
doing? What is this?
Blessed.
That's too
You
generous.
guys are nuts. Idubbbz, Anisa, thank you guys so much. That's how we jumped from 7,000 to 8,000.
That makes sense.
Guys, Anisa, thank you. That's way too kind. Anisa, that's so generous. You guys are insane.
Anthony, I found out that the owner of OnlyFans, he was taking my cut of money and giving it to Israel. So I gotta at least give you 1,000 of the OnlyFans money.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
You
Yeah,
gotta
that's so
cancel
kind.
it
That's so
out.
generous. That's gonna
Gotta repurpose the money for
guys. That's gonna feed so many people.
Yeah.
Like to feed 1,000 people breakfast, it's $1,900. So you just fed 500 people breakfast just
Wow.
like that. Boom.
That's awesome. You guys eat fool for breakfast? Fool?
I don't love food.
I
Demi likes
do,
food.
Yeah.
I think it's too
Yeah,
heavy for
I like
breakfast. I think food and like hummus.
Anthony's not a breakfast person in general. Like I just recently started forcing him
Same.
to have breakfast.
Yeah, for breakfast, like I skipped a lunch. I like to have a lunch. You know what I mean?
It's like
Breakfast.
12 p.m. He's like, "Want to have a burger?"
Yeah, because when I wake up, I don't have much of an appetite. It takes me a while to build up an appetite. So by the time I get hungry, it's lunchtime. So I feel like
Yeah.
it's kind of it's too late. But seriously, guys, that is insanely generous. Like you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. This is making a massive
We love
difference.
that.
100, like means the
Thank
world
you.
to us. Honestly, like you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
And Anisa,
you guys do the Lego stuff on
Anisa,
stream?
you're going viral for that impression, by the way. And I just want to say, your impression. We've been doing kind of a similar-ish impression here, and everyone praising your impression is comparing it to like Kermit the Frog or like that bear from the Cleveland show. I've been getting the same. So the fact that we're both doing the same impression, we're onto something.
It's just true.
We're onto something. Everyone who's saying it doesn't sound like it sounds. You know what it sounds like.
It sounds identical.
Identical. I've literally
identical.
someone was saying like you sounded like the bear from Cleveland. I've gotten like 10 people like you sound like the bear from Cleveland or you sound like a South Park character. It's a very good impression. It's a very accurate impression. I might even have a whole segment later where I'm going to be reading a book in Hila's voice for like 30 or 40 minutes. I'm reading a whole chapter. And the book is called what is it called? Bound to the Alpha. It's a
Oh god.
like some weird kind of
Yeah, you don't even want to start.
there's like
imagining
bears
what's in
and
there.
vampires and dragons making love. I'm gonna read that in
Oh.
Hila's voice for a good 30 minutes.
Ela smut. Ela voice smut.
It's gonna
That's where we're at,
It's gonna be
guys.
so cursed. It's gonna be cursed as hell, but it's also good. It should be funny. So
Nice. Okay.
Jet Fury is insisting it says better than Anthony's. Okay, yes, Anisa's impression is better than mine. Do you want me? Is that what you want to hear? Anisa, you have a better impression than mine.
Lean onto the
You
Muppets
win.
thing sometimes.
Jet Fury, you got it.
Dude, that'd be a fun stream. Is just having every target of harassment from the H3 podcast like competing to find the best Hila impression.
Hila voice?
I love that.
That would be fun.
That would be pretty fun. That would be
Go
pretty
through the
fun.
rankings.
No, it's all in good fun. It's all in good. I mean, we've been doing that impression for a while, man. It's always a nice time. But
Yeah.
do you guys have any? Do you have any more snacks, or have we slammed them all? Which is more than
I
enough. by the way.
mean,
that's a lot of food.
honestly.
Yeah, I was expecting like 3 snacks. You guys found a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, I mean, we got some stuff in the fridge, but it's all stuff that we're just gonna eat tonight. It's stuff we've all seen
Let's
before.
go.
You know?
Well, quick question. So you guys are out there in Canada. Do you feel like Lebanon is getting any news coverage? What are you guys hearing? Are people talking about what's happening here at all? Do you feel like it's not getting any airtime? Because most people in our chat are telling us that they're only hearing about it through like YouTube, through Twitch, streamers. Is there any news coverage? Are people talking about this or?
I mean, not really, man. There's so much. They're just doing the flooding the zone thing in the news as well, where it's just like there are so many things that can be talked about, so they can really pick and choose what they're reporting on. Like, you know, it's always been done, but now it's like done to a crazy extent, right? Yeah, I'm getting most of it from streamers. Like, there's plenty of streamers who are talking about it. You know, leftist, progressive streamers. Maple Takes on Twitch. He was talking about it.
Okay.
So I mean, independent streamers, yeah, but you know, you have to really seek it out.
Yeah,
it's
it
tough.
shouldn't be. It shouldn't be any like it shouldn't be streamers' jobs or content creators' jobs to do this. I mean, I guess it is now.
Yeah.
So if the people that are supposed to be doing this are dropping the ball, it's up to everyone like us to, I guess, spread the word as much as we can and try to make a difference. By the way, 8,420 right now. Let's go.
Nice.
Almost at $8,500. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. We need to start a cable news channel. Also, by the way, we need you as a guest on Better Left Unsaid, Idubbbz. So I hope having you. It's a show that I host with Comrade Casey, North Star Radio, and James from Uninformed Leftist. We're doing it like every Sunday usually. So eventually we gotta have you on as a guest. Just come on.
Okay, yeah, of course.
And talk with us.
That'd be
and have a good
great.
time. We'd love to have you on. Well, Idubbbz, I don't want to keep you too long because I know you're busy. Just wanted to say thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for trying out the delicious snacks.
Yes.
And for the incredibly generous donor. That's insane. We love you guys so much. You guys are so kind. I know I told you last time, if you guys ever come to Lebanon, you know what I mean? I guess it's going to have to wait a little bit, but anytime you guys come for a visit, you know.
I was going to say, we were planning on it. We're getting to the point where we're more freed up. And we really wanted to go over. We were planning a trip of going to like Ireland, Lebanon. There's a couple other places we wanted to go, but we haven't we haven't had a trip in a while, so I think it'll be sick.
You can hold off on it for now, I would say. Hopefully once this is all done, and who knows what's going to happen by the end, you know what I mean? But like, at least at the very least, what I would hope for is that once this is done, whatever, well, depending on what solution they reach, I just hope that it's going to be. The hope is that the country would stabilize for a while, and I hope it's not. I hope the end doesn't end up being Israel takes over most of our south, and we have to just be okay with that. And later, well, a quarter of Lebanon is now occupied, and let's go.
Fingers crossed.
That would be the worst outcome. But as soon as it's safe, we'd love to have you guys here and have you guys in studio as well. It would be super fun. Just getting to meet and hanging out. Thank you guys so much for first of all donating your time, for having your audience here with us, for the incredibly generous dono, and making so much of a difference, and for all the great content.
If you guys ever want us on stream or anything, we're always around.
Of course,
we're hey, you know, we're not that busy.
I know,
you can have us on.
And I don't want us to just talk when it's fundraisers. I feel like every time I reach out to you, it's like under dire circumstances. Like, we need to raise money for the dying children.
Hey, now I sent you a cool Buffy's clip. All right, you can send me some clips back.
Exactly.
I need to send you some and say, look, I mean, you're shit.
You know what? If I see any Canadian snacks around here, I'm gonna send you a video of eating those Canadian snacks. There's a place actually called Canadian Burgers here. Randomly, I don't even know what is a Canadian burger. It's called Canadian Burgers. Yeah. I think they put maple syrup on their burgers or something. I have no idea. That's their whole shtick. Canadian burgers. So,
dude, that's cool.
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, I noticed there that is a little bit of a trend if like the area you live is a little bit culturally unaware, and it's just like, you know, murmurs of what another country or culture is like. Like in Canada specifically, there's all these places, all these restaurants named after places in the US. Like fucking, what is it? I think there's a place called St. Louis something.
Arkansas Bar.
Oh, okay,
yeah, totally. And it's like the Canadians have no idea what any of this shit entails, so they're just like, oh yeah, cool, American shit.
Well, just a quick question about Canada. Like, what's it like in Canada? Like, is Canada going down the same kind of path as like America, going like turning like kind of right wing, less sort of accepting of others, and like they have the whole like, and like the healthcare situation?
I mean, I don't think so. We're in Alberta, so there's this thing happening specifically around healthcare where a lot of conservative premiers and politicians are like essentially like sabotaging the healthcare system to sort of say like, yep, like looks like we need private healthcare to figure this shit out. But it's very intentional to make it seem like that's what's needed, but it's not. It seems like Canadians are pretty well like insulated, I think, from American politics. Like, you know, I think there's a lot of pride that Canadians have that they aren't. They don't have the same problems as the US. So it kind of magnifies the difference a little bit. Seeing all of the, you know, horrible shit, the Epstein stuff, the wars, all of that. Like, even when there was that period of Canada becoming 51st state kind of talks, like Canadians really rallied together, and they still have, you know, made in Canada. You know, there's a lot of places that are still boycotting US made products.
Awesome.
So
That's
I don't think it's, you know, it's close to becoming a thing. Even the Alberta independence movement is like, I think, losing steam. There's no one really wants to be America's bitch, you know.
Okay. That's what Lebanon. That's my fear about Lebanon right now, because right now they're saying the only way to stop the war here is to just like concede, disarm the resistance, concede to recognize Israel as a state, and like basically become America and Israel's bitch. If we want to end the war like tomorrow, give up our land, become subservient to America and to Israel, and that's like the shit that Lebanon finds themselves in. Like, we want to defend our land, but defending our land means more death, more destruction, more displaced people. But it means us protecting our land. But by going for peace right away, it is leading to just death, destruction. So it's such an impossible situation where like we don't know what the fuck to do. Like,
yeah, well, they're all fucking Israel's liars. America, you know, American politicians are all liars. So it's like, you know, it sounds good on paper, but it's like, no, you're just going to steal more land. You're going to push further when, you know, it's not being talked about. Like, it's why they're doing it. It's what they've been doing in Gaza.
It's a colonial project. I will say, like, in Canada, Israel's not popular. Like, it's way more, there's a lot of Canadians that are very confused by like the American blind allegiance to Israel. I think a lot of Canadians don't understand the Judeo-Christian push for this idea of like Armageddon, and like there's a big, Canada's a lot more secular. So
yeah, there's a lot less of that like weird Christian Zionism stuff in Canada.
Yeah. And there's also just a lot more honest conversations. Like, people, your neighbors are, you know, Lebanese, your neighbors are,
So, yeah,
you
they
know,
feel more
Iranian, like,
situation,
and there's a lot more open conversation. There's nuance. There's allowed to be nuance. I noticed when I lived in the US, there's a filter, right? Like, who's applying, who's Iranian, who's Lebanese that is applying to go to the US. It's a very specific type of person. So they immigrate there, and then they kind of like just want to assimilate and share these, you know, horrific concepts of, you know, how bad Lebanon is or how bad Iran is. And there's not a lot of nuance, and Americans don't really want the nuance. So it's a harder conversation to sell to Americans than Canadians for the most part.
Well, there's also a lot of Lebanese, just like some Iranians that like go to the States and are like thanking Trump for like bombing their country, etc.
Yes.
The same applies to some Lebanese people. There are Lebanese people that are currently celebrating the war against Hezbollah. They're celebrating any death that happens to Hezbollah. Demi showed me a picture yesterday of like an internal WhatsApp group here in Lebanon, where people send each other videos, and the way they react to the videos with like hearts and like laughing faces and like laughing emojis to their own fellow Lebanese people. But just because they're from a different sect or they support a different political party or something, the dehumanization is insane.
Well, it's also like, a lot of people don't understand what Lebanon was even going through in the 60s and 70s, right? Like, my grandfather left during a very tumultuous time. Like I'm Sunni,
Mhm.
so you know, my dad even talked about when he was in Lebanon a lot, and he would talk about like even back then, you know, like you get on the wrong bus at the wrong time and you're crossing over a border in a specific area, like they'll pull you off and look at your passport and have a conversation. And like because that internal strife has been happening because of a lot of external pressures, it's, you know, the situation that we're in now, we're looking at, again, it's nuance. And like you're saying, like there's an American that would look at that WhatsApp and be like, oh my God, see, they're all oppressed and all so happy that this is happening. And they want to be a free country like Israel, even though Israel doesn't let gay people marry, doesn't like the pink washing is insane.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You can't even interracial marry in Israel, right?
Like you can barely criticize your government in Israel. There's like university professors that have like written very mild criticisms of the government during what was happening in Gaza. They got arrested and they did a bunch of interviews. One of them was interviewed by Amy Goodman on Democracy Now! Like, it's insane. It is the only democracy in the Middle East, but it's like, in fact, it's like not at all. And the people have almost like very little freedom of speech, and they also crack down on protests and like all that sort of shit. It's like they just don't show you that side of it, and they try to maintain. Like they invited Neil Patrick Harris over. Hey, come celebrate Pride with us. It's like, okay, it's like who cares ultimately?
Yeah, that kills me. Neil Patrick Harris, I want to remind everybody, made a very disturbing cake, Amy Winehouse cake, if you want to look that up, right after she passed.
Neil Patrick Harris?
Yeah. Neil Patrick Harris, look up the Amy Winehouse cake. It will disturb you.
We will. We'll do that right after this call. This is making me hate him. My God, man.
Yeah. No, he sucks, dude. He sucks. I'm sorry.
He was recently at the Berlin Film Festival. Someone asked him like a question. He was like, I don't want to get political. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like, it's like, motherfucker, you were just in Tel Aviv at the gay pride parade. Like, what do you mean I don't want to get political? Like, shut up, man.
You've clearly chosen your side.
Like genocide support. Because he doesn't want people to bring that up. So he's like, oh, art should be for the people. It shouldn't be. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up.
God. The pink washing, the throwing people off roofs shit makes me so goddamn mad every time I hear that conversation. Oh.
And trust me, the people right now here in Lebanon don't care who's sending them money. They just want to eat. They don't care if it's a gay person, even if they're homophobic. They're just happy to get breakfast and to get lunch and dinner, and to be taken out of the cold rain. It's also like raining this whole week, so it's cold. People are out in tents, so. Again, everything is making a massive difference. We're at $8,500. Holy hell, $8,524, and we have like $170 in the super chat. So that's like $8,700. Idubbbz Anisa, thank you guys so much for your time, for the extremely generous donation for your audience that's here in the chat with us watching. You guys have been so awesome. We love you. We appreciate you so much. Like I said, whatever you guys need, if your family needs anything, hit us up. We'll try to do whatever we can to help. Whenever you guys want to plan a trip over here, ya ahla wa sahla. Once it's a little safer,
the coast is clear.
Give it a few months. We'll let you know when it's good.
Summer is beautiful in Beirut.
Thank you so much.
I had a cousin trying like a couple months ago. He was like, come, it's safe. He was like, Israel's gone, it's safe. And I'm like, I don't know, dude.
It's never fully safe. Like Lebanese safe is like, it's safe-ish. Like it's safer now than it was like a few months ago. Now it's just not safe. Now it's just like, don't come. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
That's funny. Lebanese safe.
It's like, I mean,
all right.
I mean, you gotta live.
It's relative.
Yeah, no, it's true. All right, thank you guys. Good to meet you, Demi. Good to see you, Anthony.
Thank you.
What a pleasure. Idubbbz, we love you. Anisa, we love you. Thank you guys so much for everything, for all the great work, for all the great content. Have a great rest of your day. We love you. Thanks so much for all the help.
Bye. Thank you, chat.
Bye. What great people. Yeah. What a nice talk. What a nice fun conversation. Thank you to Idubbbz. Thank you to Anisa. Thank you to the whole Idubbbz community, Idubbbz and Anisa's community, whoever's here in chat. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the generous donos. You guys are fucking awesome. We're going to be doing emo makeup now. It's time for the emo makeup. We should eat. Let's eat first. Let's grab a quick bite.
Perhaps.
We'll eat, and then we'll do the emo makeup.
I'm going to go get the makeup ready, I guess.
The makeup kit?
Table, right?
We'll do it here. Yeah, we'll do it here. I'll switch up and I'll move next to you. And we'll do the makeup. Guys, we have crossed so many milestones. We're at 8,500.
I'm ready to see you like that.
Emo?
I'm joking, it's gonna be awesome.
Holy hell, and we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. There's only 7 hours left. Only 7 hours to go. Oh, the Amy Winehouse cake. Yes, let me look that up.
I googled it very briefly, and it's very morbid.
It is, oh, fuck that guy,
And
man.
I feel like the story goes way, way deeper if we were to actually do some research. But yeah, that's such a strange thing to do, and it's like only.
Oh my God.
Only evil people could do that. Like that's insane.
Oh, like she's like a monster.
You want to tell me that like fucking famous people aren't involved in all of this evil shit? They sold their souls to be
I'm literally
to be that famous.
I'm gonna have to give a trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning for this cake. Trigger warning. Okay, it's kind of like a jump scare.
Yep.
What the fuck is this?
What kind of sick people do this?
The corpse of Amy Winehouse as a cake. Yeah, I'm
Was a visionary. She spoke the truth.
Well, she's a true artist. Her music was beautiful. We only say goodbye with words. I've died 100 times. You go back to... It's a meat platter. Oh, that's even more gross. It's a meat platter. And I'll go back to... Oh, I love you, Mom. It's not enough. You look. Oh, Nadim, what up? Yeah, sorry, I told you guys it was a jump scare. We only say goodbye with words. I died 100 times. Guys, make sure to like the stream if you're watching live. Click that like button.
Someone said, "Is it really cake?" That's the question.
Is it cake?
That
or is it
is
not
the
cake?
question.
You go back to her.
They feed on people's poor souls and bodies and blood.
I
That's how they
go
keep
back.
eternally youthful. In case you were wondering.
Guys, we got 25 new members today. 619, 52 plus 19. I think we crossed 600 members. Yes, we're at 602 members.
Beautiful, beautiful.
602.
I miss doing makeup on set.
1000. Save. There we go. Boom. Updated. We're at what? 58% of the goal. So guys, during this hour, we're going to be grabbing a bite to eat. And then we're going to be playing Guess the Beard with Comrade Casey and James. Guys, I tried to get Idubbbz to join us. I think he's busy. I don't think I can ask him to donate another hour, guys. There might be another cigarette being smoked in this hour. I'm not going to make any promises, guys. Maybe. I said maybe. As an emo. Okay, once I have the emo makeup, I will smoke a cigarette in emo makeup.
Yeah.
In full emo garb, okay? We'll do that. Dried Coconut says that was so kind of Anisa to dono. That was an insane donation. That was an insane donation. Incredibly generous. Literally, like I tried to tell them, like they've just fed 500 people breakfast, like just like that. I think it's nice to have like these numbers on hand, so because sometimes you like, okay, what does this money mean? It's like that's 500 meals right then and there, boom, just like that. Yeah, NBC called it a meat platter, not a cake. Oh my god, that's even more fucked. Like, look at all this makeup coming on. I'm nervous. Should I change into the shirt now?
I'm nervous. I'm gonna accidentally make you look snatched.
Should I wear the emo shirt now?
Yeah,
I guess
you should wear it before.
I'm gonna cut to you.
Guys, I used to work as an art director. I was in university, and like a year or two after that. And in Lebanon, because like there's so much shortage for like people that work properly, and also generally just budget shortages. When I was an art director, I used to do like makeup, costumes, the set itself, production design, everything. So I'm getting sent back into that world now. It's gonna be fun, I hope. If you have any makeup questions to ask me, girlies, guysies, feel free to.
Worn a shirt this tight and so long.
He's gonna look so funny, no way.
This is like Okay, first of all, I think the shirt
black or
this shirt smells like
green
mesothelioma or asbestos, yeah.
Ugh.
It was in the attic. Look how tiny this thing is. I'm gonna go wear this. I'll be right back.
It cut to me. I was like mid-yawns. Excuse me. I was asking you, do you have and he walked away. I forgot what I was asking. I'm gonna make him wear this grungy necklace also. Chain grungy necklace. I hope I'm not traumatized after this. I feel like we should have gotten the camera to do like a little photo shoot after. Immortalize this moment. The audio is a bit quiet on her end. Yeah, sorry guys, I have an issue with speaking into the mic sometimes. Is it better now? Demi, your mic. Yes. Sorry guys. Let us hear the lady.
I don't even think we need the makeup.
Oh my god.
We don't even need the makeup. Just the shirt is enough.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
I look like a mime. I look like a I need a beret.
You do.
Give me a cigarette now. I feel so much
we
pain.
could have got you like a little black scarf or something.
This
like
is
a
so
French
tight on
dress.
my armpits. Like it's like
You're gonna be sweating by the end of this.
I need more biceps, guys. I just started gym again 3 days ago.
Boost my volume شوي, I guess. I'm the top guys, and my voice is not gonna be projecting the same way that Anthony's is, so we're gonna raise the volume. I speak at my work all day, so adding another level of speaking. Looks like you lost a couple stone. He does look skinnier, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, I am pretty skinny.
Black snatches you.
I used to use this as my like undershirt for my bat suit, and once I went as like Daredevil from like season 1 Netflix Daredevil, where he just wears like the black thing up here from the Frank Miller Daredevil run as well, for my comic nerds out there. So this shirt has doubled. Every superhero outfit I wear this black mime shirt.
Oh my god, where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always.
Good one, Yusuf.
The same strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason.
Oh my god, 50.
Will you come home and stop this pain tonight? Stop this pain tonight.
Don't waste your time on me.
You're already a voice inside my head.
I miss you. Everyone's saying Anthony with the sleeper build, guys, like he's a boxer, معرفتو?
I miss you.
Early 2000s trauma, literally.
Marina's saying, wake me up, and Marina's jumped to Evanescence. Wake me up inside.
Oh, we were singing Evanescence last week.
Save me.
I was such a big fan. I went to the concert alone in Lebanon when they came. It was the first time I was like, fuck it, no one's wants
Claudia
to
is
go.
saying my hair is long enough to do the emo bangs. Don't give Demi any ideas,
Oh,
guys.
fuck, you have gel. I forgot to get my gel.
I don't have gel, I have in pomades.
Pomade. Guys, I was gonna give him the mohawk
Well,
thing.
oh, gel.
But now I'm thinking of doing like the classic Justin Bieber
Pomade.
thing.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get my premium honey because my throat is starting to feel like.
Me too. My throat is hurting. And get the wax on your way, I guess.
Wax?
Like the hair gel.
Oh.
Pomade, whatever. I'm thinking of, I know it's not traditionally emo, but I want to put some bronzer on him. You know, just to accentuate the cheekbones. I was gonna get like white powder and go like full goth emo, but then I was like, I don't think I want to see him like that. So I decided against it. Did you know their lyrics are Bible verses? No, I did not know that.
Wax.
Blink 182. Oily or matte for the wax?
Hair product.
Yeah, both.
Oily for emo? Isn't oily more emo?
I guess oily. And I'm so sorry. Modern emo. I haven't done makeup in a while, so it's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Some raw honey, antibacterial, antifungal, soothing, moisturizing, hydrating, lubricating. Read the super chat, it's funny.
PM Godin. My throat is hurting. Let's get a cigarette. That's a Lebanese thing to do. Did I miss any super chats?
Honey, then the cigarette, guys.
Did I miss any super chats earlier? Let me quickly check. In case I did.
The Killers is Christian Rock.
Oh, I did
too,
miss a few.
damn.
Sorry. A Lemon Mint Cat sent a $10 super chat and says, my bank didn't want to process my dono through Chuff, so I had to donate a smaller amount, and maybe my bigger one will go through. Thank you, DNW crew, for helping these families. Lemon Mint Cat, thank you for the generous dono. Thank you for trying to donate. Thank you for being in our community and always being encouraging and supporting us. Nogzolato with a $2 super chat. Rachel Gilmore did an expose on YouTube supremacists. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. Rachel Gilmore did an expose on YouTube white supremacists. Sorry, white supremacists.
YouTube supremacists.
YouTube supremacists. I am a YouTube supremacist. YouTube for life versus all other platforms. Nogzolato, thank you. Lemon Mint Cat, thank you. Thank you to everybody. American Burnout also became a member. American Burnout, thank you so much for joining the channel and becoming a member. We're at 25 new members today. Let's go. Let's go.
I had another makeup
It's
brush.
me.
I had a makeup brush at your house, no? Oh, it's right here. I found it. Can't just leave me.
It's 9:09. We're good on time, right?
Yeah, we don't need the whole hour to do the makeup.
Breathe to me and make me real. Me. So yeah, this is slick, kind of like a wet hair look. Wet look. Matte look. عنا الwet look.
عنا الwet look. I've heard that so much from being on set.
Frozen inside without your yellow. Without your love, darling, only you are the life among the dead. All of the can't believe I could see.
He's still singing, in case you can't hear him.
Something more.
I regret agreeing to this.
There's like some liquid over here.
Oh, okay, so
Some kind of liquid.
it's just condensation.
Break me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Okay, how do we do this? Bid my blood to run before I come undone. We should probably. I guess I'll do the makeup later. Save me from the nothing I've become. With batteries close to dying.
Yeah, I'll plug it in.
Now that I know what I'm without. There's a rallonge on. I just need me free.
It's on my side, no? Charging port.
You guys can hear me?
Oh, you didn't. We're still on split screen.
We're at $8,529. God damn. Bro, on tape à chauffage. Inside without your touch. I guess, is this a good view, like, so that people can see? I can move this شوية لقدام, make it a bit more space. Okay, guys, time to get some emo makeup. Comrade Casey, James, I will send you guys the Zoom link in a bit.
So I start?
How should I sit?
No, your setting is fine.
I'm just gonna keep this close to my face so I can speak. The glasses come off. Okay, guys, we're doing emo makeup.
Now I feel like I'm regretting not getting the white powder.
White powder?
No, خلاص, no white powder.
You don't have it here? I mean, like
No, because it would have been too goth.
too goth? There's no such thing as too goth.
Goth and emo are not the same thing.
Are we doing emo or goth?
We're doing emo.
Emo, okay.
So we're starting with a dark. Wait, we have to.
Yeah, speak into the mic. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching
You can't
band.
squint your eyes like that for me to do.
I'm singing emo. He said,
Close.
close. Will you be
Stop squinting then.
the savior of the broken, the beaten and the down?
So I'm overlaying the whole eye with some dark purple glittery stuff. Stop squinting your eyes.
But I'm singing, baby.
Okay, sing without squinting.
My father took me into the city to see a marching band.
Look up.
Look
up.
He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned? Are the people liking my voice?
Second arm.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken? How am I looking?
Can you turn towards me? I can't see because you're turning away from me the whole time.
Chat, how's it looking?
I don't think they can see anything yet. Can you see? Oh, but they can see some dark.
Chat, if you guys have yet to donate to the fundraiser, I'm getting makeup on for you guys. Hit that dono button. Let's donate to feed some Lebanese people. If you don't want that, you want to support the channel, hey. Become a member.
Look up. Look up.
Open.
Yeah. Look at me.
Oh, fuck.
Right. So that's done with the purple.
Do I look emo?
Okay, the second layer is gonna be a dark gray black.
I can't talk to Daniel Mate looking like this.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to get makeup remover.
What? You didn't get the micellar water?
We can use some toner. I have toner.
Bahdale.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know how you scheduled them in the wrong way.
Scheduled what?
Like the more serious ones should have been at the beginning and the funner ones should have been after.
I mean, the Lego thing was, I think, what do I do?
Close your eyes.
I'm saving all the big ones for tomorrow, reading the Bound to the Alpha, the karaoke's for tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to sing California Dreaming for you guys tomorrow. And I said I was only going to do it when we hit 30,000 subs. That's long gone. Then I said I would do it if we get members. That's long gone. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. Should I even reveal this? I'm going to reveal this to you guys. How many people are watching left? Can you read this number?
You look
down
like
here?
you have a black.
How many people are these right here? I can't see.
254.
254. I'll reveal this to the 254 people watching. I actually sent a Twitter DM to Dating and Money. I asked Dating and Money to come on and surprise you guys and sing it with me. He never fucking answered. And the guys insulted me on Twitter. I was like, I'm going to be nice and I'm going to be like, hey, you want to come on? My audience loves your song. Come sing it with me. Didn't even read my fucking DM.
guess I need the.
He's like a piece of shit, and, like he's like homophobic. He's so problematic in so many ways. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put all that aside, have him on for 5 minutes, sing the song, and then fuck off. Didn't even answer me.
Why is one eye looking much darker on camera, but in real life they look the same?
Maybe did you color both the?
In real life they look the same, but on camera one's looking intense. Which is the one that's looking more intense? The one that's inside.
Are people upset that he's not coming, or?
I had to get the toner to remove some stuff.
Can I put the glasses on? Yeah. People are saying if you use coconut oil, you can use it as a substitute. I don't recommend toner because it can burn my skin. S. Jin Rummy's asking, y'all got emo baddies in Lebanon? We do. Just ask Joseph Shada. They're saying no way to remove it. God damn. My eye's itchy though. How can I itch it? How can I scratch it?
You can't. Welcome to being a woman.
They're saying this is gonna burn my skin, dude.
Look up. Other eye.
This honestly, this doesn't look that emo. When I put my bat suit on, I usually paint the black
Wait,
outline.
we're not done yet.
I know, so I usually paint the black outline around my eyes so that so that it's all black when I put the mask on. So I'm used to this already. The black around the eyes looks pretty good sometimes. Ooh,
That's so funny. He's so much darker than me that my bronzer doesn't even show up on. That's just useless. If anything, it made you lighter.
You can't
maybe
bronze
it makes sense.
but I need to be lighter, don't I?
Yeah, yeah. You need to be lighter.
That's racist, baby. We're all about embracing
white face.
We're supposed to embrace our brownness. Guys, I'm doing white face. It's just a Halloween costume. It's not racist.
I swear it looks like you have one eye that's like been punched out.
Everyone is saying I have two black eyes.
Don't put your glasses. I'm going back to the eyes.
I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. We're at $8,600. $8,600. $8,600, guys. Thank you so much. When I was a young boy, my father. Whatever you don't do the thing with the thing that presses eyelashes, I hate that. That thing scares me so much.
I broke it. No.
You broke it? Where did it fall? The beaten and the damned.
You're so sensitive. Stop shaking.
I'm not used to this. People drawing on my eyes, baby. It's weird. Do I just not move? It's happening automatically.
If I will use something else.
No, I can try to not move my eyes. Go against my reflexes. I can feel my eyelids shaking.
Yeah, I know. So just relax.
Try.
Stop reacting. Wow, Amjad, men have life so easy. They don't know how to just not do something. Okay.
Oh, such an annoying feeling. Oh, how do you? No, stop. You're drawing on the bottom of my eyelid, right? Oh, that feels so bad. How do you clean that off, though? How do I clean my eyelid off?
Literally, the baby oil or like coconut oil or something.
Baby oil? After the P. Diddy stuff, we can't talk about baby oil no more. It's nasty. Baby oil, though? On the... I just look like Batman.
Okay.
When I was... Oh, no. That's when you color the bottom lid, it's so hickey. I don't like that feeling.
Okay. We don't got too many options here, so what do you want me to do?
No, I get it's just like it's weird. I've never done it. I don't get makeup often. How's it looking, chat?
My finger.
And is it?
Hey, stop squinting. Stop squinting. You need to stop squinting because you're scrunching everything up in there.
It's also don't squint. Shoving your fingers in my eye. What's going to make me
Welcome
squint?
to being a woman.
I'm
okay?
not telling you it's easy.
This is woman.
This is hard. This sucks. This sucks. Being a woman sucks.
It doesn't suck. You just have to appreciate us more.
This isn't being a woman. This is you. No. You don't have to do this if you're a woman. Society is forcing you to do this. That's something else.
Society is not forcing us women put makeup on for their own enjoyment and to take care of themselves. Stop pushing narratives that are not real. Beautiful.
I love makeup.
No, it's art. It's like painting on your face. You're just like squeamish about someone touching your face.
There's a brand called Teddy Glow. I'll get you some makeup so you can try it.
No. I buy from a very specific brand. Relax your eyes.
People that have like eye sensitivities, how do they do this? Or like they don't
I used to have eye sensitivities, then you just don't at some point. Imagine being on set and they do your makeup, they change your makeup like 4 times, so each time between each look they're changing it. Why not?
People saying she just Reddit modded me. This is called looks maxing, guys. This is clavicular could never.
Look up. Look up. Open your eye. Lower your head and open your eye. Look up.
Oh, the bottom thing.
Just think about it as a little brush. Can you take a break? I'll open it up.
Oh, the little thing. No. I can see. I know what you're doing. I know where you're going. You're going into the thing here.
I didn't sign up for this. I thought you were gonna be a team player.
No. I'm like saying, surprise me. I can tell exactly where it's going.
I still have to go inside the water line.
Show inside the water line.
Yani here.
No, we're not doing that. I can't, baby. And my eyes are too sensitive for that. This was outside the water line? How can I know?
Water line, guys.
Like the one, I felt the thing. Like I don't even know what to call that area.
Open your eyes.
I always tell Demi she looks great without makeup, so I don't pressure you to put makeup on. It's your choice.
Yeah, if we left it all to men, we'd all look like a sack of potatoes.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Unshaved armpits. Astaghfirullah, no woman should ever have unshaved armpits.
Controversial take.
That was sarcastic, obviously.
Oh, okay. Also controversial take.
It look controversial. ما في شيء that's not controversial. Like, I'm just, you're not being a team player, so I'm not gonna do it perfect.
Then give me some like sting streaks.
Yeah.
Like a black line coming down here and a black
line.
Okay,
now let me do the base first. If you let me do the base without.
I'm trying.
Putting your eye every 2 seconds. There's black lipstick also.
Well, really? I'm gonna eat the sandwich with black lipstick?
I told you to eat for before. You get to eat one. Suffering. You need to look at me.
How's it looking?
Cool. I'm gonna do 2 streaks on the other eye.
We're at 8796. Can you read that number?
8796, $8,796.
Go damn. Almost $9,000.
Marina says, Anthony, just take a deep breath. Exactly, Marina.
$9,000,
Thank
dude.
you.
Deep breath. Shoot deep breath. You think I'm not gonna move my eyes if I take a deep breath?
You're looking at me as if I'm like torturing you.
I'm just not. I'm trying to neutral face. Also, there's like a camera on me. I'm wondering, do I look stupid? Like, is my mouth too open? So
The thing that mouths are open when putting makeup, especially mascara. My mom used to always tell me to close your mouth when you're putting your mascara.
No.
I connect this one to your beard.
Yeah. Connect it. I want to look like Sting, my favorite wrestler. Sting. It's the Stinger.
Stop squinting your eyes. You're making all the skin crinkly. Yeah, look up.
Look at all the suffering to raise money for my country, folks. Suffering, the pain.
I'm the only one suffering here. Working with an uncooperative model.
Oof. How's it gonna be washed off? And that's like how much rubbing on them
It's gonna stay like there'll be a little black left till tomorrow, but when you shower it goes.
When I shower? Who said I was planning on doing that?
عيونك حلوين كحالين يا قلبي شو بدي أقول لك. And now we go for some base lipstick before we put the black.
Did you do a tier line? I can't see. I'm so blind without my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
You can't even see that?
Oh, that's so cool.
It's becoming more theatrical and he wanted Sting, yani. This is not classic emo.
It's the Stinger!
We go with the shade grunge.
Just what time is it? I just want to make sure I'm sending the Zoom link on time and everything.
What time is it? It is 9:30. Do this with your lips.
Like this?
Stop!
What do I do? Do it again?
Your lips are so tiny. No, I'm like lip push-ups. You've got him a lip plumper with like some cinnamon. Get him out.
Oh, this tastes like something. Oh wait, I thought we were gonna eat a bite of the sandwich.
خلاص مالي, you can eat with lipstick on. Sure, all women have done it for millennia.
When I was...
Oh, I just realized it's blue, not black. Still works.
Close enough. Babe.
Still works.
Close enough.
I never thought I would.
Is Bella gonna come after me now?
Leftist day. Putting makeup on your boyfriend is interesting to say the least, guy. Mix it well, yeah. And now open fully. Like ah.
Why, hello. I look scary. Let me see.
I mean, you wanted to look like Sting. I was doing classic emo. Anyway, there's
wow.
one final touch.
I think I look...
Highlighter.
What were the options? Goth? I think I'm more goth than emo, right?
Because you wanted to look like Sting.
Yeah, Sting is cool.
Wait a second. You guys, should Anthony rock this look every single day? Let us know in the chat.
Give me my chain first, baby. The people
Oh
wanna see
yeah,
the chain.
shit.
The chain.
You mean your leash?
My leash? Where'd this come from? But nice. Can I wear my glasses? I think the glasses will kill the look. Yeah. But I'm blind like this. I've been left blinded. Don't choke me with it, Hila.
It has to be a choker for it to be emo.
I'm blinded by the light. God, Daniel Mate is gonna kill me. So I'm like, what have I called into? Is this like, are you like a sex gimp?
Come on.
You just said chain. You said a leash. Did they come on?
Joke.
Can you? Maybe we just got a $20 super chat from Hidden Iron. Can you read that? Into the mic.
My bank won't do chuffed for some reason. Cheers to you guys for doing this fundraiser. Thanks for the Blink 182. I missed you cover. That was funny. That was fun. And I think chuffed, maybe like some banks don't want to work with chuffed or like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I got a couple of people said that they were struggling with chuffed, which is weird. But I mean, chuffed is better. Harley told us to use chuffed because she's like platforms like GoFundMe will like not trust you if you're donating. They get pretty sketchy when it comes to donating to Palestine or like Middle Eastern countries. So chuffed does that. It's the like bread and butter. They love supporting Palestine and all these Lebanese countries, Arab countries. Shit. Oh shit.
I need to see the chain yet. Choker enough?
I guess we're gonna have to smoke a cigarette before eating that sandwich.
Yeah. Two guys.
Looks mogging.
Sexy. And you go to war with this makeup.
This makes my teeth look yellow.
This is the makeup you go to war with.
I look like Khal Drogo. Khaleesi, my sun and moon, my sun and stars.
We look so different. Oh, I should have done emo also.
It's
Guys, I was such an emo kid. Like, I actually looked like this in my teenage years.
Thank you, baby, for the beautiful makeup. I'm gonna go back to my place.
Are you not gonna remove the makeup? Or are you gonna stay in it until...
No, we did it. Let's enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
Let's enjoy the makeup. Fix the camera on you.
Thanks. Oh, the hair. I forgot to do the hair. There's gonna be a bitch to get out.
You do the hair or no?
There's gonna be a bitch to get out, I guess.
The gel?
Maybe. That was fun. It was annoying because you kept moving.
I feel
but
so
it was
naked
fun.
not looking at my chat. Hello, chat.
Guys, hit me up if you want makeup done in Lebanon, Halloween, weddings. I can do this for a wedding, okay?
I'm gonna have to put the glass on. I'm sorry and like ruin it for a second.
Nerdy emo.
200 people watching. Awesome. Fuck yeah. We got 300. Guys, like the stream if you're watching live. Make sure to like the stream. We're at 362 likes. Let's get it to 420 likes. Let's get it to 420 likes. Why did I pick 420? Fuck it, because I'm an asshole. Let's get to 420 likes. We have $195 in YouTube super chats. Keep in mind, this is all going to be donated as well. The only way to support the channel is the only money that is not going to charity is subs. If you're subbing to the channel, if you're becoming a member of the channel, or if you're gifting subs, that money will go to support the channel because this is also kind of a subathon. 195 in super chats. That means we get to keep about 140 of that because YouTube takes 30%. So out of that $200 almost, that's 140, which is going to be added to the $8,850. We're almost at $9,000. Ooh, this choker's a bit like... Okay, it's okay.
Let me get it off you.
No. The choker is part of the look. Hand me one of those cigarettes. Let's go.
I can loosen it. I thought the cigarettes were with you.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you had just given me one before.
This thing. Yes, they are.
Maybe. Can I have a tissue? Oh, I have a tissue right here. I forgot. I got the packet.
Menacing, if you want 420 likes, switch from tobacco to reefer. If you want me to go to prison, what do you want? What do you want to happen over here? Would you like a cigarette?
Yeah. Marina says, Demi, why don't you do a makeup section in your shop?
Oh, fuck, babe, I dropped it on the floor.
I would love to, Marina. And actually, I grew up. My aunt used to work at MAC, so and I loved makeup my whole life. And my dream is for my aunt to come back to Lebanon and like work with me at my studio as a makeup artist. But I think if I put on one more hat, I think that my clients would literally kill me. Also, that piece that fell on the floor, we just smeared it with our feet, so now all the floor is black.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Guys, we're almost at $9,000. Holy fuck! I'm so blind without my glasses. My glasses! I remember anytime I say my glasses, I think of Lord of the Flies, the chubby kid when they break his glasses. Like, my glasses! I can't see without my glasses. Let me just open the chuffed link here so I can look at it. Look at it.
Oh, that's pretty annoying to get off the floor.
Really? Sorry, babe.
You need a leather jacket, someone said.
I don't think I have one anymore. Let me. I just need to send the Zoom link to my boys, Karma, Casey, and James.
Maybe I'll take a break while you guys are hiding out.
Up to you, baby. I'll switch over the stuff then. If that's what you're gonna do here, let me.
I don't know. You tell me what you want.
Up to you, baby. If you want to take a break, take a break. Voila. Let me. I'm just gonna fix the scene. I can do it on Anthony Cam solo. Okay, there we go. Started the Zoom call.
It's already done.
No, it's not time. I'm just setting it up so that I can send them the link in case they want a bit of time to get on. I need to use the bathroom.
Go.
Like I need to number 2.
I'm glad you said that to 200 people live right now.
Maybe it's okay. They know I'm human. I'm only human after all. Isn't there a song like that? I'm only human. I'm only human. Don't put the blame on me. Haley says W's in chat for Demi's magnum opus. I'm a masterpiece. You're saying what? You guys think?
Thank you, Haley. So sweet. I'm scrubbing black eyeliner off this floor now. This is my punishment for agreeing to this.
Oh yeah. Oh look at that! I got black lipstick on the cigarette. Look at that. Yeah, that is how you do it.
My technique is putting some dark red on the inside of the lips and then putting the black on the outer so that it looks like there's blood inside your mouth. It looks sexy. It looks vampire-ish. Take that trick. Do with it what you will. Can I have a lighter?
I'm gonna make myself a little ashtray over here. There we go. You might need to move a bit to the middle because the chat might be covering the face.
Yeah.
Okay, we're at almost 6 hours. We're halfway through.
No.
We're halfway through now. We're not even halfway through officially. Oh, my eye's itchy. I'm gonna just poke it like that.
You can itch it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're doing this again tomorrow. I think maybe 12 hours a day for 2 days was a bit crazy. But that's what I am. I'm crazy.
Petty Heath Ledger. The Joker.
You want to know how I got these scars?
You want to know how I got these scars?
Burning down the hot topic while smoking a cigarette. Let's go. Did we cross 9,000? We have crossed 9,000. Let me tell the boys that I'm going to let them in a few minutes. I'm going to let you boys in like 15. Oh, excited to talk to the boys. We're at $9,000. Let's go and quickly thank some of our new donors. $9,007. We're just $1,000 away from our goal. Holy fuck, we're gonna have to increase the goal, man. We got Artful Decadence with a €50 dono. Thank you so much, Artful. Very, very kind, very generous.
You're gonna increase it before today's stream even ends.
Yeah, I just don't know if the graphic thing that we have will update because I don't know how to fix that. Said it will update by tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yasmin Mazloum of the dono as well. Cameron N. Holly Lathrop as well, the very generous dono. Yap Zaddy, Anonymous. Kai Durkin. Adam Van Shore. Haley Davis. Very generous. Wait, Haley, did you already donate?
Chris is saying that he programmed something really nice and there's a surprise when we hit the goal.
Oh, no way.
I'm so curious now.
Sanafit Marie-Claire Lucy, Yasmin Farhat, Hassan Assi. Thank you everybody who's donating. Seriously. No quantity is too small. Those sandwiches are going to slap. Like I've seen like one bite will do wonders.
Why don't you wait till 10 p.m. to actually get them on and you eat in the 10 minutes you have in between? It's 9:43 now.
9:43. So I should eat at 9:50. You mean?
Yeah, يعني eat before you get the guys on.
Yeah, أنا هلا. As soon as I'm done with this cigarette.
Oh, I need to take a picture of you. Oh shit, I keep moving my camera. With the cigarette.
Oh, I'm about to drop. This thing's about to fall off. The cherry.
He looks so French. Like I'm bored of what you're telling me.
There we go. I just needed a beret. I'm only human after all. After how long does the stream start throttling? What does that mean? What's that? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Thing was never waited for us, girl, but one step ahead as we followed in the dance. But it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Oh no. Yeah, so YouTube automatically like stops the live stream. It can keep going beyond 12 hours, but it'll only save the first 12 hours as a VOD. So that's why I did it for 12 hours. As soon as we're done, you know what I'm saying? Did the glasses ruin the look? A little bit, right?
You don't have them on with the picture, no?
Yeah, I just put them on now, just so I can see, because I can't see.
Because I can't see.
Sandwich, please, baby. Sandwich me. Sandwich me. This is nasty. Thank you. Kebab sandwich. Let's go, guys. I gotta eat. A man's got to eat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Someone said cigarettes don't make you look cool. Anthony and Demi, we know, we're just trying to die faster. Jokes. It's an addiction.
I think they're saying like,
guys.
no, like cigarettes don't make you look cool. / but when we smoke, we make it look cool.
Does Anthony have any pics back in the emo years so we can see what he looked like back then? I don't think Anthony ever officially was an emo kid. I had the depressive emo. I used to like literally put my eyeliner on and then be like, okay, how far down can I get it? And like ripped pants and everything. I have a picture of, like, I think before I went to like a Slasher concert or something. I looked so emo with the braids and everything. It was hilarious.
These are better glasses that I have. They're round, they're transparent.
Oh, yeah, they show.
These should hide my makeup a little bit less. Oh, the sandwich is doing wonders right now, guys. Mm-hmm.
You have water?
Mm-hmm.
What do you need?
I cut away from you.
Huh?
I cut away from you for eating.
Oh.
Mm. Actually, saying, Auntie, please suggest games that you like. Video games? Video games like now that I'm playing now? I'm playing Dark Souls 2, Lego Lord of the Rings. The Avatar game's not bad.
Chris says, if you weren't with Anthony and he came up to you and asked you out, would you accept? Like this, because I was gonna say that's literally how I accepted today. Like this? No, هلا ما بعرف. When I was 16, 17, وإس أكيد. بس هلا I would have definitely had a question mark. Or I would have maybe bonded with him because I felt like, oh my god, I went through that, you know, so it would have brought us closer.
Oh, inside of my eyes itchy. Okay.
He looks badass though, guys. He's rocking it.
It helps that I'm a beautiful man.
It helps.
Okay. The schedule for the rest of today. They got 3 more calls. 4 more calls. North Star and James. Then we got an Hila voice segment. Then we have Daniel Mate, followed directly by Frogan and Raph.
Trauma bonding.
Then Ukulele. Then Lance from the Serfs. Huh? What'd you like other than Lego Lord of the Rings video games? I like a lot of video games, guys. The South Park video games are fun, like the Stick of Truth. Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2. Red Dead Redemption is a masterpiece. Shadow of the Colossus. You have 6 hours to make $1,000. Guys, I'm also excited for the Hila segment. Ghost of Tsushima was super fun. I didn't play Ghost of Yotai. I platinumed Ghost of Tsushima. It was so fun, so immersive. While I was playing Ghost of Tsushima, I was watching black and white Japanese movies in parallel just to stay immersed. So when I wasn't playing the game, I was watching the game. I was watching movies. And what's the legendary Akira Kurosawa? I watched a whole bunch of Akira Kurosawa films while I was playing what's he called? Ghost of Tsushima. I was watching some nice Japanese films. It was such an immersive game. It was a beautiful game. Is your sandwich good? Excuse me, sorry guys. I played like a bunch of The Witcher 3, didn't beat it. I never beat Witcher. But it was fun. Witcher 3 was pretty good. What's for dessert? Demi made some delicious cakes that we might, cookies that we might have later, I guess, for dessert.
I've been making cookies like every single week. Every single Sunday, yeah. Once a week at least.
What, is
Non-stop.
Is your camera low? Yeah.
Also because I like crouch down. مش كده crouch اسمه. It's tilted now though. I don't think it's straight. It's not straight anymore. Yeah. Go back the other, yeah. That's it, yeah. Straight now.
Oh. Anthony chair a horse he rides while eating? Huh? Do I look like I'm riding a horse? What are you saying?
I don't know what that means.
Tissue? Oh, you have tissue, not you?
Thank you. Haley D asks rainbow cookies. Unfortunately, all rainbow pastry has officially been
outlawed.
Outlawed in Lebanon. Thank you, Marina.
I'm gonna go to the restroom. 1 quick second. Is it okay if I keep the camera on you? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Full screen. What?
شو عندكم questions to ask me, guys? How can I be of service? Axie, you're gonna have to wait a few minutes till Anthony comes back to answer that question. It's like our first official meal of the day other than the manusha in the morning, so it's like I'm finally getting all my brain cells to function properly again. Get a sandwich. You really feel like a sandwich? You get one. That was fast.
Yes. Not and Mike, you're so cute. They're both sleeping, cuddled up in bed. What I wouldn't give to just hop in that bed with them right now, folks. Grab Maki and not just.
I'm good, Sarah. Thanks for asking me. We're holding up.
David says hello from Italy. Hello. How do you say hello in Italian?
Ciao is bye.
Ciao.
Arrivederci. I don't fucking know.
Arrivederci.
I'm sure it's not that.
Hello.
Are people still going to work there? Yes, almost everyone's still going to work. People that are very close to the danger zones, however, I think are working remote. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm still going to work. I still have to work. I had to pay my rent in full. So we going to work. This is not like a vacation that anyone gets. If anything, it's more stress. Do you go to Orthodox Mass sometimes, Demi? No, I have not. I mean, definitely I did when I was younger. My dad does go to the church though, and I do plan on joining him. Not for the church, just to spend more time with my dad. I feel like each church maybe relays religion in a certain way, so like it's always important to know like where you're going and what they preach. Ciao is hi and bye, apparently.
Oh, okay. Hi, yeah, I had a feeling something like that. Yeah. The ciao. Oh, that sandwich was nice.
Claudia says, Demi, I would be honored to get my first tattoo by you. I hope I could visit your shop one time. I would love that. I would really, really love that. And a lot of my clients do come to me for their first tattoos because I can really give you some good advice about how to choose something that resonates with you, something that you won't get bored of, something that will mean something to you, or like a talisman you can keep with you. So definitely first timers, they come to me a lot and we can figure it out together, no pressure.
Dana is asking if Demi does anime tattoos. She could, but also maybe one of her artists.
One of our artists does anime tattoos. So when I used to work alone, I used to do everything, and you can do everything, but the thing is then you won't be able to master certain styles too much. So I started getting more artists to join, and obviously it gave more artists some opportunities to work. And so now we're trying to each like focus on 2 to 3 styles so that everyone can have equal opportunity for work also. But definitely anime tattoos are big in Lebanon. Big.
My face ID is not recognizing. Like, who is this? What's wrong with your eyes?
Why are they crying black?
I'm about to let the guys in on it in a second.
All right.
Ooh.
I might paint a bit.
Yeah, kid.
I feel like you guys are going to talk a lot of politics, and like I suck at politics. Like, y'all know that about me.
Da-da-da-da.
Other half of my cigarette.
I feel like smoking again. I threw out half of that cigarette because I felt like shit, but like.
Wait, Chris said something important. Demi, I always pussy out whenever I want to get a tattoo. I don't know how I can push myself to get it. I think you're not committing to it because you're trying to rush the decision into something spontaneous, but then the logic part of your brain is like, okay, but what if I actually regret it? So in these cases, guys, some artists are not like this, by the way, bas no, most artists will give you free consultations. You can come, we do a mood board together, we do some sketches, we see what interests you. So don't feel pressured. It's gonna take you some time to understand the language of the tattoo you want. As artists, we know our visual bank is much bigger, so it's good for you to talk to us and like see what options you actually have before rushing to get something that maybe, you know, you'll find something else there and be like, oh shit, I should have gone that, or like I regret what I got or something like that.
Is Demi also Syrian? No. She's not a Syrian. Guys, we're about to let in
fully Lebanese
uninformed leftist. Give me a second. I'm just gonna let him into the Zoom. Let me open that up real quick. And then we got where's oh, there it is. Una momento, folks. Admit. And I'm gonna cut to PC React solo.
Oh, yo.
What up? James, the uninformed leftist. Or uninformed. We added a V to your name on
the uninformed leftist.
On
That's
Instagram. The uninformed leftist. Hello, sir. It's nice to have you here.
Nice to be here. How long have you been going so far today?
We're about to hit 6 hours. We're about to hit 6 hours. That means we have 6 hours more to go.
Okay.
And then we're doing it all again tomorrow. Another 12 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Tomorrow. And we're already at over $9,000. Holy shit. We've already raised $9,064. Thanks to everybody.
Nice. That's sweet.
James, I'm going to make you a host as well because I know that you are planning on being the game show host of tonight's. I tried to get Idubbbz to join us. I'm like, Idubbbz, you want to hop in and play a game? He seemed a little bit busy. I couldn't insist too much. So you might have to just play with myself and Comrade Casey. I hope that's okay. What am I trying?
Does your girlfriend want to play?
Demi, you want to play with us?
I'm like the least knowledgeable person with this. I would have loved to, but I think I'll suck. If you want someone to lose, definitely.
I feel co-host. Like you're now a host. You can now.
I can actually try if I have like a list of names and just by like deduction or something. I don't know.
I made the game. This is what I did. I took people, like political figures. It's not just like internet leftists, but I took political figures. I like edited out the face that I just left the beard. But I did a really bad job on a lot of the characters or a lot of the figures.
That's going to be so
And so
funny.
I was looking through it. I did it. I still couldn't get like half of them. It's actually really hard.
It's good. I think I'm going to recognize my beard. I feel I can recognize a couple of beards, but like,
all right,
it's going to be pretty hard. Right.
Yeah.
Let's wait for Comrade Casey to come in.
Let's wait for Comrade Casey.
Always fashionably late. Always making us wait, Comrade Casey.
He gets to be. Do you want me to prepare the makeup remover stuff, or do you want to stay in it all night?
All night? No, I'll take it off before. Doesn't it rub off on like the pillows and stuff? Or no?
Yeah, it's gonna get messy.
Yeah, we should clean it off. Yeah.
No, I mean before your next interview.
Oh, for the next interview. How long does it take to clean it off?
Like 5 minutes. I can do it while you're doing stuff.
5 minutes? Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess so. But maybe we'll be.
I feel like you should just play it straight. Like who else do you have planned to come on? Who's coming on next?
Daniel Mate's coming on, who I feel like I would maybe be embarrassed for him to see me like this.
Just,
Frogan and rap.
Just go full straight. Like act like this is your new look now.
Yeah,
just
this is like what you're embracing now.
But I'll just be like, hey, what's up? Hey, hello, Daniel. So yeah, like you and Comrade Casey
put on
are
a
fine,
suit. Put on a suit and wear that makeup.
I don't look at this. I have like a
has a choker on.
Tight like emo type of shirt. Yeah, so I can get away with this with you. I think if I'm not mistaken, Frogan once made like an emo challenge for Hassan. Like Hassan had to get emo. So it's not gonna be anything she hasn't seen before. Lance from the Serfs, he's gonna be chill about
I think
this.
Daniel's
Anthony, I do have to say though, I think what you're doing right now is cultural appropriation for Israel, because I think Israel made that look. This is part of Israel's culture.
Now that this, I do kind of look. I don't want to say that like I could be betrayal, but like I do look like I'm going to like some kind of rave.
Yeah, exactly.
In the bomb shelter or something. You know what I mean?
In a bomb shelter.
How you been doing? I'm just gonna grab a cigarette. I'm sorry. This emo makeup is doing something to me.
Oh no, go for it. How's it going, chat? So okay, I love Anthony, but we've had some daylight savings issues going on right now, and I think that's why Comrade Casey is like AWOL at the moment.
I made it pretty clear. I was like,
you made it clear,
didn't I? This time, what did I say? Oh, did I not give Comrade Casey a time? But I said, what did I tell you guys on the group? I can't remember.
You said the normal time.
Normal time, so 10 p.m. Normal time, so 2 p.m. But it's yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm so bad at this. Why didn't you correct me?
No, it's fine. You were having too much fun in chat. I was just messing around, watching.
Let
you
me
get
tag him.
makeup applied.
Let me tag him
looks
real
good.
quick.
No, we have pretty much like opposite fashions going on right now.
Comrade Casey, we on now? Sorry, daylight savings got me again.
Yeah,
There
but
he
going
is. Oh,
through
he's
that.
here. He's here. There we go. Our boy.
Oh, all right. We got the full crew.
We got him here. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. There he is. So
You got him.
In case you were confused about the timings, Comrade Casey, I'm sorry. I'm still getting
no,
lost
it's all good.
with the whole... How are you, good sir? Nice to see you. Thank you, boys, so much for being here. It means a lot to see you here. Nice little Better Left Unsaid reunion here on stream.
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed the makeup. Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of our challenges. We've crossed $9,000, so we did a couple of fun little challenges. I kind of dig it. I'm not like kind of dig it. I think I kind of want to, you know.
Looks good.
I can leave the house like this.
It's giving like The Crow. Maybe that should be.
I asked for
a
Sting.
watch-along
So
or
Sting, the
something.
wrestler, he based his whole look off of The Crow, basically. So I was like,
Oh,
make me look
okay.
like Sting. I want to look like Stinger. So
Looks great. I'm
got it.
loving
Thank you. Thank you. So James, for those of us who are just joining us now, James has been working on a fun little game of guess the beard. Guess whose beard, like guess the beard and who
Yeah.
it belongs to, basically. Which leftist online commentator? There's a whole how many beards in total do you have?
I'm about 35.
I don't even know 35 online commentators. I know like 10.
Okay, well, it's not all like online people.
Oh, okay,
So
fine. All
let's,
right.
Good.
let's see here.
We got Karl Marx in here.
No.
Bro,
It'd be.
the beard of
I
all
couldn't go too
beards.
far back in history.
That's
I
fair.
feel like that would be too easy. Like, there's too many good beards, too many choices.
True. There was a beard heavy phase like in the 1800s.
Yeah.
Comrade Casey,
actually,
your
JD
mustache
Vance,
just
like-
sent the $2 dono. We have a donation from Comrade's mustache in the chat. Thank you.
Comrade's
Thank you very
mustache
much.
heavily featured in this game. All right, well, without further ado, let's get it started here. So let's see. How do I don't think I've ever tried sharing my screen.
Share is
on
at the,
here.
if you move your mouse, you'll see the share button right in the middle at the bottom. It's like this green
right.
arrow. It says share. There you go.
All right, how's that? Can everyone see it?
I can
Looks
see.
great.
I can see.
All right,
Look-
so this is what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna try a little bit of Jeopardy style here, and I will be taking points. Okay.
Okay.
So Anthony, since you're starting off this stream, we'll start with you. If you get it correct, then you get a point, and you get to go on to the next level. And if you get that one correct, you also get a point. If you get it incorrect, then we go on to the next person, or then we can like jump in for a steal or whatever. All right.
If I get it incorrect, what happens? I just get nothing.
If you
right?
get it incorrect, then it's open to be grabbed by
Oh yeah. Okay.
Demi or Casey.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, is there like
Alright.
name options, or I have to just guess the person's name? I'm gonna suck at this, guys. By the way. Like,
It's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay. At least I won't be
It's
last.
fine.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be bad.
oh, thanks. Losing to a girl.
Kreitzberg just sent a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much.
I do feel bad though, because going through this, I'm like, oh, this is a game definitionally excluding women from it. So I think we're gonna have to do one of these where it's like it's just hairstyles of people, like hairstyles of women.
It's
So,
okay. Last fundraiser,
yeah.
I got a lot of shit for not having any women on. Today, we've already had Christina Assi. We have Demi co-hosting with us. We had Anisa pop on. We're having Frogan on. Tomorrow,
He
we're
just
having,
has me on for the quota.
we're having
guys.
Brittany Simon
Yeah.
on tomorrow. We did much better
Right,
with
right.
the female creators this time than last time.
All right.
But there's much room for improvement, of course, guys.
All right, ready? So round one is online leftist. So in our own little sphere of the internet.
Okay.
All right, who's that beard? This is gonna be so hard.
I'm not gonna know any of these.
It looks like Keemstar. That's what I was drawn to, but
Matt Binder?
definitely not him.
I would say
All
Matt
right,
Binder.
well, Anthony, it's your go, and it's Matt Binder.
There we go.
Yep, I know.
Nicely
Matt.
done.
I recognize
Nice
Matt's
job.
beard. Okay.
All right. Who is this beard? Anthony, it's still your go.
Can I say? Okay, I think this is my beard.
What?
I think this is me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good job.
I recognize that shape. I recognize that shape. That handsome
All right, 2
man.
for 2. Off to a great start, honestly.
Yeah, mine is easy. Mine is 2. I can recognize mine. But mine weird enough. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I think I know this one too. Vosh.
All right. Vosh?
No, this is me.
What?
Don't tell me that's young. No, that's not young you.
Yeah, it's Comrade Casey.
Comrade Casey
Let's
with
go.
the steal. Comrade
When I had a
Casey with the
beard.
steal.
All right, Casey. You have the
All right.
floor. Who's this?
Wait, how
I feel
old
like
are
you
when
might get
had
this
that,
one.
Casey?
That
How
was
long ago
like
was
a
that?
few months ago.
God damn.
How old are you?
Yeah, one of your more recent videos, actually.
Yeah,
I think maybe because the mustache isn't so prominent, it looks a bit different. It looks like a different version
Yeah.
of you.
that's why I didn't like it. Made me look a little weird. All right,
It's a
who's
pretty
this
banging
guy?
beard, though.
Thank
This
you.
one's hard.
Who is it?
Hassan?
I feel like I did a bad job. Hassan?
I'm just guessing
that's
like who's the next like obvious. I don't know.
It's a pretty full
Black
beard.
beard.
It's a pretty full black beard, so Hassan is not a bad bet.
Yeah, he has a. He doesn't have a full beard, does he?
He has a pretty good full beard. I'm not going to steal this one. I'm not confident enough. I
All right,
have another
no.
option, but I don't think that person's beard is as full.
It's FD signifier.
Yeah, no, Hassan doesn't
okay.
barely even have facial.
I don't even know this dude. So awesome. I would not have guessed this right. FD signifier.
Sean
that's his
Sean
name?
told you to watch his videos. I thought you would have
Oh, that was I didn't
turned him on.
have time. I've been working on this. I've been setting this up. Okay, so that's FD
All right.
signifier. Fucking awesome.
Who's this?
Okay, this
Who's
one's-
this? Demi, you want to go for it?
Fuck.
This one, I think
I feel like I know this one.
it's the champ. Hayden.
Is it Hassan? Anna, to me, he doesn't have facial hair.
That's
he has
what
like
I
a little
think.
bit of stubble. That's مش إنه
All right,
beard.
everyone's saying Hassan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
Hassan.
You got the point, Demi.
Okay, but you see, and like when you overlay the picture, there's like less. There's more.
Yeah, it
empty
looks thicker.
spaces.
The beards
Yeah.
are looking thicker without the faces. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of it is skin actually. Because you know.
Yeah,
But
it
the
is.
shape, you can see, like you can tell the shape. He's got
Yeah.
that square jaw.
I got one. I think that's the only one I'm gonna get.
All right, nicely done. Who wants this one?
Not me.
I think I might be able to steal this one. Is this the Cavernacle? Is this Cavernacle?
Casey, you have a guess?
This looks like Ethan Klein.
Oh,
Ethan Klein?
Oh, you said leftist
yes.
commentators. That's whoa.
Leftist.
Oh,
I can
okay,
tell by that
let's
little
see.
chin goatee.
The chin goatee. Oh,
Oh,
Kyle Kalinske. Oh shit.
Kyle Kalinske
I
with the
think he's gonna
fucking
be
like
mortified
Colonel
that-
Sanders
Yeah, I mean, I guess
hair.
Ethan's not a
Yeah, I think what
leftist,
tricked me with
so-
this one is that his cheeks looked way fuller without his face. Once you put his face on, it just like and disappeared and it's skin. Kyle Kalinske. Love Kyle Kalinske. He ignored my tweet. I was
know.
like, hey Kyle, do you want to come on the fundraiser? Just did not respond.
Kyle's so fucking good. All right, next. Who's this?
Oh, this is hard.
This one's hard too, because like it's not that much of a beard.
Yeah, it's so low chin, doesn't go very high. Fuck.
Low
I'm gonna say Cavernacle again, just because he also has kind of a lowish.
I gotta
beard.
say though, the jawline on this person is top tier. If we're doing like rating jawlines,
Okay, one second.
this person would be in like S.
Cavernacle doesn't have a great jawline. This is someone who has a great jaw. Yeah, look at his jaw,
Ouch.
man. We don't have the same person
Yeah.
twice, right? This isn't like another.
No,
Hassan
everyone,
photo.
yeah, everyone's different.
I have no
All right.
idea.
All right, we're revealing it.
Oh, Sean the Black, of course.
Sean the Black.
Sean
Snatched.
Sean has a pretty S tier jawline. Holy shit.
I know. Yeah, I was
That's-
surprised.
that is some good facial hair right there. That is some good, respectable facial hair right there. Okay,
All right,
this-
any guesses?
Some grays in there. An older gentleman, perhaps.
Could this be Epstein?
He
no,
can't
it's
grow
not.
a beard.
It's not, Destiny has
Some
a beard.
dude
Yeah,
with a black
the one
beard.
good thing I can say about Destiny is the guy can grow a beard. Like he's got good facial hair.
Really?
It's not a
If
nice
you guys
beard,
don't
like, he
get
can
this
grow a
one, I
beard.
will be surprised. I will be surprised if you guys don't get this one. Chat, what's the chat saying?
Ooh, Sam Cedar. Sam Cedar.
Yeah. I see
Yeah,
it.
it's Sam
Yep.
Cedar.
Sam
All right,
Cedar, let's
Anthony.
go.
I'm
Our
giving
man.
you the point for that one.
Leftist? Is he a leftist? It's up for question.
Oh yeah.
He
All
doesn't
right,
go
who's
by any
this?
labels.
Who's that?
Stubble, not really a beard, but we'll take it.
Not a great beard.
I'm gonna go Cavernacle again.
Tabernacle. No, it's myself.
Oh, go back.
Not winning any beard competitions, but
Go back for a second. Let me see that really quickly.
I take back what I said.
I want.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah,
like,
I see it now. I see it. That is.
Yeah.
That is you. You gotta. You know what? Time to give your jawline some props to James right now. You got a nice jawline, my man. Very nice jawline as well.
Appreciate y'all.
For
All right,
sure.
who's this one?
I know that one.
I think I know that
You
one.
know it?
Go for it, comment, Casey.
That's Voosh.
Voosh. The Voosh.
Yeah.
Voosh boosh.
We got to give him credit for the beard, though. It's pretty good.
You know what? All the disturbing stuff aside, I guess he can grow a good beard. But like, yeah, I guess it's the one good thing we can tell him.
All right, who's this?
Yo, what the hell is that?
This one is actually kind of difficult to get.
Who's only got a mustache?
This is also an older picture of the person, so.
Oh my God.
Wish I had like a bank of photos, or like I can't
I
think
know.
of people right now.
I think it would have been too easy, though, if I gave you a list of who it could have been.
So it's someone that changes their beards a lot.
No, I think it's pretty consistent like this, but this is an older picture.
And they have to be leftists, right? So I can't say Tim Pool or something.
Yeah, they have to be a leftist.
Oh.
You've had him on stream before.
Ooh, that should make
on my stream as like a guest. Oh,
yeah,
Matt Lieb.
on your stream.
Matt Lieb.
It's Matt Lieb.
There we go. Okay. There we go. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Nice poll.
That was a good hint. I heard with the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Beautiful facial hair from Matt Lieb.
Beautiful facial
All right. What are you going with for this one?
This is confusing. What's up? The mustache is sliced in half.
There's 3 beards.
Have I also had that person on the show?
I'm not sure.
Fuck it. I'm gonna say Daniel Mate, Matt Lieb's co-host on Bat Hasbara. The distance from the hair to the chin, maybe that's.
All right, you guys are gonna laugh at this one. It is not Daniel Mate.
Oh my God. Noah Samson. Go back for a second.
What is that?
Go back.
I know. I saw this one,
the
and I know
mustache
he only had it.
The
He only had it
mustache.
for a few videos, but like is like, oh my God, I had to do it. If
That
you
was
if
so
you had
funny.
this look on a few of your YouTube videos, you're gonna end up in a list like this.
Was that like for his fundraiser or something? I know he did like something like
Is
that.
it? I think he
It
shaved.
might have been a punishment.
for a
He
for a
dyed his
fundraiser.
hair. He bleached.
Yeah, he
half
dyed his hair
during
for a
the
fundraiser. All right, who's this?
Oh my God, is that like Keemstar or like Papa Gut? What is what? That's
If we're doing a
big old-
leftist beard tier list, I think this guy might win it.
God, who has a beard like this? A leftist commentator.
He's also been on your stream.
God damn. Let me look at my thumbnails real quick.
You should know who that is. Is that? Can I say it?
You know, go for
Say
it.
it.
Is it Mike from PA?
Oh no, Mike Figueredo, the Humanist
It's
Report.
Mike Figueredo.
Mike Figueredo. That's another Mike. That's
Another
another
Mike.
Mike. Yes.
I'm
yes,
gonna give
yes,
you the
yes.
point,
Close
Demi.
enough.
Everyone in chat had. Everyone in chat was saying Humanist Report. Mike. Oh God, I'm so bad.
Yeah.
I'm not cheating. At least I'm not looking at chat. Yes,
No, Mike
Mike
Figueredo
is going to be our
has-
guest, our final guest tomorrow. He's like he closed out the show for the last fundraiser. He's going to be our final guest tomorrow. Can't wait to talk to him.
Got to
Yeah,
make
yeah, he's
this
got a
into like a
great beard.
sticker or something and send it
He's
to
got a
him.
great beard.
He does have a good beard. All right,
consistent.
round 2: liberals and fascist political commentators.
Okay.
Same thing.
Libs and
Yeah.
fascists.
All right, what do we got for this one?
God. Oh my God.
Oh, this is the guy. Fuck, what's his name? Matt something. What's
Yep, it is Matt.
Matt.
All right, Casey, I'm giving you the point.
can't think of his last name, but Jeopardy rules you only need first or last name.
Jeopardy rules, yeah, you only need one.
Oh,
Matt
Matt
Walsh.
Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
Oh, that fucking.
There you go.
Oh, then how'd you get that? That's a good get.
I know
I mean-
that's impressive because it's hard to recognize him from his beard.
Yeah, that looks impossible.
It's a black
Alright.
full beard, you know.
What are we going for this one?
Oh, is this
Brown.
epic mealtime?
No, it's not, but that's a good guess.
Oh, okay.
I love that epic mealtime.
If I had a
mealtime is
category
now
for, like-
liberal or fascist.
If I had a category for like washed up food influencers, then I'd put him in there.
For sure.
But no, it is not epic mealtime.
I'm trying to think. God,
One person, you guessed him before in
Tim
this.
Pool?
No, not
I think I know.
Oh, Papa Gut.
All right, what's your guess, Casey?
Or the quartering.
Destiny? Epsteiny?
Oh, Epsteiny. Yes,
Epsteiny.
yes, that is an Epsteiny. Yep,
is.
that's Epsteiny beard.
There you go.
That is an
He does
Epsteiny
have that. He does have a great neck beard. If that's going to be the criteria for rating them, he'd be up there.
He's got a decent beard. It grosses
All right,
me
this
out as a
guy.
person. Yeah, people got Epsteiny correctly in chat.
Okay.
Okay,
This one's tough, but I think it's gettable.
This one also looks like
Oh,
epic
yeah.
mealtime.
I recognize
but
this
I don't think it
motherfucker.
is.
I know this dirty,
well-groomed
roach,
beard.
this cockroach, this Asmongold.
I knew when you said cockroach, I knew it.
Asmongold?
It's making his beard look way fuller because his
Looks
beard
pretty
isn't that full.
patchy.
All right, let's go.
Oh, Dave Rubin.
Dave Rubin, not Asmongold. It was a good guess though.
Yeah, just the brown. Fuck Dave Rubin. Disgusting. Yeah, that
I
looks
know.
like an Asmongold.
He really is a piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck Dave Rubin.
And also his beard is not good. All right,
Not a good
next.
Oh. That's much flatter.
Casey, I feel like you know it.
Is this Ethan Klein?
Yes, it's Ethan
Yeah,
Klein.
the
Oh my God,
jaw,
yeah,
the jaw
go.
says it all.
The fucking like flat ass
It's so
jaw.
flat. That's the first thing that got me. I was like, damn, that is out
His
of all the
head's
beards
so
we've seen,
flat.
it is the flattest one. God damn.
Yeah, it's like a,
I
it's
know.
like a rectangle.
I never
His-
noticed how flat his head was until
how-
I cut his
It's such
beard
a
out.
square head, actually. Go back to his head for a second. It's like a very square shaped in a way. Interesting. Well, I'm glad he's in the
Like if
fascist,
his
liberals and
Play-Doh
fascist
got like
category.
squished in.
Yeah, that is a flat. Okay, who is that?
Okay, I'm trying to remember who this is.
This is such a fun game. What is this? Who is this?
I don't even remember who this is, honestly. Oh
Looks
yeah, I
pretty
know.
pasty.
I think I know.
Patchy beard. I'm trying to look at the jawline, base it off the jawline.
It could
Trying
also
to
be
visualize the
Asmongold,
rest of the
just because
skull.
of the side beard is like very thin. He can't fill out his whole cheek, so it's like the strap.
Casey's pulling out his phrenology book.
But I feel like you would have known.
Trying to figure
I
this
feel
out.
like James, you would have known if it were Asmongold right away. So the fact that you were like, you forgot who this is, I don't think you would have forgotten Asmongold.
No, it is a forgettable person. That's my hint. A very isolated person, you could say.
I'm gonna try to cheat a little bit. I'm gonna look at the chat. People. Okay. Yes. I might have cheated there. Is he half Lebanese, half Scottish?
Yeah, you might be onto something.
Has he been to Israel? Has he been to a state-sponsored visit
Oh,
to Israel
you know it.
with his friend
Not
Epstein?
It is Loner
Is
Box.
this Loner Box?
I was thinking it could be him. I've been staring at him for hours working on this
But actually,
really?
like,
video of mine.
your picture made his beard look way more like rich and Arab than he is. His beard is like,
I
you
know.
can tell his Scottish side is like winning over the battle here.
Well, I realize now that it's kind of like growing underneath the jaw, and that's what I clipped out for the most part. So definitely difficult there. Okay, here we go.
Oh boy. Who's this beast?
This one is pretty easy in my opinion.
Someone in the chat wrote something, and I think I might have looked at it by mistake, so I think I might know who this is.
All right, well, Casey, you got any ideas?
In my head, this is Notch, the creator of Minecraft. Remember that guy? I have no idea.
It could
No,
be.
I'll give you a clue.
Debates. Has that person debated
His
someone? and
beard will be his beard will be rippling in the wind as he rides by on his skateboard.
Is it Tim Pool?
It's Tim Pool.
Skateboard. Oh, I was gonna say Steven
It is
Crowder.
obvious now that he's forgettable.
Yeah.
I was gonna
The
say
fucking,
Steven Crowder
like-
actually.
Oh, you were
Okay.
gonna say Crowder?
I was gonna say Crowder because again, sometimes when you remove their faces, it's filling out their beards and making them look so much fuller than they actually are. So Crowder can have kind of a full beard, but
Yeah,
like,
but I couldn't even do that with Tim Pool. Like,
Yeah, this
you
is
can
fully a
still
neck
see how
beard.
sparse it is.
yeah, I can now. I can see
Everything.
the white. I can see the white now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim Poop.
Yeah, God. Tim Pool.
Oh, man,
this
this
one's funny. If you guys get this one, I'll be really impressed.
Oh my God, this one's rough.
So he deliberately shaves his cheeks.
Yeah. And this is a newer look, too.
God, if we hadn't seen Noah Samson earlier, I would have said maybe this could have been Noah Samson.
Right. It's not Noah Samson. I'll give you guys a clue. He was on Tim Pool's show like multiple times.
Oh, by the way, I think did we cross 10K?
Yeah. Where's the bell?
We crossed 10K. Let's go.
Santa Claus is coming.
We have crossed. Oh, look, we hit. So the goal we got. Look, we got a little animation. It did a little thing. There's like a
yeah,
confetti
Chris
coming out of it.
said. Ya Allah, ما انتبهنا.
Folks, we crossed 10K. We have crossed $10,000 in donations. Let's
Nice.
go, baby. Let's feed the hungry. Guys,
Bless
all right,
you.
KC, James, I couldn't think of two better people to be online with us while we cross the fucking thing. Let's
I know,
go.
it's a momentous
Thank you,
occasion.
boys. Thank you, boys,
All
so
because
much
of
for
us.
being here and for helping us out. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, we
10K.
came in for that 10%, but it was the most important 10%.
Bam. Let's
Takes
go.
out 10%.
We did it. We got 6 more hours to go. So everything else we make is gravy. And guess what? We have a whole other day tomorrow. God damn.
You're going for 6 more hours today?
I'm going for 6 more hours today and 12 hours tomorrow.
My God.
My God, when your country is being bombed by Israelis and when they're displacing your people, you got to do something. We got to do something. And you guys,
For
every hour
sure.
you guys spend with me, you are the air. You are the wind beneath my wings. Thank you guys. I'm getting delirious. We've been sitting here for hours.
So are you going to sleep ever?
I'm gonna go to sleep at 4 a.m. 4 a.m.
4 a.m.?
Okay.
And then we're doing it
Not
all
bad.
again tomorrow. But honestly, seeing the 10K, like this has just made it all worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's just
That's great.
whatever. You know what I mean? Fuck it. What's a few hours
sure.
hanging out with friends? Okay, I've been trying to kill some time to think about this. God.
It's a new
I don't
look.
think
I'm
anyone-
hung up on that.
Yeah, I don't think
Raise the
anyone's going to
goal?
get it.
No, not yet.
A newer look.
Here, I'm gonna try to. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try to raise the goal for the.
Unless if people can still donate before it's
Oh, no,
raised.
they can still. People can still donate even if the goal has been met. I'm pretty sure, but I'm gonna change it anyways. Let's make it 15,000.
Because whatever extra money we're gonna be helping other associations or like animals or like women that need private, what's it called, toiletries and stuff like that.
Hygienic products.
Hygiene products. Yeah, that's what they're called.
Okay, it's been raised to $15,000, folks. Goal has been raised. I don't know if it's gonna reflect on our little thing here, but that's okay.
Haley sends a $5, says W's in the chat for Chris working on the animations and counter on Jed, Chris,
Chris,
Angel.
thank you so much for what you're doing, for what you did to the show, and what you do on a
Oh,
daily
now I
basis.
saw the replay with the confetti. Now I saw it on my
Awesome. Oh, they're saying, is it Cedar Down Under that did this? Let's
You can check on the
Oh.
thing.
Oh, Cedar Down Under just jumped in with, oh my God, with Cedar Down Under donated over 1,000 Australian dollars.
That's so
Cedar
generous.
Down Under. You humble us, sir. We love you. God bless Australia. God bless the kangaroos and the koalas. We love you. You call that a knife? Now that's a knife. Also, Baked Bulbasaur with a hundo. Baltar 2006 with a hundo. We love you. Karim Hel, thank you so much. Che Guevara, thank you so much. Amanda Petrilka, thank you so much for the dono. Ali, thank you so much for the dono. We love you all. We love you. Zahra Hussein, thank you so much. Okay, guys, sorry. I do not know who the fuck this is. I might have to. People are saying Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt. I wish. It is Alex Jones.
Oh my God, Alex Jones. Oh, I completely forgot about.
He's going with the full mustache and goatee look right now.
Oh my god, yeah, with the bald look right now.
Yeah. Yeah, true villain arc. All right, I know this is going to be a difficult one.
Here we go.
Oh, the eyebrows. I mean, that's it. It's done. We all get a point for this one.
All right, this one's like the bingo space in the middle. Like this is just a freebie for everyone.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
he dropped, like, he's selling T-shirts now, like, about the eyebrow thing, but like his eyebrows look like they're back to normal. Like, what the fuck happened? What was this about?
I don't know, man.
They just forget to
just
pluck
like
them
a
for a week.
publicity stunt.
He got
like
some
come
new
back into
publicists.
the mainstream.
Yeah, maybe that's what Ethan Klein should do if he's really trying to struggle with his publicists. Just grow out his eyebrows.
That was so fucking funny, dude. That's James. You're on it with this fucking thing. This is so good. Okay. He's got gray in the beard.
This one is definitely a lib.
A lib.
And he has a pretty thick beard. You might even say he has an abundance of hair follicles.
An abundance of hair follicles. We've already done Matt Walsh.
So he's
could
a
this
hairy
be?
gentleman.
Could this be?
I don't think you guys are gonna get this one.
Is this Epic Meal Time? Is it hardly?
Epic Meal Time? No.
I don't know.
It's Ezra Klein, the guy who wrote the Democrats' playbook, Abundance.
Never would have guessed.
That was a good clue.
Yeah. No, if you guys didn't get it from that clue, then I knew it wasn't gonna happen.
Haley says it was AI that we fell for. Oh no, wait! It was the eyebrows were really AI, but it was everywhere.
Wasn't it in a video that he?
It was
posted?
in multiple videos. How was that AI?
Yeah, I thought it was in a video too. He was AI enhancing himself. Is that Ben Shapiro's version of gender affirming care?
Is this Cavernacle? But
it is not Cavernacle.
You wouldn't put him. We wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't be a lib or fascist.
I'll give you guys a clue on this one. This is an after prison look that this gentleman is rocking.
God, after prison, who's been to prison?
I don't know anyone who's been to prison.
Who's been to prison recently?
He was big a few years ago and is now steadily dropping out of relevance.
Oh, Andrew Tate.
Yes, Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Yes, that nasty fucking beard, and he lost a fucking boxing match. Yeah, the prison. Thank you for the prison gold. I would not. You could have also said he's a huge Dubai influencer. Oh, Dubai's great. I've got a Bugatti in Dubai.
Oh yeah. Okay, and this is our last fascist and lib.
Wait, Choki's asking. Ask Lance about it when he's on. Ask Lance what, guys? Let me know because I would love to. What question is this about?
It's very
Let me know, and I shall
Ben
ask.
Shapiro's eyebrows.
Was it about the eyebrows? Ask Lance about Ben Shapiro's. Okay, let me. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Ask Lance about Ben Shapiro's eyebrows. He
Let me
must
add it
have
to my
a
list.
theory about it.
I'm excited for my conversation with Lance. We're going to talk about Gordon Ramsay. He has a whole Gordon Ramsay documentary on his YouTube channel, like breaking down MasterChef. I fucking love that shit.
Gordon Ramsay was just featured on yesterday's episode of Jeopardy. Got a little connection there.
Oh, no way.
Oh, really?
Slightly.
22 Bishopsgate. Only my real Gordon has
He
will
was
get
a-
that reference. Okay, the...
Okay, I think I know this guy.
All right, what do you got, Casey?
I think I was a fan of this guy when I was a younger gentleman.
Okay.
When I was trying to understand the world. Is this Jordan Peterson?
It is Jordan
Damn,
Peterson.
that's a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That's a good guess. I would not have gotten that one.
Nicely done. All right.
Where's that
we're
man
on
hiding? I
to-
feel like he hasn't shown his face in years.
Yeah.
Like,
What's
I
his
know.
take on
Is he alive? Is he in a coma somewhere? No one knows.
Just that carnivore diet.
What's his take on the war?
Yeah. Quick,
No one
call up
knows.
Jordan Peterson. We need to see if bombing Iran is a good idea or not. All right, round 3. Politicians. And this is our final round as well.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, okay, I know that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Who's this one?
Mr. Mum.
That's Epstein's son.
Epstein's son. Exactly.
It is. Look at that grin. This is the grin of someone who knows that they're progeny of Epstein.
That smile. Don't show this to Bunker Cat. Bunker Cat, don't look.
One of the only politicians with a good beard, so gotta respect him for that.
Oh,
all right. This one is
Oh, that's the big Shrek-looking dude. What, the guy who got the guy who had the stroke, right? What's his name?
John.
Yeah, this
John
fucking. I hate this guy. John Fetterman. Fuck you. This guy's such a Zionist piece of shit. This guy's in Israel's fucking pocket.
This is his fucking official photo for office. If you look up politicians,
God,
you see their official office photos. That's Fetterman's official photo. I'm not even joking. He's wearing a fucking hoodie.
I mean, that shit worked for him when he was trying to be like, I'm one of the common folk. I'm an everyday man. I wear a hoodie. It's like, okay, but then he's out there supporting Israel and fucking licking Israel's gooch every day. It's like, okay, fuck off in your fucking hoodies, man.
Yeah, that must be why he shaved his mustache. It was a little too hairy for them.
Haley says fucking ogre. That's true. Yeah, that's why he's Shrek. He's an ogre.
All right.
Oh.
Who's this one?
Just a chin strap? They don't have any mustache?
Yeah, just a chin strap.
Oh, I don't know. What the fuck is this?
How does I can't tell where their jawline is. Where it ends, where it begins.
Rabbi Shmuley?
Yeah.
What is this?
Rabbi Shmuley.
Oh no.
All right. No, you guys probably aren't gonna get this one, but I had to throw it in. It's Lincoln.
Oh, Abe Lincoln. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Abe
okay.
Lincoln.
It's also kind of a blurry picture that I took, so it's difficult to see. The beard did not turn out.
Oh, you
in
took that
one.
photo?
Yeah. My ancestors took it. No. All right.
Let's see.
Who's this?
Whoa.
Ooh. Okay, I can see the skin on the chin. You can see the pink skin right there. It's like kind of
double chin happening.
overly stretched.
This is half neck.
Yeah, there's a lot of neck right there.
There's a lot of neck.
Is this
Certainly-
Ted Cruz?
It is not Ted Cruz.
Okay.
Now, if anyone watched my Elden Ring streams, I made my Elden Ring character try to look like this person.
Oh, is this the vice president? Is this JD Vance?
It is JD Vance.
It's J. Oh, you picked a hell of a photo.
Brutal angle.
I know.
You picked a
but it's so
tricky one.
good.
That is
It's
tricky. I don't know how I
such a
got
good
that
photo.
one. I mean, the Elden Ring, the Elden Ring thing kind of was it. What did you say? Elden Ring or Dark Souls? What are you playing?
Yeah, Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Okay, I think I remember you mentioning that. God, that was a trick one. That was a tricky one. Look at his eyes. He looks so fucking evil in this picture. You should have. If you used the meme one, that would have been way too easy, actually.
So good. All right, who's this?
Oh God.
Okay.
Politicians. There's a lot of gray. That could be the one you've been talking about for a while. Could that be Mr. Cruz?
That's what I thought.
Yep.
He's been getting more gray. Man, these Republicans have like very unkept. Like I don't groom my beard very well, but like this is like out of control. Like you're a politician. You're a public speaker. Like you got to fix this a little
pretty
bit.
bad.
It's
He is
bad.
a
It's
podcaster too,
disgusting.
though. So you take politician, podcaster, you get something like this in the middle.
Nasty.
All right, who is this?
Okay, I was gonna say Ben Shapiro, but like we're going.
Yeah, it looks like Ben
politician.
Shapiro.
Looks like very much like Ben Shapiro. Also has a
Oh,
square.
I know who it is.
Yeah. I think you guys are gonna know who it is once I flip it. Like, who do you think, Casey?
Also looks like Hassan.
It's the gay soldier, the mayor himself.
It is.
Oh,
right?
yes,
It is
Pete.
America's mayor.
America's mayor, Pete Buttigieg. Yep, it's the
Let's
thickness of
go.
the mustache. I should have caught that.
He was a soldier for America, and now he's a soldier for the Democrats, waging war on the battlefield of Jubilee. All right, who is this? A famous non-beard haver with a rare image of him having a beard.
Non-beard haver. Was he on Epstein's Island?
I don't believe so.
I was gonna say
Is
Clinton
he,
for some reason. I was like, did Bill Clinton grow a beard recently? Oh,
Is he might be too old to grow a beard anymore.
Is he a Democrat?
He is a Democrat.
I have no idea. Oh, is it Cory Booker? No, he can't grow a beard like that. I can see the pink. I can see the pink. So I think he's a white person.
He is a Democrat that liberals yearn for.
Is it
Graham Plattner?
Joe Biden?
Nope.
Oh, the liberals yearn for the mayor of California. What's his name?
Gavin
Not
Newsom?
a Newsom beard. Not a Newsom beard.
It's not Joe Biden?
Not Joe Biden.
Okay.
Chris says, thank you for making such a fun game. W from Chris. It's been super fun.
Yeah, this is great.
Hey, no problem. This was pretty fun. All right. Ooh. Well, I'm kind of disappointed no one got it with my hints, but I'll flip it.
All right.
Barack Hussein Obama?
Obama. An
Looks
Obama
like a
beard.
weird photo.
Oh, he should shave that off. That's not good.
Yeah. It's not a great beard having thing.
That's Barack Osama right there.
That is not a good
Okay, who's this?
Oh,
so there's a mustache.
What's his name? Bolton?
It is John Bolton.
John Bolton, yep.
He has too good of a mustache, too.
Yeah, the fucking KFC over here. Fucking Colonel Sanders.
It's all right.
Maybe I should have done the eyebrows for this one, too. All right. Who's this?
Oh, God.
I feel like you guys can get this one. Not technically a politician, but you'll see.
Is this one of Trump's sons?
It is one of Trump's spawns.
That's so good.
The cokehead himself, Don Jr.
That's Don. Don Jr. Hey, Jr.
All right, and this is our last one, okay? When we're going out with a whimper because just because this was the last person I could think of.
Republican, right? These are all Republicans.
Not a Republican or a Democrat.
Ooh, Rand Paul?
Not an American.
Oh, not an American. Okay. Not
is this Fidel Castro's son?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sayyid Hassan?
Yeah. Nope. It is Justin Trudeau.
That's Castro's son.
Oh, that's Castro's son?
Well, not actually, but you know.
I didn't understand the reference there.
No, it's all good.
You did get it. All right, that's a point for Comrade Casey.
Let's go.
Yo, that's fucking awesome. I never would have guessed that one.
So that's the last slide. And Anthony, I think you won it by 1 point. I was kind of keeping track.
Yeah, you ended up keeping track? I thought we lost track of the points.
Good game.
Champion.
GG's.
That was fucking awesome. That was so fun.
10-11.
That was super fun.
Yeah,
thank you, James.
This endeavor made me realize that I gotta get my beard growing levels up because
no, you're good. If we had done a tier list, you would get at least an A.
If we did a tier list, I'd be at pretty much the bottom of that.
You would get at least an A. I think Comrade Casey and I would get some S's. You're almost an S, James. If you just get like a brush and just brush the beard, it'll thicken that up real fast.
Yeah, I like to believe.
Stimulate those hair follicles. Everyone in chat
I
saying
wouldn't be
W
at the
game.
bottom though. I would not be at the bottom. There were some pretty bad ones out here.
You would not be at the bottom at all. Politics says I won 2 out of all the rest. By the way, we are at 10,250.
251.
10,251. We're at
awesome
230 in super chats.
Let's go.
That's insane. That is insane. What do you boys got getting up to for the rest of this week?
What do you guys? Busy week?
Well, I was working on my video right before this, so that'll be out.
When is that coming out?
Probably like
Box?
an hour. No, it's about Ethan and Iran.
Oh, it's coming out today?
Iran takes and stuff. It'll come out probably an hour after we get out of here.
Oh, okay. So like I'll be live when that shit comes out. Okay.
Anthony, Casey, you're doing God's work, because sitting through that podcast is just like, sounds like torture right now to go.
Yeah, especially now.
It brings me back.
Yeah.
It would have been fun working on that like a few months ago, and like even hate watching it was still kind of fun. There was like, now it's just like pure torture. Like, holy shit.
Hate watching this so weird.
Yeah, the nice thing is that like it's pretty, point blank, like simple. It's not really like, oh, here Ethan says this crazy thing. It's it's easy work.
Yeah,
I'm excited, and I'm excited to see if he's gonna react to it, if he's gonna even mention it, if he even wants to deal with this stuff again. Like, I feel like they're just like, we just got over the whole Gaza thing. I feel like they don't want to talk about this.
Yeah, I'd be curious. I feel like he's done talking about me, which is good.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of over it at this point. I'm super excited to watch it. Maybe if we have time tomorrow, maybe I'll try to watch it on stream, or
I know I'm definitely gonna watch that. Probably just watch that while I'm eating dinner or something.
Yeah, I'm dying to watch that shit. It's gonna be so good. How long is it? How long of a work have you prepared for us, comrade?
It's about 34 minutes.
Woo!
So
all right, so
all
nice,
right.
And you get to enjoy a full meal or full lunch while sitting there. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
very
Could be
exciting.
good. And I should have like another video coming out probably Wednesday.
Oh,
We'll
nice.
see.
Okay, 2 in a week. Let's go. Dope.
Yeah, that's the plan. And we got a big blizzard going on right now.
I know.
So that'll be my plan after I get my video up. We're dealing with this. I don't have like a parking lot or a driveway or a parking spot. I'm just on the street, so it's kind of gotta find a
Can't
place
really-
for my car and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, weather's kind of shit here.
Can't really
as
go
well.
anywhere.
It's a bit cold here, which sucks because a lot of the people that are displaced are sleeping in like tents in the streets. So it's raining and it's hailing today, and it's gonna be raining for the next like 7 days or something. So,
Oh my God.
and Israel always does this during winter. If you guys notice, like even after October the 7th, like everything's always in the winter when it's cold, when it's raining. Like
It's harder for people to mobilize and take action.
yeah, and it's part of the plan. Like it's all premeditated. Everything is like just to make it harder and more shitty, and to rob people of their dignity even more. Essentially.
So was Netanyahu dead?
I don't know, man. I really want it to be dead. All this AI stuff and like everyone online saying that he's dead. I'm like, come on, just fucking.
Yeah, there's
Is
that
that
new
what's going
video
on?
out, and it looks legit. He's in like a coffee shop. People are like pointing out all the different things that are like wrong with it, that it could be AI, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Even when they're saying like he had 6 fingers, I'm like, I count 5 fingers. Like I want to believe
Yeah,
that
people
it's...
kept circling the hand. Like,
yeah, like,
it
here,
looks
look
like
at
a
that.
normal
Like,
hand.
okay, the pinky looked extra long. Like the pinky looked as long as the other fingers.
Yeah.
But I'm like, it still looks like 5 fingers. Yeah, I mean, can YouTube get us in trouble for saying that? Like, let's not say, but like, fingers crossed. You know what I mean? Fingers crossed. Boys, thank you so much for being here. It's been so fucking fun. James, what a W game.
Yeah.
Genuinely W game. You guys
My
being
pleasure.
here took us over the edge. You guys help us hit our goal, guys. We did it together. Fucking awesome.
Let's go. Thank you for having me.
Love you guys so much, James. I think the first time we ever talked was during the first fundraiser. Like that was the first time I ever met
Yeah,
you
I know.
guys and like spoke to you guys, right? That was 6 months ago, by the way. That was 6 months ago. Look at us now. Look at us now.
And another war, doing another fundraiser.
And I was supposed to visit the States in July. Now, with the war happening now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to travel. But like, if I do come to the States, we're going to do an in-person video, guys. We're going to do an in-person episode together. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Let's do
At
it.
least this war is bringing you guys together, and it's bringing like-minded people together. So
I know. And then we'll thank Ethan for bringing us all together. Ethan started all of
I'll
this.
have to make a game that Demi can play next time. So
Oh, thanks. I'm glad I got one though. I am proud of myself.
I think you got the big one. You got
that's
the,
nicely
the
done.
one most obvious person.
you got the big
We'll
one.
have to do I don't know, like famous goth people or something.
Well, let me see. What do I have? Do I have to read? What is it's?
To read what?
It's 11 now. What is it? What's on the?
Oh, now it's reading. Yeah.
Oh, now it's Hila Klein voice.
Yeah.
Oh, now I gotta. I'm gonna read a sex book in Hila Klein's voice for 30 minutes. That's gonna be fun.
What?
Yikes!
That's gonna be interesting. It's called
Yeah,
Bound to the Alpha.
I don't know if I want to be associated with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone does. I don't even want to be associated with this, and I'm doing it.
You are kind of you kind of have her look going on right now, though.
With a
Maybe
Teddy
a
Glow,
bit
right?
more pale.
This is Teddy Glow. This is my new collection. Isn't it nice?
Oh my god, she sounds like a Muppet. Khalas. It's not
I
even
sound
a
like Kermit. I
person
sound like
anymore.
Kermit the Frog at this point.
She does kind of sound like a Muppet.
That's
All right, well, what do you have planned for the rest of the stream today? You got 5 more hours now?
We got 5 more hours. Yep. It doesn't seem that daunting when you say it that way.
Chilling.
So we're chilling. We're doing the Hila Klein voice segment. Then Daniel Mate is going to call in for an hour. Then we got Frogan and Raf calling in. Then we're going to learn how to play the ukulele for an hour on stream. And then we got Lance from the Serfs calling in, and that'll be it for today. And then tomorrow we do it all again, starting with a call with Nation Station, the people that we're donating to. Then Brittany Simon is calling in. Then we got someone from Chuffed that's actually going to call in to talk about like the platform and like the importance of like donating and stuff like that. She's going to give us 15 minutes of her time. Then I'm going to eat. Then Indy Nile is coming on. I don't know if you guys know Indy Nile. He's a, I think Palestinian creator. Does like drag history through drag. Super interesting content creator. Like was one of the first big channels to like shout out our content a couple years ago when we started to talk about Lebanon and the war. So excited to have Indy on. I'm going to be eating some spicy noodles with Chris, one of our moderators. Then we're getting Chris Kunzler and Isaac on the show. They're going to be calling in together. Then I'm going to wear my bat suit. I have a replica of the Batman Begins cowl. The official, like it's like made of like 2 inches of like latex. It's a nightmare to put on. I'm going to torture myself and wear that for a couple hours. Then Matt Lieb is calling in. Then I'm going to read one more chapter of the sex book. Then I'm going to sing karaoke. And then we have Mike Figueredo calling in from the Humanist Report.
All right.
Sounds awesome.
Event.
Yeah.
Boys, love you so much. Oh, drag therapy. They're saying, yeah, drag therapy. There we go. A lot of people loving in denial in the chat. Let's go. James, Comrade Casey, North Star Radio, we love you. Very much looking forward to your next video. Comrade Casey, we'll be watching. We'll be reacting. We'll be liking. We'll be commenting. James, any live streams planned anytime soon?
I got to start live streaming more. So I'll probably be live streaming later today. But everyone that's watching, watch this live stream. This live stream is more important than mine.
Well, and everyone subscribe to Comrade Casey and chat. Everybody subscribe to. Let me share your links real quick. Subscribe to my boys. I mean, everybody's subscribed to the Comrade Casey. He mogs us when it comes to subscribers. He's our subscriber daddy. So we got.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on.
Give him a sub.
Always a good time.
Have a great rest of your stream.
Thank you, boys. Yalla, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna share your links in the chat. Much love. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for helping us. Means the world. I'm never gonna forget this.
Nice to meet you guys.
You too. And thanks for doing this.
Bye, boys. Wallo. Thank you so much for being here.
See
Means
ya.
the world. Bye, everyone. Boom. Ba-bang. Ba-bang. Look, ya ahla ahla shabib. Guys, we're so lucky to have friends like this, honestly. What a lovely community. Everyone is so wholesome. There we go, guys. I got 2 links in the live chat. We've got Uninformed Leftist and we got North Star Radio. Give them both a subscribe. You would be doing yourselves a great favor. So we are going to be on break till midnight Lebanon time. So for the next hour and 10 minutes, we're going to be on break. And then our next conversation is going to be with Frogan and Raf. Oh, no. Sorry. Daniel Mate first and then Frogan and Raf. Yes. Daniel Mate.
Mate.
Okay. Awesome. Nour, hello, hello. I'm going to rest my voice for a second. Goddamn. I'm just going to shut the fuck up for a second, guys.
يعطيك ألف عافية.
Miku says, thank y'all for streaming. Glad to see how much money you're raising because of your efforts. Well, thank you so much. We're Oh, the goal even updated. That's fucking awesome. Okay, so the goal did update on the thing, on the graphic. Look. It now says we're 68% of the goal. Let's go.
That's nice.
Chris, great work on this thing, Amjad. You really made a beautiful thing. Zaytun is saying, sing my immortal. I used to captivate me. Are you resonating mine? Now you're blinded by the life you've left behind. So if you have to leave, I wish that you would just leave. Your presence still lingers here. Oh, it won't leave me alone. These wounds don't seem to heal. This pain is much too real. There's much too much that time cannot erase. When you cried, I wipe away all of the tears. Sorry. When you scream,
That's the creative evanescence.
All of your fears, I held your hand through all of these years. If you refresh on the OBS, the notification will work. I fixed it, but needs a refresh. Okay, let me try this refresh thing. You still love me. No, not filters. Interact, right? On me. I don't know how to refresh it, Chris. Oh, it's okay. To tell myself that you're gone, but though you're still with me. That says, sing welcome to the Black Parade. I sang that earlier. No one fucked with me. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, the phantom, and all the non-believers, the plans that they had made? I'm trying to remember these off the top of my fucking head. I haven't heard the song in ages. He said, will you defeat them, the demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that... Oh, wow. Because one day I'll leave you, a phantom, to lead you in the summer, to join the Black Parade. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city.
My God.
To be a marching band.
You guys asked for this.
He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned? Do you know that song?
No.
It's fucking dope. That night I get the feeling she's watching over me. And other times I feel like I should go. Went through it all, the rise and fall, the violence in the streets. And when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're cynical, believe me, people are saying nothing that special honey can't fix. Speaking of which, I need me a spoon of that special honey. A honey. I need to get a clean spoon right now. I'm gonna put a dirty spoon in the honey. In fact, to be fun, babe, I'm cutting to you.
Me?
Cutting to you.
I had to pay Shway to take a mental break from all the politics and the people I don't know that they were talking about. شو بتخبرونا, guys? You all having a good Sunday night? I just realized I'm not even on chat. Get the $45 honey, Demi. He is gonna need that after all the singing. Like, my ears are gonna need honey after all the singing.
To the city.
Beautiful singing, baby.
See a marching band. I'm gonna listen to the shit out of the song when I'm done with this. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be a stranger of the broken, The beating and the down. Look at that honey. Look at that beautiful honey. Ooh,
Beautiful.
Have I mentioned it's $45 a jar?
Yes, I think. Chris literally said, get the $45 honey.
Can you make requests for songs? Book it up. Tomorrow we're having a karaoke hour.
Oh, when I'm not here, I'm gonna miss out.
Hello, sahla. I want to spend another 12 hours here. God, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is thinking like, can I move some things around tomorrow to make it 10 hours? What if we don't hang out for so long? And what if I
think you can do it till 2 a.m. fairly.
I think Mike is only free late. Mike Figueredo. They're saying Daniel Mate would love Bednan Root by Haifa. I don't know Bednan Root by Haifa, to be honest with you guys.
Whoops.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. Can I leave for 5 minutes, babe?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. David is asking, what are you painting? Well, I am creating this mini-series.
Guys, yeah, Demi's gonna have the floor. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutos. Right back.
Sorry, but we're not gonna talk politics while I'm...
Wait, it was Jennifer. Jennifer Manfra just gifted 5 donor memberships. Thank you so much, Jennifer. That's so sweet. Oh, so everything that you guys donate goes to the fundraiser. Gift memberships and gifted memberships, that goes to support the channel. So thanks so much, Jennifer. We got 30 new members today. That's fucking awesome. Jennifer, thank you so much. This was supposed to be a subathon, but like, you know, priorities, guys, priorities.
Situation.
But we still do appreciate any and all support. Very kind, very generous. Ooh, Eleanor Rigby just got a Eleanor Rigby. Jennifer Manfra, we salute you. We thank you so much for supporting the channel. Eleanor Rigby. I'll be right back, folks.
All the lonely people. Where do you come from? Okay, yeah, so I was saying I'm painting. I'm just something super random. I don't think I'm supposed to do this. I'm doing watercolor on canvas. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do this. But last time I was on stream, I made an impromptu little flower. It's just the first layer still, so don't judge. Okay, I paint by layers. So that's not like a real flower. I just painted that randomly last time. So this time, because we're talking about displaced people and the South being bombed, I decided to do an olive branch, not leaf, but I'm not done yet, so also don't judge. Wow, the light is so intense here. I haven't painted the olives yet. It's just a silhouette still. I do regret painting the background green. I should have gone for a blue for a contrast, but I might wait for it to all dry and then go with the blue again and then paint the branch again. I don't know what I'll do. Hidden Iron. I love the colors. Thank you. Question for Demi. What was the craziest tattoo story you have from your job? What classifies as crazy? As like the person deciding something crazy, or like something happening during the session, or like just like the most badass thing I ever saw? Because there's a lot. I don't have too many crazy stories of like actually people doing weird stuff at our shop, because our shop is already so niche. We don't really get too many people that don't already resonate with what we stand for. Yeah, I don't have too many stories. I do have one client though that like basically withstood being tattooed, like 3 huge tattoos in one day. I think we were going for like 14 hours. He's a professional. I mean, he doesn't like compete professionally, but he trains a lot of MMA and stuff like that, martial arts. And I had never seen someone withstand that much pain and then keep going and still keep going. And he was ready to like, you know, like finish the whole day. And we're talking like colored pieces. So when you color a piece, you have to do the lines and then you have to go back with the shading. And then on the same spot, you have to color on top. So the skin becomes really raw. And it was his third tattoo of that day. And he went through it. And then at the end, we were just like wrapping up. He was like, you know, I passed out for like 2 minutes, but I didn't want to tell you so you wouldn't be scared because I wanted to like keep going and finish everything today. And I'm like, that's insane. Like he actually غاب عن الوعي, he fainted and then he woke back up and just continued the tattooing process. Do not do that unless you are extremely experienced with like high tolerance pain. But he was so committed to his craft and to training. That's why he wanted to finish so many tattoos in like 1 or 2 days, because when you get tattoos, you have to stop training and stop sweating for a while. So that's the craziest story I got. Someone literally fainted between my arms and like kept going because he was lying down. That's why I didn't notice he fainted. It's like he was just like already sleeping and he like, I guess, passed out for a bit and then woke back up. So it's not like, oh, he fainted and she didn't get him. Yeah, 14 hours is crazy. You think it's crazy for the person, but then think about the artist also. Like my wrist, I remember I had gotten tendonitis that summer because it was last summer because I jumped from like an 8-meter waterfall or something. I was going through my adrenaline junkie summer and I snapped my wrists, my left wrist. I had tendonitis really bad for like 3-4 months. And I remember distinctly doing this session and like I was stretching with my left hand so much that it hurt so bad I couldn't use it anymore. I was like, I had like wrapped my hand with cling film and I started stretching with my elbow and my forearm. It was so bad. Like, yeah, it's insane. Like, and then when we took the 1 hour break to eat together, we were just like both eating in dead silence. And then you just go back and tattoo. Lucky he didn't twitch when he woke up. Yeah, I mean, when you're a tattoo artist for a while and you see a lot of different kinds of people and how they react, you stop waiting for the client to like either not move or like sit still. Like, you kind of just have to hold the person down and get the work done because it's impossible for someone to just stay perfectly still during an entire session. It's something that you have to like kind of work around. This fundraiser should be a piece of cake for you. Yes, it is. It's chill. Body mod chat. That's true. Demi, you got some willpower. You got to يا كريس بهالحياة شو بدنا نعمل? Oh shit, what did I do? I accidentally refreshed the page. What's your opinion as a tattooer on scarification? As a person that has lots of scars and like got many of them unwillingly, yeah, go for it. I think scarification is just like another form of a body modification, just like piercings and tattoos. And I think sometimes maybe people go through like emotional traumas and psychological traumas that they need to kind of make tangible. So I understand scarification, why someone maybe would not want a physical tattoo with like an imagery or like symbolism or anything, but would just want to like experience something or like have a mark left on them in a certain way. So I understand that, and I like any body modification, whether it all comes from within, not necessarily trauma in itself. Like a lot of it does stem from trauma, but also a lot of it is just like people trying to be comfortable with how they are inside to like have that resonate on the outside also. So I think you should do what you want to make yourself feel comfortable in your skin. But then I have like some controversial takes about like plastic surgery and stuff like that, because I do believe people should have the freedom to change their looks. But also I feel like there is like alternative culture promotes like everyone being, you know, included. But plastic surgery culture promotes a certain type of look to be idolized, whereas everyone else looks, you know, weird or animalistic or whatever you want to call it. So I don't know how I feel about that exactly. يعني. also like plastic surgery, like you're putting a lot of like unknown chemicals and stuff into your body. So it's like a tattoo's like eaten up by your immune system 6 months in, and like so many of the ingredients are now like minimal, so it's not really things that are bad for you. That's the source of all my tattoos. Nadesmond, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yeah, like trauma definitely is a thing. But also like, because I've been a tattoo artist for 6 years, and a lot of the clients that first came into my shop, and now I see them, like a lot of them have like grown up or like, you know, like become fully fledged adults. And it's really beautiful to see how people settle into their skin and into the comfort of their own language. Like I remember like a few clients like coming their first time, like so nervous and so like specific about everything, you know. And then you see kind of like when you start tattooing your body and just interacting with art, not just as like a painting or something like on your body and in your life, you just see people start to get more comfortable with themselves and like comfortable with how they express themselves and really settling into their skin. And I think that's the most rewarding part of the job, honestly. Like seeing my clients walk in year after year, changing, growing, and changing the world around them, you know, and like influencing the people around them to be like, hey, this is not like something to be associated with like degeneracy or anything like that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful form of self-expression. A lot of our clients also have started like investing in art outside of tattoos, because really when you start just filling up your room, your clothes, your fashion, everything with like expressive art, it can be really freeing to the soul and to speak the language that you resonate with. 43 piercings.
I might need to go to
Gravy,
the bathroom.
that's crazy.
Again. Goddamn. Need to ask which
That's
chapter.
impressive. Not crazy, impressive. I've been wanting to get a lot of piercings too, but like...
Sorry. I thought I was done, but I ain't. I thought I was out, but they pulled me back in.
They pulled me back in. Even as a piercer in Lebanon, like if I have too many piercings, I would be like ostracized in a way. And actually, when I was like 16, 17 in my emo phase, I had a lot of piercings, like a lot of piercing. I had like a tongue piercing and a double lip and like things that were way more visible. And when I transitioned to becoming a shop owner, a business owner, I realized that I would rather look a bit more neutral, especially in a country like Lebanon, even though my job is literally being an artist. But because I am also manager of the shop, I work in liaison a lot with suppliers and potential collaborations and stuff like that. So I would rather look, you know, a bit passe-partout, as they say. But definitely I see myself as I grow older to just be more authentic to my style. Also, I model. So I always have this dissonance of like, oh my God, I want to get like hand tattoos and neck tattoos and stuff like that. But it's like, I sometimes have an extra income from modeling, and in Lebanon and the GCC countries, they don't really like piercings or tattoos كتير. So Mimarin said, I don't know why, I just noticed Anthony's makeup when he showed back for a moment, but I love the goth look. Yeah, we did an emo makeup segment where I got to do makeup on my boyfriend. What did your mom say with all those piercings? I'm only asking because you know how Lebanese moms are. Oh, you don't know my mom. My mom started riding a motorcycle, a Harley, when she was 42. She currently... my mom was a tattoo artist before I became a tattoo artist. I became a tattoo artist because COVID happened and I had just graduated as a fine artist, and my mom was not in Lebanon and she had left all her tattoo stuff here. So I went to get a tattoo at a place, and they used to get people from abroad, and the guy was like, I'm looking for like a resident artist. I'm like, interesting. I just go back home, I get a lemon, and I tattoo a koi fish on it, and I send it to him. He's like, oh, you're pretty good. And I kind of started self-learning from her books and stuff like that. But my mom has my name and my sister's name tattooed on her knuckles, you know, and she has like a whole back piece. Like she has more tattoos than I do, bigger tattoos than I do. She has a whole back piece, like in realism, painting style, of Cupid holding his lover, and they're like soaring to through the sky together. Very impressive. All the women in my family are heavily, heavily tattooed. We all love this practice. And even indigenous cultures, tribally, tattoos were more common and done on women or between women, because it's kind of like a rite of passage. And like still to now in some cultures, like they have like the line here is like when you give birth, or like when you get your first period, or like they're milestones that are kind of celebrated. So I feel like people still kind of use them in that way.
This break came at the right time. I cannot tell you. I don't know what to describe what just happened in there. I just dropped a bunker buster.
You need to go into the detail of
I
what
just dropped some
happened.
white phosphorus in there. I just committed some war crimes in the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Some war crimes have been committed in that bathroom. Steer clear. I don't know what. Does the coffee do this? Does coffee do this? Is the coffee?
I'm dead, guys. It's the first time Anthony's had coffee in like 35 years.
What was that?
That is what coffee does, babe.
But like that was like violent.
Yeah.
That was violent.
Violent.
Fuck, man.
I've detoxed coffee since I met Anthony. I used to drink like 5 cups a day.
Holy shit.
And like a few days ago, I hadn't eaten any breakfast, and I had a coffee, and I just sat there for like half an hour. My stomach was like pulsating. I was like, oh my god, is this what coffee does to you? Always like just because when you eat, you don't feel it. But I was on an empty stomach. It hurts so fucking much.
Okay, we're gonna read. Okay, Nour has told me
Anthony
if we
nasty.
want something spicy, then we can read chapter 3. If I want the fight scene, chapter 12, or chapter 9 is when they have sex for the first time.
No sex.
Let's read chapter.
No sex.
Chapter 3. So bound to the alpha. Should I share the screen? Does everyone want to read along?
So we don't.
This was, by the way, this was purchased legally, guys. This book was purchased legally. This is the cover art. Bound to the alpha. Oh my god. Alphas in Heat, book 1. Here's the cover art. Okay, let me switch to Hila voice real quick. Anthony. Hila Klein, hello. Really good guy, you have Galant. He's a really good guy. There's this Netanyahu fired this really good guy. He was trying to stop the war.
Oh my god, his accent's gonna change like 5 times within like a minute, I'm sure. You have to stick to one tonality, babe.
If you accidentally drive into Ramallah, you will get lynched. They will lynch you. They will lynch you. Oh my god. I was telling my Israeli family that we almost got lynched in Ramallah. Also, just a shout out to all of the female IDF pilots that are bombing Iran right now. Our hearts are with you. Let's go. Let's go, female pilots. Yeah. Girl power. Okay. We are going to read a chapter from my favorite book, Bound to the Alpha. I'm Hila Klein. Remember, I love Israel, and I think Tel Aviv is a great place. Chapter 3. Ethan. Oh, this is what? Ethan? Chapter 3. I asked for chapter 3. Ethan. Okay, also chapter 3 starts with Ethan. Is it my Ethan Klein?
Ethan.
Is it my lovely Ethan? Oh my god, are you ready? Are you ready for the reading?
We're so ready.
The sweet taste of my mate is filling my mouth and driving my bear mad as I make out with her. Her lips are as soft as peaches and taste even better, like my friend you have Galant. Really good guy. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can show this on screen. I'm just going to read this.
Is it that explicit?
My cock has never been hotter.
Oh my god! Karine and Nour.
Karine and Nour, what is on Patreon?
Hello?
My god. My cock has never been hotter, and it's burning with every delicious second that goes by.
هلا قد الشباب disappointing بيجي لكم.
All I can think about is how good it's going to feel when I sink my big dick into her tight little pussy. God damn, it's the fundraiser. It's Ramadan. I'm imagining how soft and wet and warm it's going to be as I hold her tight against me and explore her sweet mouth with my tongue.
I need my face to be covered for
this is like God. I don't even want to describe. This is like fan fiction of Hila and the IDF. I can't believe I gave up on finding this girl. Okay, fuck. We're gonna read this with me, fuckers.
Fucker.
I can't believe I gave up on finding this girl. I hate to say it, but my bear was right. I deserved all the shit he gave me. If I knew she was going to be this fucking spectacular, I would have slapped my old self too and then continued looking for her.
She moans when I pull away from her mouth and lean back to get another look at her.
Oh my God.
This is torture. Tell me about it. This is torture. I don't know whether to taste her or to stare at her. They're both equally good. My girl has long brown hair pulled back into a ponytail and the most vibrant blue eyes I've ever seen. So Hila B. Peterson.
Yeah, why is he suddenly like Southern?
Yes, I don't know. This is gonna lots of ebb and flows. I don't know whether to taste her. Oh, we read this guy. My girl has long brown hair and pulled into a ponytail and the most vibrant blue eyes I've ever seen. She's as beautiful as an angel, and I still can't believe that she's real. For the first time in months, my bear is calm and silent inside me. He's watching her in awe as well. It won't take long for him to begin harassing me to claim her pussy and to mark...
Oh my God.
I can't even read this. This is like so bad. Chris sends a $2 super chat and says, Burning, he needs some STD checks. Oh, amen. Nour has been a member for 5 months, says, subscribe to Patreon for a brilliant review of this book. Ooh, Nour is self-promoting in the chat. Yeah, promotion. Actually good. Always promote the Patreon. That is actually a good thing. Nour, Karine, always be selling the Patreon. Always, always, always. We sell the premium.
Boss says yes.
The boss says yes. Sell the Patreon. Not. I don't care whatever. I have no taste for whatever this is. But always be selling the Patreon. Oh, yes. Okay. Let's back to the reading. And don't forget, we have Daniel Mate at 12. Daniel's like, what am I walking into?
Yeah, after this, yani haram.
What am I walking
into? The lineup was not proper.
She moans when I pull away from her mouth and lean back to get another look at her. This is torture. I don't know whether... Oh, we read this. I still can't believe she's real. For the first time in months, my bear is calm and silent inside me. He's watching her in awe as well. It won't take long for him to begin harassing me to claim her pussy and put my mark on her neck. But for now, she's just reveling in her beauty, just like me. My hands are still on her thick body, and they're not going anywhere anytime soon. Once I touch her curved body, my hands haven't left. I don't know how I'm going to gain the strength to remove them. I'm Hila Klein. This is where they belong, and I have a lot of lost time to make up for. Ethan? Her lips curl up into a smile as she says my name for the first time. I can't resist. I kiss those smiling lips again and press my tongue in deeper. Yeah, now I sound like I'm a southerner. Like, until she's moaning into my mouth and my hard dick...
like giving Kentucky Fried Chicken.
And my hard dick leaks pre-cum down my thigh. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
What is this?
She censored it. And I used to read smut when I was younger.
There's not even like...
This is porn.
There's not even like one safe line. There's not even one safe line that I can read that's like, oh, this could be an innocent thing. It's like all...
Gossip Girl. It's smutty. It's sexy. But it's not like a coxy thing.
Okay, let's read that line
Leave
again,
something for the mystery.
Ethan, her lips curl up into a smile as she says my name for the first time. I can't resist. I kiss those smiling lips again and press my tongue in deeper until she's moaning into my mouth and my hard dick leaks pre-cum down my thigh. What's your name? I ask when I pull away. I need to know. Chloe, she says. Chloe, where? Well, Chloe? What's it? Our silence means something. Our silence means something. By the way, the new Teddy Glow collection of Chloe. I whisper, loving the way it feels on my tingling lips. Chloe, my mate. You're what? She asks with a giggle. Nothing, I whisper. We'll get to that later.
Navidora the Explorer.
There's a pounding on the door of the ambulance, and I push it open with a growl. If it's that creep who called her Blue Eyes, I'm going to be in some serious trouble. I didn't like the way he looked at my girl, and if he's back sniffing around my property, and I'm an Israeli, so I really take care of my property, I'm going to have to tear his fucking throat out. Oh, I say in surprise when I see the chief standing there. Hello, Blake. He looks at me and then looks at Chloe. My bear starts rumbling and pacing around inside of me. He doesn't like Blake looking at her, though he's the fire chief and a good friend. To be honest, I don't like it either, but I'm not about to start a fight with one of the closest people in the world to me over an innocent look. I see your bear found what he's looking for, Blake says. Oh, now we're back to Kentucky Fried Chicken. I see your bear found what he's looking for, Blake says as he turns back to me. And okay, where's the dirtier stuff, guys? Where's the fun stuff? What is this? I nod, he did. No, I needed. He studies faces. He rubs his jaw with the salt and pepper. It's not sultry enough. What about her? He asks, Miss, would you like to go to the hospital to get tested further? I already checked her. I snapped. There's something about him talking to her that I don't like. Let's just get to the... Blake's eyes harden when they snap back onto mine. I can sense his inner polar bear. Oh my god. It's okay, Chloe, the angelic sound of her voice. Shouldn't we be going? She asks. After we've been kissing for an eternity. Okay, there we go. Blake takes a deep breath and nods. Fine, be on the truck in 10 minutes. He closes the door and I'm on her once again, kissing and making her mine. Shouldn't we be going? She asks after we've been kissing for an eternity. My cock is aching and my balls are so full and heavy that they feel like they're going to burst if I don't get some relief soon. You do not want Hila Klein's balls to be full and heavy. They need to be relieved. It's torture, but I pry my hands and lips away from her and carry her to the truck. Hey, Blue Eyes, that little prick says as we pass him inside, where are you going? Want to hang out? My arm darts out and I grab him around the neck with an impenetrable grip. His hands, like he was a little Palestinian boy.
Oh my god.
I'm grabbing him by the neck while I search for his home in Ramallah. Do you have weapons here, little boy? We're looking for weapons. His hands fly up to my wrist, but I'm not letting go until he gets the message loud and clear. This is my girl. I hiss into his face. You touch her and I'll take your hand. You look at her and I'll take your eyes. You talk to her and I'll take your laugh. Do you understand me? His face is turning purple as he opens his mouth to answer, but nothing comes out. I'm choking the words out of him. Are there any women in this boat? It's all men talking and growling at each other. Do you understand me? I growl. He nods his head up and down as best he can. Good. I throw him back and he slams into a parked car as he chokes in panicked breaths of air. Everybody from a company is staring at me in shock, and I'm glad all that... Okay, one second. I don't want to know what happens. They try to step from my territory, and Chloe is now in my territory. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's cut to chapter 9 where they fuck. Carter turns on the truck, and it begins to rumble under us. He pulls out of the parking. Don't be scared, Peaches. I got you. I'll always have you. She settles down. Is this what healthcare is like? This with the choker, too. Oh.
Let me take the choker
I'm
off.
getting choked as I read this smut. She looks up at me with her tender blue eyes, and the anger in me settles for the moment. I tuck a strand of her brown hair behind her ear and force out a smile. It's okay, you can tell me. I'm going to protect you now, Chloe. I'm on your side. She takes a deep breath, and I know that she believes me. I was my boss, Elwyn Kirk. My bear lets out a low growl that I feel vibrating throughout my chest. She must feel it too, because when I see her eyes narrow in confusion, why was it trying to kill you? I can barely talk with the intensity of my wrath building inside. How's everybody doing? You guys want me to stop?
How's everyone holding up with this situation right now?
Would you guys like me to stop, please? Should I stop reading this? Should I stop?
Yeah, no, this should be read in private.
This should not even be read in private. This should be read nowhere. Can you imagine people that read this on like the metro? Like a physical
It's like
book?
we're in the middle of like a crowded place.
Bound to the alpha.
Bound.
Oh my god.
Anthony's gonna start going delirious soon.
It's 11:30. We're gonna send a link to Daniel in 15 minutes. Let me actually just check Instagram real quick. See if he's reached out or anything. If he's like, where's my link? Ooh, he reached out. Hell yeah. I'm gonna shoot you the link soon. Gonna shoot you the link. 25 minutes. What a guy. Fucking love Daniel Mate. His whole family, what a national, what a global treasure the Mate family is. Aaron Mate, his brother Daniel is fucking amazing, and their dad Gabor Mate. Are you kidding me? What a family! I need to read. You have a Daniel and Gabor's book. They wrote a book together. I need to take that copy from you and read it. Haley sends $5 and says, "I am suddenly a fan of burning books."
Iconic statement, Haley.
I know, right?
Fahrenheit 451.
Fuck! If this is what people are reading, fuck books.
If this is what people are writing.
End books. By the way, we're at $10,400. $10,434. We're $434 over our goal today. We thought we were gonna. I thought we were gonna be. It would have been a miracle to get to 10K today. Honestly, I did not expect to get to $10,000. I don't know how that's happened. Obviously, I don't expect us to raise another $10,000 tomorrow. Like normally, most of the money gets raised like within the first period. Tomorrow, if we raise even a whole $1,000 during the whole day, it's fine. Whatever we do to raise on top of this, it's fine. I don't expect this to be like this tomorrow, obviously, but like still.
But he will cry if it does.
If we do 20K, can you imagine that? 154 supporters. We've had 154 donos. Let me try to open this here for a second. Just give you guys some love. I know you guys want the sex book, but. $10,434. 154 supporters. We've got Nogzalato, Anonymous, Justin Howard, Zafod Lane, Anonymous, LB Yassified, Jamieson Richards, Miku Nasty, Randy Onwehid, Anonymous, Dulci Ross, Amanda. We were back to the names that we had. Again, it's Cedar Down Under. I can't believe that generosity. You guys are crazy. Sarah says, what do you do when your sister is leaving the country for good? Do Not Worry podcast in 2 days. Your sister's leaving the country in 2 days, Sarah? Well, you spend as much time as you can with your sister.
Yeah.
Spend some good quality time with her.
Laugh a lot.
Tell her you love her. Laugh. Take a lot of nice photos together and build memories that you guys are never gonna forget. Okay? Akhwat, you did not miss the smut. I'll go back and read one more line of smut. We'll do a little bit more smut before. We're almost done. I mean, look, once we hit midnight, the day is going to feel way more like feasible. It's going to be like, okay, it's just 4 hours left. What's 4 hours? It's just a trip to France. It's just a plane ride to France.
It's going crazy.
Soul Life says it's an average of $67.75 a dono. That's fucking awesome. Everyone's insanely generous. Everyone's been super sweet, super generous. Let me see if Chuffed ended up accepting my share request on Instagram. Because they told me to like add them as a contributor. They didn't accept it. Why would you tell me to do that? Not accept it. 2 people shared. Sorry guys, rest in my voice for a second. Bam.
I'm not gonna hear Anthony talk for like 2 days because
I'm not gonna say shit at night today. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Oof. والله تعبنا يا جماعة. Guys, W's in the chat for Demi. Okay, sitting out here with me the whole day. W's in the chat for Demi. For sitting here like a champ, like a soldier, helping us out.
I just told them about my client Ubay, so they were like, oh, so this is easy for you. I'm like, yeah, it's easy. Remember the 12-14 hour tattoo?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Which is like very normal for tattoo artists. It's like not like I'm an exception or something.
Man with long last name says, don't you hate when you're reading this book in public and it makes your balls heavy? Definitely. Of course.
Yeah, Allah, iconic.
Okay, wait, let me see what was the sex chapter at? Chapter 9. Okay, let's skip some chapter. You guys want to go to chapter 9? I know you guys want to go to chapter 9 for a second.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the wins in the chat. You're so kind, Amjad.
Chapter 9. Okay, you guys ready? Chapter 9. I put Ethan into the dark bedroom as strong, passionate emotions run through me, making my pulse race. This is Chloe's perspective. The curtains are open and the view of the lake at night is stunning. The full moon is shining on the water as lightening up Ethan's dark face as I turn around to look at him. He looks all torn up and broken. I just want to soothe him and settle the beast inside. It's okay, I whisper, as I gently touch his cheek. He's breathing fast and heavy.
and I wonder if his heart is pounding as hard as mine. I'm yours.
Wonder.
He saved me, so I'm his now to do whatever he wants with. His sexy dark eyes are locked on me as I take a step back and reach for my shirt. I pull it off over my head, and his hungry gaze drops down to my naked breasts. Okay, goddamn, here we get into it, guys. My nipples harden and begin to tingle when I see his brown eyes flash a little darker. I've never seen anything more erotic, and I want him to take me so badly I can't breathe. I want you to have me, Ethan, to take me. He stands there, breathing heavily as he forcefully drags his stare away from my breasts and back up to my eyes.
If I take you, he says in a deep, dominant voice that's thick with authority and need, I won't be able to go easy on you.
I don't want you to go easy on me.
I won't be able to stop until I claim every inch of you.
The character is called Ethan?
It's called Ethan.
That's hilarious. Now I'm imagining the two of them. I don't want to imagine that.
Don't, yeah, that's gross.
Until I mark you.
My pussy is throbbing in anticipation. Shivers of desire begin to take over my womanly body. You're my mate.
Oh, no. You're my mate, Chloe. And I'm not having anything between us. He says with such disdain that it brings a...
Oh, he says it with such disdain that it brings a smile to my lips.
No pills, no condoms. I'm going to fuck you hard with my raw cock, and I'm not stopping until my baby is growing in your womb. Do you understand me? I'm not like the other men you've been with. I can't control myself when it comes to you.
I don't want you to. I move toward him and step up on my toes, but I still can't reach his lips. And there hasn't been any other men. I'm a virgin. You'll be my first, Ethan.
And your last.
He swoops down and picks me up so fast that I gasp. My heart does a flip as he cradles me to his chest and kisses me so hard that my pussy begins to ache with need. I moan as he claims my mouth with his hard, demanding tongue. If this is what it feels like to be claimed by a bear shifter, then I can't wait for the rest of it. Especially a bear shifter from Los Angeles who hosts a podcast.
Oh my god!
Ethan lowers me onto the bed, and I moan as his lips move down my neck, giving me soft little kisses that make my body burn. His big, strong hands cup my breasts, and I arch my back when his mouth finally gets there. He makes me whimper when his hot tongue swirls around my hard nipples, one then the other, teasing and stroking and driving me crazy. Like a good Israeli, he takes my left nipple into his mouth and sucks on it as he massages them both. God damn, so cursed.
This is too...
This is gross, guys.
Descriptive.
What is this? Yeah, Maria Truck, I agree. What is this? What are we doing? Lagging Game says, I hope Mate is watching. Daniel,
this is what you guys asked for, by the way.
Yeah, this is what you guys wanted. Daniel, if you're watching this, please don't get the wrong idea, Daniel, please. I don't think Daniel's watching this. Daniel's busy, you know what I mean?
Watching what is going on after.
Daniel's not watching this. And if he watches, I'll explain.
Let's hope, let's pray he's not.
He has me practically panting at the dark, sexy look in his eyes as he leans back and stares at them. No man has ever seen my naked breasts before, even though plenty have tried. I'm glad I saved all of these first for Ethan. He deserves every single one of them. They all belong to him. He says you need to go to a priest and confess.
والله يا كريس والله ما في غيره بدنا نطهره. He needs a baptism after this.
You've all heard this shit with me.
I'm supposed to kiss you after this?
I don't know what. I don't know how I feel about myself.
I'm joking.
I guess then I guess when he lets go of my breasts. Wait, what's that? Oh no, I skipped one. His soft, luscious lips continue down my stomach as his big, scratchy palms still hold onto my breasts. My hips are already writhing under him. My pussy is unbelievably wet and aching as I remember how good it felt to have his lips on it. Almost as good as going to Ramallah on a raid that I volunteered to go on. Because I'm just a secretary and our silence means something.
Everyone in the live chat is fucking killing it. He says he needs an exorcism after this. Zit says the Vatican needs to get involved.
Dizzle says the book should be Hague for war crimes. Oh my god, I know, right? In the Hague.
Oh Oh my
I gasp when he lets go of my breasts and his big hand slide down my soft stomach. I've always been shy of my stomach that never seems to go down no matter how much I exercise or how many diets I try. But Ethan doesn't seem to mind, and I'm seeing my body in a new way.
I love every inch of you.
He says as he kisses my stomach in a loving way.
You're the most beautiful, you're the most gorgeous creature ever created, and I'm going to worship your body in the way it was meant to be worshipped by your mate.
Who fucking wrote this, ChatGPT? His powerful hands grip onto the string of his shorts, and I'm wearing, and my heart goes into overdrive as he begins to untie the knot I made.
Goddamn, I can already smell how wet your tight little virgin
Don't say it.
pussy is.
I interrupted. I waited. I gave it a second. He growls as he looks up at me with a heated stare.
How bad do you want your mate's hard cock?
Oh my god. It's so fucking bad, I moan. I don't even recognize my own voice. It's so deep and full of need.
Good, because you're gonna get it. Every long inch of it.
I lift my lips off the bed when the knot comes undone. He keeps taking long inhales, savoring the smell like a starving man savoring the smell of a bakery in the morning. My cheeks get all hot and flushed, knowing he's savoring the smell of my arousal. Oh my god. With a sharp tug, he yanks the shorts down my legs, and my pussy is exposed for him once again.
We're losing viewers, Chris.
We're losing viewers. He sucks in a breath as he looks at it with hungry brown eyes. You're so sweet. You're so wet, he says as he licks his lips.
Sarah, I'm trying.
Sarah, don't let the family listen to this.
You're so wet.
He says
proud of you last time.
As he licks his lips.
It's all over your thighs and coating your little...
Oh, fuck, I'm not gonna say that word.
Come on. Guys, sex is sacred. I'm sorry.
I've been wet all day. I dried off after we fell into the lake, but since I have this big, juicy cock in my mouth, my pussy has never stopped being wet. Okay, that's enough. I think that's enough, right? That's enough. We'll finish this tomorrow. We'll finish the chapter tomorrow, okay, you dirty animals?
This is how depraved society has become.
Babe,
Go fucking stand in the sun naked if you need to.
I did not know what was happening on the internet. I did not know that these books were available to the people.
These books are available to people.
This is crazy.
This is the world.
Kate from Canada says, I have this turned all the way down. It's done. We're done, guys. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
We're finished.
Back to the wholesomeness.
Soul Life says, imagine how detailed the climax will be. Okay. Jim sends a $2 dono and says, when Karine and Nour read it, it's classy.
Keep, it can be sultry. It cannot be classy.
Jim says, Anthony puts the rot in erotica.
That's a good one. That's a good one, guys.
Jim, you guys are crazy. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. You're way too kind. By the way, Jim, guys, with a $500 donation, he matched.
So generous.
He matched someone else's dono earlier. Jim, we love you so much. You mean the world to us. Y'all are feeding Lebanese kids. You know how much that means to me right now? Like the fact that I have this community, that we can do some good together. It really means the world to me, guys. You know what I mean? It makes this worth it. It makes us all worth it. Send a flare out for everyone who muted. We done, everyone. We done. We had joy. We had fun.
Have us pay you to not read it.
I missed the HH Lego moments. The intro, the improv. What is it, 5,000 meals? Yeah, 10K? Depends. It's if each iftar meal is $3.70. Let's see what we got. $10,600. Right? Yes, divided by 3.70. If we're talking iftar meals, those are 2,864 iftar meals right there. It's fucking crazy. That's 3,000 dinners almost. 3,000 dinners. 3,000 dinners. 3,000 dinners. 3,000 dinners. It's fucking crazy. I wish I could raise $1 million. Holy fuck. Shit.
$1 million.
Shit. Maurice was asking, what's with the makeup, Anthony? You look great, kind of like a 2000s emo band.
That's what we're going for.
Excuse me, it was one of the goal challenges that we had. Which, I don't know which goal. We crossed 5K. Let's say it was for that. But yeah, we had a bunch of fun little challenges to do for the subathon.
It's been a crazy day, guys. Yeah.
We're now just doing them as like fun breaks in between interviews and phone calls with people. That's what we do. So the subathon goals have now been switched. Yes, we're gonna rest for 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna send Daniel Mate his link in 10 minutes or so. And we have a nice I requested something from Daniel. He was kind enough to say yes. I hope I didn't hassle him with it. But we're gonna get something a little special from Daniel, folks.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna get something fucking awesome. Should I tell them?
Oh, some 10 minutes. Leave it as guess in the chat what he's gonna do.
If someone wants to guess what Daniel is going to be doing for us, going to be sharing something with us, feel free to guess. Just keep in mind, Daniel Mate is a multi-talented man. So the man has many talents, many skills. Maybe one of those skills shall be put on display today.
Perhaps.
Yep, we hit 10K. We have increased our goal to 15K. I think by end of day tomorrow, we would have been able to raise, I think, $15,000. I would hope so. If we can raise $15,000. That would be fucking insane. That would be crazy. And we
that
still
would
have
help so many people.
Day's not done. It's 7 hours. We got over 4 hours and 20 minutes left. Justin says he's going to carry on reading the book. He's going to read the smut book with you. Yeah, so Daniel's going to play Ethan and I'm going to play Chloe.
Oh, that's the guess. I just got it.
He's reading the sequel. Sarah is asking, are you guys going to be awake until 4 a.m.? Yes, Sarah, that is the point. Suffering. If we don't suffer a little bit, what are we doing? We're coming out. This is suffering.
The people are suffering.
People are homeless, guys.
We are standing in solidarity.
We're sitting comfortably in my house. We're sitting in my house, sheltered, fed, warm, not wet from the rain. Maybe from reading that beautiful book. Make him record the audiobook. Oh my god, no. Guys, you want Daniel to hate me?
Yeah.
I want to maintain a good relationship with this man.
Anthony.
How much of this honey do we have left?
Honey,
the honey's running low. Running low, this precious honey. Precious commodity. Yeah, so the California dreaming. Can you believe the guy didn't even answer me? Like, what the fuck? Dating and money. Asshole. That would have been a nice surprise, right? Even though he's an asshole, but like, it would have still would have been funny.
Don't give a platform to people that are assholes. En général, non.
But the song was so good. Like, he might be a secret genius. And you're still the same.
He broke 2 guitars for a music video. How smart can this guy be?
Question: can anyone in chat remember the name of the viewer who composed the acoustic version of California Dreaming? Was it Robert? I think it was Robert, like Bobby or Robert. I tried to go through I should have saved his name. I tried to go through my Discord messages. I think it was Robert. Can anyone remember? He recorded an acoustic version and a version of him singing it with acoustic music that he played. Like, what a fucking gift that was. And I can't believe I didn't write down his name. I think it was Bobby, because I remember it was Robert and then Bobby in one of the messages. If anyone remembers, please let me know, because I want to give him a massive shout out tomorrow when we sing the song. It's a final day, but I'm going to save it till tomorrow.
You're going to get it twice, guys.
Got a lot of money, you know he's on his way. The Hila tattoo has taken over Anthony's soul. Oh, let's not talk about that Hila tattoo. Oh my god. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Nirvana. Nirvana. If you want to see me, meet me at the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck, I need a new guitar. Living in Cali, you know just what we do. Everything we do, we go for the shooting stars.
ما زبطت ولا lyric ما.
Again, 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 again.
again, again, again. If you wanna see me, meet me at the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck, I need a new guitar. Guys, we love and appreciate you all so much. I'm gonna be a bit quiet just for a second because we have. Oh wait, yeah, no, we have Daniel Mate, then we have Frogan and Raf. Yes.
بحصوته للصبي.
It was Robert. Yes. Okay. Awesome. It was Robert. Yes. I was right. Robert, we love you. El Roberto. Haley says very relatable. To be honest, what's relatable? What did I do or something relatable right now?
Not that I can think of.
Can't remember, guys. I can't remember. But yes, of course, I'm always relatable, guys. The most relatable. I'll be right back, folks.
Allah, he's gonna be stuck singing the song for like all night. I'm gonna show you some progress on my painting, guys. I didn't even realize that he cut to me. Thanks for the heads up, Anthony. It's still not done. As the olives are starting to show. I actually like doing watercolor on canvas. I think you don't usually do that because it's too textured or something. But I like it. I can even go in with some coloring pencils after. Save me from this muffin I've become. Oh, I just see what you did there. That was funny. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the beautiful comments. My client actually, like 2 weeks or like 3 weeks before the war started, her house got destroyed from the first war. And she had like an olive tree also that she had always grown up next to. And so she came to get a whole like olive leaf branch on her collarbone, wrapping into her arm. I made like a really beautiful piece for her. And after I did it, I don't know why I kept thinking about like, you know, our heritage through olive leaves. And it's crazy, olive branches. And it's crazy that the war happened literally a month after she got that tattooed. And she was trying to like commemorate something. And now we're in the same situation again. So I feel like it's become our watermelon, honestly.
$10,500. We're at $10,500.
Beautiful.
$100. Crazy. Let me get the Zoom link ready for Mr. Mate. I want to look for one funny thing for Mate.
I'm gonna take a tiny break. Tiny break. Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
I'm hostage, guys.
Oh, you'll be back in time for Daniel?
Hey, there's 10 minutes, no?
Yeah, yeah.
My back hurts.
Nice. You deserve baby hours of break.
I don't have my proper chair here. It's probably easy for paint to run on canvas, like absorbing color. Yeah, usually you use cold pressed paper for watercolor so that you can layer it many times. But what I'm noticing with the canvas is that when you try to layer, it starts picking up the paint again, which is fine, but definitely canvas is not as absorbent as a paper is, but I'm still having fun because it's creating like a nice texture underneath. And we love us some texture.
Trying to find those gesture maxing like Floyd tweets. I want to read one of those to Daniel.
Oh shit, my phone down.
Gesture maxing cortisol. Can someone find me like the most epic gesture maxing Floyd cortisol spike like tweet? God, where are those things? What's munting? Jester Gooning. Are you humming California Dreaming, babe?
Hello, will get copyrighted.
No.
I don't know if I finished my 3G checking the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My Wi-Fi's that shit?
It's not connecting at all.
Oh, my Wi-Fi's not working. That's right. Yeah, it hasn't been working. Damn. Sorry, babe.
No, it's okay, but I just got a message saying you just finished 80% of your Wi-Fi for the month. I'm like, oh, it's the 15th.
When does yours
The end of the month.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Can try to connect to my phone?
I tried. It's not working. It's not showing up even.
My iPhone?
Yeah, it's not showing up.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Okay, wait, I gotta send the link. One second, guys. Sorry. Zoom. New meeting. Oh, no. I'm getting ready for the interview. Hold up.
Excuse me.
Copy invite link. Thank you, personal assistant. Bang. Here. Copy. Nice. The link is with Mr. Mate. Anthony, do you use an American data SIM? No, my phone doesn't have a SIM card. If that's what you're asking. Oh, there it is. Jess, thank you. Clavicular was mid. Jester Gooning. Yes, thank you. I want to read that to Daniel. Last time he was on, I like mentioned something like super like obscure about like internet drama or something, and like I just want to do it again because I love like introducing him to like this really stupid shit. Because I feel like he's so above it, you know what I mean? What did I tell him about last time? I can't remember. It was like something stupid as hell as well. It was so dumb. Just grab the ukulele.
You go through my comments.
Oh damn, you got bit. Because of the window. You can close it if you want. Oh shit.
Turn on the heater?
You're turning the TV off and everything. Try to. Let's unplug the TV. And it's back on. You want it back on?
Yeah. For a bit, like 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Are you coming? When are you coming back? Oh. Live is. No, babe, take your time. Hello. Apologizing. Why are you apologizing? Hello. Okay. So I can close this. You can also connect a USB Wi-Fi adapter to an old satellite dish and pick up someone's Wi-Fi from my. Oh, you think I know how to do that? You think my ass know how to do any of that? Yo, they just had Taylor Lorenz on? Guys, make sure you're subscribed to Bad Hasbara, by the way. The world's most moral pod. Ba-bang. If you're not, I'm sure most of you are already subscribed to their channel. They have an amazing fucking podcast. I've had the honor of being a guest on their show. And they were great. They were giving like people like myself, like Frogan, a platform to talk when like it was like, peak during the Ethan Klein attack days where they were like smearing us as anti-Semites and stuff. Daniel and Matt gave us a fucking platform to come on and like, you know, share our side of the story. Pretty nice of them. I'm like a nobody. Like, why would they even want me on? You know what I'm saying? I think it seems like it's unlocked because it's an hour and 37 minutes. It's unlocked, yeah. You guys can check it out. Look at that. 181 Zero Dark Section 230 with Taylor Lorenz unlocked. There it is. You guys can watch it. Just came out 2 hours ago. Here's the link to that in chat. Bang. I've never been able to get them both together. I wanted to get Daniel and Matt together at the same time. Do like a little Bath Hasbar reunion. Matt was unavailable today. He'll hopefully be able to join us tomorrow. I think those guys are basically, I think the only time they can ever meet up is when they're like filming Bath Hasbar. You know what I mean? Like that's probably the one time they can get together. Oh, there's the mosquito.
Found it, kill it.
But it's in front of my computer screen. I can't.
Murder it.
Did I get it? No, I don't think I got it. But it's scared now. It knows not to fuck with me. Don't you be coming back now, mosquito? I hate mosquitoes. I had to put
Ever heard someone say I love mosquitoes?
Like I fucking hate, like really, I like when I get bit by mosquitoes when I sleep, they ruin my night. They don't don't embarrass us in front of Daniel. Come on, then losing power.
It's happened before.
Huh?
It's happened before.
So it always happens.
It's how the country works, babe, yani. Sure.
Oh, your camera shut off first? Oh, no, it's just the lighting, maybe. The lights. And I have some lights.
Can you plug this in for me?
Where?
I don't know, you said there's a plug next to me.
Oh, on the floor?
Sorry, because my phone died.
Hello, everyone. Okay, Daniel is on. Let us invite him onto the show. Was good?
Yeah. When I stood up very straight, my head.
God damn it!
Shit. Oh shit.
Jursa.
That's not happened before, like twice in a row. Because you complained about it.
Oh, huge strike to Dahye.
Oh, hello?
Yeah. That might be why, but I don't think why that's... I don't know why that should affect our power.
But no, it's never happened like that, where like it just cuts randomly twice in a row.
Mr. Mate, hello.
Hello, Mr. Sargon.
Hello.
How are you? Hi.
Good. How are you?
Good. What's your co-host name?
This is my co-host. This is my partner, Demi.
Oh, hi.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So nice to see you. This is we were once we hit a milestone for the fundraiser. Demi hit me with the emo makeup, so we did this a little bit earlier.
Oh yeah, I realized you have no context.
You're all gothed out.
We're all gothed out. We got a choker on. It's
had
quite
to entertain the people.
Here we go. Get an unfiltered look.
Amazing.
Daniel, it's so good to have you on. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate your time.
Always great to see you. Always great to join.
I wish it's under better circumstances. We're always talking like when shit's been like every single time we've spoken over the last year. It's been whether during a genocide or some kind of aggression, and now it's happening here. So we very much appreciate you.
Well, the bad shit is why we know each other. It's a terrible paradox, you know.
I know, I know.
And if you can name me a single day in the last 2.5 years that would have been the happy news day that I could have come on. I mean, there's just no,
there's no happy news days.
But there are times where it's worse to be in Lebanon than others, and you guys are in. I mean, I'm really glad you're doing this fundraiser because I really feel for you. And I mean, where do you, it's like, if sympathy and compassion were like a finite resource, like it would be a very difficult question of like where to allocate it. You know, attention is finite, I think, but like the heart has a big capacity, but like, what the fuck?
I know, it's crazy, and very well said. And again, we appreciate all the efforts that you've done and the multiple fundraisers that you've been on and you've organized with Matt and with Harley for Gaza. So you guys have been on your shit for the past 2 years as well. And your podcast couldn't have come, like, I don't think anyone could have predicted like how much the world needed a podcast like Bat Hasbara, like now, while Israel is doing all of this stuff. So for you guys to be combating all of this propaganda and giving us your perspective as Jewish individuals, I think it could not be any more timely. And everyone in chat is like freaking out that the Taylor Lorenz episode is now unlocked. So everyone's happy about that.
Oh, good. Yeah. Most weeks we do a free Patreon episode. This week we slacked off because, well, a couple of us, I won't say who, we're busy with other things. So we unlocked. I'm glad people appreciate that.
Chat is asking if you can raise Daniel's volume up.
If I can raise Daniel's, let me try. Let me
up.
see if I can raise your volume a little bit. I think I have it as high as I can get. Dan, if you can move a little bit close, can you move your mic a little bit closer? The computer.
I mean, I'm talking right into my laptop.
That's much better. It made a huge difference.
You're perfect.
That's it.
That looks good. Chat. This is it's going good right now. Daniel.
Or I can use my theater voice to project.
To project.
Play to the back of the house. Play to the cheap seats.
You guys hear that? Is that loud enough? Daniel, again, thank you so much for being here. So wanted to ask, first of all, what are you guys hearing in the media? I've been trying to ask everyone we talk to, like, do you feel like the media is giving any of this, any of what's happening here in Lebanon, any coverage? What are you guys hearing about? Like, because I feel like when we did the Gaza fundraiser, all eyes were on Gaza, all eyes were on Palestine, all of the attention was there, everybody was talking about it. I feel like now the news cycle isn't picking up what's happening here in Lebanon. We have over 1 million people displaced. They've evacuated the entire south of Lebanon in one go. So we have literally 1/6 of our entire population is now out and about, walking in the streets with nowhere to go. It was raining and hailing like crazy today. It's going to be raining for the rest of the week. It's cold. People are sleeping in tents. What we're raising money for today is to basically feed people. We're working with an NGO called Nation Station, and they're out there making meals every single day. They work out of a converted gas station that they've turned the car wash section of the gas station into a massive kitchen. So every day they got a bunch of volunteers in there just cooking food, prepping a bunch of dishes. And now since it's Ramadan, they're preparing suhoor and iftar meals. So they're preparing, like, they're sending out breakfast meals in the morning, and then they're sending out hot meals with like a soup and a main dish and like a little dessert every night. And every dollar, like basically every $2 raised is at least helping provide like breakfast to one person. So we're already at $10,647, which is insane. We were hoping to hit like 5,000 today, which is crazy. And we're doing all of this again tomorrow. So hopefully we get to hit a big number. But again, I can't thank you guys enough. Are people talking about what's happening in Lebanon? What are you hearing? Kind of like, are you hearing anything?
Well, I have to confess, I don't have a subscription to any of the main media. I mean, I, like a lot of podcasters, it's kind of shameful, but I get my news through the Everything app, you know, like whatever people are posting about and reacting to. But that said, from what I've seen, there hasn't been a lot of coverage at all of Lebanon. I mean, it's such standard practice for Israel to try and expand its borders and declare a security zone and terrorize the entire people of South Lebanon. That I don't think it makes a dent. And the Iran war and all of the stuff around that is taking up a big part of the attention, which is exactly why Israel's doing this right now. It's always reliable. Like, they hit Lebanon when everyone's paying attention to something else. So no, exactly. I haven't seen a lot. All I've heard, obviously, is Zionist whinging and belly aching about, oh my God, Hezbollah's hitting Tel Aviv again. You know, you see, this is why we can't live with these people. We need to go all the way to the Litani River and react. So it's the predictable thing of like only the effect is clocked, not the cause. And yeah, so it's especially dire.
And it's also especially like last time when I was on your show, you guys were asking me like, what do people in Lebanon think about like what's happening in Palestine, and like what are Lebanese sort of opinions? And I was explaining to you guys that like even people here are like super mixed as well. Like right now, people in Lebanon, you have half of the population that kind of blame Hezbollah and blame the people from the south for what's happening, so they don't even want to offer aid, or like there's this like huge tension right now nationwide because you have all these displaced individuals and you have some communities that don't want to welcome them in because they think that this is their fault, they brought it upon themselves, like they deserve for this to happen, essentially, which is kind of insane. And you see a lot of that. We kind of saw that with the Iranian diaspora as well, them celebrating the attacks. Like that's,
I mean, that's an even more I mean, at least with Lebanon, you're dealing with people within Lebanon. The Lebanese diaspora hasn't been going insane.
Yeah,
the Iranian diaspora needs to take some extra strength diasporin and go to bed. I think all diasporas, it's bad for mental health to be, you know, tied to a place and not there and not able to be there. You see what it did to Judaism in terms of creating, you know, Zionism. The solution is not then to go take it by force. But yeah, I mean, the Iranian diaspora is, I don't want to comment on it too much because I'm not a part of it, but my good friend Samira Moyed in Toronto has been doing a great job of just cataloging the absolute insanities of it in Canada and elsewhere. As far as the Lebanese, look, I mean, there's a number of ways I could understand that. There is classically a kind of very disappointing outcome of imperialism and Zionism. I don't know who to blame for it. It's not for me to I mean, maybe Norman Finkelstein has the standing to comment about intra-Arab stuff and to you know, call the Emiratis retarded or whatever he said. You know, like I you know, but there is this classic thing of like Arab countries and Palestine just not like they're like the lack of pan-Arab solidarity. Like we need another Nasser, you know what I'm saying? Like, but again,
that is pretty true.
Who am I to call for that, right? But what I can say is that one of the effects of Zionism, one of the policies of Zionism, and one of the successes of Zionism is to fracture and silo and create ruptures within communities where and nations, and you know, to create different interest groups even within the Palestinian struggle. So you've got Palestinians in the West Bank, Palestinians in Jerusalem, Palestinians in Gaza, Palestinians in 48, Israeli citizens. You got Palestinians in refugee camps in, you know, Jordan and Lebanon, Syria, and then you got the diaspora, you know, and each one of these people groups wants a free Palestine, but that means something different to all of them, and Zionism exploits that, and so it's a sad thing. And beyond that, I'm just not qualified to comment on it. But
I can tell, they've successfully like divided and conquered Arab nations. They've already divided us on the basis of like whether countries want to support Israel or not. Like what's been happening in the GCC. I actually feel like what's happening in like Dubai and all those countries in the GCC and Saudi Arabia, them getting hit by Iran, you would think, and I would hope that their takeaway should be, okay, that's what happens when you get in bed with the US and Israel. Like we're paying the price, but that's not at all the lesson that they're going to take from that, I think. Now, I think a lot of these countries are regretting their allyship and their friendship to the US because this is what it's costing them now. But essentially, you would think that what's happening would maybe make them rethink it. But like I would say that, and I don't mean to celebrate any violence of any kind, but like I would say as an Arab, I have not felt a lot of sympathy to countries like the places like the GCC, like Dubai, because in my head, they have been so complicit in the Gaza genocide, in Yemen, in Sudan, and they have these army bases over there. You know what I mean? Like they signed a deal with the devil, and they've been sitting there and enjoying like the spoils of of those deals for years, while every other Arab country has been kicked in the dirt, essentially. So for them to get a small taste of like something that they've helped spread across the fucking region, and those areas are known for three things: luxury, stability, and safety. All of those are gone now. So part of me isn't that upset that at least that whole system is being destroyed, and the whole, like, their modern slavery and the kafala system, how they bring in the migrant workers, and like, it's horrible. It's horrendous.
It just goes to show, you can't like participate with something and then not want it to be inflicted on you. Yani. Like, it doesn't make sense, and it's kind of
there's always a cost, and I think they finally got to pay a little bit of that cost, you know what I mean? And I think that's been, again, I'm not celebrating anyone getting hurt or anyone dying. Obviously,
it's just a realization. I don't think it's about like for anyone to feel anything. It's just to like realize that, oh, we are all in this together, and we are all pawns in like a much larger game, and more than like, oh yeah, they're getting a taste of anything. Like, no, because then a lot of these people, I think, are Lebanese people also that like have left Lebanon, and they're going to want to come back and like support their families. So it becomes like very tricky to...
Yeah, there's a massive Lebanese population in Dubai, for example. Like, I have a lot of friends, half of my friends that like had to leave Lebanon to go work there, and I get it. But just also the fact that they're not letting people talk about what's happening, and they're getting fined $50,000 and up to 2 years in jail.
Yeah.
Bahrain is literally threatening to kill people for like spreading misinformation or whatever, like anything that could hurt the image of the government. So it's just all... it's kind of insane, but
I want to see. I want, one of the companies that markets heavily to Americans and Canadians is Emirates Airlines.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and the ads are always all about luxury and comfort.
Yeah.
Now you could go to Berlin, you could go to Paris, you could go to Rome, but why not come to, Dubai or whatever? I want to see a more honest version of those commercials where it's like, we'll give you a safe, comfortable experience on our airplanes, and then someone like is wearing a keffiyeh or Free Palestine flag, and like bunch of like armed guards,
just grab them,
Mossad or whatever, just grab them and like throw them out the emergency hatch, and the narrator's like, that's better. Aren't we comfortable now, folks? Sit back and relax, enjoy the flight.
I don't know if I can say
ideological turbulence.
I've once like tangentially helped write part of like some kind of like a campaign for like Emirates Airlines, like back in the day. It was so fucking,
You were a copywriter?
I was like a copywriter on like a little ad on like a TikTok campaign or something that they were doing. It was weird. It's so bizarre. But also like, Saudi Arabia has been working so hard for many years to like, they have Cristiano Ronaldo living there. They had like, they just had to cancel their Formula One race or whatever. They've been doing sports washing, esports washing. They're doing like, They took over video gaming essentially. Now every video game World Cup, they're doing it there. What else did they take over? Boxing,
comedy washing,
the comedy festival. That's right. They just did that. They took over like boxing as a sport, like combat sports. They really tried to go in there heavily and like take over that. So now all the big fights like take place in Riyadh and all that sort of thing. And it's like overnight. It's just to see the veneer and the shine of that place just like overnight. And like, and you have influencers dumping their dogs and like leaving their dogs tied to like a pole in the streets in the heat, and that they're like flying out of there.
Crazy.
Like Dubai, it's fucking crazy. So to me, that's just been like, at least someone got exposed. At least someplace, I don't know, something bad's happening. I wanted to ask, like, do you have any family, like, or Israeli family or anyone like, do you know kind of what people on the ground are saying? Like, do you have any family, like, what are they thinking? I mean, I know what they're saying online in the media, like statistics, but like, is anyone like not down with this war? Would you happen to know if or is it all again beating the war drum? Or if this is to protect Israel, and this is to protect to end all the resistance and to end the axis of resistance?
That's the same ratio of approval as the Gaza genocide. I don't have any family in Israel. I've got friends in Israel, but my only friends in Israel are anti-Zionists.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
and even organizations like Stand Together, which are often criticized for not being explicitly anti-Zionist enough, they've come out heavily against this war and talked about how it's a war of destruction and domination and distraction.
Mm-hmm.
And there are, but I've seen clips, as always, there's been a regular, steady, tiny trickle of principled anti-Zionist Israelis who will go out and protest and hold up signs and say, you know, democracy does not come from dead schoolgirls and all kinds of stuff like that. Like make the moral case, the principled case, the leftist case against war. Most Israelis don't care. I haven't seen polls about like what I mean, because one of the differences is like Israelis are feeling the pain this time. You know, constantly in bomb shelters, Tel Aviv's being pummeled. We don't know to what extent, but there's been extensive destruction. And this time it's not, they're not just hitting, you know, the bombs aren't just falling short of Tel Aviv in the West Bank and hurting Palestinians, which often happens with Iranian weapons, which has always driven me crazy. I'm like, you know, there's that Outkast song, Bombs Over Baghdad, where the chorus is, don't plan to bang unless you plan to hit something, you know, like fucking do it. You know, like I'm not advocating for anyone's death, but I'm like,
no, we get
you know, like fucking like make them feel it, you know?
Yeah,
and
yeah. No,
and the Israelis I know, honestly, the anti-Zionist Israelis I know are saying the same thing. They're like, Israel needs to take some serious hits. And of course they don't want to be killed and they don't want their family members endangered or their friends, but like, it's the kind of society that's so insanely narcissistic and psychopathic that only a massive military defeat has any chance of waking it up out of it. But Norman Finkelstein said that 15 years ago. It's a Spartan society, and the only thing that will bring it to heel is some combination of international isolation. But Israelis get off on international isolation too much.
They do, and it's become a PR thing at this point.
Well, it confirms everything they believe. It confirms their reason to exist, you know? So that's not enough. They need to feel the pinch and the pound of like the impact.
I know, yeah, no, they have to get a taste of their own medicine, and like, and it's crazy. And again, I don't mean it in terms of like where people need to like die or get hurt, but like, I mean, you're inflicting so much pain and damage onto the rest of the world. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I mean, I kind of got in trouble for saying something similar on YouTube like a year ago. I guess I said it in a more unhinged and crazy way, but like, I don't know what people expect. But also, I mean, Israelis have been at war nonstop now since 2023. Like, I'm sure that they have to be sick of it. And like, they're not fighters.
As the Iranian-born Jewish, now Israeli activist Orly Noy, journalist and activist Orly Noy says, without being at war, Israelis wouldn't know who they are.
Yeah, it's part of their identity.
Yeah,
it's part of their identity, you know, and they're kind of uneasy when there isn't some kind of, you know, because then they're left with each other. I've often said that if Palestinians really want to bring about the end of the Zionist regime, every Palestinian there should, at least within 48 Israel, any Palestinian who can should just get up one morning and just leave, disappear for like a year, and then come back in a year, and the place will be in ruins, and you'll be able to rebuild, because the Jews will they'll just devour each other, because they won't have an underclass to hate. And it turns out there's a novel called The Book of Disappearance by a Palestinian novelist that's based on that exact premise.
No way! Oh, that's so
sort of a heightened, like a magical realism thing where one day the Israelis wake up and there's no Palestinians.
Well, it's kind of funny because
I'm not advocating that, but that's the psychological dynamic.
It's because I remember seeing, I can't remember if it was like a tweet or something, but it was something to the effect of what you were saying, where like Israelis like are very culturally different, because they're coming from like random places of the world, and the country hasn't been around for long enough for those cultures to kind of like blend and like sort of form something kind of maybe coherent. So you have all of these people that are from like, you have an American who just moved there, and they're maybe incompatible, but yeah, the one thing they have in common is like their hatred for Palestinians and Arabs and Muslims. So that keeps their focus like that. Let's not focus on our differences for now. Let's look at what we have in common: our hatred for these people and our want to constantly expand our land, but also like, yeah,
and our superiority to them.
Yeah, we always forget about that, but yeah,
crucial detail.
But like, aren't they tired? Like they've been fighting nonstop since 2023, and like they're not made to fight. They're a bunch of like, they're forced to enlist. Most of them are like consultants, or like they work at a marketing firm, or like at a tech firm,
And they're getting pummeled by Hezbollah on the border. Like, yeah, they can shoot, they can fire drones and murder people from a safe distance. That's easy. But like anytime they're required to do any actual fighting, they're getting their asses handed to them by resistance fighters that know what they're doing.
As they always have. It's not a ground army. They don't have any, because they're not fighting for anything. And in terms of aren't they tired? Yes, they are tired. There's article after article after article. Every few months, there's some new report about suicidality, mental health. Young Israelis are going insane. We can't keep this up, so on and so forth. But the question is never asked, like, is there a moral issue here? There was even an article, haven't read it yet because it was in German. I need to get a translation in Die Zeit, I think, the German magazine, by someone named Sarah Levy, based in Tel Aviv. And the title was something like, killing 28 people a day is not healthy for 19-year-olds. As if that's like drinking too many glasses of milk or something.
Yeah.
Like you've exceeded the Surgeon General's
recommended
daily dosage of murder. So it's that level of just head in ass and navel self-obsession, where it's like, we're suffering, when will this be over? Not realizing that the power for it to be over lies entirely with their own government.
Well, but if anyone in chat has some questions for Daniel, please shoot them in. And I want to ask you this. It's been 3 years where Israel is, on paper, you could say they're winning on paper. Like, they've taken over more land in the West Bank. They've destroyed all of Gaza, essentially, and it's primed to become condominiums, luxury hotels, whatever the fuck they plan on doing. They're now seizing more land in Lebanon. Militarily, they seem to be doing, on paper, okay. They've just eliminated Khomeini. They eliminated Hassan Nasrallah. But for some reason, it still feels like it's crumbling. Like, while on paper, Israel is doing well, it does feel like around the world they're more isolated than ever before. People hate them more than ever before. The younger generation doesn't fuck with Israel. The next generation of Americans, even Republicans, right-wingers, are very anti-Israel. They don't want to send their tax dollars to Israel anymore. And again, right now, as a Lebanese person, again, they've just taken over about 15% of our land mass in the south. So again, on paper, it seems like they're winning. But do you think those last 3 years for Israel have been strengthening the country or weakening it ultimately?
Both. I mean, they've been strengthening something, but it's kind of like, I mean, it's all predictive, right? Because
I'm trying to find a silver lining here. We're trying to see, like,
if you had asked me in 2000, I'm not going to give you silver linings. I just can't. I can try and give you a balanced answer, and you may take some hope from that, but I don't deal in hope, hope, cope, and dope, the big three drugs of Western society. If you had asked somebody in 2007, has Wall Street gotten stronger in the past while or whatever? I mean, I don't really know the history of the whole collapse. But, you see a movie like Margin Call or The Big Short or whatever, like Margin Call is the better movie. Yeah, things were looking great. They were having a great time. They were making money hand over fist with these subprime mortgage packages and all this kind of stuff. And then it was a bubble and it burst. And you never know when a bubble's going to burst. When, the risk plus the volatility creates the perfect storm where you just can't keep it going anymore. And, so I think Israel's digging its own grave, but I just don't know how long it's going to take for it to fully fall into it. And I want to believe that it's imminent or soon, but I've been watching commenters, anti-Zionist commenters, whether it's Alon Mizrahi or Ilan Pape or whatever, at least Pape is like, it's the beginning of the end, but it could take a long time. But people be like, I predict that in the next 3 months we're going to say, okay, fine, that's worth the paper it's written on. How do you know? I just don't. I'm not a prognosticator, but I do think that Israel is paying a terrible cost that it is still in denial about, and that it's going in a one-way direction towards some kind of catastrophe that it deserves, basically, that it's earned.
I kind of agree with that. I do think like they are headed towards, I don't know, like it seems unsustainable, but my problem is they're causing so much damage on their way there that I don't know if some of that damage is like reversible, or like that's my fear. Now here in Lebanon, we can just take over our land again. Like we'll just kick them back out, even if this is an extended occupation. As long as they get weak with time, we'll be able to reclaim that land. Whether I don't think it's possible diplomatically. I think once Israelis are gonna grab our land, it's gonna be impossible to get them out of there diplomatically. I think it's gonna have to be done by force.
I agree.
My only concern is they're causing so much damage on the way out, and they're just like they're bombing Baalbek, like they're bombing ancient ruins. Like that's what also kills me. Like, so we had Christina Assi on earlier today. She was a survivor of an Israeli attack. She was telling us of how like her family was displaced from the south. They like burned down a cedar tree that they had that like her grandfather planted when like he was a kid. So like you can't undo. There's some kind of damage that you just can't undo. There are things that you can't rebuild. There are things that you can't bring back, and their lives, like they've killed 100 kids here in Lebanon, at least 103 kids. That's in like 10 days.
Think of the most hopeful anti-imperialist fictional story, right? That's allowable. And like, think of Avatar, for instance. The Na'vi win that story, but at what cost? The fucking
the tree of life got fucked.
The tree of life, the world tree, the heart tree. It burns to the ground, and it is too late for some things. And the good news, bad news is, although it's bad news before it's good news, is without America, Israel can't do any of this. The bad news is its bank account, its credit line with the U.S. at the moment is limitless. Always has been. But the good news is,
it's going to change.
The ghouls who are currently running that policy are so obnoxious and insane and psychopathic, whether it's Hegseth or Cruz or Rubio or especially Lindsey Graham. And so many right-wingers feel betrayed by Trump, who just went back on all his campaign.
America first, all that bullshit. Like, yeah.
Horseshit, right? And shame on the Democrats for running to the right of him. But of course, shame on any of us, and I sort of include myself, who downplayed what a fucking liar he is and how much worse he could be. So
I wasn't expecting it to be that bad as well.
Right. So it remains to be seen what look, if there's going to be a backlash in America, like the left has done its thing, and the Jewish anti-Zionists, we've played our hand, we've played our card, we've shut down Grand Central Station, and we've made it respectable. At least we've made people have to admit that not all Jews support this shit. It seems to me that the mouse that might roar here is like the Tucker Carlson audience, and the Candace Owens audience, and the heartbroken
complete
Trump
nut jobs. But I think we need their audiences.
Yeah, I mean, I consider Candace Owens a nut job. I consider Tucker Carlson more of a smart rat. Like
he's more calculated. I think Candace is legitimately like,
yeah, she's kind of off her rocker, which on some level I find charming, but I mean, it's not.
Yeah, but, no, it's entertaining for sure.
Yeah. But the like left wing, we were talking about this on the pod a few weeks ago. I forget which guest we had, but the left wing principles that animate. Oh, thank you. Yeah, free plasticine action. Yeah.
Oh, she loves. Yeah, Haley. Yeah, badass shirt.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out to Palestine Action. I can say that because I'm a free man in a free country, at least at the moment. What was I talking about? Shit, I was about to say something. What were we just talking about?
Tucker. We were talking about Tucker Carlson The audience.
Yeah.
We need them. He's more. She's crazy but charming. He's more calculated.
Yeah. Oh yes. Okay. So, in terms of what's going to animate Americans, I don't know. If Americans aren't out in droves in the streets to protest the Iran war like they were for the Iraq war or the Vietnam war or the 1st Iraq war, then we're not living in a moment right now where internationalism or human rights or pacifism is just not it's just not the fuel for dissent at the moment. You know, so what is? Well, left-wing values aren't going to move people except us, right? That this is wrong, that we're killing brown people all over the world.
They're not going to
that
care,
we're-
yeah.
No. But here, and quite frankly, you know, the Democrats who would be, you would like to be the ones advancing those views. Some of them, like Elizabeth Warren, give Donald Trump a standing ovation when he talks about bombing Iran, stopping nuclear program. But right-wing values, which are very American-centric, very chauvinist,
Fiscally conservative and
fiscally conservative, but more than that, a kind of nativist outrage or indignity. And you hear it articulated very eloquently in Tucker. Even if you think he sneaks in other, he smuggles in other more distasteful vibes and content. You know, he's a Christian chauvinist as well as being a white chauvinist, as well as being an American chauvinist. I don't really call him a supremacist. Some people do, but it's smuggled in a pretty healthy package of like outrage that his free speech is being taken away, that the CIA is monitoring his texts and the DOJ is preparing, and he's able to say to Americans, look at what they're doing to your country, and what are our right-wing values if they're not a kind of pride in and a feeling of superiority to countries that don't have this? Well, okay, great, man. Whatever gets you out of bed and oppose. I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna play this game of like, well, you don't have to hand it to them because they're actually fascists. They're Americans. Their tax dollars are being spent on this. They're being propagandized. Their cult leaders lied to them. They are betrayed. They are ripe. You know, and if we could get a January 6th going about this,
yes,
then I would fist fight any leftist who made fun of it.
I think maybe Cenk Uygur was right about one thing, because Cenk is always like glazing up. We need people like Tucker Carlson in the party, and he's lost his old audience by being like, we need people like, I guess, you know what? Maybe he was kind of onto something, I guess. When it just comes like reaching, at least the ones that you just got to find some common ground, because I think at this point, leftists can't do it on their own. We're gonna need the right wing to stand up. You need everybody to stand up against this, and whatever it is to get you guys on board, unless if it's like pure like anti-Semitism, then like, no, thank you. You guys can stay on that corner of the side of the table. But anyone who's just like, we do, like, I mean, most Americans can't afford a $400 like emergency, and most Americans live paycheck to paycheck, and if they lose their job, they're homeless the next month. And it's like, Israelis have like free healthcare. Like, why are we doing this? You're in New York? Are you a New York resident?
Yes.
Thoughts on Zohran Mamdani? He's getting a lot of flack. Everyone's accusing him of throwing his wife and the Palestinian writer that she drew like a piece of art for under the bus. He called her reprehensible. Do you think Zohran is dropping the ball a little bit? Some people are starting to compare him to like AOC, or like, what do you think about him as a New Yorker yourself?
Yeah, I think it's a big mistake he made. I think it's a big mistake. I think it's a moral blunder. I think it's a tactical blunder. You do not apologize to these people. You do not kowtow to them. You do not make any concessions, because they'll never be satisfied. They're not actually looking for, they're trying to put you in your place. And whether it's that he's surrounded himself with people giving him bad advice, or that his political instincts are fundamentally going to trump his DSA training and his pro-Palestine analysis. And this is what happens with politicians. And it just, you see it, and I think the AOC comparison is a little a little cringe-inducing, but it's totally reasonable to worry about that, you know. And the bigger he gets and the bigger the stage, then the more the pressure will be. I don't know if you've watched Susan Abu Lawa. I don't know if you've watched her 20-minute video response to this.
Oh, on Twitter, I saw about 6 or 7 minutes of it. I wasn't able to finish the whole thing. I do want to watch the whole thing.
I recommend to everybody the minute that this stream ends for the day. It's so good, and I don't know much about her. I've been sniping on Twitter with a couple of Jewish anti-Zionists, self-styled Jewish anti-Zionists, who are very concerned about right-wing ideology infecting the pro-Palestine movement and this and that. One of them called her a neo-Nazi. The other one said that she's got brainworms from Elon Musk's anti-Semitic algorithm. And look at these tweets that she put out. And I took a look at the tweets. And they all mentioned Jewish supremacy. The worst thing she said, like the most troubling thing she said, the most gutting and difficult to swallow thing she said. And I'll admit to feeling a frisson of like, ooh, that's tough. Was she said, frankly, I don't give a shit about splitting these hairs now between this whole conflation thing of Israel and Jews, Zionism and Judaism. You miss me with that, because I'm tired of doing it. I don't have the energy for it. Look at what they're doing. Look at the percentage of Israelis that support this. Look at the percentage of Jews who either haven't said anything or who outright support it. Fuck off. Now, obviously, that's hard for me because it challenges something that I've always kind of counted on, which is that, well, no, it's easy to make this distinction, and we have to make this distinction. Very bad not to make this distinction. But after reading Mohammed Al-Kurd, and after listening to what Susan has to say, and actually after thinking about it, and again, the sort of autocranio-rectal extraction, aka getting our heads out of our own asses, that I wish we would do more. You listen to what she says in this video. You actually get present to this as a human being who's going through something that's ongoing, has no end in sight, has no start date anytime recently. It's just the reality of being Palestinian. She's in the diaspora, but she's deeply connected to the place. And I just lose any appetite for telling anyone in that position how to speak about their oppressors. She called them parasites. Fine. I don't take that personally. They are. Israelis are parasites. And North American Zionists are even more parasitic. They're like vicarious parasites. They're parasiting on the parasites, right? Now, that's different than calling people cockroaches, which is what Israelis do to Palestinians or Nazis did to Jews. But the problem is, the minute we get reminded of something, we worry it's coming, it's impending, it's ominous, troubling, it's reminiscent of something. But fuck off. For her, Zionist like fascism is not impending. It's not like an omen of something like coming down the pike. It's here, and it's been here, and it dominates her reality, her family's reality, her friends' reality. Everything about her world has been shaped by it. So I just can't. I saw a great monologue this week by Wallace Shawn, you know, inconceivable guy from The Princess Bride, who's pro-Palestine Jew. It's a monologue called The Fever. It's from like 35 years ago, and he performed it himself. He's 82. My mom and I went and saw it. And there's this one. It's about a man's awakening of class consciousness and consciousness of anti-imperialist consciousness, and the way he realizes how guilty how implicated he is. And after visiting a third world country and seeing how people live in countries that the U.S. supports, right, the autocratic right-wing governments in Central America, he's in a cab with some friends after a theater show, and the people are criticizing the performance of one of the actors and saying this was truly unrealistic. And he's like, I heard their words, but I simply couldn't remember why I was supposed to be so upset about this particular performance. You know, I couldn't remember why I was supposed to be weeping about this character not being able to live in her beloved cherry orchard. You know, and it's like that for me. Like I can't remember why I'm supposed to be angry about a Palestinian fucking spouting whatever isn't like expressing whatever is inside of her. And the fact is, if you actually look at what she said, there's nothing that threatens me. It's harsh. It might be a little hard to swallow, but she has no power to make anything happen. And if she platforms Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens because they, unlike Rachel Maddow or whoever these fuckers would prefer, has actually said something, even if it's problematic, in support of her people, I'm just going to stay out of it. So what Zoran did was not cool in my book. And, you know, a lot of people saying he threw his wife under the bus. That's between them. I don't know how they deal with it, but I think they're both ambitious. And I think we have to really watch these people. I think it's, you know, I'm not throwing him under the bus, but that's such a strange thing because I don't have a bus to throw him under. He's the mayor of my city. You know, like he drives the bus and he's going to drive an even bigger bus before his career is over. And I wish the people around him could advise him on how to handle shitstorms, Zionist shitstorms, as well as he handles fucking snowstorms.
Yeah, I think he should feel like just confident that like most people just don't fuck with Zionism anymore. Like he should just feel like he should just look at the numbers. Like Americans are really turning on Israel. So like 10 toes deep. Like just don't worry about it anymore. Like that's what got you elected. People know how he feels about Israel.
It's not going to work to stand, you know, 4.5 toes down. Like you got to be all in. People are saying I'm echoing. Is that the case?
Yeah. Sorry, there's an echo.
Just now, I think.
Could I grab some headphones? Would that change it?
No. I think if I grab headphones, I think it'll make it better. But then Demi will be able to. But anyways, Daniel, I made a slightly weird request to you over Instagram because I know you're a theater kid. You're a performer. You're always busting out beautiful records and recommending music and picking music that goes with the times. Even picking out lyrics. I asked if you would be willing, and Demi got me this beautiful little ukulele, which I am going to try to learn how to play in an hour, a little bit later.
Oh, sweet.
So I figured out some beautiful inspiration. I asked if you could play us a little something. Also, we've been sitting here talking and listening to politics and depressing things all day. Figured if we could listen to some beautiful music, sir. And you very generously, kindly agreed.
Yeah, a little nervously, but I'm happy to do it. Thanks for asking. It's I need to remember that that's my primary thing. Being a podcaster, much less a fucking influencer, was never the plan. As much as I enjoy the podcast, yeah. So I'd like.
But
to
you're great at it, and we love you so much for it. And so
thank you. But part of what's fun about it is that Matt and I do songs sometimes. So yeah, I thought I would do an uplifting number of social justice and hope called Rump Shaker by Rex in Effect. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. That's, you know, all I want to do is zoom, and the boom, boom. No, I'm going to play a song it's not uplifting, except it is cathartic. And I'll get the guitar in a second. So this is, I did a version of this on Instagram like 2 or 3 years ago. And it's by a Canadian singer named Bruce Cockburn.
Okay.
Cockburn, Bruce. Amazing guitar player, and he's been a big fixture in Canadian music as long as I've been alive. And in fact, this song was a radio hit in Canada in 1984, 85.
Okay.
And that's an era when there was actually a lot of genuinely political, subversive stuff on the radio, whether it was, you know, Beds Are Burning by Midnight Oil, talking about the Aborigines in Australia and like giving them their land back. Like the chorus is, you know, it belongs to them, we got to give it back. This was playing on the radio when I was a kid. Or Fast Car by Tracy Chapman, which is about the class struggle. Or Land of Confusion by Genesis with a fucking spitting image puppet video with Ronald Reagan.
But Daniel, artists and singers aren't supposed to be political. They should just shut up and sing.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that what's supposed to happen?
Yeah.
Art is not political.
Art is not political.
Art is not political. Yeah, it never has been.
Art is
so
the
anyway,
only political thing
this is a
I know.
song called "If I Had a Rocket Launcher" by Bruce Cockburn, and I'll just pull the lyrics up here. So give me a second while.
Amazing. Take your time.
Yeah, and I'm gonna change a couple of the lyrics because these lyrics were based on his trip to Guatemala and El Salvador.
Okay, awesome, sweet.
But what we're talking about here is, so what's a place in Lebanon that people are gathered, the displaced are gathered now?
Right now?
Yeah.
We can say Beirut. Beirut. There's
okay.
a huge concentration. I'm just gonna move my cat 1 second.
Okay.
The cats are scratching at the door. They're revolting. The cats are revolting.
The cats are looking for their second dinner. Oh, there we go. I'm so excited.
All right, there's a little delay. I need a little less gain. A little more gain. All right. How is the balance when I play a little and I talk? Can you hear my voice? Can you hear the guitar?
Can we hear his voice more than the guitar now?
I'm hearing your voice more than the guitar.
Yeah, the guitar is a bit low.
Here comes the helicopter. How's that?
I don't think
time today.
We're not hearing much of the guitar, I would say.
All right, it's the classic fucking Zoom thing. Let me turn the guitar up again.
Yeah, no, it came through a bit.
We got it while you were while you did like this, like
set up professional audio. I think there's some kind of
I should have thought of something because I have no idea how like this stuff. Can you hear this, for example?
Yeah, just a second.
But he's plugged into
Original
an
sound
amp.
okay, great. For musicians. Let's try this.
Oh, beautiful.
That worked.
Okay, great. All right, so this is my very rough and ready. I haven't played this in a while, and I hope my voice can hit the high notes. Here comes the helicopter. Second time today. Everybody scatters and hopes it goes away. How many kids they've murdered, only God can say. If I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, I'd make somebody pay. I don't believe in guarded borders, and I don't believe in hate, and I don't believe in generals or their stinking torture states. And when I talk with the survivors of things too sickening to relate, if I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, I would retaliate. On the beaches of Beirut, 100,000 wait to fall down from starvation or some less humane fate. Cry for the Hila with a corpse in every gate. If I had a rocket launcher, If I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, I would not hesitate. I want to raise every voice. At least I've got to try. Every time I think about it, water rises to my eyes. Situation desperate, echoes of the victims' cries. But if I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, some son of a bitch would die.
Sir, that was fucking
Beautiful.
You have blessed us. First, I thought you were just gonna play music. Getting a whole song with the
By the way.
that was beautiful. That was honestly, I got goosebumps. Everyone in the chat
People are crying. In the chat. Like
You're having
3 people are
goosebumps.
crying.
What a beautiful song. I'm going to add this to my fucking playlist as soon as we're done with this.
It's a it's a baller ass song, and again,
Very
top radio
powerful.
hit, like number 4 or 5 in Canada on the radio when I was a kid.
You could not have picked a better song. You could not have picked a more perfect, a more beautiful song. I feel so honored, honestly, to have shared this moment with you, Daniel. Thank you so much for like agreeing to do this and perform more. Shit, you should do this on Bathhouse Bara.
Genuinely.
Get Matt. If Matt's not been letting you do this. Is he the reason for this?
Absolutely not. Matt. I mean, we usually do just silly parody songs on the show. This is the thing. I cannot be relying on my podcast, much less on like Palestine or Lebanon justice, to be like my outlet for music. Like I gotta be I'm a musician. I'm a musician who isn't playing music. I'm a writer who's not writing. It's all on me. And it's just, but whatever. I'll take any invitation I can get, because again, I talked about autocraniorectal extraction. Well, my head gets in my own ass pretty comfortably too. So thank you for giving me an opportunity to bring
You
it.
gotta give yourself that time,
Thank you.
honestly.
That was so beautiful. That was like that one of the most memorable moments I've ever had on this stream. To be honest with you, just listening to you perform, that was beautiful. The chat is loving it. Jim says, "Great choice, Daniel." I'll post the video on Discord so we get to listen to the original. I'm gonna save this video.
Clip it.
We're gonna clip this. This was so fucking nice. Haley says we were crying. Everyone is loving it. Chris says, "Soothe me after hearing the loud." Oh yeah, we just had right before we got on. There was a massive blast in Dahia that shook a lot of our viewers here in Lebanon. So Chris, who's in the area, said it soothed me after hearing the very loud blast earlier. So Daniel, and we've crossed $11,000 with you on stream. So a huge milestone. Daniel, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for this lovely session with us. For the beautiful performance. I really can't tell you how much it meant for us to have you do this. We love you so much. Your whole family is a global treasure. Happy birthday to your brother. We love your dad.
I'm heading to his birthday party right after this.
Oh, yeah. Tell him عقبال المية. Tell him عقبال المية, which is a saying here. Yeah, we hope he hits 100. عقبال المية. On behalf of everyone at Do Not Worry and everyone in Lebanon, salutations to the family. We're hopefully gonna get Matt here tomorrow.
Good.
So I'm gonna tell him to let you sing more. I'm gonna tell him to encourage you to sing more on the show.
Well, man, get him to sing. Get him to pull out his guitar.
He's
and
talented
have him do
too.
like some Bone Thugs in Harmony. He used to busk on the streets of San Francisco, I think, singing Bone Thugs in Harmony, and he never deleted or changed any words because it was sort of the pre-woke era. So he has some funny bits about that, but. Yeah, Matt's very talented himself, and
Matt, you both did the intro song, or was it just Matt?
no, that was him. I did the remix.
Okay.
So he wrote because he started the podcast before I ever joined.
Okay.
And so he did that first of all, and so the Mashlom Habich or that's him. With all of the things Israel invented. Then I did a remix version, which is also on YouTube, which is all the bad things that Hamas invented that you didn't know about. Everything in your life that sucks, like your student loan, when your goldfish died, when your dad broke up with your mom, like all of that. Actually, Hamas did that, invented that. So
that's so funny. Daniel, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. We love you so much. $11,000. I can't believe we hit that number. Beautiful. I can't believe that was such a gorgeous performance. Thank you so much.
And guys, peace and safety to you.
Thank you
so much. Thank you.
We very much appreciate you. Yella, we're gonna let you go. Much love, Daniel. Bye. Bam! Oh my God.
I think people think we're like stopping right after this.
If I had a rocket launcher. Oh, it's stuck in my head. Guys, how beautiful was that? Oh my God, that was so fucking beautiful. I told you guys I had a surprise.
Are you surprised? No one guessed it.
I told you guys we're gonna have a beautiful little surprise. Okay, we're gonna prepare the Arabs link. We're moving straight into another conversation.
There's no break.
There's no break. We have Frogan and Raf, then we have an hour break, and then we have Lance, and then we done.
Okay.
We got 3 hours, and then we done, baby.
Just 3 hours, guys.
If I had, it's like a regular full stream. It's like how we just started a stream from scratch.
Basically.
I'm more scared about tomorrow. That's what. Like today is fine. I'm like, oh my God. We have great conversations tomorrow. We got Brittany Simon. We have In Denial. We have Matt Lee. We have incredible guests tomorrow. We're going to be talking to our friend Samet at Nation Station. It's going to be fun. We're not going to feel the time. We've been sitting here for 9 hours. Can you like feel it technically? No. 9 fucking hours. Like, yeah, it's been pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm going to get
spiciness from the noodles are going to like.
Oh my God, those are going to kill me. I have to talk to Chris Kunzler and Isaac right after eating spicy noodles.
Yeah, Chris was worried about it in the chat. He was like, I'm going to get ice cream also to like the spice.
God, that was such a beautiful performance. And I thought he was just going to like riff on the guitar a little bit.
Yeah, I did not expect that. And like such an appropriate song for what's going on in the world.
That's the thing. Like he didn't just like pick a song. He picked a song that was relevant.
Yeah.
He changed the lyrics.
So much effort.
That coffee fucked me up. That's all I'm going to say.
We know, babe. We know.
I'm still fucked from the coffee.
How are you two feeling? Anyone need a bathroom break? Hydrated? Need a snack?
I need a bathroom break.
And then my eyes just want to close for like 2 seconds. I'm so not used to looking at this many screens. There's like lights and screens everywhere.
Yeah, welcome to my life. If I had a
invest
rocket
in
launcher.
hyaluronic acid eye drops. This definitely is not good for your eyesight.
Raful. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Frogan we need 2 minutes.
Yeah.
What a guy. Did you take it like a post or something when he was singing?
Yeah, I took a video.
So nice. If I had a rocket launcher. Guys, $11,000.
Like it had to be commemorated, you know.
No, that was... I'm like... At first I thought I maybe hassled him with this. Because I was like, hey...
And then he was so into it.
At one point I was like, hey, like, do you think you can perform? He was like, oh, wow. I was like, man, like, oh, like, is it like a good oh, wow or a bad oh, wow? Like, oh, wow, I can't believe he's asking me to, like, what a hassle.
No, sometimes I feel like as artists, like... You know you can do something and you know you love to do something and you don't give yourself the time to do it or the opportunity to do it. So sometimes it's like, oh damn, I got this opportunity. So he took it to the max.
Or maybe it hasn't been asked in a while.
Maybe.
So he's like, oh shit, yeah, like fuck yeah, I can do that. That was so nice. What's the meaning of the eye makeup?
What is the meaning of this?
This was for a milestone. We like
it was in the schedule, guys.
We have it in a schedule. Like this was supposed to be a subathon. Swampy Boys. So for every like 50 subs that I would have gotten, I would have done some kind of a challenge. But we switched the subathon. If you guys still want to become a member of the channel, feel free to do so. But so for every sub goal, we were going to, I was going to do something, eat spicy noodles or whatever. We've switched those to coincide with the fundraiser. We're not even doing stuff for goals. It's just whenever we have a break. Whenever we have a break, I'm doing something silly. So this was Emo Makeup that my girlfriend Demi did on me.
He wouldn't stop moving. He was being a little bitch. Oh, my eye hurts.
We just got an extra $10 as well. Let's go. Swampy Boy, go tell Swampy Boy, are you still in Asmongold's community? Go tell Asmongold fans to go donate to Lebanon. Yeah, let's get something good out of the Asmongold thing. If I had a rocket launcher. God, that's a beautiful
That was like the kind of song you want to like hold the lighter.
I was looking for the lighter. I'm like, goddamn. The lighter's not here. I'm gonna go take a 2-minute, just literally 30-second stretch my legs. If you want to go stretch your legs through them.
I will stretch my legs off camera.
Guys, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch my legs coming off camera. Will there be a separate subathon? Look, I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's weird for me to do like a full-on subathon now that Lebanon's going through this.
The situation needs to be calmer for us to do something like
I think so, but like, I mean, if whoever wants to join today and to like support or like gift subs, we're more than happy to. We're accepting support. You know what I mean? Of course, but like,
gotta keep the lights on.
It's we gotta pay the bills here, but like, it's weird promoting this as a subathon. Like, I want the focus to remain on the I mean, I would love to do subathon. I was really excited about it. We've been coming up with ideas and stuff for like weeks. But that's the reality of living here, you know what I mean? It's kind of a shit situation. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm using the tip of your head.
Just squatting to stretch my legs. Everything hurts. The difference is that when you're doing a 12-hour tattoo, you have a rolling chair and you can kind of like roll in your place. So it alleviates some tension. Gothany, oh my god, that's perfect. Who said that? Jess, Gothany, beautiful, good one. Put the BRB, I'll try to. Let me go try finding it.
Yalla, we are waiting for Frogan and Rap. Ooh, Frogan has entered the waiting room. Yalla, let's let Frogan in. What can we see here? No, am I doing this wrong? What am I doing? PC React Solo, yes, that's right. Is it not pointed at you right now? Guys, we'd like to welcome Frogan to the stream. Hello, Frogan.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you very well. Let me turn down the volume a little bit from my end.
Oh my God, you're emo. That's so funny.
This is Demi's work.
That's so funny.
Didn't you organize Hassan's emo makeover?
Yeah, with Jake and Johnny. Yeah.
So
that's
yeah,
so funny.
This is borderline wrestler though. This is not just emo.
I was like, I want to look like Sting.
No, it looks really good. It looks really good.
It's good to see you, Frogan. Thank you for being here.
Let me text Mr. Raful.
I sent Raf doesn't answer shit. Anytime I reach out to Raf, he's nothing. I send him Instagram DMs. I send him WhatsApps. Nothing. I sent him the link as well. He has it. Raf, check your DMs.
Okay, I texted him. Hi, Chatty. How are you? How's the stream been going?
The Frogan, we've crossed $11,000 today.
Hell yeah.
We had a goal of 10K. 10K for the whole 2 days. We've already crossed that today. We're at
Yes.
$11,000. We're doing another 12 hours tomorrow. I don't know how that's gonna go. I was like, I thought, okay, I could do 2 days, 12 hours, sure. I'm starting to. I mean, we're gonna do it, but like, I'm starting to like, yeah, it's gonna go well. It's gonna go well. It's the most I've ever streamed, I think.
You have to be
Oh my
delusional
God.
to make it through. I think you have to be a bit delusional.
Okay, people are going. Jim sends a $5 super chat and says, "Welcome, Frogan." Nadim, you became a member. Why are you paying me, Nadim? Fart Twain sends a $2 super chat and says, "Anthony Sargon."
Oh yeah, Haley called you. Not Haley, sorry. Jess called you Gothany.
Gothany? Oh,
Yeah,
Gothany.
like Anthony, but goth.
Swampy Boy says, "I will ask Harley to ask Ethan Klein to donate. Thanks for being you, Anthony." What? Swampy Boy. Chris Frogan, you are glowing. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Thank you for the donos, everybody. Frogan, first of all, how's your family? I know you have family in South Lebanon. How's everybody doing? Is everybody safe?
I haven't heard from them. So the lore is most of my family is from South Lebanon. I'm not going to say my village because I don't want to be doxxed, but I'm from South Lebanon. I am from below the initial line that required evacuation. But a lot of my family lives in Beirut, which is also getting bombed currently. So it's like hundreds of thousands of people are displaced currently. They're sleeping in their cars, they're sleeping on the beach, they're sleeping in the streets, and there's nowhere safe for them, and it's a disaster. Within like 2 days, almost 1 million people have been displaced in Lebanon. And a lot of people don't know this, but Lebanon has like one of the biggest like refugee populations, because I think like a fourth of the population in Lebanon are Syrian refugees.
We have about around 1.5 to 2 million Syrian refugees, which is a massive amount for a country that is as small as Lebanon, with a total population of 6 million. We've had to take on so many more refugees than the country can handle. We love refugees. We love caring for people. If someone's country is in deep shit, ahla wa sahla, come to Lebanon, we'll take care of you. But the rest of the world took in like a total of like 12 Syrian refugees, and we have 2 million of them in Lebanon, in a country that our infrastructure is not even capable to care for us. Like there's no water services. Like, imagine being a refugee here, the lack of care that they're going to get. So yeah, it's been the country's overloaded essentially, and I'm not trying to make the refugees sound like a burden or like they're the problem. Not at all. It's like the system, and then like the way that the world works, where everyone just cleaned their hands off of Syria. They're like, here, you just let them send to, like, can you imagine adding like a third of the population to like a country? Like, imagine adding 150 million Mexicans to the U.S. overnight. Hello. Oh, what's up, little buddy?
Kitty cat.
He's Lebanese.
He's Lebanese.
He's Lebanese.
Gotta stay on theme.
If you can stay here for a second, let me try and get Nata for a second.
Yeah, he's
they're on the
good.
bed.
That's so funny.
What's his name?
Theo.
Kiko?
Theo.
Kyo, that's so cute.
And then my sisters have a cat named Ashta. He's all white.
Oh, I love that. Monkey.
Little Maki.
Look at your friend.
Look at that, Jen. You have a friend.
Internet friend.
You have an international cat friend.
Look at your friend.
They're both just staring. It's so cute.
Are you looking at him? Good boy.
Kitty meetup. Unfortunately, that's the only way cats can meet up. Like, you can't just grab them and go on a play date like a dog.
Yeah, it would be.
That's so sad.
Demi has cats too. Like yesterday, we're like, why don't we just bring one of the cats over to my house? And like, it would be a nightmare for everyone involved. My two cats, like, okay,
murder.
Just a cat going to like a new environment is like a nightmare for them. Let alone with 2 other cats, and then the other cats that it's like, I wish it was like dogs. Just like, hey, just play, meet and play. No, they have to make it a nightmare.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, no,
Yo.
he's chill. My other one is bad.
Theo's looking
He won't even let
cute.
me hold him. Thank you.
Oh.
He's chilling. It's funny. I was cleaning my car yesterday and I found the Lebanese money you gave me.
The Lebanese money. Oh no, wait. What did I? 100,000? What did I give you?
Yeah, 100,000.
Was it 100,000? That's $1 basically.
Yes.
Do you guys still have the Choco tubes did you guys ever taste the Choco tubes?
Oh my god.
We did. Yeah, we did on the Patreon.
Oh, you tried the Choco tubes?
Yeah.
What did you think of those things?
It was dank as hell.
Did you try the dark one? Did I get you guys the dark one, the stevia one?
Yeah.
That one looks like literal like oil, like natural, like oil coming out of the ground.
I don't understand how people even eat that.
I don't know
Like,
what if I'm shocked you guys
disgusting.
tried that stuff.
Dude, I've been like, so I'm from Dearborn. And Dearborn is mostly Lebanese people, but I live in LA now, and I have been craving so many like Lebanese. Like I've been on the hunt for like a good shawarma in LA, and I finally had one yesterday.
Oh, you found one?
because- yeah. It was really good, but it was Syrian though. But I mean, nothing will ever top Michigan. But then
Syrian
I'm assuming,
shawarma. So, like, I wanted to ask you, like, how's the Lebanese food scene? Because when I went to LA, I don't think I had any Lebanese food. But we're gonna try panini kebab. But was that even a kebab place? What was that
panini
place?
kebab is like a Greek restaurant, but it's my favorite.
Panini kebab.
It has really good kebab. It's so consistent. But no, there's no good Lebanese restaurants in LA. Honestly, it would be a disservice to you giving you Lebanese food here because it's so disgusting. It's not good. Not good at all. There's like even the many ish here is like shitty.
That's disappointing though. But like, I'm guessing Dearborn. Like, I'm starting to wish like it would be if I had the money, I would love to do like a channel where I just travel around the world and eat Lebanese food in different countries and see what it tastes like.
Yeah.
And just like compare it. Like try shawarma
Yeah.
here, try shawarma there. How does it compare
It would all be disappointing.
to back home? I don't know, but it would be like good content. I feel.
True.
Like Lebanese food in Michigan is amazing. If anyone's in Michigan, Tahama's is one of my favorite sandwich places ever. They're so freaking good.
Tahamas
You know
in
what I found-
Michigan.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And then the many ish I'd get is from this place called Prince's, and they low key got shut down because there was like a health code violation allegedly. But ever since then, like their shit isn't tasting as good. So I think the griminess of the place was giving them the
Oh, it's adding a little zhuzh.
Listen, I straight up once. I remember like I was at a bakery that was behind my house. They had a few menaish in like the glass thing. I swear to God, I saw like a bug walking on one of the menaish, and there was another customer who was in there with. He was like, "Oh my God, like your place isn't up to code." He's like, "Cancel my order." He just walked out. I just kind of looked at the bug.
Fuck it.
I shrugged. I'm like, I'll take a medium. I'm hungry, man. Just we're good. It's part of the, you know, it's like when you see like those Indian, like the videos in like India where like they'll make like the huge, they'll start throwing shit, and it's like, dude, it's part of the flavor, whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Somebody said they just ordered from Hamido. Hamido is really good too.
I just ordered from Hamido's. Is that in Michigan?
It's in Dearborn, yeah.
Oh, Dearborn. AS, you're in Dearborn? I don't even know.
Hamido's
I'm finding this shit up now.
amazing.
So you can't. So you can't recommend a single Middle Eastern restaurant in Los
No.
Angeles.
Well, the shawarma I had yesterday was from this like pop up called Mia Mia. It was pretty good.
Oh, Mia Mia. We saw
Where?
Mia Mia. We saw a video. Mia Mia. He did a video with Guga.
You're saying very strange words.
There's we watched a YouTube video. There's a dude Guga Foods, the bald dude who does steak all the time.
Oh yeah, we did see
The guy, they made a shawarma together. Remember, he was putting the pomegranate on it.
Yeah.
We saw that dude online. He made like his own shawarma sandwich. I think it was with Guga. Mia Mia. It was
really
good. It was good.
Really good.
That was in LA.
It hit. Yeah. It's like near Santa Monica. It was pretty good. The line is so long. Like they don't even have like a restaurant yet. They're opening one. They just have a tent outside of where their restaurant's gonna be, and they just cook outside all day.
What?
And apparently it like wraps around.
Oh my God.
Zaytun Zero is saying, Frogan, we need to hear your Arabic. Frogan, have you ever been to Lebanon, Frogan? You've never been?
No, I've never been to Lebanon because my dad low-key never took us because he grew up in the Civil War and like basically once he
Traumatized.
left, he didn't. He only went back to bury my jiddo and he like went back one time to visit
Okay.
his brothers because I have 16 aunts and uncles and a lot of them do live in Lebanon. So, and I have like 61st cousins.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, I've never been, but I was in Arabic school from kindergarten to 8th grade, and then I took Arabic in high school, and then I took Arabic in college. So I know Fusha. I can read and write Fusha, but speaking it, I'm like.
So you speak Arabic, but like in
Not that-
Fusha, you speak formal Arabic.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I
she's
can-
reading
I-
it mainly.
Yeah, only
'Cause
reading
speaking
it. Like,
it becomes more
conversation-
like casual. It's harder.
Well, I don't want to put you
Yeah.
on the spot. If there's something that you want to say in Arabic, in Fusha Arabic, أنا أتكلم الفصحى أيضا.
like if I technically.
Yeah,
You sound like an automated
I can
Duolingo.
understand Arabic almost fluent. Like I can understand a lot of Arabic. Like you just said, like I think you can understand Fusha.
I said that I
Kind of.
speak Fusha, right? أتكلم
Yeah.
الفصحى أيضا. I speak
Yeah.
Fusha also.
Yeah.
What
do you want me to say, chat? They're like testing my fucking Arabic.
Chat, is it a pop quiz?
I know. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail this shit.
We have a Briarleaf says we have a Lebanese joint that is decent, but one in a city nearby that's like crazy good. But where are you, Briarleaf? Hamido's. Okay, let's see what AS is from. Yeah. Oh, so AS is from Dearborn. Holy shit. How about try to say I had yesterday. I tried the shawarma from Mia Mia.
Easy.
Oh fuck, I can't say all that.
Oh fuck.
Say half of it.
Say the first part.
Half of it. I mean, if it's written, I can read it, but see, like whenever I like have to speak Arabic, I feel like I'm in that episode of SpongeBob where like Patrick's brain is like turning.
Yeah,
and,
no,
like,
I
the
get
gears
that.
Are, like,
I get that.
smoking, and I like die.
I have that when I have to speak French. Like I understand French almost perfectly and I can make sentences, but it's like when you're put on the spot and you're not used to it, it's like, no, there's I'm blanking.
Like,
Haley
even,
says,
like,
how do you say I'm a bad bitch? We got...
Oh my god, they're trying to see if I can say ah. Of course I can. I was raised speaking Arabic. I could say ah, alam.
Yeah, easy.
Like,
Ah and ha. Those are
the
standard.
final bosses.
Yeah. No, I could say that. Like honestly, like my teta only spoke Arabic, so like honestly, like our communication was so bad. Like I'd go over and be like, you know, "Baddik shi," and then she'd say "Baddi salamtik." I'm like, okay, girl, bye.
No,
And then-
Baddik shi, baddi
Yeah.
salam. There, you guys got some Arabic
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, I was like, okay, girl, I got you. Man, they're like purity testing my Arabic. That's crazy.
Say some
What's
words
a
with the
hard
la-
word? Dude, okay, I was talking to my sisters the other day. I said my favorite word in Arabic is probably portugali.
Portugali. Portugal is orange.
It's like such a random word.
It's such a it's a long word for orange. I get it confused. There's some words that Portugal for some reason I get it confused with purple, and there's I was confused.
Lemon, lemon with the.
And I confuse octopus and spider. Octabut and
عنكبوت أخطبوط
أخطبوط is
ما ضبط ولا وحدة يعني. You did not get a single one.
Yeah, so octopus is أخطبوط.
أخطبوط is octopus. عنكبوت is.
And عنكبوت is spider. عنكبوت أخطبوط. So boot is like 8, I guess. Boot.
Yeah. Everything in Arabic comes from like derivatives, so it's like two things that you apply prefixes and suffixes to. So it's actually really cool because now they're finding out that like mainly people that speak Arabic don't get dementia because of the way that the language is made. So because the root of the word is always there.
Arabic is very tough. It's one of the toughest languages to like
hard.
learn.
Yeah.
It's so complicated.
But
like,
I guess because
It
it's
really
so
is.
tough, it's the toughest to forget also.
well, there are things that you do in Arabic that we don't do in any other language, like Arab. Like, how do I even describe Arab? It's like someone writes like a sentence and you have to break down.
Yeah.
Like, you have to explain. I can't even remember what it was.
Traumatizing. As a child, traumatizing.
Like, I had to get exempt. Like, I was so bad at Arabic. My parents like use like if you have an American passport in Lebanon, you could kind of use it to like get out
Get
of
exempt from Arabic. Yeah.
Arabic classes. So I started like sucking when I was like in my early teens. Like that's it. Anything with Arabic in it, I was fucking failing. So the Arabic language, history, geography, those are three topics, and the terbiyah. Terbiyah was like social studies, I think.
Social studies. Yeah.
So I was really, and I spoke French at home with my parents. And I just like watched like American movies. Like I shit Arabic, just shit Arabic. So my last year at the first high school that I was at, I completely got exempt of Arabic. So like, but they wouldn't let me leave the classroom. They would make me sit in the classroom.
Oh, that's horrible.
No, but I thought that would help. Like I felt like, okay, I'm exempt from Arabic. I'm not going to get good grades. I also sucked at math, physics, biology, chemistry. So like,
I think you just had an attention, bro.
I know, I just started failing. So like, then my dad threatened me with public school, which is what you do in Lebanon. You get threatened with public school. He's like, I'm going to put you in public school. Is that what you want? I'm like, no, not public school. Please. So
And meanwhile, I
then,
was begging to go to public school. I was like, I want to go to public school. I don't want to be here anymore.
public school, like in the States, like now, it's horrifying. Like public school looks terrible. Like you get all the bullies and all the cliques, but like it looks fun because that's what all movies show you is like public school with the locker rooms and like whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's not public school in Lebanon is not that. It's like a shitty,
by the way,
rundown government building.
You get like hit with rulers.
Yeah. Like teachers that like are barely like you think teachers are getting paid bad in the States. Lebanese public school teachers,
they're nuns basically.
Forget it. Yeah.
No.
They're like, I literally remember someone telling me like they had a teacher was like she was hollowing out zucchinis in like the classroom. She brought like the zucchinis with her from like home. She's like sitting in there. She's like, all right, you fuckers, like time to learn.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, I used to be threatened with public school. Then we went, they put me in like an American type of high school. It was called the Sagesse High School, where there was also IB, the International Baccalaureate. I didn't crack open a book and I got like an 85 average like the first year. I'm like, holy shit, this is how the other half lives. The difference was insane of like just how much easier it was. Like Lebanese system schools are so stressful and they force you to learn. The fact that they teach you 3 languages from youth is good, but then like I'm glad that I know how to speak 3 languages fluently. You wouldn't learn that. It's hard to learn that any other way.
Right.
But like just God, it was fucking hell, man.
It's like 13 subjects at once, so it's like
it's too much, and I sucked. Like I was bad at everything. Like I'm not an idiot. Like I just didn't like. I think I would have thrived a lot more in like modern high schools where they have like, it's a bit more flexible.
You have ADHD?
Yeah. Like
now it's like they're like IB is the ta'dil of what you did.
Yeah, but IB is easy. IB
is not easy.
It's compared to Lebanese system, it's a joke. IB was nothing.
It's as hard. Yeah, Lebanese system is still a bit harder, but it's like for the Western thing. No, it's still difficult.
It's so much Lebanese system versus IB. IB hard compared to American system. IB is like wow, or like AP.
My sister did math in IB, so maybe she just had a tougher time because it was math.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lebanese system is torture. They torture the people. It's like fucking insane. You have to do all the official exams. They also take you to like these shitty government buildings.
Nadim said I was once hit by a nun in a private school.
I had a nun pulled my hair in front of everyone. We had like a school assembly, and my hair was like about as long as it was now. But this was considered very long for like private school. It was the school was run by nuns. So she slapped me actually.
I love how we're all undumping our traumas. High school trauma.
Dude, she slapped me in front of the whole like assembly. She's like, your hair's too long. And I'm like, it wasn't a big slap. It was like a smack on the cheek. But I was like, that's so fucking embarrassing.
So messed up.
And then I told my parents and I don't think they like ever stood up for me or something, which I'm still processing that trauma. Mom and pop. Well, no. I think one of them was like, yeah, you might have deserved it or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I remember.
Our parents never fucking stand up for you whenever like teachers do shit at school.
Yeah,
they're always on the teacher's side.
No, normally my dad would be a dick to these people. Like my dad would normally not let that shit slide. I don't know.
Just want you to cut your hair.
Maybe I didn't tell them. Like maybe I was too ashamed, and I was like, I don't think I want to tell them, or like, I don't know. But like they let that shit slide. Like nothing happened.
One time I had a teacher in high school. It was when I was in public school. This is like the most American story. We had like a school shooting drill, but we didn't know it was a drill.
Oh,
and
fuck.
Our teacher like hid in the closet and left us to fend for ourselves.
Oh my
But she didn't do
god!
shit.
So your
Yeah,
teacher
she
didn't
just,
even
like-
know it was a drill.
Yeah, she just like literally hid in the closet and left us to fend for ourselves. I'm like, damn, bro. So if this shit was real, you'd let us die.
Oh my god!
And we all were like
That's
kind of
so
nervous. We were always-
irresponsible.
I know. We all were like low key laughing.
It's like
though.
your
I was
parents leave you with someone that's supposed to be like reliable.
Dude,
She's like, fuck all of you. And she's like,
That's
she lit her entire freak outside.
Chris in chat is saying that a nun spanked me with a ruler at school.
Oh my
Nice.
god, guys.
Thanks for sharing, Chris.
Write your worst high school teacher experience.
Nuns are the worst. Nuns are, and I also once a nun pulled at my hair. We were like going like through another assembly. I was supposed to like stand in line, and I was like, I kept walking or some shit. She just like grabbed me by the back of my hair, like whoop. Dude, they're psychotic. Like they're psychotic.
Aren't they supposed to be nice?
They are. And I remember the
There's
one.
so many repressed emotions.
The one that slapped me was called Sister Dominique. Sister Dominique, Man City. I have not forgotten you. She might be dead at this point. She's like old as fuck. But like, if she's gone,
Rip.
I don't care.
Rest in piss.
Rest in piss, Sister Dominique. Fucking slapping kids. And she also defended. I remember that one of our teachers ended up being exposed for being a pedophile.
Oh yeah.
The man who taught me how to snowboard.
He always brings that up.
Yes,
At
when I was a
least
kid,
once
so
a month.
you know how they do like these like snow trips, so they'll take you guys to like the snow for like 3 or 4 days. So we had one of those trips here in Lebanon, and it was like he was a math teacher in our school. He was also a biology teacher, and he was like a sports instructor. They took us to the mountains. I spent 4 days with a pedophile in the mountains. We didn't know. We were kids at the time. So then, like 20 years later, like 10 years ago or something, I found out that like someone is accusing him of being a pedophile, etc. And then that nun that slapped me, they defended him and like they didn't fire him and like they kept it hush hush, etc. They were trying to keep it under wraps. So she's like also complicit in crimes against children, Sir Dominique.
Also, Remim in chat, shut the fuck up. I'm not a nun. Okay.
Who's asking if you're a nun?
Somebody said I'm a nun and they did their little silly face. Listen, I read chat, okay? And I will fight you in chat. I don't give a fuck.
Remivin, no. The Remivin, Frogan is a nun. The hilarious Remivin.
It's like, yeah, I haven't heard that before.
Original, guys.
Here you go. User in timeout.
I was choked by a teacher once. What the hell is going on in Lebanon?
I was smacked in the head with a very heavy math book once.
This is what people are gonna write.
A thick hardcover book. I was smacked in the head with that once.
Oh my god.
And I once called one of my teachers mom, but I think that's happened to everyone, right?
Oh yeah.
I've called the teacher
my
mom.
God.
I was like, Mom, oh shit. Like, that's
I love how those came right after each other. I got hit in the head, then I called her mom.
No, because the one who smacked me was the one I called mom, but she didn't smack me after I called her mom. But like she hit me in the head, and I had called her mom once before. So,
so it was even more traumatizing.
Mom. In Islamic school, we call our teachers like brother and sister. And obviously in public school, you call them Mr. and Mrs. So there'd be times where I'd accidentally slip up and call my teacher sister instead of Miss. And it was so embarrassing. Because I'm like, how the fuck do I even explain this? Like, yeah, I went to like an Islamic private school and we had to call them brother and sister.
Wait, who you call the teachers brother and sister in private school?
Yeah. Like, yeah, we had like,
Is that a standard thing or just like your school?
I think the Islamic schools in Michigan typically do it.
Yeah, that's so weird. Wait, Rami says, oh, was Rami the one who got choked?
Yeah, Rami El Zain.
Oh, damn. I was choked by a teacher once in middle school. Holy shit. God
That's
damn.
crazy. Criminals.
Well, I'm trying to think. I think we had I've never seen anyone choke someone. We made a substitute teacher cry and quit once when we were young.
Every school has that.
Yeah, everyone's done that.
Substitute
We've been
teachers
guilty
are
of
like
that too.
targets.
But yeah, no, I've never seen someone. Goddamn, did she get fired for choking? Probably not. In Lebanon, no way. She should not get fired. She got a raise for that.
She got a raise for that.
Promotion to principal.
Messed up.
Haboudi says, I went to an Islamic private school in Lebanon and we don't do that.
في احترام يعني. There is some
yeah, I mean, no, like my second school, yeah, no one was physically harmed, but I also
my school doesn't have that many crazy stories.
But in my old high school, I'm remembering the one that had the pedophile. I remember one of my sports instructors was accused of like touching girls as well. Fuck, that school was fucked.
This is
nuns,
a common
man.
theme in Lebanon.
What happens
in
when
general,
nuns run a
يعني.
school?
Sexual harassment is not just in schools.
My gym teacher would try to tickle us. She was so weird.
She used to try to what?
Tickle
us. And then whenever she wouldn't let us change in the stall. She like made us change at our lockers.
Oh my god.
She was
Amjad,
so
this is
weird.
messed up.
Yeah, that's fucked, man.
I feel like teachers need to be screened for like certain psychological and like
you need to check their data
habits,
their hard drives. You gotta check
like
it.
Sex offenders, guys. What the hell?
I think for teachers, anyone that's gonna be around kids, I don't think it's actually like that fucked to be like, you know what, we gotta take extra measures with you. Like we gotta look at your social media history. We gotta look at your search history, my man. Like, I'm sorry.
In general, I feel like there's just like maybe too much freedom given to a teacher, and like there should always like kind of be someone else monitoring them or something. I don't know. I've had some weird stuff happen also. Can't even say that shit here.
I'm so glad I'm done with school. Like low-key, sometimes I want to go back to school, but I don't even know for what. But I'm just like, I'm glad I never have to think about it ever again.
Yeah, I really hate. I don't like school. I've had dreams. I still have like dreams where like I haven't studied for like a test or something. Like I'm like, why am I still having these fucking dreams? I'm 35.
That means something.
It means I feel unprepared for something.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, the test dreams I still have them from time to time. There's got to mean something.
You gotta dig into your psyche. Your dreams are talking to you.
One of my teachers drew with a Sharpie on a bully in my class. God damn.
Oh my god.
Our teachers did they make us used to stand in the standing in the corner was a thing.
Oh my god.
Back in the day, they used to have like bamboo sticks, khayzarane. It's like it's a bamboo stick. It's called in Arabic. The word is khayzarane, and like it's like mountain people use it. They like whip kids or something. Like literally, they'll like
thin whip. But
it's like a little thin bamboo stick. It's about this tall, and they'll just like smack you with it. That's what they used to use in schools when like my parents were kids. When they used to go to school, like there was like teachers walking around with that shit, like fucking whipping kids into shape.
I feel like low key, if that was allowed in our schools, the Islamics teachers probably would have beat our asses, to be honest.
You went to school in you went to school in Dearborn, like you grew up. Your whole life was in Dearborn, right?
Born and raised in Dearborn. Did undergrad in Detroit, and then I did grad school in Baltimore, and then here I am in LA. I was in Michigan for most of my life, so yeah, I moved to Michigan back. Hello, my brain. I moved back to Michigan during COVID, and I moved to LA in 2023.
Well,
because all classes were online.
What do you miss about Michigan? I would say, like, the
community, low key. I feel like honestly, like growing up in Michigan, you're growing up in like a little bubble. You know what I mean? Like it's like such a one of a kind deal. Like everyone is like similar to you. Good food, good community, but also low key the community is kind of like shitty as well because they love talking their shit. Especially if you don't like fit their narrative. So I miss that. I miss my friends back home, but I also like love LA. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm able to be more myself in LA and not have to deal with like the aunties and uncles shit talking anything I do.
Yeah, if like Dearborn, Michigan is anything like, I mean, the Middle East, everyone talks here. It's such a small country. Everyone knows each other. Everyone's connected. You go out, you're gonna see someone that knows someone that you know. So yeah, like anywhere you go, you're gonna run into someone that you know. So it's kind of impossible to get around. That's what I kind of used to like sometimes about the States when I used to live in the States, and I would come back here and I would go out with like my friends. I would realize like, holy shit, everywhere I go, I run into someone. Where in the States you kind of have more of like that anonymity and like not that like I'm like famous or anything, but like I mean here Lebanon is such a small country that weirdly enough I do get recognized when we go out sometimes. Like that would never happen in the States. Like can you imagine? Like that would be absurd.
No, you have like it's nice to have this familiarity within like a community that you're in, because like if you ever need help or something, like on Jed in Lebanon, if you're like ever out on the road like as a woman alone or your car is out, like people will actually genuinely stop to help you. And I feel like in abroad maybe you don't get that as much, you know. You're just like another person and people aren't gonna really, there isn't like nationalism in a way.
And you low-key like wouldn't even trust it. Like if I like my car got fucked up and a man pulled over, I would not trust that person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be scary.
Exactly.
There's too many unhinged people.
No, literally. The loudmouth aunties and judgy nonsense, they love it. They say like backbiting's haram, but man, they thrive off shit talking. And I love shit talking too, but I'm like, I can't live here. I like microdosing Michigan now. I'm like going back like once a year.
I'm honestly very curious to visit because I've heard so much about it. And when I lived in the States, I used to order ba'lewa on Amazon from a place in Michigan. It was very tasty. Shatila, I think, it came in like a green box. It was so tasty. Like that was, but like judging on their ba'lewa, I'm guessing the rest of the food is probably pretty close to what it is. Like here. Because if they got, but ba'lewa is kind of easier to get because it's like once you coat anything in uttar and simple syrup,
preserved for
everything's gonna taste good.
Yeah, man. There's these sweets my dad used to get from Lebanon. I forgot like what it was called, but it was so good. But apparently the guy died, and the recipe's all different now, so that it's not as good as it used to be. But it like came in like a tin, and it had like a crumbly cheese in the middle of it. It was so good. I forgot what it was called. It was amazing. But low-key lately I've been craving Nour so bad. I don't even know why. I didn't even eat it like delicious. That. I know.
Do you guys have any good knefe spots around?
No. I mean, there's like one lady that does like a pop-up. She's like called Knefe Queen, and I've had her knefe events. It's really good. But also Capri's mom makes really good knefe. So I've only had hers. Capri. Yeah.
How is Capri? I'm loving Capri. I think Capri found his perfect outlet because Capri's always like telling us about how the economy is going to crash, or how the housing bubble is about to crash, or how World War III is about to start. I'm loving his. Here's how World War III.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, you found
His
your
new
niche, my
content is
man.
great. Yeah, I'm like, you're killing it. He loves it. He's good. He's chilling. He's vibing
It's so
out.
fun. Yeah, I miss
you know?
Capri. Capri's the
Yeah.
man. It's good to see
His
him
stupid
enjoying
ass. No,
making
I'm-
videos and stuff again. When's his
thank God.
documentary coming out?
Never at this point. He's like still working on it.
Is he
in
overthinking it at that point?
Kind of like he's like in the process of like he didn't like the first like draft of it, so he's like redoing it of like the editing. I'm in my long form era. I'm recording a video actually. I was editing it before I got on the call.
Well, I did see you posting something that you're gonna. Demi, you want some sugar? I saw that you're working on a commentary video. Can you give us a like sneak peek about what it's about? What can people expect?
It's about Big Time Rush. So.
Oh, I wanted to. Oh my God, what's his name? James Maslach. What's his name?
Yep.
James
Mhm.
Maslach. I have to show you
Yeah.
the videos of this guy. The one where he's like dancing with the mustache on stage. So, can you
Yeah.
tell the people a little bit about Big Time Rush, just for anyone who doesn't know?
Big Time Rush was one of my favorite bands ever. They were literally, I loved them ever since I was 12 years old. They were my favorite band. And then when October 7th happened, James started making propaganda for Israel, and like he like did like a birthright ad. He made like he called like the flotilla like the Hamas luxury flotilla. Like he's talking about what's happening in Iran.
I
He
found a
says-
video of him. I'm gonna play this here.
What is this?
I'm gonna share my screen with you. 1 second. He's so cringy.
It's like crazy because like I literally saw him like a couple months before that, and he was like such a nice, sweet person. Like I've met them at like I met them for the first time when I was 15 years old, and I'm like, okay, they're chill. And then it's just like this like flip of a switch. It was so crazy.
Here, let me try to put this right here. Can you guys see my screen? Let me make sure that you can hear my audio real quick. Share computer sound. There we go. Okay. This is the kind of shit. This guy's in a boy band, essentially. He has no business like making, and it's such a random.
Yeah.
Like, why is this dude who's in a boy band talking about Hamas on his Instagram? Like, is he even Jewish? He's not even Jewish. He's just like a Zion. He's a Zionist for the love of the game.
He is Jewish.
Oh,
No,
he is Jewish. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought he was just doing it for the love of the game. I'm like, okay.
What is this I keep hearing about a genocide? I mean, I see people online claiming that there is this genocide happening in the Gaza Strip, or more recently referred to as Palestine. But I want to hit you with a few
Or
statistics.
more recently.
Like so basically my video is like breaking down all the shit he's made in the history of Big Time Rush and like how I got here. But I'm just like I'm in the process of writing like this part right now, like ripping him apart. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm like, damn.
Yo,
He's a bitch.
I feel like that could do really well, honestly, because expose videos like that, and especially like exposing someone's Zionism. Because I think your tweet on him, like your quote tweet, like did really well. So I think there is an appetite for people to like shit on this
Yeah.
dude a little bit.
Mhm. I'm hoping to finish filming it tonight and then like having it pumped up by Wednesday, hopefully.
Okay,
We'll
dope.
see.
Okay, so
We'll
if
see.
you're, is it cool if we react to it on the channel?
Yeah, of course.
That would be
Of
dope.
course. You can react to my shit.
Let's go.
Often
Yeah, I
referred
mean,
to
I've been
as-
wanting to do YouTube, but it's so hard.
It is, and commentary videos like script writing. That's the hard part. Like I've gotten so used to live streaming and the convenience of live streaming as well. Like you don't have to prepare. I mean, you have to prepare
Yeah.
topics, but like I don't have to edit. I don't have to editing takes so long. So there is something kind of freeing about the just live streaming and like kind of being off the cuff and not having to rehearse and stuff. But like there's also something
Yeah.
satisfying about like working on a video for a while, having it like tight, having the script be tight, all your content and everything. Though that's gonna be super fun. I'm excited to see
feel
that.
Yeah, I feel like for me, like it's kind of delving in my YouTube era a little bit last year. Like I wrote a script about how AI is a threat to public health. And I love
Mhm.
public health. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, when I talk about it, I feel like robotic, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But like with this Big Time Rush shit, I'm like, I'm locked in. I know everything. I'm like locked in. Like this was my life ever since I was like 12 years old.
You have like
I'm
pictures
locked
with them, right? Like you have pictures with the
Yeah.
band. Oh, that's great. Like you could just start the video off. Like
yeah.
it gives you all that credibility. Like, yo, I was one
I've
of
met
them.
I've been on stage with them. I have pictures of me when I was like 15 years old with them. Like I have like, there's so much history. There's so much lore with me and Big Time Rush, and it's sad. I was like, it feels even in the video I said it feels weird making this video because I was obsessed with them, and now I'm like doing a hit piece on them because they're fucking Zionists.
I want to find just a video of him dancing because it's really, he looks so obnoxious and stupid with the fucking mustache that he has now, like that dumbass fucking mustache.
Let me find it. They're like, wow, he's so hot. I'm like, first of all, Kendall was my favorite. Second of all, I'm like, are they fucking paying people? I have an MSPH.
Okay. The one where, the one where he's okay. We have 2 more videos, so this guy's really funny. I can't. Here, let me. I find him. He looks like JC. What's his name? JC Chazelle from NSYNC as well. Like he looks like JC from there. So, like he even looks like a ripoff of a boy band member. Like he doesn't even look original.
The Walmart version.
Let me try. Where's that other link that I have? There it is. I'm sorry about that. This. Okay. So first of all, this is the clip that everyone's like thirsting.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's so hot. Like he looks so the way he looks at the camera right here. Look at this. Like, look at that. That with a little like he does like this little like quick little like goofy glance as if he's like casually like the dude, he's like 45 or something. Like how old is this dude?
James is I think 30.
Oh, he's still in his 30s. Bastard.
No, he's 30. He's turning 36. Yeah, he's 35. He's your age. Oh my God, he's your age.
Okay, you know what? He looks good. He looks good for his age. What's up?
You just thought he was 50.
Zionist piece of shit.
Looking good.
No, I thought he was 50. I mean, like, I don't know.
No.
Like when Frogan was a child, she was listening to him. I assumed he was much older. But I guess I'm so much older than you guys. Like I'm older than Frogan, so I'm the old one here. That's the lesson for me.
At this point, I hope Kendall sees a sign and then goes back to his band before Big Time Rush. Girl, you don't understand how many times I've DM'd Kendall like, hey, like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Because Kendall and I are mutuals. Where he's
Is Kendall part of the band?
Yeah, he is my favorite. He's my favorite member. He hasn't said anything about Palestine, but it's like you are the company you keep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. If you're cool with hanging out with this fucker, God, he looks so fucking stupid. Look at him taking off his shirt. That's so lame, dude. That's so lame. People are telling me to mog him. Of course I mog him. Come on, guys. Oh, I forgot to read that thing for Daniel. I wanted to read the jester maxing thing to Daniel Mate and talk about cortisol spikes.
Not the jester maxing.
Jester maxing. Jester gooning.
I love. This is my hottest take of the day. I love like claviculars, like terminology, so insane to me. I saw like the most insane, like it was such a bad video. Like this girl was calling her black boyfriend the N-word in front of clavicular.
Oh my God.
And he was like, not you Uncle Tom maxing. I'm like, what? Never in my life did I think I'd ever hear the combination of Uncle Tom maxing.
and maxing. But this one, oh my God, what's that?
Humanitarian chic. Ooh, and the cargo on board. The aid. Oh goody,
Oh goody, he's such a dick.
Oh goody, the latest humanitarian breakthrough, the Hamas luxury flotilla.
Yo, I'm so excited for that video. That's gonna be so funny. And you have so much like footage of him looking like it. Do a zoom into the oh goody, please. That's
oh goody,
Oh goody. What a fucking dick. I hate this man so much.
He's so cringe. Like, so yeah, I'm doing a video breaking him down, and then I'm trying to decide if I want to break another band member down because he's like QAnon adjacent. And yeah, he was obsessed with Charlie Kirk.
That could be a whole thing, like looking into bands from the like early 2000s that have now turned Zionist. But like, how many of those are there out there?
The only one I know of, like myself, is like James. Like, I mean, Big Time Rush, because like I was like so invested in them that I feel like that's why I feel so like good about this video, because I'm like I know everything.
Yo, if he responds, like if you try to get that, like he's got to watch that video somehow and like respond. That would be even better. And then you make a response.
Oh my God. Me fighting James Maslow. That's like, honestly, I'm done fighting motherfuckers that I used to like be fans of. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Amen.
I'm done fighting people that I'm fans of.
Don't meet your heroes. Just never interact with them.
Literally. The thing is, so Carlos had a stillborn daughter last year, very sad, and he was
Oh.
like on a podcast last week, and he said that his daughter's legacy is the same as Charlie Kirk's because both of theirs like expanded after they were not on the earth anymore. I'm like, why are you comparing your daughter to fucking Charlie Kirk?
Oh my
But also
God.
he was like really like anti-mask and like he's very like QAnon.
Anti-mask on. Oh my God. What's this guy's name?
Who?
That guy?
Carlos?
Carlos?
Yeah, he's in the Big Time Rush too.
I don't know any of these people. I'm gonna. How long is the video gonna be? How long are these commentary videos looking like?
I don't know. So far, the intro, like explaining the history, is 6.5 minutes, and then I'm assuming the breakdown is going to be like 10, 15. So
Okay,
probably
awesome. No, the
20
longer the
minute
better.
video,
Honestly, long
Yeah.
form does well. Like I like when I'm picking a YouTube video, I'm kind of happy to know if it's like 35, 40, 45 minutes
Yeah.
long. It's like it's gonna take up
It
more of my
definitely
time.
won't
It's gonna
be that
good.
long. Yeah, it definitely won't be that long. I'm like, let me dip my toes into this because right now I'm like working on finalizing the edit of like the initial part, and then I'm gonna work on the writing of this part because I was like, I gotta like lock in. I gotta make this really good.
And do you have like do you have anything set up for your next video? Do you kind of know what you're gonna be working on then? Do you have an idea or?
No. I mean, I thought about doing my AI public health video, like finally just like ripping the band-aid off, you know, just like, you know what? I maybe like once I find the comfortability in this video, I will be able to do my AI as a threat to public health because it's a good video. That one will be like 20 minutes. It talks about like how AI is used, like, you know, in health and the world and in war
Yeah, well,
and against us.
I mean, Demi.
And how there's no regulation.
So Demi's a piercer and a tattoo artist. So a lot of times, sometimes when like if a client, for example, has like a problem with their piercing or something, like something's infected, they'll go to ChatGPT. Like she's always like, every time I'm with her in the shop, she's like, if you have a question, don't check ChatGPT, just call me and ask me.
Because sometimes they're doing things that are like just making the situation worse, and it's like it's harder to go back from there. You're gonna have to remove the piercing. It's just a nightmare to deal with. So yeah, I think people aren't like relying on common knowledge anymore. Like a lot of people are like, they don't even know what an infection looks like. So it's like, what are people learning?
We've outsourced thinking to like phones.
Literally,
no one thinks anymore. It's like calculators. When people had calculators when they were young, they started like, why do I need to learn math? I can just use a calculator now. Our phones are like the everything calculator. Like you just look things up. You look at maps. You look at numbers. You look at names. You look at figures. You don't need to remember anything. You don't need to do anything. Sorry.
Oh, my O-pill video? I gotta do that one too.
I was gonna tell you that. Frogan, I'm waiting for her O-pill video.
The O-pill is the first FDA approved over-the-counter birth control pill in America. So you don't need a prescription; you can just buy it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
and then it's like $20 a month, or like $50 for a 3-month supply. And they have it at like Target. They have it at Costco. So it's really accessible, and it's I think like 93% effective. It's pretty good.
Well,
sometimes I think about like, imagine if we were in university when ChatGPT was a thing. I'm like, how did these university students even think? Do they even like write anymore?
I don't even know how. Like being a professor now sounds like a nightmare. Like being a teacher and having to correct papers and essays. Like, just be like, I'm just gonna honestly, if I were a professor now, I would assume that half of my students are like using ChatGPT to at least give them like an outline. Like, it's impossible. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Haley sends a $5 super chat and says that's the analogy equivalent of the Amy Winehouse cake.
Wait, what's that tea again?
What were we talking about?
Right now?
No, the analogy equivalent of the Amy Winehouse cake.
I don't remember.
I'm trying to look at the chat to see what I remember. I think it's something to do with Big Time Rush. Haley, if you can reply to this, don't send another super chat. Just tell us what this was. Frogan, I wanted to ask you something. I don't know if it's depressing or Genova, a gifted 5 $5 memberships. Thank you so much, Genova. That's very kind. Remember, folks, your super chats and all the donations to the link go towards the fundraiser. The subs are the only thing that go to support the channel. Thanks so much. That's very kind. We've got 36 new members today. Very sweet. Frogan, I want to ask you this. You worked on a number of fundraisers for Palestine. You worked on the massive Creators for Palestine. Was that a year and a half ago? How long ago was that at this point? A year?
Almost 2 years ago.
2 years ago. That was massive. How much money did you guys raise in total?
1.7 million for
God
that.
damn.
Wow.
God damn.
Then I did another one with Hassan that raised an additional 100,000. It was his basketball stream.
Beautiful.
And then like
That's
we did like a
insane.
one-off one with Muatez. I don't know how much that one earned, but it was like during his interview. We were donating directly to UNRWA.
Jim
But
sends
yeah.
a super chat and says, all young folks talking about the good old days. I wanted to ask you,
Oh,
Frogan,
you
like,
young folks.
what do you feel like there's any sort of mobilization right now? Because the mainstream media is not covering what's happening in Lebanon. No one's talking about it. I've been asking my chat. I've been asking all of our guests. Everyone's telling us we're only getting our news from like Twitch and YouTube in terms of what's happening in Lebanon. Do you feel a sense of mobilization from like creators? Do you think like, how's this Lebanon situation looking? You think anyone's going to talk about us? Do you think anyone cares? Are we going to? Is there going to be a massive? Or
It's gonna be like Palestine all over again, to be quite honest. I mean, like obviously the genocide in Palestine is still happening. What I've realized like growing up, like, because I feel like I don't want to say we come from like a privileged place because it's not privileged at all being knowledgeable about the turmoil our people are going through. But like growing up, like my dad would watch like Al Jazeera all the time. So it's like we had that knowledge, we had that access to what was happening in Palestine, what was happening in Lebanon, what Israel was doing to the region, like during the early 2000s onward. So whenever like October 7th happened, we had like the pre-knowledge of like the actual like historical context of what's happening. And I feel like it took people such a long time to get to the point of understanding the historical context of what's happening in Palestine. And like by the time a lot of people actually started caring about it, it's like, okay, like
It was wiped off the map.
Look at the state of Palestine right now. Their healthcare system is like completely fucked. They are starving. There's like malnutrition. There's like sickness and viruses going around. Like they're like everything's done for, right? And now I feel like Lebanon is like going through this too because like there's a lot of historical context with Lebanon as well. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like the civil war happened in Lebanon and you know Israel was trying to annex Lebanon for fucking ever. And you know they tried in like the 70s, 80s, they tried in the 2000s, they tried 2000 like 2024. And you know, I mean, I feel like a lot of people, like obviously I'm not talking about anybody from any other country, but Lebanese people are really resilient. You know what I mean? Lebanese people would literally rather die than let this happen. But now I just feel like Israel has seen like that people really don't give a fuck about what they're doing to countries in the Middle East, that like it kind of gives them like a green light to do what they're doing. Because in my head I'm just like, I feel like in my lifetime, I don't really remember the 2006 war, but like this definitely feels a lot worse than what it was back then. And I just feel really helpless because I'm like, it's like I want everybody to talk about Palestine, but then you see like what happened to content creators that talked about Palestine early on. You know what I mean?
And you get
Like
labeled
I
as
got
anti-Semitic, and then everyone
I got
trying to deplatform
everybody.
us, and you've been through hell over the last couple of years.
So it's like people are fearful, and it's like one of the scenarios too where people are like, oh, like Middle Eastern politics are really, really complex. So it's going to take another wave of education. And it's a matter of, well, and also like a lot of people are like, I've heard people say like, oh, there's so much happening in America right now that like we're like fatigued. Like we don't really care about what's happening to places around the world, you know, because like we have like the ICE raids and everything happening here, which is traumatic as well.
And Iran, like just forget about what's happening here. There's like the whole Iran thing, and now a few American soldiers are dying in the Iran war, so everyone's focused on the American deaths. Even though like they started this, it's like, okay, yeah, of course. I mean, I get it, but like, like there's already over 100 kids here that have been killed, over 900, over 2,000 injured, and I feel like I don't think there's gonna be this, like the media, the news is not gonna talk about it much. I even think like maybe a lot of creators, while they're gonna talk and mobilize, like I don't think there's gonna be these massive fundraising initiatives that there were. Like this is kind of gonna go under the radar, and I think even if the war in Iran stopped tomorrow, doesn't mean it's going to end here. It appears that the situation in Lebanon is going to be ongoing for, I hope not for a long time, but like for at least a couple of months. It seems like Israel just wants to disarm Hezbollah now. They want to either do it themselves or force our government to disarm them. And if they want the government to disarm them and the Lebanese military, that could potentially lead to like tensions and civil war in the country, which also would benefit Israel. It's just this clusterfuck.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's just like, I mean, granted, I mean, like we said, like there was like the ceasefire from the 2024 bombings, but like the ceasefires never really fucking happened. Like one of my cousins actually got hurt during the 2024 bombings in
That's
South
crazy. I'm
Lebanon.
so sorry. And
Yeah,
like,
he ended up fine, but like it's crazy.
are you getting any updates from your family? Like now, are you guys like in contact? Are you guys like hearing from them? Because like they're being moved around like crazy because like they had to
I
move
haven't
from the
heard from
south.
anybody.
And then they moved them a second time. So if anyone moved from the like north to the Litani River, they moved them again. And then a lot of people went and sought refuge in the Beirut suburbs, and then they evacuated that as well. So
Yeah.
some people have had to evacuate 3-4 times within a week, within 5 days.
It's crazy. I haven't heard from anybody. I've been like checking their socials. No one's been posting either.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
we hope everyone's safe, and if there's anything that
Thank
we could
you.
do here in terms of support to try to find anyone housing, or we can try to get in contact with. There's a bunch
Thank
of
you
like
very
NGOs
much.
and stuff. So whatever your family needs that we can help in here, please let us know, and don't hesitate.
you.
You know we got you,
It's
Frogan.
just crazy. It's just like I don't know, like I'm like speechless. You know what I mean? It's just like we literally have to, and like I can't even imagine how you guys feel like actually even being in Lebanon. You know what I mean?
It
Like,
feels
it must be, like,
surreal. It's
fucking
just like
scary.
and it's kind of like how you feel. It's just we feel powerless, and like you're just here
Yeah.
and like, okay, we're raising some money. I mean, this can feed people for like 3 days. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
a few thousand people, and then it's like
Yeah.
it's barely scratching the surface. But like we got to start somewhere. But like this isn't the end. Like this fundraising is step one. We gotta, we gotta see what else we can do on the ground.
People
We're
in
doing this again
Dearborn, though, are going
tomorrow. I might like
crazy with the fundraising. People in Dearborn are like going crazy with it.
they are. I can imagine.
Yeah.
And plus the
'Cause we
story
all,
from
like-
like
Yeah.
the attack that happened a couple days ago, like that was just like sad all around. Like the guy who lost his family in Lebanon, like his nieces and nephews, and then attacking the synagogue, and then the whole thing is just like unfortunate.
It was insane. It was insane. Apparently he worked at Hamido, is what I heard.
Oh, the restaurant.
Yeah.
Now damn.
That's besides the point. Anthony's makeup says it all, literally. Emo
I'm
about
crying.
it. But no, it's yeah. But it sucks because at the end of the day, like Israel just wants people to leave. And Lebanese people won't leave. Like they would literally rather die than let our land be taken. Like my grandparents my grandpa is buried in South Lebanon. You know, my family history, my village is in South Lebanon, and sometimes I think about like I don't know if I'll ever be able to go. You know,
Frogan,
It's
as
like I
long
wanna
as
go to
we
Le-
draw breath, we shall make sure that the South shall be liberated. If you ever want to come visit, you can go visit your grandfather's grave in peace. You know what I mean?
yeah, it just sucks. I'm like, damn, man, like I don't know.
I know. And it's been like 3 years of like just relentless shit. Now to have
Yeah.
it, instead of it getting better, it's just getting worse, and it's affecting more and more people. Frogan, we're not going to take too much more of your time. Thank you so much for being here. Raf, thanks for being here too. Raf. I'm going to send him another strongly worded DM that he's not going to read.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do much.
There's nothing I could say to Raf.
At least you have me.
We know, more than happy with well, it's been so
Yeah.
nice to have you.
was a
Raf,
great
we'll get you another
conversation.
time. Raf, we miss you. I just wanted to catch up with Raf to say hello. Frogan, thank you so
Yeah.
much for being here. Thank you so much for helping us.
Thank you so much.
Raising funds and helping us pass the time. We've been at this for 10 hours almost. We got 2 more
Damn.
hours.
Yep.
Thank you so much for being here. Yatika El Fafi. We hope your family's safe. Like I said,
Thank
anything
you.
that you need, if you hear anything from your family, if they need whatever kind of support, let us know.
Hope
If we
they're
can help in
safe.
any
Thank you
way,
so much.
we got you.
Guys,
Enjoy the
don't
rest of
forget
your
to
Sunday.
donate. Is there like a command in chat? Like, is that the same like Twitch? Is there like a command?
A command to donate.
Oh, here.
We have the link. We have a link in the. It's on the.
Here.
It's pinned on top of the live chat. Yeah.
Perfect. Guys, don't forget to donate. Support the Lebanese people. Continue talking about Lebanon. Continue talking about Palestine, because at the end of the day, that's all we can do right now because our government is not helping out, and Lebanese people are. I mean, I feel helpless for them. I can't even imagine how they're feeling. So make sure you donate using the link, and keep donating and send it to all your friends.
Thank you so much, Frogan. Enjoy the rest of your
Bye.
day.
Have a nice day.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Boom. James Maslow. Bam. Another great conversation with friend of the show,
one half of the A-Raps podcast, folks. Frogan, and salutations to Raf, who I'm sure will have a great excuse. Guys, we have one more hour. What was scheduled for this hour?
2 hours.
1 more hour of chilling, and then one more conversation with Lance.
Yeah, but 2 hours total.
And then we be finished. We be burning, not concerning what nobody wanna say. We be learning every day. Let me check the schedule. What was scheduled for this hour? I think there was something. Oh, the ukulele.
I love how you left the thing that needs the actual attention till the end. You're focused. You're gonna learn the rainbow. Cover your ears, children.
Can we get Daniel Mate to play us another song? Can we just do that instead?
Honestly.
Can we just call Daniel back and be like, Daniel, just sing that song again? What was the song? If I Had a Rocket Launcher?
Rocket launcher.
It's just called Rocket Launcher. What a fucking good song.
It's a good one.
Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dare to. Okay, let's watch a video. How to sing Israel Kamika Oles come true. Someday I wish upon a star, I wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like a lemon dropped high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow.
That was good timing.
Bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dare to. Is it tuned? It was tuned. Demi, could you retune this for me? I can't use my tuner because it's.
I don't have a.
Oh, you don't have the app on your phone?
I don't have storage for a tuner.
Oh.
Well, it shouldn't have detuned in like 1 week.
It was tuned a week ago. Guys, it's good enough to learn. Let me turn on the light. Dreams really do. Ooh, Jim posted the song on Discord. As soon as we're done with this, I'm not going to risk playing it in case it gets us like any copyright thing that'll kill the stream. Hi, someday I wish upon a star. Okay, let's look for the video. How to learn Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Ukulele, how to.
How to.
God, I'm going to suck at this. I mean, this is gonna go great.
Aloha! Today's ukulele tutorial is Somewhere Over the Rainbow by Israel Kamaka Viva Ole. This is gonna be the
Kamaka Ika Ole. Okay, I gotta learn how to say the guy's name. Kamaka Ika Ole. Jim, thank you so much. And Jim, thank you for this. Jim, stop donating super chats. Stop it. Everybody, stop the super chats. We are at $11,294, folks. Why did I sound like William Shatner when saying this? I'm too young to even watch. I never used to watch Star Trek. Lullaby, someday I wish upon.
Like the makeup suits you. I feel like you can rock eyeliner like on a daily thing. Honestly.
Wake up where? Really?
Yeah, not that much. But like a bit of black. I'm serious.
I don't know. Start wearing makeup.
Just a bit of black. It's not makeup. It's kahal.
Me, where troubles melt. I want the Batman.
Said Anthony, we want the emo makeup tomorrow too.
Nola Magnolia, thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. Bukira, you're gonna get slightly different emo. Tomorrow you're getting Batman makeup. So that's emo in a whole other different way. That's a depressed emo who's lost his parents and who spends his time dressed like a bat. So that is a whole extra level of emo. And he talks like this. So I'm gonna paint black over my eyes for the bat suit. So don't worry, you're still getting that dose of darkness. Okay, let's go. Let's learn.
The easiest version that you're gonna have. There's about 8 chords to this song. I've seen it taught with 5 chords. I'm gonna teach it to you today with only 4 chords.
Yes, that's my language. Not 8 chords, not 5 chords, but 4 chords. Yalla.
Using only 2 fingers. And you get to sing it the same
2 fingers?
Same way my brother sings it. This is the most requested song when I play my gigs, and you get to learn it today. Welcome to my channel. If this is the first time you're here today, don't forget to click that subscribe button and that bell notification button. And at the end of this video, I'll share with you why we can use these 4 chords. If you know these 4 chords already, you can skip ahead.
I don't know them.
First chord is our C chord.
I don't know shit, sir.
Take your ring finger, bottom string, 1, 2, 3rd fret.
Bottom string, ring finger, 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay. Look at that. I got it. Okay, then what? Then what? Okay. Tell me if this sounds like what he just did.
No.
Is it not tuned?
I don't know. Or the strings are shit.
Ring finger, bottom string, 1, 2, 3rd fret.
Yeah, it sounds the same.
You're tone deaf if that sounds the same to you.
We can't tell. I can't fix the tuning because my phone, like, it's gonna be complicated.
I'm sorry. I wish I could download it.
It's okay. It's out of tune. Now people are saying out of tune. Now let me see if I can tune it on with my phone without disconnecting the internet. Let's see what we can do. The troubles melt like a lemon drop high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me. Oh. How about we just play the karaoke and I sing it? Hey, son.
Yours sounds haunted. That's what someone said in chat.
Okay, okay, okay. Making fun of it. Shoot, no ads. You want to make me buy a tuning ad? Okay. Can they hear me like this? Okay, C. I'm supposed to tune C, so that is... God, I suck at this, huh? This one.
You have to pluck the string first.
Yes, yes, of course. Well, it's way off, huh? That's worse. Ooh.
That's worse.
See? Okay, it's better than the other one. Let's move to the other one. Close enough. G. Oh. What the fuck is that? That's that one. Okay. Or is it this one? Wait, what the fuck is this? That's the one. Okay, no, sorry.
I have no idea what the fuck
It's
I'm
so
watching
off.
right now. I know, I'm getting to the delirious point.
Let's give the people a full view to see what I'm working with here. It looks like a little mariachi guitar.
You look like Day of the Dead, you know, with the makeup hair. The Mexican.
Well, how do you say Dios del Muertos? Dios del Muerte?
Dia de los Muertes.
What is it? What?
Dia de los Muertes.
Dia de los Muertes.
Hola, señor. Es Día de las Muertes. I am Fernando. Welcome to Emotion. I am Fernando. Here is my favorite love song of all.
Someday I wish. Okay, this one's almost tuned. Bamboleo.
Oh my
bamboleo.
God. Babe, your neighbors are sleeping. It's 2 a.m.
Ah, I forgot. Bamboleo, bambolea. This is way off. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Okay, this is really out of tune. It's like, Mom, what are you doing here? Is this wrong? Okay, this is هالقد out of tune. Yeah, one second. Baby, it's gonna sound so good when I learn.
It sounds so good. It's gonna sound perfect, guys.
I'm making it sound worse. How can I make it sound worse? Oh, I think this was it. No, I don't know what I'm doing.
Where troubles melt like a lemon drop, high above the chimney top, that's where. Sounds better overall. Okay, this note is not working at all. This note is like not giving. What gives? Oh, there we go. Well, troubles melt like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top, that's where. Okay, close enough. يلا A4. يلا شوف عزاوي كده تطلع. Ooh, okay, this is everything. Now that is what you call tuning, motherfuckers. Bamboleo, bamboleo. What is it? Baby, راسي. طب يلا تعال نتعلم اليوكاليلي. Okay. Danina Daily says, "Oh my God, just saw the makeup." Gash says, "Wait, why is it only 6 hours difference? Normally, there's a 7-hour difference between us and Eastern, but there was daylight savings in the rest of the world. Our daylight savings is in a few days, I think, or in like a week or something. We have our daylight savings hasn't hit yet. By the way, this guy's ukulele looks fucking dope. Look at that fish. Is that a fish on his ukulele? Okay, we're tuned. I'm tuned now.
The strings or something.
So now I'm gonna try what he said again. What? Oh no, sorry. We're ready to play Somewhere Over the Rainbow, guys.
Ring finger, bottom string, 1, 2, 3rd fret.
1, 2, third fret. What? Okay, one second.
You got it the first time.
Guys, I'm gonna be Daniel Mate in no time. I'm gonna be singing those. If I had a rocket launcher. If I had a rocket launcher, I would launch it at the Israelis. I don't think that was in the lyrics, but I mean, close enough. Guys, we're almost at 500 likes. Can we get 5 more likes on this live? Can we get 5 more likes on this live stream to get it to hit 500? Can we get 5 more likes?
Next chord is our G6. So take your middle finger, bottom string, 1, 2, 2nd fret. Take your first finger, we'll go to the C string, we'll go 1, 2, 2nd fret.
What?
The next is our A minor. Take your middle
finger. That's complicated, man.
String.
So 2 fingers here, and how do you do that? I can't get my fingers on top of each other like that. It's the strings, babe. It's the strings. So okay, so first I do this. Somewhere. I'm like a camp counselor at a shitty camp counselor who doesn't know how to play the guitar. He's like, all right, everybody, sit around while I play the guitar. And he goes like, wait, no, not like this. No, not like this. No, wait 1 second. But yeah, I'll get there soon enough, guys. Okay, I got the first 2 notes down.
1, 2, 2nd fret. Our last chord is our F.
Our last chord.
2, 2nd fret. Next is our A minor. Take your middle finger, top string, 1, 2, 2nd fret. Our last chord is our F.
That one sounded the most correct. Right? Sound good?
Yeah.
So okay, first is here. Somewhere over the rainbow.
I don't think you're gonna learn how to play it and sing it at the same time, babe. ركز على شغلة واحدة. Perfect الشغلة واحدة وكمل على الغنى.
It looks like the A minor. Keep your middle finger up there. We're gonna add our first finger, second to the bottom string, the E string, 1st fret. So our strum.
Ooh. Ooh. Someday I wish upon a star. I wake up where the clouds are far behind.
The dippy little troubles melt like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top, but that's a way. You'll find me.
I have the harmonica. You want to play the harmonica?
You have it with you?
Yeah.
Bring that shit over here. Let's play some harmonica.
You play it though, yeah.
I'll play it. Let's go. I just got out of prison. I got the blues. Who else can you once you come back, can you see if she needs watering? Maybe not tomorrow. She needs some watering. Stick. MTV Lebanon's website got cyber attacked. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's so good. For those of you who don't know, MTV Lebanon is like a very right-wing, extremist Christian like news network, news organization. They're kind of like the Fox News of Lebanon. Someday I wish upon a star. I wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops. High above the chimney top, that's where you'll find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, oh. It's 2:17. No, we got Lance is gonna be joining us. I'm excited to talk about Gordon Ramsay with Lance. Oh my god. Is this the right direction? Bitch! Oh! This was in Scary Movie 3. Okay, guys. If I had a rocket launcher, I would launch it at Tel Aviv in Minecraft. This is a fun ass intro.
Joshua Keller says, I mean, Anthony is no Miley Cyrus, but I don't hate it.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Now you're gonna get us copyrighted.
I never hit so hard in life. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame.
Oh my god.
What other meme songs? The audio is dipping when it gets too loud. Yeah, I have a. I don't know how to undo it. I did this thing where the audio, when the voice gets too high, it automatically like clips it. I don't know how to undo that. I can't remember how I did that. But yeah, if I go too high, it like stops us. You won't hear it.
Just so you guys don't go deaf.
That's true. I have JoJo Siwa. Why? Does she play this? Does she play the harmonica? We are Charlie Kirk. So they have numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess that's how you learn, like 1 through 10.
Each one is a note. You have to like.
Is it like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do? One is do.
I don't know where it starts. It starts with C.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Do, mi, fa, sol. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Yeah, it is kind of that. I feel like a child who just had like.
Inhale and exhale.
I feel like I had so much sugar and like you I'm like I have this like excitement and you're like just like God.
Because of coffee.
Still the coffee, the one coffee that I had 10 hours ago.
I guess, and I mean you've never had coffee in your life. So.
I've had coffee before. I had coffee
Once,
the last
it does not
fundraiser,
stay as a
and I had 2 cups of coffee in the desert with Bedouins. I've told that story many a time. The first coffee I ever had was when 2 Bedouins in a tent offered it to me, and I could not say no.
Okay, but it's not in your system still since then.
The mic cut out the highest part. Yes, I know. Okay, I don't want to lose more viewers because of my bad music playing before Lance gets here. So let's. What do you guys want to? How can we keep you entertained? First of all, 11,000 a day, 312.
Yep, 362.
362, almost at 11th. Guys, can we get to? Can we get to 11,500? Why? We already got $11,000. That's fucking crazy. Weird. It's good. That's a lot of money, right? I don't know why. I don't know like what to I don't know. Like it's so much money, and like a part of me is like, this is gonna like 3 days worth of food and like.
Yeah, it is a lot of money, but it is disheartening to think like it's just gonna feed people for like a couple of days. So I guess now it's like just when it's harshest in the winter is most important.
At least good news is like when we were raising money for Gaza, unfortunately there's so many heavy fees for them to like just get the money. Like for example, if we had raised 10K, only $5,000 could be used on the ground in Gaza. At least here all of it is going to be used. So there's also that kind of like silver lining. Haley says play boom boom Tel Aviv. Damn, I don't know how does that song go? Boom 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 boom. I want you in the. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Haley, we've been in a lot of trouble before on YouTube, so I'm maybe not going to say those words. And what about one? Boom, boom. Tel Aviv. In Minecraft. News update on Israeli media. There are multiple complaints that alarms and sirens aren't going off until after the missiles hit, so they are starting to feel a fraction of what they are inflicting. Damn, that's crazy. Jennifer Manfra says, yay, this is the funnest Sunday fun day ever. It has been a crazy Sunday. I mean, I can't, we're at 10 hours. We're almost done. Like, hour and 40 minutes. That's crazy. That's insane.
It's been a long one.
Get the creator of Boom Boom for a guest appearance. Let's check if Dating and Money ever got back to me. He said way worse things about me, babe. Don't worry.
No, I'm not worried about that.
It's a final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. Nope, nothing. That fucker.
It's like calling him a fucker actively with like Gated.
Motherfucker. God, we've been live for so long.
Livius.
If you got a TV, meet me at the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck. Oh man, Daniel shared 2 stories about it with his link. He's such a sweet man, dude. I fucking love that guy. Love that man. Chris says, W Demi for being a trooper.
Thank you, Chris.
Marina says, can you please look up simple SpongeBob closing theme, of course.
Yes, I can't ever do this again without eye drops. نشفوا عيوني.
Simple SpongeBob closing theme. Yeah, eye drops would be good. The good one with hyaluronic acid, you said?
because the ring light is like in your face the whole time.
Sorry, baby.
No, it's okay. كرمالك انت, like you do this every day. That's crazy.
Il faut souffrir pour être belle.
It's not for être rebelle.
SpongeBob closing theme, very easy, and on the
Thank you, Jennifer.
Ukulele. Ukulele.
My millennial heart appreciate it. I ain't gonna do Gen Z shit for y'all. Sorry.
Nirvana. Oh, this guy's gonna teach it to us on a short. That's good.
How to play the SpongeBob closing theme on ukulele.
Chris
so the
is
main
cooked.
riff is super easy. The bottom string, the A string, I'm playing 2, 1, 2, 4, 2.
Oh,
okay. Oh, I want to learn that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good call, Marina. Good call.
How to play the
إنه ما
SpongeBob
في
closing
أحيان
theme
منه
on
يعني at
ukulele.
this point.
So the main riff is super easy. The bottom string, the A string, I'm playing 2, 1, 2, 4, 2.
2, 1, 2, 4, 2. So 2, 1, 2, 4, 2. Oh, I got it. Okay. Listen, guys. Listen.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna do it slowly. 2.
Your finger's blocking something.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to just use one finger. Okay, I got it. I got it in concept. 2, 1, 2, 4, 2. Right?
But maybe you're not plucking the string properly.
Maybe I have to hold it. I have to hold it properly. I'm worrying of getting the mic to pick it up. Let me see. I can't.
Hey, lower the mic then.
I can't. Let me stand up and do it.
You can't lower your mic?
This feels better. This feels more right.
It don't look right. I'm joking.
2, 1, 2, 4, 2. Y'all heard that shit? Whoa. Ignore that. Woo! All right. Better. People are saying better than Daniel. That's what we need to hear.
Hey, Dek. You guys are nice.
Then for the rhythm part, you're going to play the 4th fret on the C string, and then you're going to play the 2nd fret on the A string.
Okay, this is where it gets confused. Shoo. I can do the I can do 2 1 2 1 2. What is this? 2 1 2 4 2. Quickly get overwhelmed.
Music is just algorithms, and once you realize that, it becomes easier to learn it.
Because Jennifer Manfred has just joined and become a member. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Jennifer also gifted memberships earlier, if I'm not mistaken. We got 37 new members today. Thank you, guys. For 37 new members today, that's very generous. That's very kind of you all, folks. We love you. We appreciate you. Welcome, Jennifer. Expect some exclusive members live streams. Not this week. This week, I'm taking a break. Next week, starting next week, we're coming back with all that lovely exclusive content that you guys love. I'm surprised my voices our voices held up. Still doing okay. Like, it feels okay. Sometimes I feel tired after like a 3-hour stream.
That honey was good.
That honey's good, man. Worth every one of those $45 per jar. Did I have I mentioned it's $45 honey? Have I mentioned? Okay, so 1 second. Ooh, fire. Y'all hear that? Fire shit. Okay, let's learn some more.
Gonna go C. For the rhythm part, you're gonna play the 4th fret.
4th, but is that the middle? What was it? 4th? The 1 2 3 4 4. Okay.
On the C string, and then you're gonna play the 2nd fret on the A string, and you're gonna go C chuck, A chuck, C chuck, A chuck. And it plays that main riff a few times. 2 1 2 4 2, and then to close it off, it goes 6 7. Like that.
You know, I'm just happy with this.
He's gonna play this for the next 30 minutes.
Okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This thing kind of sounds like SpongeBob. Yeah, right? Look at that. Here. Wunderbar. Oh, wunderbar. You know what? We can send Lance a link a little early. I can be like, listen, you want to hop on? Hop on. Mishlana. Right?
You just sleep at some point.
We gotta sleep. We gotta live. You know. Let's let me get that link ready for the man. But that SpongeBob song gave me hope that I can learn. Like that, at least it gave me some notes I could work with. Now I'm like, okay, I can learn. You know, I want to learn the Mandalorian song. No, it's on a like piano normally. I learned that on when I learned the piano. I learned that I was learning the Mandalorian song. Like, was that Mandalorian? No, that's something else. What is that? How does the Mandalorian music go? Oh no, Mandalorian theme. Doo-doo. Oh yeah, dun 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 dun, doo-dum, bum bum, bum bum, dun dun. Yeah, so, that was so fun to learn. Oh, but there's, you hear the string? There is some string here. Bum bum, da-dum. Oh yeah, I'm gonna learn the shit out of this on ukulele. We got you guys. Okay, let me set up a Zoom call with our man Lance. New meeting. Excuse me. Dun 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 dun. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Did I copy the link? Oh yeah, I'm losing my mind too. Copy invite link.
You want to buy my sandwich?
Oh, صحتين. I have some manouche left actually. Oh my god, I need to eat that. Oh, my sister told me at 1 a.m. that the voice of our guests is echoing. But were all the guests echoing, or was it just a bit of Daniel?
No, it was Daniel. We fixed it.
Just Daniel, right? It might have been just
I think
Daniel,
it was
yeah.
around 1 a.m.
Yeah, she sent that around 1 a.m. What was I doing? Oh, I have to send this to my personal. Yeah, my mind is gone.
Yeah, our voices survived this time, but our brains are fried.
Yeah, the brain is fried. Where is it? I didn't send the link. What is this?
Have a few bites. I can't finish it.
Non, mais voilà, certain.
Well, I can't finish it. Even the last 2 bites. It's now it's too much meat.
For just 1 second, I gotta figure this out. The link, manba. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Sorry guys, 1 second. How's everybody doing? Copy invite link. Let me paste it again in here. They're doing this weird thing where they're not giving me the link. Okay, fuck it. I can just do it on Twitter here. He's on Twitter. Why am I'm being an idiot. Twitter. There it is. Oh, the Oscars are happening today? Lance.
شو هالكذبة الحياة bro.
Okay, link has been sent to friend of the show, Lance. Okay, so everyone told me to ask him about the Ben Shapiro eyebrow situation, which we're going to do. I wanted to ask him about Gordon Ramsay. So that's gonna happen. Is my makeup still looking good? Is the lipstick gone? How's the lipstick looking? It's completely gone. How'd that from the cigarette? No,
Yeah.
no. Is that what's what?
Actually, there's a statistic that like women eat half a kilo of lipstick per year. Because like naturally when you're talking, your saliva like consumes it. So you just ate some black lipstick.
Ooh. My mouth is dry as fuck. Chris is saying, I hope we can reach the 15K tomorrow. I hope so.
I guess we didn't even drink any water. Can I have some?
Day 2 is going to be rougher. Like obviously tomorrow we're not going to raise as much as today. So the bulk of the fundraising has been done today. You know what I mean?
please, whoever donated today, I don't want you guys to donate again tomorrow. It's not on you. It's not on you guys to like, let's get this up to, no. Everybody who donated today, God bless you. Thank you so much. You have done more than your part. Bukra, hopefully, we get new people from new audiences that join in and they can donate. There's no pressure to get to 15K. We've already made more money than I thought we were. I thought I would have been lucky to get 5K. We've doubled that. Now that we've increased the goal to 15, now I feel like a failure. No, I'm kidding. So, everybody, tomorrow, I want you guys to chill because you guys have been so incredibly generous.
Thank you for the company coming out, the engaged live chat. It's been fun.
Little pickle, a little pickle.
Oh, sorry.
Chris says donate or we kick you back to H3.
بلا علقمتك قبل ما هيدا. You're gonna choke replying to you guys.
I actually think H3 was doing a subathon. I was going to be doing a subathon the same time they're doing a subathon. Our subathon ended up being a bit more human in nature. What can we do? I'm gonna lower something here. 2, how about 615? You guys are going to be reading your chat for a second. So Jennifer says, don't tell us what to do. You're not our real dad. Okay. Whatever, guys. You don't take me seriously with my makeup. The kids ain't listening to me. Oh, you say Babylon don't love you. I think H3 is doing a subathon. If I remember correctly, they said they were going to do one around this time of the month. If I could never love you. One battle after another, one best casting. Oh yeah, that's the first year where they do casting, huh? I think it's about time they award casting directors. Fuck the Oscars, but like, I think casting, whatever the award is, if there's an anti-Zionist film award, I think casting directors are like unsung heroes, like picking the right actors. Some of them become iconic in roles. Like it's also, I think, award worthy. Just like a writer, a producer, a composer. Casting the right people and finding it's one thing to cast one role, but like when you get like a badass ensemble cast, amazing actors that work together and you create this like thing, they deserve it. I could never love you. Yizzy sends a $5 dono and says, love you guys. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for donating. We are at, how much have we made in super chats? We've made $313 in super chats. Let's remove 30% to see how much that is. 313 times 0.30. That's $93.80. 313 minus 93. YouTube taking its cut. $220. So that's $220 on top of the 11,377. 11,3 is that 77?
Yeah.
377. We have raised the total of $11,597. Good Salonius. The Lord Vessel. God, I'll play some Dark Souls. I miss Dark Souls 2. It's been a while since I played some Dark Souls. It's been a while since we met you. So remember, guys, when you're sending in those super chats, YouTube's taking that 30% cut. So out of the $313, YouTube took 93. استحوا حالكم. I don't think YouTube should take more than 20%. I think 20% is more than. Huh?
That's the sir'ah because like it's just an online platform. It's not like you're putting your stuff at a shop or like it's a physical place. Yeah, 30% is insane.
30% of everything. They take 30% of everything.
You want a couple of bites of muffin?
Yeah, I'll take a bite of a muffin. Yes, I shall. I shall actually. Thank you for offering. Was it good?
Yeah.
Was a good batch today. Yeah. Good batch of muffin. Does their chocolate chips look different? Or is their color lighter?
The color just looks lighter, but they're still yummy. Very yummy.
It's a good vegan muffin that we found from this place. Make a good vegan muffin.
Chris made a good point because I did see someone else streaming with like a green fundraiser thing. He's asking, doesn't YouTube have the fundraiser option when streaming? Because sometimes I see fundraiser disclaimer when YouTubers stream for a charity. Hila, I did get one that was recommended and it said like fundraiser in green underneath it.
I don't know if that's when they do that. Is it just for like super chats, where the only way to donate would be via super chat? That's why they're doing like via YouTube fundraiser. Should I add the fundraiser thing tomorrow?
If you can, I think it would benefit you. لأنه it came up, it's the one that's right under us, by the way. I don't know if you have the same suggestions as me. على your YouTube.
Depends.
It's a video called Why Israel is Fixated on Destroying Lebanon. The one right under the chat. You see how it's fundraiser in green? Maybe you can do something like that.
That's Rania Khaled, I think. Yeah, she's a good. I follow her on Twitter. Good thing she's been doing. Good thing she mobilizing. Chris says maybe YouTube takes less than 30. And what?
And it makes if you like flag it as a fundraiser, oh shit.
Maybe actually that would be. I'll look into that.
That makes sense, right?
It would make sense, yeah.
Oh, you got up just to give me this, thank you.
Through the fire, through the flame, you don't even say your name, only.
Yee, thank you.
You could ever live that way. Oh yo, yeah, oh yo, yo. God, I'm looking at the live stream. Like the bar is so long. Oh, I'm gonna have to do time codes come in.
I'm gonna be in Sleepy Town.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the time codes. That's the final thing. I'm sorry, but it's just gonna be 12 chapters or something.
It's just gonna be.
Who could ever live that way? Oh yo, yeah, yo, yo, boom, 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 boom. Sorry, guys, we're losing it. America don't love you. Hey, just setting up the webcam and taking the dog to piss.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah, when nature calls, guys. When you gotta go, you gotta go. So Ramsey and Shapiro, yes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we gotta clean up the makeup. Come in.
No.
No, once we're done.
Easy once we're
ما في نوم قبل الخمسة اليوم. نطلب زوز.
Classic.
Zwiz are Zionists now.
Really?
Do you hear the controversy? The Zatar Uzit, like graphic designer, wrote a comment on like some Israeli general made a video. He was like, "Thank you from behalf of Lebanon" or something. Like, we love you. Shihek, like I
From the Zwiz account?
No, it's like his personal account. But like he works for Zatar
know
Uzit.
that theirs was.
So people started being like, "We need to boycott Zatar Uzit." So I think they fired him.
No, we don't want to be associated with
Like,
that.
what a dumbass! Like, what the fuck is he? Is he thanking Israel? Like, idiot.
Like sometimes just shut up and say nothing.
Exactly. You guys want some more Bound to the Alpha?
Dear God, no, even an hour after we stopped, people were like referencing how bad it was.
How badly entertaining it was?
I'm personally traumatized. Like, I've read so much smut growing up. This is something else.
He swoops down and picks me up so fast that I gasp. My heart does a flip as he cradles me to his chest and kisses me so hard that my whatever, my period begins to ache with need. Ache with need? It begins to ache with need?
No, you have to get some control. Controller.
You guys can't get your money back, okay?
Needs a reboot.
You guys cannot get your money back for this. There's no refunds. No refunds. You will listen to my sex talk and enjoy it. I moan as he claims my mouth was his hard, demanding tongue. If this is what it feels like to be claimed by a bear shifter, then I can't wait for the rest of it. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. You dirty, dirty dogs. I'm saving this for tomorrow. Who could ever live that way? Oh, yo, yeah, oh, yo, boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, which reminds me, can I send an Instagram videos link on Discord for you to check out this guy sent me? Yeah, sure. Jen says, refund, I was trying to pay double plus tips. Oh, very nice. I like. Aisha says, please check if my donor went through. Aisha, let's double check. Thanks so much, Aisha. Did you write your names just so that I check? God, read 11,000. It's so surreal to look at this number. 11,380. Aisha, yes, we got a dono. Aisha, thank you so much. Aisha. Scorpio Girl also donated. Zaid Mo, Anonymous, Adam, Karaja donated. Thank you so much, Adam. Let me read some of y'all names here. Let me read some of y'all names. Through the fire, through the flame. Kylie Low. Irene sent me here. Oh, Irene. Irene, did you send this person here? Look, we even have your friend saying Irene sent me here. That's so sweet. Joshua Keller Q. Katie Collins, Anonymous, Zach Saleme, Anonymous, Ashley Marcus, Stephen Valesco, Corey Wagner, Anonymous, all you anonymous sweethearts come in, and we love you all. Fatima Al Mughanni, ooh, Fatima the singer. Inari Dunning, Nogs Lotzel, Anonymous, Justin Howard, and I think I thanked everyone else. LB Yassified, yes, Jameson Richards. We have, you guys are weak of stomach, bring Hila back. Guys, we'll do more Hila tomorrow, I promise you. Listen to the second lady of the podcast, Haley D, immediately. So guys, there wasn't, did you guys hear any echo with any of the other guests, or was the echo mainly with Daniel? And did you guys hear maybe some with Frogan? I just want to see so that I can tune everything better tomorrow on my end. Well, then maybe tomorrow, just in case, I could try to use some headphones from time to time for the conversations. But please let me know, honestly, if the audio was okay for most of them, and where you did hear echo. Only we should ever live that way. There was a bit with Frogan. Okay. Okay. Because I think Frogan has like good audio as well, so maybe it was a bit too loud. A little bit, but nothing terrible. Yeah, I don't like when that happens. Sorry, it's a little bit amateur. I heard it with Frogan too a little. The audio was 90% okay, to be honest. Okay, next time I need to slight echo with Frogan. It wasn't bad at all though. All right, yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes it's a bit hard to like control these things. Makuki. Lance is here. Okay, let me go. Get my show. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Makuki. Okay. Marina, good night. Good night. I need to wake up in 3 hours. Oh my God, Marina.
Wow.
Thank you for your hard work, Anthony and Demi. Marina, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for being part of this community. And you're a part of this. Everyone here is a part of this. We've done this together, and this isn't This isn't my accomplishment or Demi's accomplishment. This is our accomplishment together as
Thank you, guys.
family. Okay, we are here. Let us get Lance in. God, I don't even know what to click anymore on Jed. It's like my brain has stopped working. Participants, Lance, and Dave. Hey.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great. How are you? Can you hear me?
Hello.
I can hear you fantastic. I'm not echoing or anything.
No. If there's any echo, that'll come out. That'll be my fault with my speaker. But I'm gonna try to lower your volume from my speaker. That way it doesn't cause. Chat. Let us know if there's any echo on your end. Lance, thank you so much for being here. It means so much. So, the makeup, this was done for like, this was a goth makeup done by my girlfriend Demi. This was for like a milestone.
Incredible.
Thank you. Once we're trying to have some fun. This was supposed to be a subathon originally before the war started. So we had a bunch of like goals lined up and like fun, silly challenges to do. But now it has switched over to a fundraiser. So we're just doing this shit for like once we hit like every $1,000 or something. We've already managed to cross. We wanted to raise 10K today. We wanted to raise 10K in 2 days. We've managed to get to 11K today, 380. It's been fucking awesome. Thank you so much for being here, man. It really means a lot.
Well, thank you so much for having me. It's an honor. And honestly, thank you for doing this. Because, you know, I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself. This is one of those situations where when you hear about it every day, you feel really hopeless and you get into kind of a dark rabbit hole. And it's kind of stuff like this that really helps pull everyone out of it and realize that we're all in this together. So it's really beautiful what you're doing.
No, thank you so much for being here, man. And honestly, would not have been the same without all of you guys agreeing to participate and be here. So like, it makes it all the more special. And I really I've been a big fan of yours for a while. I've been following you on Twitter for a long time. And when you guys had me on Leftist Mafia, I really meant a lot. And I tried to get you and Mike on at the same time. Mike was a little bit busy, so Mike can do tomorrow. But I wanted to do like a little mini reunion. So Mike is going to be on tomorrow, which is going to be awesome as well. I love Mike. I think you guys are great. I think what you guys are doing there is great. And yeah, I just wanted to shoot the shit with you a little bit. You're our last interview of the night. You're our last conversation. People saying the audio is a little bit quiet. Let me raise this volume. Sorry, yeah. Here, I got that fixed.
I can talk louder too.
No, it should be better. I had it down on the other side, so it's better now. Should be good. Okay, perfect. Lance, first I have a couple of. Everyone's been wanting me to ask you about the Ben Shapiro eyebrows. What's going on? I thought it was. I thought it was real. I just felt like he's selling t-shirts. Someone just told me it was AI, but like I saw like 10 videos with the eyebrows. What's going on with the eyebrows?
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, first off, I deserve this. This was my fault. I just got to ask the question, right? Have any of y'all ever posted something on social media, whether it be fake news or something that was a half truth and then like forgotten about it and then found out later and then deleted the post? Have you done that?
Did you start the Ben Shapiro eyebrow thing?
So to be clear, I'm not the person who invented the meme, like the AI video of Ben Shapiro with big eyebrows. There was a parody account that posted that, and they didn't label it as like, this is Ben Shapiro with giant eyebrows. What it said was like, this is Ben Shapiro talking shit about Tucker Carlson. And so I'm just watching the clip like any regular person, and then midway through, I'm like, oh my God, his eyebrows are enormous. This is outrageous. I can't wait to like tweet about this. Like, I obviously hit the internet, and then like I took a screenshot of it. I was like, gender affirming care much, Ben Shapiro? How do you like this? You know, kind of stuff. And like, you know, I didn't think anything about it. I walked away from social media for 30 minutes. I got back and all the replies are like, Lance, I think this is a parody. It's a parody account you got. This is fake news. And I deleted it. Didn't think anything about it. I wake up the next morning to see the majority report reporting on it with my screenshots and like the same shit that I had posted the day before.
You bastard. Dude, we did a whole segment on it. We had Sean the Black on. We're like, what's up with the eyebrows? Like we started having theories. Like, did he stop plucking? We're like, was he plucking for years and then like he'd stop plucking for like 2 weeks and then this happened? So we're like, did he get like? Right? We're like, did he go to Turkey to get the fucking brow implants?
Yeah,
I'm so disappointed.
Any of the above.
He's making money off of it. He's selling T-shirts. You gave him a new revenue stream. You just gave Ben Shapiro a new way to make money. By the way, so
hey, you know what I love about this is that it's one of those things that even though it's totally fake, everyone thought it was real. Myself and like it doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility. Like it's a good troll job. The guy who got me, it's like I'm responsible for spreading fake news. I apologize for that. You know, that's my bad. But like he was good in like, you know, posting videos without saying, you know, this is Ben Shapiro with massive eyebrows. Then I would have been like, oh, this is a meme. I would have discounted it. I wouldn't have fallen for it. But yeah, I boomered out. I fell for it. This is why I hate AI. I got to be honest. I can't tell what's real.
Like that's, but like,
you know,
I was counting on the fact that, like, you know, like we're not that old, you know, like I'm 35. I can usually, I'm like, yeah, that's AI. Like, like you're making me feel like my parents now. Like, come on, like, but like that one's good. Like that's fucking good. Like, because it didn't seem that insane. Like you said, I'm like, okay, maybe he's been plucking his eyebrows for like, because that was our likeliest. Like we sat there for like 15 minutes. Like, what is happening with the eyebrows?
So you wanted to know the science of the eyebrows,
I wanted to know the science.
right?
So I was like, okay, maybe he's been plucking them for so long. And then they were like, you know, let's try not plucking them. Let's go natural. So I was like, maybe that's his natural eyebrow. And then he got so much backlash that he went back to plucking.
Yeah, I thought implants or like that's why I was like I thought it was gender affirming care, right? And if so, you know, power to you. You know, that's like, you know, if you want to have a glow up, that's what I thought it was, and you know, whatever works for you. You know, that's what is that of my business? I just thought it was funny. Someone who like, you know, you get it. I can't make like I'm shadow boxing a made up opponent right now.
we even started to think about like what, like, is there any like the psychology behind it? Like, is he trying to look tougher? Like, what is it about thicker eyebrows? Like, why the thicker eyebrow? Like, we went fucking deep in this whole time. And so that's why no one even told me that. It's like everyone's like, just ask Lance about it. No one even told me what it was. They didn't tell me, like, you made it up. So like, just ask Lance about the Ben Shapiro eyebrows. Like, just trust us. So okay.
Well, yeah, I hope that delivered. I mean, I personally think that like it's a good thing that we're calling ourselves out when we do, right? You know, like I don't want to spread fake news. I wish it was true. There's a lot of things I wish were true, but that's you know just not one of them, and I accept that. I spread fake news.
Damn you, Lance. So I want to ask you something else, a little bit silly. Lance, I've worked in reality TV for like 7 years.
Okay, cool.
I worked behind the scenes, like in the creative department. I have an affinity for a man called Gordon Ramsay, the one and only. Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen. I have a feeling you like Gordon Ramsay as well. Are you a fan of Gordon Ramsay?
This will shock you. I do. I like his shows. I'm an addict as well.
I love your like documentary about Gordon Ramsay, like breaking it down and then like at the end tying it back to resistance in Palestine and all that. Like I fucking love that video. What's your favorite Gordon Ramsay show?
Ooh, I'm probably a Hell's Kitchen slop pig. So that's my trough. Yeah, I think so personally. I Kitchen Nightmares I liked the most until I found out it was fake, and then that rocked my world. And then I was like, what is real anymore? You know? Some
feel you.
Like meet the Buddha. I personally like that was my moment of transcendence.
Weirdly enough, I think I haven't seen his last 5 years worth of shows. Like I used to watch Kitchen Nightmares, everything, Hell's Kitchen, everything, even MasterChef Junior for a very long time.
Oh, MasterChef is the shit. MasterChef Junior's fake too, apparently.
MasterChef Junior, like I've teared up a couple times, like when he was like really nice to like some kids, like when kids would like leave. I would that show legitimately, because you also get to see the other side. Also, Gordon knows how to play it. He's nice to the kids. He's mean to the old ones. Such a sweetheart. I love Hotel Hell. That shit is underrated as hell, dude. That show was so fucking good.
I gotta watch more of it.
And like,
what makes like pop?
Because it mixes so much of like, it's got a bit of Kitchen Nightmares, which I love. On top of it, he's like sleeping there. Like he loves showing shots of his ass. I don't know if you noticed in every Hotel Hell episode, he takes a bath and
I
just shows his ass
to
the camera crew. He's just looking for a reason to fucking like harass his crew. He's like, all right, get the shot of my ass, the fucking asshole. So that's what makes Hotel Hell extra special, is those shots of Gordon's ass.
Exclusive content.
I like trash, don't get me wrong. I also just like, you know, I like doing media analysis of trash sometimes because I find like there's not enough of that, and I come from it of like not a cancellation POV because I don't think that's real, and I don't think I can do that. Like I could make the most viral H-bomber guy video ever on Gordon Ramsay. It will not affect like 1% of his fame or income. Yeah. So like
he's too big to fail at this point.
Exactly. I watch the trash like anyone else, but I also like kind of analyzing garbage sometimes.
Did you watch his documentary on Netflix? Like
no, is it good?
The one that just dropped?
Yeah.
Demi and I watched it. It's basically a 6 episode long ad for like his new restaurant project.
Very underwhelming.
That's
the whole
like,
thing.
I'm building 22 Bishopsgate. Bishopsgate, and every episode it's like about the construction and like I'm inviting influencers. Like the whole thing is just about like they barely touched on his life or like his childhood. It's 80% an ad for his fucking restaurant. We still watch the whole thing. I love Gordon. You know what I mean? The dude's magnetic. He knows how to entertain. Like it's probably his like he loves the camera. Like the dude is like a camera like whore. So like the thought of like in his mind like getting a camera crew following him around for a year, like that's his fucking dream. Like you know what I mean? Like that's all he wants.
But it's not that good. It doesn't deliver.
No, it's not that good. But like it's still, if you like Gordon Ramsay, it's a bit it's like I just kind of like him at this point. Like I feel like I know him. I've watched his show like so many times. Like even on my Patreon, like I'm doing like Kitchen Nightmares reactions. I'm rewatching episodes that like I used to fucking love back in the day, just watching that shit over and over again. It's
oh, that's wild. I did watch something slop related recently that I had no idea about. I don't know if either of y'all watch America's Next Top Model or watched the show.
The reality thing on Netflix.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, but there's a new
saw
documentary on
clips of it,
Netflix
but
about
I
it.
didn't watch the whole thing. Is it worth?
It's so good. I'm coming at this from someone who didn't watch the show. I don't know anything about America's Next Top Model. And like, would you see the stuff that was going on behind the scenes? I was like, oh my God.
That's the one with
horrendous.
Tyra Banks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like she agreed to do it, and she does not come off well. And like it's kind of like a baller move where it's like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm too powerful for you to take me down.
It's funny because she's the one that traumatizes most of them on the actual show. So I was surprised to see her in the reality. I was like, what? You're the cause of most.
Oh, so you're talking about like the expose that like is exposing America's Top Model for what it was?
So there's an expose that just came out that was exposing America's Next Top Model, and she agreed to be in it. And I was like, it looks so bad on you, but like she's not even like resentful of like the bad stories when they ask her. She's like, we had lots of guests. That's how it is. You know, it is what it is. And I'm just like, wow.
It is what it
like,
is, yeah.
Yeah.
You have to keep the show going.
Yeah, I mean, look, as someone who worked in reality TV, you gotta. I haven't seen what she said, and like I've never been responsible for like manipulating or like yelling at contestants. Like I've only worked on like a couple of shows like behind the scenes, but like the amount of manipulation that goes into it is insane. Like there are these things like we call like narrative controls or like these like catalysts that like you'll plan stuff to make sure that like a contestant has some kind of reaction that will lead to like a conversation. Like you can't. It's not as simple as just dropping a camera with a bunch of random people and like getting the content. No, you got to like massage things around. You got to push some people. You got to provoke some people. When people go to confessionals, like what I found out, because like I worked with a guy who like used to work on like many reality shows back in the day. When people go into confessionals, they'll sometimes like tell them stuff like, yo, by the way, like Becky just called you a bitch, by the way, but you didn't hear it from us. So like they'll tell someone like that, and then like Becky will leave and she's like, okay, where the fuck, like who called me a bitch? Like, so they'll literally do that.
Isn't that what good cop, bad cop does in interrogations? Or like they already ratted you out. You want to be the last one standing? You want to get a deal, don't you?
It's fucking crazy, but like that's what you got to do to get like to keep the content going, to keep things entertaining.
So it's just as fake as everyone says, is what you're telling me.
It is. It's pretty fake. I mean, and also like the contestants like buy into it super fast. Like, you know, the what is it called? The Stanford prison experiment? Like how instantly, like the guys who pretend to be the guards, like they bought into it. Same with reality show contestants. Like they know it's fake. They know you're like manipulating them. And as soon as you like split them up into teams, they fucking hate each other to the death. Like they were just friends 2 minutes ago. But as soon as like the cameras are rolling and they're in that like game atmosphere, like once they're split into teams, they fucking hate each other. Like they also get immersed in that world that you create. And they'll kind of go along with it. It's weird, like the whole psychology behind it. I'm sure someone's done like
I was gonna say there would be a really good study somewhere there, right?
I'm sure someone's already done something like that.
Well, there's studies about the social phenomenon of how humans react to being on camera, which is well documented, which is why businesses and corporations actually like will film their employees because they know that they actually act differently when they know they're being filmed. So that's actually understood. But like to know what the effect of that plus alcohol and drama,
100%.
you know, like is right. Like
it's insane, dude. I wanted to ask you something. We've been asking a lot of people who've been coming on, like, sort of, is there any news coverage? What the news is saying about what's happening right now? Like, for example, we had
like mainstream.
I was going to ask you, do you want to know?
News. Is anyone?
Do you want to know? Because I know you had Overzealots on. Was he before me?
Overzealots is going to be on tomorrow. Isaac?
Oh, okay.
Isaac
I
and
was
Chris.
going to say
You might have seen the full schedule. Overzealots is going to be on tomorrow, and you guys hung out with. You guys got to meet Hassan not too long ago.
I love him. Awesome kid. Yeah, super badass. But I bring it up because if he's already been on, I was like, he's probably told you Canada stuff. If he hasn't, I can give you Canada stuff. If you want to know,
get the scoop. He's coming on tomorrow. You get him. You can get him on all the Canada shit right now.
Nice. All right, ask in chat. Ask all your Canada questions.
You're gonna
neoliberal emperor Mark Carney, the hero of the world, the Davos champion. How is his personal brand of politics and centrist neoliberalism saving the universe? You could ask anything you want. But what was the question you were gonna ask in relation to like Western coverage?
Like essentially, is there any coverage about the war right now on mainstream media in Canada? Is anyone talking about this? Like,
okay, so there absolutely is, and there absolutely is lots of people talking about it, and there absolutely is, I would say, an overwhelming amount of, probably more so than I've ever seen in my life, more people criticizing Israel, even within Canada, which is shocking. Canada is very Zionist. Canada is very pro-Israel. Canada,
Nice.
you know. There was a period of time when I would be hard pressed to actually talk to a Canadian about where Lebanon was, right? Like little. Having them talk about Beirut and talking about like how they believe that what Israel is doing is war crimes, stuff like that. So I'll put it to you like this: the closest thing I can say to the pulse outside of the media is that I was talking to a non-political normie family member, and she turned to me at one point. She's like, "I feel bad saying this, but I'm kind of rooting for Iran."
That's kind of so cute.
I was like, don't feel bad. I was like, tell me more. Like, maybe we have a lot to talk about for the first time. I know it was really cute. It's like, I just feel so bad what they're doing to them, and you know, I was like,
Also,
all right.
For like white people to be like, I think I'm rooting for Iran. It's like, I feel like such a dangerous thing for like a white person to say.
I
Like, I'm
know.
not supposed to feel this way, but like, let's go Iran. Like, give them hell.
Maybe they are the great Satan. They were right all along.
If she said it in Arabic, like, maybe they are the shaitan. Like, that would be even funnier. Like, if she just slams it in Arabic.
That would have been even better. So Western media is obviously, it's very pro U.S. imperialism in Canada. We are a vassal state through and through, and we have been for a while. The world is reveling in the majesty that is Mark Carney, because he's like, his speech at Davos really got libs horny, like around the world. They all thought was actually talking about a whole new third wave. You know, we're the old paradigms are over. We're going to be doing this new multipolar world, all this kind of stuff. If you want to know what's going on in Canada, he's slashed 40,000 public sector jobs. He's trampled all over Indigenous rights. He's increased our military budget. He's increased our RCMP budget, which is kind of like the Canadian FBI, but kind of more racist towards Indigenous people. It's just been like across the board. He's been governing so center right that the Conservatives in Canada are jumping ship and joining the Libs, and he's one seat away from having a majority because so many Conservatives keep leaving the Conservative Party and join the Liberal Party, making it. In Canada, we have a parliamentary system because we're you know, British under the crown. Our parliamentary system, we have MPs, and to have a majority, you need a certain set of MPs, and he's so close to that every single time a Conservative becomes a Liberal, he's one closer to that majority. Now he's one away. So that just shows you how like. That the thing you heard about Joe Biden, where like he tried to govern from the center right and it just eventually failed. Mark Carney is off in Canada because a lot of Canadians politically are in this giant bubble of they're kind of conservative, kind of they're center right on average, and both the Liberals and Conservatives appeal to that. And on the outskirts of that, you have obviously the Soc Dems, you have the Green Party, you have the Bloc Québécois, which just serves the rights of Quebec and only Quebec. Yeah, that's a uniquely Canadian thing. But yeah, that's our politics. In terms of Canada, last week voted the woman that I voted for, Jenny Kwan, brought a bill forward to stop all arms sales in like permanently to Israel or second channel distribution that Canada uses through the US. Every Canadian politician blocked it. So every single party, every single politician, except for the NDP, the Greens, and 15 Liberals. So that's the majority of Canada, and their politicians did not vote to block weapon sales to Israel. So that's where Canada's at, despite their public image in the world of being pro-Palestine. They're recognizing the state. We're benevolent, we're peacekeepers, we're dropping food over certain areas, right? I think we've even proposed to do more food drops in Lebanon. We're going to be sending Lebanon like $38 million. And when I hear we're going to send Lebanon, I'm sure that sounds great, but also if we stopped selling Israel weapons, then
Yeah, we wouldn't need to send
so much money to Lebanon to help with the
100%.
destruction from.
Also, I don't know what kind of pull.
Source.
I don't know what kind of pull you have with the government, but don't send our government cash because they will steal it. Send aid.
Yeah.
Tell them just send them food and diapers and stuff. No cash because no one's gonna see that cash if that gets sent.
All right,
so I mean, what you're saying is essentially Canada is kind of moving to the right overall. It's kind of it's starting to.
I would say a lot of the West, in one way or another, whether they want to admit it or not, the way the Overton window has shifted with the United States, it's so far to see from, like, even Europeans are a little gassed, right? Like even Western Europeans and white Europeans are kind of like, wow, the US really feels kind of Hitlery. That's not great, and we've been here before, and we have our own far right movements to deal with. The effects that it's having on Canada is we went hyper nationalistic. So right when Trump gets elected, Trump's threatening to take over Canada. He puts us on the menu, and all of a sudden Canada has this new wave of real nationalism. The elbows up movement is what they were calling it. Very hacky related. All the stereotypes are true. But that nationalism was never actually met with anything that's like, should we now have more deals and trade with countries like China? Should we now break away from the U.S. empire's policies on Cuba, the U.S. empire's policies on Haiti? We're still in many ways a vassal state. We're just not a public-facing vassal state now. That's what's changed. Yeah, or Karine has pretended to be in this new world paradigm, but. Yeah, it's not ideal. But the good news I can tell you is without question, because I've been actively been involved in politics in one way or another for most of my life. I've never seen Canada or the United States this anti-Israel ever.
Yeah,
like even in just it was a taboo to talk about. In the West, right? Like, you wouldn't just be at the dinner table and someone would be like, so is Israel an apartheid state? Like, oh my God, grandma's wrong, take her out the window, kind of thing, right? Yeah. Oh, like now people are just like, it's just horrifying, right? Like, I mean, years of watching what we've been seeing online has had that effect, to say the least.
And to see leftists and liberals hate Israel, I'm like, okay, I get it. But like to see Republicans and right-wingers be like, listen, I mean, we hate the Muslims, but like, America first. I mean, I'm like, okay, you know what? You can hate Muslims, but like, I agree with you. America first. Why are you spending your money here? It's like, I agree with you.
$11 billion in the war in Iran so far. Or no, now it's 13 or 14, right? Because it's 1.2 per day, $1 billion. There's a lot more things. I was doing the math for that on the things they could buy. It was like 45,000 homes you could build in the US that would house like 150,000 people.
I honestly think now, like Demi and I were talking about this, like, isn't there a way to like sue the government for like misappropriating tax funds or something? Like, listen, I pay my taxes. We're supposed to get schools, roads, hospitals. Like, you're spending that money on wars. We're not getting what we're paying for. Like, isn't there a way for people to be exempt from paying for taxes if you feel like your tax dollars are going to fucking things that you're not wanting to fund? Like, how is there not a way to get out of it? If you're not, it's like going to any retail store. Like, if you go to a restaurant, if you pay for something, they send you what you didn't. They send you something other than what you ordered. You can, you get a free meal or something. Like, I don't understand how you still have to keep paying into this system. Like, how are people not revolting? Like, bro, you have no health care. People can't afford $400 emergencies. Everyone's fucking broke. No one can afford their rent. How is everyone so okay with this? Like, there was a very interesting comment on like a couple days ago, a tweet that I saw that was actually very funny. A Lebanese woman was like, I want like Westerners and like white liberals to stop wanting Arabs to fight their battles for them. Like, we're out here fighting Trump for you on your behalf on our turf. Like, why don't you guys do a coup and stop Trump from like sending his soldiers? Like, we're fighting your wars for you. Like, essentially, it's like you guys have the power to like, fucking change this guy, like change the system. It's like we're out here, we're fighting Trump right now. Like, we're not capable of fighting Trump. We have no money, we have no weapons, we got nothing. Like, our military is nerfed on purpose so that they can't stand up to Israel. And the situation here is like super confusing and super fucked because you have half of the population blames Hezbollah and blames the Shia population for what's happening to them. So you have 1 million people that are displaced, but you have a country that is very reluctant to like help them. You have communities that are reluctant to help these displaced people, to let them into their communities, because they think like if we let them in, that might invite some Israeli violence. And that's what focus. What Israel is doing is
They're, for example, if someone rents a furnished apartment to a family of displaced individuals, Israel is going to go hit one of them, kill one of them, say that it was a targeted strike, that person was a Hezbollah leader, to make every person who has these apartments for rent to think twice before ever renting out their apartment. They're trying to create division and tension in the country, and so even internally, it's a massive clusterfuck. So even in terms of like collecting donations, you have a massive. I was talking to our friends at Nation Station who were going to be giving the money to they basically converted an old gas station into a massive kitchen. The whole car wash area has now become a kitchen. That's where they're preparing all the meals out of, and their goal is to distribute up to 5,000 meals a day. So that's who we're going to be donating the money to. They're like, we're not getting a lot of donations from internally within Lebanon, because first of all, people are broke here. It's like people don't have money already. People lost everyone's life savings got wiped out a few years ago when like the economic crash happened. We just went through the same exact war like a year ago, the exact same scenario. So people are like, okay, how often are we expected to do this? Like, we just helped people, we just did that. And part of it is that they also kind of want to punish the Shia community, because they're like in their head, well, you supported this, isn't this what you wanted? Didn't you want this war? So deal with it, essentially. So
you supported this? That's a fucked up thing to say.
There's kind of like how you're seeing the Iranian diaspora celebrating the bombing. It's not as bad.
Oh yes,
it's not.
I'm in Vancouver. Where, you know that viral clip you saw where there was like thousands of Iranian Canadians like doing the like hail Trump thing with the like the raisin.
Like some
that was in Vancouver. That was Canada. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. We have people like that in Lebanon. They're not as extreme, but even have people internally here that are celebrating what's happening. So like the country itself isn't even unified, so let alone like relying on like the international community to help or anything. Like right now, like Macron is trying to help, like the French, they're trying to broker a deal between Lebanon and Israel, but like the conditions are fucking insane. The resistance needs to disarm. That's what they want. And keep in mind, Israel has already taken over our entire south right now. They've evacuated like 15% of our country north. So they want the resistance to disarm, and they want us to recognize Israel as a state. It's like, who's going to agree to that? Who's going to agree to that? You know what I mean? And like, who trusts the Israelis to like return land? They're not really known to do that. Once they grab a piece of land, like we've managed.
Has that happened?
Hezbollah has managed to liberate the south a couple of times, but it's like, I just don't know, man. It's such an unpredictable. It's a very predictable enemy in that we know they're ruthless and they're fucking pieces of shit, and they'll murder women and babies and like whatever. But they're also like, yeah, it's unpredictable. Like, okay, how are they gonna escalate? When are they gonna? Because right now, their campaign is mostly focused to South Lebanon, the southern suburbs of Beirut, but they are also occasionally they're hitting Christian areas. They've killed a priest, for example, and I only mention that to show Christians that like, no one's gonna spare you because of your religion. Like Lebanese people here in Lebanon think that they're special. Like, but we're Christians. We're like Europeans. They won't touch us. It's like they don't give a shit, dude. Like they don't give a shit. They just want your land. You're brown to them. Like you got a beard. Like they're not gonna ask the nuances. Like, oh wait, actually they don't give a shit, dude. Like you have something that they want, and they're just gonna do what they can to get it. Chris says, Lance, are you out mogging Anthony? Chris, how dare you? How dare you, Chris? Using that language.
Well, I don't know. Are you guys tracking his cortisol spikes? Has he started jester gooning yet, or what's going on?
I don't know. Jester maxing is the way. Dude, I have this. So I love that you know all this shit as well. Kreisberg sends a $10 super chat and says, "Self-hating Canadian." It's not a self-hating Canadian.
Oh wait, I just think all jokes about Canada are appropriate and valid, and have at it. Go to town. We're a bit of a clusterfuck of a colonial entity here. I've got an Indigenous mother, so I'm part Indigenous Canadian, but I'm also part immigrant Canadian, because my other half of the family came from Spain. Well, from Venezuela, but actually came from Catalonia to Chile to Venezuela to up in Canada.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
There's something else that I wanted to ask you about. Just also, Kreisberg sends another $10 super chat and says, "What pseudoscience BS are y'all talking about?"
Then he said JK.
Oh, JK. Okay, yeah. I think I missed where it was. Swampy Boy sends a €2 super chat and says, Idubbbz and Anisa have made Canada move to the left. Oh, I'm sure. Idubbbz and Anisa are in Canada now, actually. We had them on earlier today.
Wait, are they Canadian? I didn't know that.
I think Anisa is Canadian. her mom, or like she's half Canadian. I know she's half Canadian, half Lebanese or something, or like Scottish Lebanese.
Oh,
She's got a bit
cool.
of Lebanese, a bit of Canadian, I think. Idubbbz is full on American.
Mhm.
Swampy Boy says Anthony's Joker maxing. Thank you. And by the, all these super chats, that's all going to the donations as well. We're at
Oh yeah, thanks for
337
donating.
super chats. So that's fucking awesome. So I want to so for example, like it's not like you're Canadian, you live in Canada, but you cover U.S. politics constantly all the time. There's like David Dole. Is David Dole is also Canadian, if I'm not mistaken?
Dave
Like,
Dole's also Canadian. Yeah.
Dave Dole. I want to see like sort of. Do you feel like because Canada and the U.S. are so tied, they're so like is that why you feel like it's important? Because whatever the U.S. does, it affects Canada. What's the relationship that you think that you find between like Canada and the U.S. and why do you enjoy covering U.S. politics as much? Because we cover it too here from Lebanon, so we talk about it as well. So I just want to get your perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you watch the live streams, what I usually try to break it into is I'll start with Indigenous news, then local news like Vancouver news, and then I move into Canada news, then world news, and then I end usually with US news. And a lot of the pundits that I've had to cover at one point or another, you start probably noticing Patterson. Sorry, I almost had a Freudian slip there. A Peterson. You'll notice a pattern of a lot of them are from Canada, like Jordan Peterson, right?
Jordan Peterson.
Oh, bloody hell, I got all these like characters in my head. They're like him, Stephen Crowder, Lauren Chen, Lauren Southern. Like
Stephen Crowder's Canadian?
Stephen Crowder's Canadian. So's Ted Cruz. Like it's wild.
I forget.
Yeah. All these pundits come from Canada, then they go to the US, then they make it big, then they just pretend to be American or cover American politics. Canada's always had a big problem with identity, especially because we are kind of a very enormous landmass and a mix of colonial genocide, and also taking a lot of different indigenous bands in Canada. They're called bands, not tribes, but different indigenous bands, and then having them try to like mesh together to speak the same language or forcibly be on reserves together and stuff. That's mixed with like it has its own unique identity in that the French basically really did colonize and create Quebec in their own name, right? So Quebec is unique, very French in its own way, and they want their own autonomy, they want their own language, they have their own culture. So if you go to Quebec, there is no crisis of identity like the rest of Canada, for example, where like Quebecois, they're proud Quebecois, they love their shit, they want to separate, they have their own films, right? Like Denis Villeneuve is from Quebec, like
that's
they have
right,
a big film industry. Yeah. So that's really different than the rest of Canada, where we're like, we're not American. Justin Bieber, The Weeknd, Drake, well, not Drake anymore, but Drake before, kind of thing. That's kind of the embarrassing part, is that I think Canada's always trying to work itself out, and like we have laws here that got put into place specifically to avoid having American influence destroy our culture. So 33% of all the music in Canada has to be Canadian. 33% of all the TV shows on TV stations here have to be Canadian produced,
That's very relevant.
That's a good law though. Like we're thinking, because like Demi and I were thinking, like, because like
we were saying the same thing today.
because Lebanon, we grew up on like Western media and Western movies and like Western music and artists.
Like,
and, like
you're a loser if you listen to Arabic music or Arabic rap or like know the
Really?
Depke, or it's like, I mean, at least growing
But
up.
has that
now when you're a bit
changed, or is that
older, like,
changing?
it's
communities.
normalized.
Well, now we want it to change because ever since the genocide, like we found out that half of the artists that we grew up loving and looking up to fucking hate us and are fucking Zionist pieces of shit.
When
Like
the war started, I couldn't even listen to English music anymore. I was like, oh my god, this is too much.
Like we're talking about like Quentin Tarantino was one of my favorite writer directors. I fucking hate the guy now. What a piece of like he's not.
Yeah.
He's the biggest. Like he goes and gives pep talks to the IDF. Like I fucking hate that guy now. Tom York from Radiohead. Like that statement he put out. Like what the fuck, dude?
Look, if white people can give up Radiohead, the rest of y'all can give up other things, okay? That's what I keep telling people who are like, I had someone who's like, but is it wrong for me to like, buy McDonald's? And I was like, just figure yourself out, right? He's like, can I still listen to Radiohead? And I was like, I mean, this is, I'll just be honest with you. The problem, like, this is a unique thing to the West, right? Like you're honestly like trying to manage your white guilt with whether or not you can add Radiohead to your playlist. That's dude, like, just take yourself out of that, my dude, for 2 seconds. But yeah, I gave up Radiohead. Fuck Tom York. I didn't have to give up. Wait, is Coldplay in the middle? Coldplay's kind of half and half, right? One
Coldplay
foot in.
did say at one of their concerts, like, we need to end all the wars.
And like
Oh,
what's
nice.
happening in Palestine isn't right. I think like I think they did say something that like what's happening there is bad or something. So the bare minimum, but yeah, they did say something.
I just think anyone that has a platform and doesn't stand for justice is like knowingly participating in evil, and that's the wrong thing. It's not necessarily like, oh, to detach
agree.
the artist from the art. It's just that as an artist, like the people got you there, so you kind of owe the people justice. So that's why I feel like, you know, people need to be talking about this. Because
I
like even
totally
Lana
agree.
Del Rey like signed something that was like makes her impartial, and then people were like, yeah, but she just has to do that to continue making music, and like she doesn't actually stand with Israel. But it's like, okay, but she also didn't have the balls to like, yeah, and defend anything. So
Yeah, I think anything short of like
Just cowardice.
Yeah, outright. Just you got to stand up for what's right. And artists that did it, they tried to make him pay the price. Like Bob.
Mahia, this is it.
Bob,
Once you
Villain. Was it
like,
Bob?
they'll take you out of the limelight.
Oh yeah, Bob.
That's
Bob.
kind of the
Yeah, Bob
deal.
Villain. Yeah, Bob Villain got
Kneecap. Like
canceled
they
in terms
they
of, like,
started
the
banning them
industry.
from events, and like he said, death.
I mean,
death
that
to
is
the
real
idea.
cancellation. Like that's institutional loss of like your work, your livelihood,
Yeah.
concerts, fans, all that stuff. So
and
yeah, there
artists
were
that did speak out, I guess they did get punished. Now I'm sure also Bob Villain grew in popularity. I had never heard of him until he said that. So like for example, he got on my radar because of that. So he's also
Surprising.
definitely gained.
And
And
he's
I
got
think
some
with this
bridges.
younger generation that really doesn't fuck with Israel. Like the young, every time you have like your nana or like that older relative of yours was like, I'm with Iran. Like younger people are all fucking with like Iran, and like no one's fucking
Oh, yeah.
with Israel.
Oh,
At
yeah,
this
no
point. Like it's
question.
over, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nick fucking
Yeah.
Fuentes doesn't like Israel. Like once Nick Fuentes is like Iran's pretty base, you're like, okay, this is what the fuck is happening. He just had like a 3-minute thing where like, why they're bombing Lebanon for no reason. I'm like, oh, don't make me agree with Nick Fuentes, please, God, don't make the like stop talking about Lebanon. Just stop, move on to something else. Like don't talk about this.
Hey, you know who we should give a shout out to? This is not really well known if you're a big hip hop head. Lupe Fiasco is one of the only artists who was standing up for Palestine and calling out Israel under the Obama administration. Not when it was popular to do. Not when artists like could get away with that shit. Like, and it cost him a lot. And it's not known. It's not something that like a lot of like, you know, documentaries on hip hop will talk about. But he went hard on
I guess
Obama.
that's why he
for
disappeared, because I haven't heard anyone talk about Lupe Fiasco in years, and I guess that must be it. Now I know why.
Yeah.
Ooh, is it Hanfut?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
that's what happened to freaking Michael Jackson, guys.
Let's not get into Michael Jackson.
That's what we're getting into.
What the fuck is DJ Khaled, like that motherfucker, like that? Like what do they have on you, motherfucker? Like what Epstein type shit do they have on you, motherfucker, for you to fucking sit there for 3 fucking years and not say a fucking word?
I mean, I
everyone
guess
says, like,
he
Lupe
did teach a lot of
Fiasco,
people
like,
about Maklube, though, right? Like he did teach a lot of like Westerners about that dish. So there's that. All right.
Ma'luba?
Yeah. Well, is
When you
it not pronounced Maklube or is it Maluba?
What? How did you say it?
Okay, so DJ Khaled in the episode with Jimmy Fallon, when he presents it, he says this is Maklube, like that, and then he holds the dish upside down. Is that
Yeah,
that?
Yeah, that's Makluba. That's how it is. Yeah. So
It's
some-
to flip it, like it's flipped over. That's what it
Yeah,
translates to.
maklub means flipped. So ma'luba or ma'lube means like it's flipped.
It's flipped over.
The like,
Oh,
it's like what you said,
okay.
like the flip dish, like ma'lub. Yeah, it's like it's
Yeah,
been
yeah.
flipped. So
Yeah, he
that's
had,
that's the
like, 3
closest
years
I've
where he
ever
was just
seen to
saying a
him
lot of bad shit
acknowledging
stuff.
like.
sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that's the closest I've ever seen him to acknowledging, like, you know, his Palestinian heritage
Yeah,
or
he
his
acknowledged the
culture.
dish. Yeah, that's
The
literally.
Yeah,
dish,
yeah.
that's
He was just like, "This is my favorite dish," and I was like,
Yeah,
"Okay."
I love that dish.
It looks amazing.
I have kind of like a random question that I wanted to ask you. Like, I've been seeing like a few months ago, there was like this whole anti-Indian thing happening on like Canadian Twitter or something. Like too many Indians.
Oh, I can talk about
What is
that.
happening about that? Like, what's that whole fucking thing about? Like, is there like is this just like manufactured Twitter outrage, or is there actually like an anti-Indian movement taking place in Canada?
There's absolutely an anti-Indian movement taking place in Canada. We have a very, very large percentage of immigrants from India that are part of the Sikh religion. One of my like best friends is Sikh. His family is as well, and like their entire community has had a lot of success in going to places in British Columbia, like Surrey, as well as Vancouver and other places like that. So that their population has grown dramatically in relation to other populations, to the point where Surrey is majority Indian people. It's not white people in Surrey. So they are actually the majority of the population in that part of Canada. That's as far as I take. Like, yeah, there is a significant portion of Indian people in the country. that population has been targeted directly by the Modi government. And we've actually had assassinations in Canada of religious leaders, who are, leaders of Sikh temples and religious figures assassinated by the Indian government, but we don't hold them accountable in Canada because it's Modi and business. So when Karine went there recently, he did a whole kind of like, we're having an amazing relationship. Canada and India's strength and partnership and trade will never be stronger. But a lot of people were wondering, are you going to bring up the fact that like he apparently is directly tied to assassinations of Canadian citizens? Because they're brown, they're not white. A lot of people in Canada don't care.
No one cares.
They're not as aggressive on this issue as they should be. Like it should be shocking, right? Like another
I had
country.
no idea.
Hired a strike of a national citizen of your country. Isn't that like an attack? Isn't that like some countries might say that's a declaration of war, things like that. So that part sucks. The right in Canada are really ramping up anti-Indian racism, specifically because there's a very large percentage of immigrants here from India on a temporary worker program.
Mm-hmm.
The temporary worker program in Canada was by a recent, I think 3 years ago, there was a committee that looked over at the UN, said it was akin to slavery, modern day slavery is what they said. So our worker program was super exploitative. We brought in millions of people from India. The companies were paying them below minimum wage, not giving them benefits, terrible working conditions, and we're talking for millions of people,
like
right?
Dubai type, like GCC kafala
absolutely.
system type stuff, like migrant workers.
100%. And this is happening in Canada. So, any rosy or, idealistic pictures you have of Canada, that's really good PR. I call us like the flying squirrel. Like, squirrels are cute, but like the rodents at the end of the day. That's Canada. So like everyone thinks we're all happy and peaceful. And like I heard Bill Burr at a stand-up show here call us the good whites. He's like, you Canadians, you think you're the good whites. that's what's wrong with all of you. You're just as shitty as the rest of us, but you think you're the good ones. But yeah, so sorry, good.
Do the news, like when a religious leader gets killed, for example,
it was national
covered
news.
on the news? Do mainstream
Yes,
media
it was national news. There were a lot of people who were upset. There was obviously like a lot of protests and a lot more protests within obviously the Sikh diaspora and the Indian communities as well. There's a lot of battles that are going on between different groups within Canada. But the problem is the far right have chosen and selected Indian people specifically because they're racist, and that's the group of immigrants they target for a variety of things, right? Using all the racist tropes to go after them, but they don't go after other massive immigrant groups that we've had that have also come in all at once, like Ukrainians. Like Canada also let in hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians, as we should. We should let in, refugees coming from any part of the world that need it. If we have the resources to help them, let's do that. But there is no far right, why the fuck you let 100,000 Ukrainians into Canada? But there's 100%, why the fuck did you let 100,000 Indian people in?
Because they're white and they're blonde, and like who gives a shit at the end of the day? But like if they don't look like us, but dude, Indians, they'll I don't know, like what's Canadian cuisine? Is it like just American food essentially?
Poutine.
Other than poutine, what else?
Tureen.
Okay.
Poutine and tureen.
Indians did wonders to London, to England's food scene.
Oh God,
British
God.
food. What the fuck? You know what I mean? But like, you go there, you get the good curry, you get the good butter chicken, you get like bomb ass Indian food. So that's like people should think about that. Look at the benefits you're gonna get in delicious butter chicken, delicious curries.
I agree. Amazing music, incredible art. Some of the best festivals, like honestly, like the Festival of Lights, the Festival of Colors, awesome times, great times here. We loved Diwali and all that other stuff, but there's a large percentage of Canadian racists who want to just pick a target. That's the one that they found a lot of effectiveness in. That, or there's a lot of anti-Indigenous racism that's really popular right now, calling into question whether or not there was actually children who died at residential schools. There's a Where Are the Bodies movement, led by Lauren Southern and other people who are trying to push for this whole, it was all made up. There are also a lot of like land back victories that are happening in Canada, really good ones too, for a lot of different Indigenous bands and awesome. Yeah, that part's awesome. The racism and the pushback against it is not, where people are like, they're stealing our homes, they're taking our property, you're losing your land. To be clear, no one's losing their houses. You're not losing your property. Anyone who's a landowner keeps their houses. You're fine.
Isn't there also kind of like a trans panic happening in Canada? Like there was this sort of like that dad who complained like about like they took his kids away or whatever, like a dad who didn't want to transition his kids, like the school took away my daughter and made her transition, like that whole story that's like being blown up.
That story specifically was a father who had already lost, I believe, custody of his child or the ability to visit his child before the child started transitioning, and then it was one of those things that after they transitioned, that was the reason that he was using as an excuse to then be like, you know, you mutilated my kid, all this kind of shit like that, right? But no, we have a huge anti-trans movement in Canada that sucks. Alberta is where it all is. I don't know if y'all know about Alberta. It's kind of like Florida and Miami and Texas all fused into one province.
Oh shit! I think
it's the oil capital of, like, you know, North America outside of Texas.
I think that's where Idubbbz and Anisa are. Am I wrong? Are they in Alberta? They mentioned Alberta. So you don't like Alberta? It's like Florida, the Canadian Florida.
I like anywhere else. I love everywhere, but sometimes
I'm not
or the government. Well, no, I'm just saying I hate the government of Alberta. I despise the government of Alberta. I think there are members of the government of Alberta that most likely, you know, should be investigated for crimes, right? I'm not. I won't mince words about how shitty they are. It just sucks because there is people in Alberta. It's like there's people in Florida who aren't shitty. There's a lot of trans people who had to migrate out of Florida specifically because of how intense things got. Just like there's like thousands of trans kids who are probably gonna have to move out of Alberta because of how bad the anti-trans laws are. They've had a lot of success there in the same way the US has had it, where they come after books. They ban books in they call it banning K-12, but they go after queer books usually first. That's usually where they start, and then they work their way up from there.
Are they like eating like American politicians like leftovers? I feel like some Canadians are like, well, America's doing this, we gotta keep up. Like we gotta, like is that but also it's not just Canadian issue. Like, for example, like I feel like anti-immigrant, anti-Islam sentiment is rising all across Europe. This is like governments all over the world are becoming more fascist. Just look at Germany, how Germany was handling the pro-Palestine protests. Look at England, like it's been fucking insane. So like there is kind of like, I think there is this trend. Like it's easy to say like it's just kind of like the US, but like this is global. This is happening all around the world. So it's like, I mean, it would make sense for it to happen as well in Canada. But like, yeah, it's shocking because you always think of Canadians as happy-go-lucky, don't lock your door type situation. Like, hey, we're chill.
Lies. We're racist. We're very racist. It's a racist society. It's but like we're a vassal state of the U.S. and we're a colonial project. I don't want to like make people sad, but that's like Canadians could do and be the way that our image is projected on the world if we realized how shitty the country that we're a part of is treating other countries. Like, no Canadians know about how bad the Canadian mining industry is. We're responsible for about 40% of all the mines in the Democratic Republic of Congo, in parts of South and Central America. We are the world's leaders in mining extraction corporations. Most Canadians don't know that, right? And I would like to be part of a country, I'm sure like you or like anyone, where like your identity is the way that Canada's is projected on the world. Like that sounds nice. Peacekeepers. We're not like the US. We're not an imperial nation bombing bad, other terrorist nations. Like we're the good guys. But the reality of the situation is that we actually are also imperial extractors. We piggyback off the US, and we're like the US is Yoshi and we're Mario, right? Like that's how it's going down.
And like the US gets all the shit, like they get all the flack, and Canada can kind of like participate, but like not get any of the pushback or the criticism.
And sometimes get the spoils too, right?
I'm sorry?
Oh, and sometimes get the spoils. Like sometimes, not have to actually get our hands bloody, but we'll definitely start sending private contractors into that part of the world to set up oil.
Benefiting. Lemon Min Cat sends us $5 super chat and says, we have that issue with Lebanese diaspora in the States. They side with conservative right wing on LGBT plus issues. When those people will attack you next. Oh yeah, I used to work at a Lebanese restaurant when I was in the States, and the owner of that Lebanese restaurant, Lebanese dude, super Republican, like would put on Fox News on the news, like when people would come in, super like. And to me, it's just foreigners trying to like assimilate. They want to be accepted, so they think the best way to do that is like, well, I'm going to watch football like the Americans. I'm going to vote for Trump. I'm going to be against immigrants. Like I have family members, Lebanese family members. They're like the biggest Trump voters that like become like self-hating Arabs because they try so hard to assimilate and they feel like they're not going to get accepted any other way. So they try, I think, extra hard. But also a lot of them are like, it's a generation. Like a lot of them, I guess, associate religion with Republicans. Like, oh, but the Republicans, they like religion. They like church. I like church. I'm religious. I guess my values align with them more. I think that's what happens with us, Lemon Cat. Like
especially like
Well,
the
I was
Christian ones
gonna
that go
ask,
there.
what,
They like
what do you think causes that? Like, do you think it is like the actual tangible effects of white supremacy that's associated with like Western imperialism, where you would be so appreciative or brainwashed by the idea of the Western kind of experience that you've been able to benefit from, that you in turn would associate that and try to align with that, even if it is bombing your own home country where like your relatives live or your family?
I think it's affected. I think some people genuinely believe that white people are superior to them. I think years of like conditioning and like media consumption has made a lot of Arab people think that like, yeah, like maybe we shouldn't have like these rights. Like, yeah, these white people know best. Like if they got into this position to like do this, I feel like a lot of it is a bit of self-hatred. Like a lot of Arabs will be like, yeah, I mean, us Arabs deserve this. Like, look at them. They should only be treated like animals. They love a dictator because they're all like, there's this weird relationship that a lot of Arabs have where I don't know, they kind of, it's hard to explain why, but to me, I feel it's the sense of self-hating, and just being, I don't know, just not happy with what they are, and like they're also like I feel like our culture, the way the world has represented us isn't really accurate. So I think they kind of want to like regain control of the narrative and be like, we're not actually like this. We're like this. We're more like you than you think. So, but I think it's just this desire to like belong and want to, even though like. I think with younger people it's different because there's massive communities of Arabs now. Like if I were to move to the States, I wouldn't feel the need to bend and change too much because I'll find people that are just like me. There's so much variety in terms of people and the way people think.
So diverse.
But I don't know what was up with our parents. Like even like for example, I feel like a lot of parents would give their kids like I think even my dad, like he made. Like, my sister's name is like Stephanie. My grandfather is named Antoine, but like he made sure to give us like kind of like Americanized names so that when we were to travel to the States, they wouldn't like stop us at an airport or like give us a very hard time. Like, why is your name Jihad or why is your name this? So it's like, it's just simpler. It's easier. Like they're not going to question it. And I see the point in it. Like, sure. But like, it's like
that's how you erase your culture.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're distancing yourself
exactly how
from your
you
culture.
Let the West like take over the narrative. Yani. Ana Kamena, I have a westernized name. Like my name was supposed to be an Arab name. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like, if we keep buying into their narrative, it's not to demonize anyone, but it's like, why should we erase our culture for the sake of someone else's? Like to put one above the other. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like I have friends. I had a friend in high school who was named Milad. He moved to the States, became Miles. My name's Miles. What up?
Common. It's especially with people that are called like Muhammad or that go to the US.
Muhammad, they
like,
become Mo or like.
It's because like Kamena, they get profiled, yani.
Yeah,
like,
and I get it, like to some degree. I get it. Like sometimes if you feel like your name is going to define you, because like
yeah, but ain't no white person coming to Lebanon or like to any Arab country and changing their name. So like, why do we have to do that? Like, no, it's racism.
Because we've been conditioned.
There's no person that's coming to change their name
that's
here.
the-
We're like pronouncing weird names, and it's so fine. And that's just what you do when you're around an international community. You adapt.
I just think like media and stuff. It's been able to condition people to like think about these things. Like you know what I mean? Like.
Well, I should also mention, based on what looks to be an incredible Lego set behind you, you'll find that white people have no trouble learning like Lord of the Rings names. They'll be able to learn new languages, right? They'll like all of a sudden it's like I can't pronounce your
Are
name.
were we talking about Rivendell? What did you say? Did you mention the Rivendell set or the Blu-ray set?
I'm just see that in the background. No. I'm talking about the Lego set in the bottom of the screen.
You recognize that for what? You know the Lego Rivendell?
Well, I don't know. I didn't know that it was. I knew that it was Rivendell. I didn't know that it was Lego specifically. But I was like, that looks like a Rivendell toy set. But like, I'm
crazy.
Like,
that's good. Yeah, that is Rivendell. That's
Good
Lego
eye.
Rivendell set. That's my first Lego set ever. I found this on the internet. I was like, they make shit like this. So
And then the obsession started.
it's so good. That's fucking good eye, man.
Oh, so
Dope.
is that what the fundraiser is going towards?
already
Lifetime supply of Lego. Yeah. Hurry, everyone, get on the ground floor now. Lego is expensive. I heard it's an expensive hobby.
Very expensive. Now I managed to get this one for free because I reached out to like a local store that sells Lego. Turned out they were fans of the show. I was like, hey, if you guys send it to me, like I'll build it live on stream. They're like, fuck yeah, let's go, let's do it. So I
that for 30 hours.
But this is a $500 set right there. That's $500.
Wow. That's
they were
insane.
super generous. They're such nice people.
Yeah, they're awesome.
honestly.
Breaking.lb, folks. Breaking.com.
Another plug.
Breaking.lb on Instagram. Give them a follow.
Your one-stop shop
Nice.
for all things Lego, Mega Blocks, Lumi bricks. Go for it.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no. So you were saying about Lord. Sorry, I just heard you talk about Lord of the Rings, and I just.
Oh, my point about that is you were talking about how you shouldn't have to change your names to white names, especially because it's like cultural erasure, right? And I was just like, yeah, and you'll also notice that like a lot of the white people who will oftentimes have like trouble with names and be like, oh well, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. What is it, Mahmoud or something like that? Meanwhile, they speak Elvish, right? Like he's like, you fucking Klingon, like fuck off, right? Like I was like, okay, you can speak languages, motherfucker, fuck off, like.
I used to know a guy who spoke fluent Elvish, and yeah, he would probably, if you ask him like Mahmoud, I can't say Mahmoud, but like he'll fucking he knew how to speak multiple types of Elvish. He knew how to speak low Elf, the Elvish that like the low elves speak.
There's multiple. Oh, of course
there's multiple types that like
caste system.
The classy elves speak their own.
There's a language caste system. Whoa, that is bougie. That is bougie. Okay,
and
we don't have
language.
That. Yeah, in a made up, there's higher forms. I love that. Amazing.
How did I find out? Like, I had a friend of mine who's like, I want to get an Elvish tattoo. Like, do you know someone who speaks Elvish? I'm like, actually, I might. I met this guy like a movie. I used to go to a lot of movie screenings, and he was like a film critic who had like Asperger's. He was like a physics professor. He was like, he kept talking about like Lord of the Rings. So I'm like, I think I know a guy. So I sent him, like, hey, my friend just wants to get this word translated. Would you be able to help? He was like, well, I wouldn't say I'm that fluent, but I can help him. Just ask him what form of Elvish does he want? The High Elvish? I was like, my God, dude, just fucking
too many options.
I don't know, man. It's just the what's the most common one that elves like? What would Legolas fucking say, man? Like whatever. Like, so, I hear you, man. No, that's crazy.
I do want to answer your one question though, because we got a little derailed, and you were asking like, why is there a law in the U.S. or Canada for like paying taxes? Especially when you don't like what your government is doing.
Tax exemption.
I was having a conversation with the leftist mafia right after the really big Epstein files dropped, and I remember seeing the look on Rebecca's face, who I guess didn't know how bad things really were, or just maybe didn't know how bad, right? Where, in like, I won't ruin your charity stream with it, but just like how dark things can get. And she was basically like, I just gotta be honest, if all this is true, why are we storming the White House? I was like, yeah, I mean, god damn, you just go back to work, like you just strike up the life balance afterwards, learning that like fucking the country's run by pedophiles, and like pedophiles everywhere, like
it's crazy.
Billionaire pedophile, like
no one bat an eye.
And then we're like, oh, we just gotta go back to our 9 to 5s, and how's the work pedophile billionaire cabal balance, right? Like how's that? And I was like, yeah, that's fucked. That's
fucking crazy. I'm agreeing more and more with that lady who tweeted a thing like, what, white people, we're done fighting Donald Trump for you. Go storm the fucking Capitol. What are we doing? Why are we fighting American soldiers? American soldiers are going to start bombing like they're going to start bombing the South. Why?
But to be fair, Kamena, most Americans don't even have access to the level of like, I don't want to necessarily call it like education, but like to the level of awareness, and like they're just operating from a place of survival, so they can't like revolt in a way, like they have to actually be decolonized mentally and like educated in a way to be able to revolt, no?
Yeah, and everyone's just too dependent. Like if you
want to revolt, they're compliant.
If you want to protest, that means you have to skip a day of work. If you skip one shift at work, you're fucked for the rest of the month. You might get fired. Like people
use their health care. Like
your
kids
can literally, like, people can't even vote sometimes. People like skip on voting because like if I skip one shift at work, I'm fucked. Like people are so stuck in the system of capitalism that you can't even, like, people don't even take time off to go to the doctor because they're scared to lose their job. Imagine taking like a week off to protest like your government. No one's gonna do that. Like you're so de-incentivized to do those things. Like it seems impossible, but like.
It's rough, and like I talked to my American friends about this. I've had 2 surgeries in the last 3 years. If I lived in America, I would be dead or bankrupt. Like one of those 2.
In the States, yeah. Oh my god.
If I was in the States, if that imaginary line, like I'm like a 45-minute drive from the U.S. from where I'm at right now. If I was born on that imaginary line, I'd be dead or broke. Right? It's one of the 2. So like, yeah,
I saw a crazy
they have it rough.
Of a lady that had like 4 miscarriages in the US, and you'd think like, okay, a miscarriage, like how can you get charged for that? And like her bill was 100,000, so each one like totaled out to like 25K per visit, and
Are
it's like
you
you
fucking
lost something and you
kidding?
still had to pay. Like that's crazy.
Medical
So
bankruptcy is the number
cool.
one lead of cause of bankruptcy in the United States.
Yes,
People like going
it's a
broke.
scam, yani.
It's insane.
That's so
Once you actually start looking into who owns what companies, you'll see that like a lot of the people that are like the world leading in cancer research are also the people that are like spraying the things on the food that causes the cancer. So I'm not gonna say any specific company names, but if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's meant to keep people in this loop.
A sick
Lance,
loop.
we're 9 minutes away from 12 hours, and I think YouTube automatically kills our live stream. I just wanted to, Lance, thank you so much for being here and spending an hour with us. It's been so nice talking to you. Thank you so much
was
for
an
taking the time.
absolute
It really
honor.
means a lot for you to take the time and help us get the word out for Lebanon. Love
Thank
you so much
for
dude.
doing
It was
this.
such a nice conversation.
Honestly.
Let's do it again. I'd love to have you back on anytime on the show. The audience loves you.
Vice versa.
So much appreciation. Really, thanks so much. Keep killing it on the Serfs. Keep killing it with Leftist Mafia. We'll talk to you very soon. Appreciate you, dude, so much. We're at $11,400. That can feed like
Thank you guys.
4,000 people. Like that's food for like 4,000 people. That's fucking awesome. So thank you so much for that, dude. Have a great rest of your day. I'll catch up with you soon. Bye,
All right.
dude.
Have a great rest of your stream. Congratulations again. Love you
Thank
both.
you,
Bye,
dude.
everybody.
Bye, dude.
Bye bye.
What a man. We've been so lucky today. Guys, that will be it for day one of our Do Not Worry fundraiser. Help feed Lebanese people. We have raised a total of $11,407. We have raised $357 in super chats. Let us see what that is again. So 357 times 0.3. That's $107 minus 357. That leaves us with 249. So $249 plus, what did we say? 11,407. We are at $11,656, folks. We're almost at $11,700. We thank you all for all of your support. What amazing guests we had today. What amazing conversations. Much love to everybody. I think to me, everyone was great. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that Daniel Mate song performance, serenading us.
People crying in the chat.
That was so beautiful. I'm going to listen to that song right now, actually. As soon as we're done with this, I'm
You
going to play
guys are
that
gonna
song.
get it clipped.
As we clean out the makeup. We'll see
that's
you
gonna be
tomorrow. We're doing it again tomorrow, 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Oh my God. 10 to
Did you
10.
say, oh my God?
I said, oh my God. Oh my God.
I said, oh my God.
We love you all. I'm going to add time codes to this. So it'll take me a little bit. Sorry, babe, I'm going to add the time codes.
As you do the time codes, I'll remove your makeup.
Yes, we'll do that. And guys, we love you. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you to everybody who donated. You guys were fucking crazy. $11,000. That is all you. That is all you. So everybody give yourself a round of
Kind,
applause.
generous people, kind souls.
A round of applause to everybody. Some of you guys who donated. We've got $1,000 from Anisa. We got $500 from Jim. We got like $1,000 from Cedar Down Under. We got some anonymous $500. Mel donated like $1,000.
1,500, no.
Everybody's been so generous. If I forgot anyone's name, I'm sorry. We're gonna get some rest. We're gonna get some sleep. Guys, we love you. We appreciate you. I hope I didn't forget anything. And as always,
Do not worry.
sorry guys, the goth hair flip like Spider-Man 3, a little bit late, but
Do not worry.